Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Make sure that you watch the show and all the shows here at ESPN Chicago on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Bears fans, we have a question for you here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. As you drive around or wherever you are listening around the country and around the world, Kap J Hood Nation, we have a question for you. And the question is, what do you think of the Bears season? Is this a playoff season for the Chicago Bears, the way you see it right now? Because we're still in the afterglow of the victory against the Cincinnati Bengals. And the reason why that we asked the question, Cap, is do you believe this is a playoff season, or what do you think of the Bears this season? Because if the answer is yes, then Ryan Poles, the general manager of the Chicago Bears, will have to do what it takes here at the deadline to plug the holes on this roster. You can't get them all. This is not baseball where you can have a flurry of activity to try to plug this pitcher and this hitter and this and go. It's not baseball. However, Cap, because of the news about Dayo Odeyingbo, who's out for the year, you must find someone to be able to rush the passer. And I just think that if you feel like you're a good football team, you go all in and push your chips in the middle of the table. If you're a bad football team, then maybe, no, that's not the case. But I think today, Cap, I hope that we can hear several stories from ESPN Chicago, from Courtney Cronin, reporting that the Bears got better, because it's a great time to do it.
It's a great opportunity, but I'm not giving up significant, I'm talking second-round pick or better, for a rental, because I don't think the Bears can win the Super Bowl. I don't. Do I think they can make the playoffs? Yes, I said that before the season, and they've done nothing to change my mind. At 5-3 with a chance to get to 6-3 this weekend against a banged-up New York Giants football team, yeah, I would add on. Losing Dayo Odeyingbo and Shamar Turner, those guys are done for the year. My depth on my defensive line is in big-time trouble, so I need to get something. I was talking to Tom Thayer last night. He said there's a couple guys on the practice squad who he likes a lot. He watches practice every day. And he said they absolutely have opportunity. But as I made my calls last night, I keep hearing they want a corner and a rush edge. So that's the two positions they're most banged up at. I don't see them doing anything splashy on the offensive side. But you owe it to the guys in that room to just fold up your tent and go, whatever, we got to hang on to our draft picks. If there's a player out there to be had, and if I'm the Cowboys, I'm trading guys. There's a bunch of teams out there. The Vegas Raiders, the Saints. These teams should be absolutely all in to get draft capital. And if they give me the right guy, I'm willing to dance.
I think it's important for Ryan Poles to be as aggressive as possible because, again, the playoff appearances for the Bears are few and far in between. And so my thought is that if you are Ryan Poles, you do what you can to be able to say, okay, you got to do something at right defensive end. You need to have some kind of push, some kind of pass rush. Now, I'm always one as a sports fan that I don't miss anything I don't see. I know that maybe that makes me rare, but if there's someone that's out there that's not paying dividends for my team, or if he's not playing, then I don't miss him. I'm very quick to move the drill. That's who I am as a sports fan. Like Dayo Odeyingbo, never mind how much money he's made, he was invisible for the time that he's been a Chicago Bear. I won't miss him come Sunday. I won't, because even though there's times where he's pretty good against the run, that's not what he's paid for, Cap. You know what he's paid for. He's supposed to be on the other side of Montez Sweat to be able to get after the quarterback, at least create pressure. He did not do that. So I would like for the Bears not to punt on this and just say, well, we've got guys in the practice squad. Already slide Austin Booker over. I want the Bears to be able to say, hey, it's very few times that we have a chance to get to the playoffs. Let's solidify it by putting quality into the team. And you're right. You do owe it to those guys in the locker room to be able to say, hey, if you got us C.J. Gardner-Johnson, then we can keep moving and try to get new players in here just to solidify a possible playoff appearance.
Yeah, I'm all in, as I said, to do something. What that something is depends on who that player is. If you tell me Trey Hendrickson, A, is healthy, because he didn't play over the weekend against us. Now, did he not play because his hip is bad, or did he not play because they're getting a deal done to trade him? I would absolutely be interested. What's the price? First-round pick? No, thanks. I'm out. I don't think I would do a second-round pick for him unless I absolutely knew I could get him signed. But if he's healthy and was just sitting to get traded and I could plug and play him at one of my ends, I'd be interested. Max Crosby? That's multiple ones. Myles Garrett? That's not happening. So I talked to Tony Rizzo. He said there's some talk that 3 number ones would be the price. He said if he was running the Browns, he, of course, broadcast in Cleveland, he would do that. 3 number ones. I don't think the Bears can do that. I do not. I think that's an overpay for a guy who's 30 in a month. And he's got, 6 years left on his deal? At $40 million a year? I mean, you better win the Super Bowl with that.
Well, sure.
So I would not do the Myles Garrett for 3 number ones. No. For me, no.
Okay,
but
that's not even on my radar, only because the general manager that's in Lake Forest will do anything between Montez Sweat and Chase Claypool. And I don't know which one. Is there somewhere in the middle?
He may go bigger.
I don't know. That's the thing I don't. And that's what's great about this, right? The speculation is great about this, Cap. And I just think that when you're the Bears and you feel like you got something going, right? You feel like, hey, the offense, the arrow's pointing up. Mm-hmm. Feel like, hey, Ben Johnson's got a good rhythm with Caleb Williams. Okay, so you don't want to squander it by just being a sieve defensively. That was not good we saw on Sunday. That was as bad or worse than we saw with the Lions. I've been talking about this with you since the summer. Mm-hmm. I've had crosshairs on this defense the entire time because the defense has to be able to get a pass rush. You have to be able to get that. You got to get some pressure, if nothing else. Mm-hmm. They made Joe Flacco very comfortable there in the rocking chair. They got to him some, but not enough for a guy that's got the lateral quickness of a rosebush. They allowed that to happen on Sunday.
There's no question. But what's the price is the question.
I don't know. That's a great question.
So to give up a third-round pick for a guy who's got 1 sack this year, kid in New York, I mean, I need someone. I put him in. I go, oh God, look at that productivity. Because I do think you owe it to the guys in the room. I think you owe it to this team, this coaching staff. They go to work every day. And from 0-2 to be 5-3 with a good chance, to get to 6-3, you got a shot here. You do.
Yeah, no doubt. I just want to say big picture about Dio Dingbo. Swing and a miss, again, by Ryan Poles. We have to, and big picture, you have to look at that because it's the non-production, and then now he's injured. So at least for year 1 of this deal, Cap, this is in a lot of ways a sunk cost. A lot of money for a guy that was not being able to give you what you're looking for. And listen, you paid because you wanted a production, and you just never got it. You just never got it from him. Montez Sweat actually is playing much better football. You've seen it on the All-22.
Yes.
There's an effort there. There's a penchant to be able to get to the quarterback. Here's the thing. He's not going to be Max Crosby or some of these other maulers getting after the quarterback. That's not who he is as of late, but it's getting better. But ultimately, Cap, if it's not Javon Dexter, if it's not Grady Jarrett, if it's not the linebackers, someone has to be able to, on the front end, help this defense. Because that was horrible on Sunday. So, I mean, I agree with you. That's job 1, and then just trying to get bodies for the secondary. Mm-hmm. Did we have any update on Jalen Johnson as of late? Do you know anything?
I think they believe he can come back in December, but he's not close.
God.
Yeah. He had core muscle surgery. That's no joke.
Yeah.
And they're hoping to get Kyler Gordon back. If you found a way to be right in the hunt as you turn to December, and all of a sudden you go, oh, Gordon's back? Johnson's back? Now you're set up to make a little bit of a run here if everyone else is healthy.
Yeah.
So, and watching the tape, I was interested in Ben Johnson's comments yesterday. I'm sure we'll play them, where he talked about Caleb starting to play the position the way he wants him to play it. So let's just keep the train on the track, see what Ryan Poles and his staff can do today. Again, I don't see. I'll be shocked if it's a splash move where you're like, oh my God, we got who? Like the Packers felt when they got Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
I don't see that happening, but I do think they have to do something. Like how do you walk in that room and go, well, I know we lost 2 more guys on the D line, and we're without Kyler and without Jalen, and Tyreek's banged up. We just couldn't give up draft capital. What does that say to the veterans?
No, you can't do that. You have to be able to do something if you're Ryan Poles. And again, not just anything. You got to do something regarding putting some quality on that defense. You have to do that. It is interesting when coaches say this all the time, right? Coaches say all the time, like, oh, we got more than enough. This person's injured, this person's out, this one's hurt. No, it's okay, we got more than enough. Well, you know what? I always believe the coaches when they say that, right? They always say, like, oh, we got – well, then you have to play like it then. If you feel like, hey, you have some injuries and you've got some guys that are not playing well, no, we got more than enough to win. Well, that wasn't the case on Sunday, Cap. There was a great opportunity for the Bears to blow that game open offensively, and the defense wouldn't allow it. Special teams would not allow it. And so this is why, if you're Poles, even before the Adingbo injury, before the prognosis of him being out for the year, you had to be able to address that. Because so far, Cap, when we talked all summer about the depth of the defense, we looked at Montez Sweat, we looked at Javon Dexter, Grady Jarrett coming in as a veteran. We talked about Adingbo and the big contract he got. That's just the line. And then we said, well, maybe the team is into Dominic Robinson. They like what they saw early. Remember we were talking about that? The reports out that they liked Robinson. All right. Is that a guy that can plug right in and help you? I think he's a guy, but he's not the hype that he was when we talked about him this summer. We haven't heard enough about Andrew Billings as a run stuffer. Is that a guy? Is that a guy that's a difference maker on that defensive line, as we talked about this summer?
He's fine.
Okay.
He's okay.
Chris Williams.
He's okay.
Okay. Jonathan Ford. We've seen him out there.
He's okay.
See, that's why you got to make moves. And then that secondary, the same thing. I would rather have C.J. Gardner-Johnson as McCaskey calls him. He's a punk. He's a punk. Well, you know what? Then I'd rather have the punk out there than Nick McLeod at nickelback. I'm just saying that's a veteran there. As long as his head is on straight, Gardner-Johnson's going to be opportunistic, getting the football, doing the little things, and does it with a little grit, Cap. A little bit the echo of the whistle type guy. That's who he is.
He does, but there's also a reason why he keeps bouncing from team to team to team to team. And he was on the scrap heap. I mean, we're not bringing in, an all-pro here.
No, but Allen's got him. Dennis Allen will take care of it.
I hope.
He'll clean it up, as they say.
But I would be surprised if they don't get some type of a depth piece at least. I think Shay and we were talking earlier in his studio. I don't see them putting a first-round pick in a deal unless, oh, my God, Myles Garrett's available, or, oh, my God, Max Crosby's available. Other than that, who's out there that you would really do that, and then you have the cap room to get extended? I know the cap is the cap, and Eagles figure out ways to put cash into deals, and the Bears are operating differently, all of it.
Oh, yeah.
But just, you got to get some depth in there. You have to.
All right, let's open the phone line, Shay, this morning to the Bears fan. 312-332-ESPN.
Did I tell you the Cubs are all in at the deadline?
You did.
Yeah.
How did it work out?
I was lied to.
Yeah, that's right. And you didn't deserve that. And it's not you, it's everybody in the media.
Correct.
Cubs, middle of the table, all in. Yeah? Here's Kittredge and the pitch. Okay.
Wow.
All right, coming up, we'll take your phone calls.
Taylor Rogers.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Shay, let's over the phone lines to the Bears fan. So do you think that the Bears are going to go to the playoffs? Do you think that the Bears season is one in which you feel like it's a positive one? If that's the case, Ryan Poles has to do what it takes to be able to plug some holes in at the deadline. Do you believe that the Bears will be able to get what they need? And by the way, identify it for us. When you look at this Bears team, what do the Bears need the most? We talked about D-line and secondary. You choose. Let's talk Bears with you on the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Here comes the ball. It's Bears and Giants, live from Soldier V, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all window styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday as the Chicago Bears and the NFL are on notice with the trade deadline, and we're talking to you about it. If you're a Bears fan, you think the Bears are going to get to the playoffs? You consider this a successful season? If that's the case, do you want the Bears to go all in for this team today? Because to me, the holes are there. Adingbo, we learned yesterday that Adingbo is out for the year, and again, not productive enough for me to miss him. But at the same time, I think that the Bears need to be able to address that. And Cap is correct. If you look at the secondary, because it's been banged up, you want to look at the secondary as well. So anything to help this defense, because they were sad sack on Sunday against the Bengals, and you just don't want this to be a trend, Cap. You don't want to be a trend. I thought they pulled the nose up for a couple of games there during the winning streak, but I felt that it was as bad as the Lions' effort defensively. You can't do that if you expect to be able to win. The offense will not be able to pull your ass out of the fire every single game.
Yeah, I didn't think it was as bad as the Lions for a different reason than you probably. It's not in terms of total points you gave up. Yeah, it was close. The compete level in this game was there. They competed, but they didn't have Kyler Gordon, and they didn't have a number of their key guys. So I thought the compete level this game was there. They just didn't play very well, and they're a little outmanned. Yeah. I thought the Lions game, the compete level wasn't there the second half. Totally different set of circumstances.
The result is the same, though, is that they gave up a blank ton of points. It's still there.
Don't disagree, but how it happened was different. Totally different. The Lions game, they just got steamrollered, didn't have a response offensively enough, and I thought they did not compete as hard as they could have in the second half of that game. In the Bengals game, they just didn't play very well. They're missing a bunch of their top guys in the secondary. They didn't get enough of a pass rush.
Yeah.
So I saw the two games differently.
Clouds were a certain way. Weather, the weather pattern, the wind. I understand the way the coin toss, all of it. New McDonald's that opened up. It was just all, just wasn't in the Bears' favor because of all those things. The bottom line is that the defense was not good enough, Cap. It just was not. Now, if you're saying that the Bears quit against the Lions, just say it.
I didn't say they quit.
You said compete level, so that's right that's the same avenue.
They just got steamrolled, and there was not enough fight. I didn't say quit. No, I did not feel that way ever on this team. This game this week, you got a strip sack of Joe Flacco. You got 2 picks of Joe Flacco. The compete level was there. They just didn't play very well.
Yeah, 42 is actually 35, right, because of the special teams.
Correct.
So you take the 7 off. It's still unacceptable.
Oh,
Absolutely.
don't disagree.
Absolutely unacceptable.
But I saw the 2 games completely different than you did, which is fine.
What I want is better than that because, I thought it was great for the Bears to be able to pull it out of the fire because of the right arm of Caleb Williams. I told you that what I wanted is for Caleb Williams to be the reason, the offense to be the reason to win the football game. That was really the case for the Bears because special teams and defense let them down. The offense carried the way, and boy, is that rare around here where we say, boy, the offense, they were able to shine in that game to be able to help the Bears win because they had one more play than the Bengals to be able to win that game 47-42. So we're asking the question, what do you want from the Bears today? You want them to go all in? Because this is a winning football team right now that's going in the right direction. So what do you want? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Shay, as a longtime wrestling fan, there are times where you take out the razor blade and you cut yourself to be able to showcase blood. This is something that's been known for a long time. You tape up your wrist, right? And you put a little bit of a blade into your wrist, in the wrist tape, and then you let the sweat flow, and then all of a sudden, and then all of a sudden blood flows. I'm not sure if that's what happened to Cap this morning, but he is bleeding like an old school wrestler this morning.
It looked like that's what happened to him. Yeah.
So
I think he wanted to showcase a little blood.
So is that a match that you were in before you got here that you want to showcase blood because that's worth at least $200 in the envelope to the wrestling promoter? Huh?
No.
So why do you continue to bleed? Is that witch hazel?
He's standing there holding what is that, a paper towel?
No, it's a antibacterial wipe.
Good.
So is that witch hazel that you have on you?
Pretty close.
Okay.
So
that's what Mom used to use, Jay Moore. I always had a witch hazel, always standing by.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So I'm trying to be good about getting more sleep. And went to bed, did not stay up for the whole Monday night game, went to sleep, woke up, and I'm like, oh, God, I'm 10 minutes behind my schedule. And I'm, as you know, ridiculously routine-oriented, eat basically the same things every day.
Sure.
And I'm like, oh, God, I got to shave. I hadn't shaved for like 3 days.
Brother.
And went in, shaved, felt fine, no problems. I'm walking in the garage, and Jay Moore pulls in. I wait for him. We walk in a lot together. He goes, "Whoa, your head's bleeding." I'm like, "Excuse me? Your head is bleeding." I'm like, "What?"
He's busted open. By God in heaven, he's busted open.
So he took a picture of the back of my head. I'm like, "Oh, God."
Dripping, right?
What did I do? Try to climb through barbed wire?
What's great, though, Jay Moore, in the wrestling realm is that Cap's wearing a white jacket. Oh, my God. You know how much money that is? If you cut yourself and you're wearing white, oh, my God. You know how much money that is? Because now the blood shows. It's just, I'm giving up wrestling secrets, but you wear white. That way, when the blood flows, it's like, oh, my God, he hit a gusher, right?
I thought somebody snuffed him before he came over to me. I'm like, you good, man?
Snuffed it. West Side term. The old West Side term of snuffed it. That's what I just heard.
Yeah, I think I'm good now.
I don't know. How about having someone down the hall get you a bandage?
It's not that bad. It's not like I took a 38 to the head. I mean,
I don't know.
It was just a...
Just be careful. Now, if you get upset... So here's the thing now. If Shay or someone on the show gets you upset, that blood starts to curdle. Now the wound starts opening again. Yeah.
You wouldn't like me when I'm
So
angry.
I would slightly raise his blood pressure. Would he be like Saving Private Ryan?
Oh, yeah.
You'd just see his spray.
Seriously. I'm going to have to get my distance. I don't want your blood on me. But so I need your blood pressure to be 120/80, pal. I'm going to need that from you.
I'm good.
No, but there's certain times in the show where you start getting fired up and I'm feeling feisty today. And then you start getting, now all of a sudden now the blood starts flowing. I'm talking internally. And now that you have an open wound up there, oh God.
I'm good. I think I'm good.
Just keep applying it because it's still trying to bubble up again. Just be careful.
It's not bubbling up again.
You don't listen. You can't see up there. Don't you see that the remnant of the blood?
Very little.
Oh my God!
You need some peroxide.
That's what Mom would have. The little brown bottle.
Oh yeah.
Cap knows about it. The hydrogen peroxide. The little brown bottle.
Yeah, I actually have this little green bottle of stuff that I got at the barber. That like if you cut yourself.
Yeah.
I just didn't know until Jay Moore told me that I had a head wound.
Yeah.
So, by the way, the Bengals and the Cowboys are finalizing a trade. So, but it is not Trey Hendrickson. It is linebacker Logan Wilson going to the Cowboys.
Yes, Wyoming, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, you a Wyoming guy?
Yeah, he played with my son. He played with Josh Allen.
Cowboys.
How about
How
that?
about Jerry Jones is not a liar. He said a trade was going to happen.
Yeah, he told Stephen A. Yeah, I did a deal already. We might have a couple more.
Logan actually requested a trade because he got demoted due to injury. And so I'm glad he's out of there now.
There you go.
Let's see, Shay, if we can get Cap sometime in the season to get to a Bears game to be in George McCaskey's box side by side. That way, when the camera flashes up there, it's like Stephen A. and Jerry Jones yesterday, like right into the lap of George. And there's George McCaskey in his box, the owner of and there's David Kaplan next to him.
Can we actually, for that specifically, we would need Susan Waldman on the broadcast.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Yeah. David Kaplan is in George's box.
I think that'd be great. How come you haven't pulled that? You haven't pulled that in your career? Get into the box, sidle up right next to the owner so you're on TV, too.
I've never been
trick.
in one of the skyboxes with an owner, but I was in the skybox with Jim Hendry. Jim Hendry comes up to me before a game. He says, "Hey, tomorrow night, are you working?" "Yeah, of course I'm working. I work every game." He said, "Okay, let's go to dinner after the game. I got to talk to you." Okay. We're playing the Rockies. The Cubs have a 6-run lead. I get a text. "Hey, come on up to the box. Watch the top of the ninth with me, and then we'll go to dinner." Okay. So I go up there. The Cubs have a 6-run lead. Base hit. There's another base hit. Oh, there's a 3-run home run from who was your favorite shortstop on the Rockies?
Tulowitzki.
Troy Tulowitzki?
Yes, the greatest shortstop that ever lived.
Now it's a 3-run game.
For 2 or 3 seasons.
And Jim is still in good spirits. Yeah, we're okay.
Bad.
Now there's a base hit. Now there's a walk. And I'm like, uh-oh. This may not go well here. Line drive in the gap. and the Rockies have the lead. Rockies score 7. They have the lead. And I just look at Jim. I said, I'll see you. I got up and I left. Got in my car and went home. I didn't have post game that night.
Funny, Stephen A. Smith did the same thing to Jerry Jones. Japped him up at the end. You see that? Just like, y'all losing. All right, man, I got to get up in the morning, so I'll see you in the morning. Like, wow. Jerry's like, you leaving? Like, yeah. Yeah, y'all losing to Arizona. I'm going to leave.
And so I walk out of the skybox and Jim goes, yeah, see ya. And you can tell he's mad.
Pissed.
And Randy Bush, his assistant GM, goes, yeah, it's probably a good decision. Jim's not good in this situation. I leave. Alfonso Soriano walks it off with a line drive. We win. I get a call. You still here? No. I'm almost home. Sorry, brother.
Yes. Unfortunately, Jerry could not call Stephen A. Smith in the same way as Dallas loses to Arizona at the crib.
Well, you know he was looking for the phone when they made that touchdown on defense.
Oh, yes.
And you heard Troy Aikman was like, where's Stephen A?
Oh, my God. Make yourself the story.
Not good.
But it would be great for the show, though, if Cap did that. Right there next to George, right next to an owner. That'd be awesome.
George listens. So, George, I'm open to the invite if you'd like me to sit with you in the skybox. But I will be full of advice.
Call the first play. 312-332-ESPN.
I have a text message into Ben. I'll let you call the first play.
T-formation, George, please. T-formation. It'll be so much fun.
How's the blood? Still curdling.
Still coming down.
It's unbelievable. He's a wrestler. That's what he is.
That's it.
With the white jacket. That's great.
I mean, he came in here, and I didn't even know what happened to him. He walked in here to talk to me, and then he goes up to Jay Moore, and he turns his back to me, and I look at the back of his head, and it's just blood streaks right down the back of his neck.
Brother.
Like, did you get mugged?
What you gonna do, brother? We'll take your phone calls coming up. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Do you want the Bears to go all in for this team today? It's the deadline. We're talking about it on the home of the Bears. Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Liveman cleaning products make easy work of even the toughest messes. We carry everything to help you keep your home spotless. Get a $10 instant savings on a single qualifying purchase of $30 or more on Liveman products now through November 9th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call.
I know football.
And I know houses because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
Let me tell you a little bit about 5 Hour Energy. This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5 Hour Energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite, tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine. This little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight with 0 sugar and as much caffeine as your favorite 12-ounce coffee. It's the kind of pick-me-up that gives your taste buds happy flavor without the crash. So there are 17 bold flavors. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We are with you till 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9. Followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla at 2 o'clock uninterrupted, and then Waddle Silvy at 3. Right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. At 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. What do you want for this Bears team today? Because the day's a day. It's trade deadline day. And let's go to the phone lines and talk to you. In Brenham, Texas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Lewis on Kap and J Hood. Lewis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you doing this morning?
We're doing good, brother. How are you doing?
Oh, it's not as cold in Chicago as it is in Chicago, but it's kind of cool out here for these people. It's like 48 degrees, and these people are bundled up like it's
48.
Like
it's warmer than that here.
Yeah, they act, but out here they think like they act like they're in the Antarctic right now, so they're bundled up.
Wow.
But two things. I think the Bears should wait till next year. It's just, I mean, they're doing kind of good now. See what they got with the players they got, and wait till next year. But I really wanted to make a comment. I don't know if you guys seen this morning. I read a couple of them about reporter Aditi. I apologize if I ruined her name.
Yeah, Aditi Kinkawala.
Kinkawala, yeah. And a lot of Chicago fans have been saying she's a disgrace to sports media and that she should be fired. I guess she asked a question after the game if his performance in the game was enough to kind of quiet the fans, the doubters that he's had. And for some reason, that upset a lot of people in Chicago. I don't understand. I've watched sports Bears games and many other games for a long time. I've heard that question asked to young quarterbacks when they've had struggles and then they performed well many of times. I just don't understand. I think it was a very fair question, a very professional question. I don't think Caleb minded, especially the way he's played. I mean, he's not been great. He's not been bad, but he's not been great, and he's had his ups and downs. So I think the question was fair, and for the fans to be upset, I think that's the unprofessional part of what they're saying about her, and I just kind of wanted to know, what did you guys think about that?
Yeah, I had no problem with that. I think people get overreact because they don't like that there's some negativity to the question. Whatever. Just that stuff fuels Caleb. He's talked about it. It fuels him. That's fine.
Lewis, we have the sound here.
You think the Chicago fans will be a little quieter on your quarterback now?
Yeah, come on, man. It only fuels him. So whatever they do, it's only going to fuel him. But no, we appreciate the support. They showed out today, and go bear down.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks,
guys. Thank you.
So, sideline reporter Aditi Kinkhabwala, who has done a game for the Chicago Bears before. This is what the Ben Johnson kind of getting after Aditi at after halftime. So, this part of it, Cap, where Aditi says,
You think the Chicago fans will be a little quieter on your quarterback now?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. It's not Chicago fans. It's not Chicago fans. It's everyone that has an opinion about the number one draft pick. And you have the right to have an opinion about the number one draft pick because Caleb Williams is going to have the big spotlight on him. So the way she phrased it as if, all Chicago Bears fans are going after Caleb Williams. No, we're not going to be quiet about it because we're a rabid fan base. It's a major market. So if her thought going into the game was all Chicago sports fans, all Bears fans are against Caleb Williams, that's not true.
That's correct.
Now, let me tell you, going back and watching.
You're correct.
Yeah. So, Cap, how about this? So I went back and watched the game as I was listening to Jeff and Tom at the time, so I didn't hear everything that Archuleta said on the TV side. Went back and watched the TV side. And so the former Bear Archuleta, you know what happened? And you know how this works because you've been in TV and radio for a long time. You know what this is? Taking a look at the what's being said in Chicago now about Caleb Williams. This analyst says this, and this analyst says that, and they said that he might be a bust and all this other stuff. And just like, so Archuleta went in there feeling like, well, I got to make sure I put a microscope on Caleb Williams because people say that he's not a good quarterback or he's struggling. So I'm going to point out all his picadillos, all of his issues, right? I'm going to do that because this is what people are saying. Instead of having your own opinion, Cap, or being able to say, all right, I know this is what people have said, but I'm going to look at him with a fresh set of eyes. This is a new game. I know what people have said, but now here comes my opinion. And he gave his opinion. He had to change that opinion midstream because the Bears won the football game, but he started off like, yep, he missed Smythe wide open. Well, he's not a catching tight end, Archuleta. Know your Bears. Sound like Swirsky there. Know your Chicago Bears. Wow. Tarara Pan Candy, lemon hits. But what I thought that he laid out what many have said, went along with everyone else, and then toward the back half of the game, he had to give Caleb credit.
He did, but again, because of social media, which I have to use it because it's what we do. But if I retired, which I'd never do, I wouldn't be all over it. That's how she gets her intel, which I understand. She doesn't live in Chicago. So she goes online. What are they saying about Caleb? Oh, wow. Wow, there's some negativity out there. But the majority of Bears fans, I don't think they're negative. They just want more.
That's fair.
We're promised a generational quarterback. We draft him and put everything around him. And in the end, they're going, I got to see more. I want to see more. And I liked when Ben said yesterday, starting to see a guy play the position the way I want him to play it. I thought that was a cool quote.
Lewis, we appreciate your phone call from east of Austin, Texas. And now he leaves line open. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. In Maywood, here's Justin on the Kap and J Hood morning shows. We talk Bears. Hey, Justin, good morning.
Morning, gentlemen. Big fan of the show.
Appreciate you, brother. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. Yourself? On my way to work.
All good, man.
Fine, thank you.
I just had one comment on the trade deadline.
Yep.
Green Bay and Detroit have those pass rushers that put them over the hump. We got to go out and get that guy. Either it's Miles or Max and put us over the Vikings.
I don't know if either one of those guys is available. That's the problem.
Make it available.
Well, what are you willing to give up if they called you from Vegas and said, okay, Max Crosby's yours. We want 2 1s, a 2, and a 3. You doing it?
I'm doing it.
Shay, you doing 2 1s, a 2, and a 3?
For Max Crosby?
Yeah.
No. I just told Hoodie this off the air. I was looking this up today.
Justin, thanks, man.
No problem at all, gentlemen.
Hey, man, I need those wings over there at Max's.
You got it.
The pumpkins over there, right? You got those?
Yeah, that's on Fifth.
Okay, bring those over, please. Those pumpkins.
All
Thank
right,
you.
For sure.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just telling Hoodie, I was looking up the pressure numbers for the Bears because last year, I said it repeatedly, they had 0 players in the top 40 in pressures according to PFF. So I looked at this year. Do they have anyone in the top 40 in pressures? And they do. Montez Sweat is 38th in pressures. He's in a 3-way tie. Do you know what players he's tied with?
Jay Moore, you need a drum roll for this. This is going to floor some people.
Wait, 3-way tie with 2 of his teammates?
There's 2 other players in the NFL that he's tied with at 38 for total pressures.
God, I have no idea.
Max Crosby and Kayvon Thibodeau. 2 guys everybody wants. But have been as productive as Montez Sweat.
Wow.
And you're going to give up 2 firsts, a second, and a third for that?
Well, I know what my eyes tell me. Max Crosby's a star.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, I think he's a good player. It's just the productivity. And even I adjusted it for true pass sets, which are sets where you are one-on-one, because then I look at Max Crosby's numbers and I go, well, it's the Raiders. Maybe he's getting doubled a lot. No, actually, he's in fewer true pass sets than Montez Sweat. Or actually, I'm sorry, more against the total number of snaps than Montez Sweat. And he ranks 28th in pass rush win rate.
Damn. That's not good.
I think I'm good on trading multiple first-round picks for Max Crosby because he's also in a place where he has vocally said he loves the Raiders. It's not like he's sandbagging because he wants out. He has repeatedly said he loves it there. He wants to spend his career there. Last year, he said he didn't want to be traded to Detroit, which is his home team. I don't know, man. It just, the production's not there for me to be giving up a bunch of first-round picks.
Since he played so well against us, I guess I was just smelling the sauce, huh?
You're smelling the chicken sauce from Pumpkin's Place in Maywood. That's what you're smelling.
Oh, the best wings out there on Fifth, man.
In Maywood. That's what you're smelling right now. So, Shay, Max Crosby is a hell of a player. I'm just saying, Cap, that could you imagine him on the Bears? Maybe that number is better in a different scenario, in a different team, fresh coat of paint.
Maybe. And
but that's damning those numbers, though.
I want to be clear. I'm not trying to slander Max Crosby. If the Bears traded for Max Crosby today, I would not be upset by it. But I would be weary if the price is what we're saying it is. If I'm giving up 4 picks in the first 3 rounds, I would be a little weary.
If you didn't ask me, but if you asked me, I would not do that.
Yeah, they're going to do whatever they're going to do. And I think you're a better team if you put Max Crosby on your defensive line. No question. I would just be weary of the cost.
No, it's a player that you like to have.
Yeah.
But again, like anything else, it's about the negotiation. What are you willing to give back to the Raiders? All right, we will have Shay's platform coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you.
Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Solid gold.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Ankin Law.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1 day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Your fantasy roster is set, the Smack Talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right into the ESPN Bet app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norling.
Shay's Platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I already have a non-sports platform this morning because I was thinking about something on my way in. I think we are missing something in our society. And I don't know when or if we're ever going to get it back. But I thought this was the perfect question to ask you. When was the last time we had a television show that everybody was watching and talking about at the same time?
That was non-sports, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably decades.
So I think Succession was the most recent I could think of where it felt like people were on social media Sunday night watching it and then talking about it after the fact.
Didn't see it.
But
That's awesome.
I feel like we've been missing this.
What are we talking about now?
Nothing. That's my thing. I'm walking into work today and I'm like, there's no TV show on. I haven't had one all year.
I think the last one was Power.
Never heard of it.
Power, yeah, that was pretty good. A lot of people were talking about that.
Still watching that.
Even like White Lotus was this year, and I don't feel like it hit that same fever pitch that it had in previous seasons where everybody was talking about it all at once. It's been at least since then that there was a show that people were talking about on social media. Hoodie, we are in a dire place with television content.
Yeah, the only person that I knew, the only conversation I had about White Lotus is just with you.
Yeah, that was it.
That was just you and I going back and forth about it. I think that, and I see these ratings all the time because they come into my home of how 94 of the 100 top shows in television are sports. And then, for your Big Brothers and for your NYPD, or your Law and Orders. It's a million of those, and it's NCIS. Those don't resonate anymore. Law and Order is like the furniture in your home. You just know whether it's reruns or if they're running it live, you can watch it anytime. You go if you sit like us during the day, you can go through and see the reruns of Law and Order. So it's been on for 30 years.
Yeah.
Simpsons, when you see it, whether it's reruns or whether it's new episodes, you know it when you see it. But there's nothing that captivates the audience like sports.
Do you think it's because it's too many options with streaming?
I think it's because HBO hasn't had a premium Sunday night show in a while. I think White Lotus was the last time, and it feels like every time HBO's got a Sunday night show, even if it's more niche, at least there's a bunch of people who are talking about it at once and reacting to it after the show airs on Sunday night.
See, and I just live in a different planet because nobody around me talks about any shows. I don't watch any.
But that's what I'm saying. This is the point we're getting to where nobody watches TV. And then I'm watching NFL on Sunday, and there's a billion commercials for the 17 different 911 spinoffs.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who is sitting down and watching that on a Tuesday night?
911 Nashville.
Yeah, 911 Nashville is on right now.
That used to be water cooler stuff. You get to work and hey, did you see, I don't know, did you watch House last night?
House?
Great show.
Did you watch Heroes last night? Like, it used to be water
cooler
stuff.
Can you name one show that I've watched?
Why don't you name a show?
I love Lucy.
How about MASH?
Yeah.
I know you watched MASH.
Bewitched.
Right?
I watched MASH back in the day.
Yeah, of course.
I was in college.
But I think
Green Acres.
But to your point, Shay,
The Beverly Hillbillies.
It's a great point when you talk about what's there's certain shows I know people watch on Amazon or on Netflix. It's like, oh, I like that show. And then it's just word of mouth. But nothing that's, oh, my God, I can't wait to watch this.
Right.
Where you see the previews like, oh, the world's going to watch this. This is why sports is just taking over everything, Cap. Again, the majority of the ratings, if you believe in the ratings, are all sports. It's all of it. Mostly it's football, college and pro. I mean, do you know why NBC is going to have something on Sunday nights? Every Sunday night, they're going to cover baseball, basketball, and football. That's their Sunday night programming. Do you know what's on ABC on Sunday nights? They've gone back to the old trope of the Sunday night movie.
Oh, God.
Have they really?
Yeah, they have. Every Sunday, look
Who
at the guy.
watches a movie with
God.
commercials?
That's what they've gone back to.
So my wife and I sat down last week. It was a week ago Friday. And we watched, that was the 24th. And we watched 7 consecutive episodes of Forensic Files.
Niche show.
On HLN.
Yeah.
Well, there's freaking commercials in it. It's the worst.
That's right. You just got to pull it up on stream. Like, my wife will pull up Criminal Minds on Paramount, and she'll just watch that on her when she's doing work on her laptop.
I love the idea, by the way, that you're holding up HLN.
I know.
This was me at a certain point in my life. I go, I'm not watching Fox. I'm not watching CNN. I'm watching down the middle HLN in the morning because they'll just give me the news that I want.
Right.
And then that just went away.
I used to watch HLN because Robin Meade was doing
Right down the middle.
the news.
Yes.
From Chicago.
And it was not. There was no like lean one way or the other. It was just news. And then I stopped doing that.
All of this to say for the platform this morning, we need a television show
Yeah.
that is communal, that is water cooler, that brings people together with something to talk about.
Yeah, just as long as it's not Game of Thrones. Blech.
That I was just going to say, though, that was the last phenomenon that everyone was watching. That and Breaking Bad.
I didn't.
That was the last time everyone was watching the same thing.
My wife watches Game of Thrones and just all of the spinoffs of those shows.
Yeah, House of the
Game
Dragon.
of Thrones, House of the Dragon, all that. I don't watch that, but I know that she enjoys it.
Also, everybody watch The Pit. It comes back in January. Let's make that the next one.
I suppose. I guess I got to watch
The Pit.
Never even
It's
heard
fantastic.
It's
It's
a show-
Noah Wiley from ER, and he's doing another emergency room drama on HBO. It's excellent.
Sounds great.
Yeah, I've given it. Did you ever watch Your Friends and Neighbors?
No.
6 months ago, I said you'd really enjoy this.
I just don't watch TV.
Just shows what you think
I
of me.
watch sports. I watch the news. That's it.
Yep, worldly. That's who he is, folks.
My wife does not watch any TV other than the morning news. That's it.
Yeah, I like to have a variety, and that's because that's who I am. I like the variety of entertainment. Sports is one thing, sure, we get plenty of that, but I like to see what else is out there. But again, not much is out there when sports is dominating across the board. It's everything. Outside of your shows that you watch on your Netflix or Amazon Prime, sports is across the board. It's on all platforms. Again, NBC is going to make sure that Sunday block is all sports because they got nothing else new. By the way, if you have something else new, it's an old idea. There's nothing new anymore. They borrow new idea. I mean, hey, there was a time in your era where they had game shows all the time, right? On prime time.
Oh, 100%.
They've gone back to that now on ABC. You got your pyramid show that's back.
Oh,
they've got the game shows.
It was the $10,000 pyramid when I was a kid.
Yeah.
They have that now at Michael Strahan.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that now? $1 million pyramid?
There's 25. They keep, still keep it low, inflation. So we will.
$25?
Yeah. Well, have you seen what's happening in this country? Now it's down to $25. All right. Let's talk about the platform. Let's talk about how I could travel if I'm going downtown, for instance.
Yeah, maybe you want to see your white-hot basketball team off to a great start this season at the UC. The CTA is your best way to get to the game. The stadium, short walk from Damon Green Line, Illinois Medical District Blue Line stops. Many buses, including the 9, 20, 50, and 126, drop you just steps away. You can avoid the hassle of traffic, finding parking, and that ridiculous rideshare setup. Take the CTA. Getting to the game and back is just $5. With Tap to Pay available at all CTA trains and buses, riding could not be easier. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We will hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears, coming up next. And your phone calls, 312-332-3776. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Kyler Gordon. You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago, home of the Chicago Bears.
Very honest. Very honest.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, talking Bears with you. Trade deadline day for the NFL here on the home of the Bears. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Make sure you hit that like button when you go to YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago, also on Twitch, Twitch.tv/ESPN with Down in Chicago. Cap, I believe that the Bears are a good football team. I do. I think that they've proven
well coached.
Well, they're well coached, and they can win the tough game, the game in the trenches. When the game's on the line, the Bears have been able to show that I think that they are a good football team. Now, are they going to be a great football team or even excellent? I don't know that. But while the getting is good with this Chicago Bears team, I want the Bears to be able to do what it takes to be able to find someone that can help with the pass rush. Austin Booker's not the answer. He's just not. That might be an answer, but not my answer to be able to find a push or a pass rush or getting to the quarterback. That has to happen. And then that secondary, because it's banged up, you have to address that too. So all my questions for Ryan Poles are, what are you going to do about this defense? Because this is the time to be able to make some additions, some sprinkle on that defense.
Booker did get the strip sack the other day. I mean, he can give you a little bit here or there. I don't think he's Michael Strahan coming back to be a 20-sack guy.
Yes.
But he can give you some. He's athletic. He's young. He had a really good, outstanding preseason until he hurt his knee. So I think he can be disruptive in doses. I need to go get more, though.
You know what we need.
Yeah.
And it was up on the screen while we were in break, the questions about how if the Bears should acquire for Trey Hendrickson. Jeff Saturday asking that question and said yes. So, that name has still been lingering for a long time.
It has.
Either blank or get off the pot with Hendrickson.
Is he hurt or not?
Hurt on Sunday, but is he going to be hurt moving forward? That's your question?
That's my question.
Yeah,
Was he held out because of injury, held out because of a trade, combination of both? How would you answer that? I don't know.
I don't know the answer.
Shay, get Trey on the phone, would you please? See if he wants to join us.
He said, I just texted his agent, so we'll see.
That'd be great.
That's a lie. There's no text to any agents on that phone. It's an agent for Grubhub. Maybe just for takeout on an off night. He's not cooking.
Yeah, exactly.
But no.
Let me just get Trey Hendrickson on the phone here.
Yeah. Well, that's how it used to be in his era, by the way.
It was.
Sports radio. Get him on the phone.
Yeah, I just reached out to his mother. We'll see if we can get his cell phone number here in the next few minutes.
Always
that lady.
Yeah, always a key, by the way.
It was
the
great.
inroads is always good to do that. Some thoughts from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, as he got a chance to talk to Jeff Joniak. Of course, you can see that on our YouTube channel, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. The full interview is there, but here's a little piece. How about those trick plays, huh?
I would say for the most part, they're a weekly basis for us because of something that we see on tape. Some of them do get carried over if we feel like they still apply, but yeah, I mean, we've got a handful of them. I mean, it could be anywhere from 3 to 5 to 8. It just kind of depends on the week. The situation plays a big part of it. The one with Cole that we ran early in the game, I just happened to see him on Thursday. It's routes on air. He called a ball down the field. He's running back, and he threw it to our equipment guy, and I was like, oh wow. And so I ended up drawing something on my script, and then we go from routes on air to screens and specials period. So I just held it up in front of the unit, and they ended up doing it, and we just took it and ran with it. But it was pretty cool. I mean, it's just something that you see. I mean, he's an extremely talented athlete to start with, but he's got a hose for an arm. He threw. We ran it full speed on Friday against our defense. First time, good versus good. Like no one knew it was coming. Just kind of blew the whistle after stretch and say, "Hey, drop the ball down. It's 1st and 10. We're playing ball," and called it. And I thought the guys up front did a great job executing it, getting the playoff. But Cole threw this ball over 60 yards in the air on the money. And so that's when I knew. I was like, well, I got to call this. And so I actually debated whether to call it the first play of the game or not. But, I held back that, or I didn't know when I was going to do it. And then I was like, screw it. We got the first down. I'm going to call it. So
that inner excitement was bubbling over, buddy. Oh, yeah. And Tom turned to me in the broadcast there, said, did you know he could throw lefty? I go, I did, because I was playing catch with him a couple training camps ago for a TV thing we were doing. And I blurted it out that he was a lefty. And he goes, hey, don't tell anybody I'm a lefty, But yeah,
he's got a cannon.
Yeah, I was Sunday years old when I knew that Kmet threw lefty. I had no idea that he was a lefty. No idea.
I did not. And he threw a dime.
I was like, what is this now?
He threw a frozen rope.
That's a hell of a story by Ben Johnson. He's so anxious to get that playoff. You know, I thought that he would be taken aback by people asking about trick plays, because that's exactly what it is. But these offensive geniuses don't like to say that they're trick plays. I think he tells somebody in the press on Sunday, he's like, it was just part of our playbook.
Right.
But when it's called trick plays, I don't know how he feels about that. Apparently he's okay with it because it is something out of the ordinary. It is different.
That guy is so good in that role at the podium, in the interview with Jeff, or whoever it is. He's just really, really good as the face of that franchise.
You want to use that play on play one. And by the way, are you good with that, swerving your defense where the defense doesn't know what's happening? It's like, hey, there's a ball on the ground, let's go. And then run that play, and the defense like, what the hell's this?
I love it. Love it.
Defense can't stop the offense in practice or against the Bengals. That's not good.
So let's get back to our original point when we started this show. It's 7:11 right now. 4 o'clock is the deadline, right?
Yes.
Okay. Ryan Poles, you owe it to those guys in that room to do something. And I don't mean a 7th-round pick for a guy who's about to get released just so you can get him. Like that's what Dallas just did. They got that linebacker from the Bengals for a 7th-round pick. Well, he'd been demoted. He wasn't even playing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, oh, wow. Not, oh, my God, we got Myles Garrett. No, that's not going to happen. But if there's somebody out there that's impactful, and Waddle has been screaming for Trey Hendrickson for 2 years, why would the Bengals not trade him? They're done. Mm-hmm. That'll be all. Why would they? He's a free agent at the end of the year. Why would they not deal him unless he's not healthy?
I think that's one major reason is that maybe he's not healthy and people and teams don't want him because of his health. Could be a reason.
What are your thoughts on Bradley Chubb from Miami?
Shay, you got the numbers on him?
Yeah, give me a second.
He's a good
I'm looking
player.
Something else up related
he was
to
really good with the
Trey
Broncos.
Hendrickson.
He was really good with the Broncos.
Sure.
So can I get Bradley Chubb? I need somebody that can help me get to the pass rush, get to the quarterback.
That is correct. That's the whole reason of this exercise that we're talking about with the deadline. And again, these are not big splash players that you get like in the Major League Baseball trade deadline. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the Bears need to have help on defense. They need that. If your offense is set and you drafted it and you acquired it and you got to do free agency and you feel like you got enough for Caleb Williams, all good. You good with your offensive line? Awesome. So now you have to help on the defensive line. You have to do that in the secondary. Find players that can help you for the stretch run. This is a winnable season for the Chicago Bears. We've seen the schedule. We went through it yesterday, Cap. There are, of course, it's week to week. We understand that, but we feel like the Bears have an advantage, an edge on some of these teams that they're going to face.
They do. Right now, you are a reasonably healthy football team offensively.
Yes.
Defensively, not so much. That's why you have got to make an addition today. Somebody who makes an impact.
Here's Shay Norling.
Bradley Chubb, 4 sacks, 7 quarterback hits, 25 combined tackles, 5 tackles for loss. And on the front of Trey Hendrickson, why would the Bengals not trade him? I'm not saying they would do this, but it would be in their minds. Every other team in the league also knows he's north of 30. He's a free agent at the end of the year. Mm-hmm. You have to absorb the rest of his cap hit this year. Mm-hmm. And he's injured. Like every other team knows that. So you're probably not recouping first-round picks for Trey Hendrickson.
No.
You're getting into a bidding war where you're talking about a third. I wonder if the Bengals look at this and think they might get better out of a comp pick when he leaves in free agency than what they would acquire at the deadline.
No idea.
So if they said to you, give me your second-round pick and you can have him, would you do it? And he said to you, I can line up Sunday. I'm good.
Do I know that I'm re-signing him? Because that's the other part. I'm not just giving – it's Montez Sweat all over again. I'm giving up a second-round pick and I have to sign him to an extension, or it's not worth doing this at all. And I'm signing a guy who currently, ostensibly, is injured, north of 30, to what will be a very expensive multi-year extension that, if it doesn't work out, hamstrings you for the future. I think there's a lot more calculus going into the Trey Hendrickson thing than people want to admit.
How many years do I have to lock him up for? 3?
Probably. And
it's probably $90 million.
Yep, not my money. If he's productive and healthy, I'm all for it. That's an upgrade from what you have. And by the way, an upgrade for what Ryan Poles would not do in the draft.
As a fan, I'm all for it. But it's also like I actually can understand why a front office would be hesitant to make that move.
Right. I have to know, A, what do I have to give up? B, what does the extension look like? C, and probably most importantly, I'd have to talk to the doctors and I have to talk to him. Okay, brother, if I make this deal, how healthy are you?
So I'm none of those things. I'm not a front office GM. I'm not a doctor. I'm a fan. And the fan in me tells me that I want a significant upgrade on that line. So I'm all for it.
Right. I agree with you, Hoodie, but if you hold up Trey Hendrickson and Bradley Chubb, I want Bradley Chubb.
Sure.
If you hold up Trey Hendrickson and Max Crosby, I would prefer Max Crosby.
Mm-hmm.
I won't even mention Miles
he's
Garrett
younger.
because
Max
obviously.
Crosby's what, 27?
Yeah, Bradley Chubb's 29. I think Max Crosby's 28, turning 29. Bradley Chubb's 29. I'd rather go for those guys at this point, and I could understand.
Yeah.
As a fan even, I could at least understand why my front office wouldn't want to trade for Trey Hendrickson. I can at least get there. But if we found out they could get Bradley Chubb for a second and they said no, I'd lose my mind.
Yeah, for me, it's about significant upgrades. And so for me, I trust him to be able to get the genuine article, like a player that I know that can be able to get the job done, than a draft pick that Ryan Poles has to choose.
Yeah, Max Crosby won't be 29 till next August, 22nd.
Yeah, I'm totally fine with it. Anything to help the Bears. That's where I am as a fan.
Right, but you also, I don't mean you, just you, everyone.
The royal you.
If they come out and say, hey, we got Trey Hendrickson.
Yeah.
We'll all be like, that's awesome. And then we go, oh, wow, he can't play. His hip is bad. We got swindled. We'll be furious. So they've got to do all their due diligence.
Sure.
They've got to know if that guy can play.
Tell the folks about YouTube.
YouTube TV customers like me get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, College Game Day, which is a great show, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Do what I did. I went there, keepmynetworks.com. That's keepmynetworks.com, and get ESPN back.
Kap and I will take your phone calls coming up, Bears fans. Hey, if you feel like this is a winnable season, you feel like the Bears get to the playoffs, well, you need more. And the trade deadline's here. Do you want the Bears to go all in for this team today? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Kap and I will share thoughts coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, one of our guilty pleasures in our house, especially during the football season, is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip or Tommy Waddle's favorite, Daisy Ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip. They're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what we do in our house. Put Daisy French onion, Daisy Ranch dip on your game day roster. Look for Daisy dips at your local grocery store chamber.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Okay, pots, bags.
Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know, but Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles! Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
$2.25 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana. It's giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for everyone. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce cup of coffee, but with 0 sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those deals. It feels like we can take some strides in particular positions and we take some steps back. You know, it's wild. Felt like we had a solution there with Shamar at defensive end a couple weeks ago, and then we lost him, and then finally get Booker back, and then we lose Dio. So it's a little bit of give and take. That's of course the NFL season. You know, that happens, and so we'll have guys step up. I thought Book did play a nice game yesterday, so was very pleased to see that for his first game back. And so, no, I do have a lot of confidence there. Hopefully we get Dom Robinson back, too, and he was doing some nice things there early in the season as well. We've got some depth. You can never have too many pass rushers. You can never have too many cover players in the back end either. So that's how I've always felt since I've been in this league. I know Ryan and his crew, they've been doing their due diligence all throughout the fall, you know, all the way up until tomorrow to make sure that we're turning over every stone to make sure that if there's a way we can improve this roster, we'll do that. But I feel good about the guys we have on the roster currently.
Ben Johnson talking to the press about the trade deadline. It's right here. We're talking about it on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Still to come. We're going to hear from Albert Breer from Monday Morning Quarterback and SI.com. He'll join us at 8:35 right here on ESPN 1000 and on YouTube. Let's go to the phone lines to talk to the fans about the Bears. Cap, 312-332-3776 is our phone number. What should the Bears do? If you feel like the Bears are a winning team and a team that gets to the playoffs, you do what it takes to be able to get the team better. Offensively speaking, Cap and I are on the same page. Offense is getting better every game. It's getting better. Now, defensively, you just want to shore up some holes.
You got to get healthy, too. That's the thing. we can all go, boy, that Dio signing doesn't look great, and it doesn't in terms of sack numbers, but he was at least a reliable body until this week that you could play every down if you had to. Like, he wasn't a great player. I'm not trying to tell you that. He's not even there anymore. Torn Achilles?
Yep.
That's a year. Shamar Turner? That's another one. ACL. That's what? Minimum 8 months.
Yep.
To return to play. So you got issues.
Move the drill, Cap. Got to move on.
You could say that, but you better. You better add somebody.
Oh, I hear you. I'm just saying, those guys are behind us now, and Dingbo was disappointing. I love, as you mentioned, just to be able to have something where you can say, "Oh my God, look what the Bears did!" Right?
Right.
Mount Greenwood, Gorman is on Kap and J Hood. Gorman, good morning.
Morning, fellas. I don't think the Bears are going to make the playoffs, but they're going to have to do something. So you were asking about Max Crosby. Do I think they should take Max Crosby? Initially, I said no, but then I thought, you know what? Maybe it would be a good idea because the Bears struggle identifying talent. When they had their second pick and they took Luther Burden, the Colts grabbed this kid, JT Timoloa from Ohio State at 45. I thought, hey, that would have been a great choice. We didn't need a receiver. We had a Dunze, we had DJ Moore, we got two good tight ends. But instead, they take a luxury pick. So what I'm saying is the Bears squander away picks when they have them. They can't identify talent. How many quarterbacks did the Bears go through during the tenure of Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay? Something like 30 different quarterbacks.
Yeah, but that's different. Those are different front offices, Gorman. You can't say what those front offices did has any relation to what they're doing now. And Ben Johnson was not here for a lot of that. Ben Johnson wanted Colston Loveland. He looks like he's a pretty good player to me. And
well, they picked. Pardon me, Cap. They picked Luther Burden. Now Max Crosby went in the 4th round, 106 overall. So, you can find talent anywhere. You can't always say it's in the 1st round. But they had a solid 2nd-round pick, and they took another receiver, which they didn't need.
And you don't think Ben Johnson wanted him? Or, do you believe that?
He probably did. Otherwise, they wouldn't have picked him, right?
He did want him. So,
yeah.
Look, you got to acquiesce at times to your coach. When your coach says, please get me that guy, he worked perfect in my stuff. Maybe they're moving on from DJ Moore, and they said, that guy, after a year of seasoning, he plays with Rome. They have long-term plans. You cannot say they'll waste the pick anyway, because right now they're sitting at 5-3, and some of their young guys are playing pretty significant roles. Kyle Monungai looks like a pretty good draft pick to me.
For a 7th rounder, right? For someone that low in the – and by the way, Gorman, this is not like you going to your convenience store in Mount Greenwood or Beverly and just saying, hey, if I get this lottery pick, then that means I'm going to, get this lottery ticket, then I'm going to win all the money. When you get to – we're talking about the 4th and 5th round. It is a crapshoot, Cap. It is. You're hoping to get value.
Yeah.
But he's talking about, where Max Crosby was. Well, who knew? Did anyone know that Max Crosby was going to be this great as a football player when he was drafted?
No, but to say trade him anyway because we'll probably squander him anyway, that's actually not true.
Just
Darnell Wright looks pretty good to me.
He certainly does. He's getting a lot of love on social media by the experts and those that break down film.
I talked to Tom Thayer, and he said
crazy.
About 5 weeks ago, he said the light went on, and that guy is just destroying people.
Unless someone's awful or unless someone's great, this is week to week, Cap. It really is. Depending on the matchup, depending on who's in front of you, you just never know.
And it takes time for guys to learn playing at this level. It does.
It's awesome. Good to see.
Yep.
South Bend, Indiana. Mark is on Kap and J Hood. Mark, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Cap. Good morning, buddy. I hope you had a good Halloween.
Yes.
I got a question on the current health of Cole Kmet when he's going to return. Any prognosis on that?
Yeah, they haven't said. He's in the concussion protocol. I was talking to Shay before the show. I went back and watched the tape. I watched that play like 10 times. Was it a perfect throw? No. Does Caleb have 3 guys in his face when he gets rid of it? He does. It's a little high, no question. Cole did not look exceptionally athletic on that play. I mean, I think we can all agree with that. He didn't get destroyed. Like, it wasn't like some guy lit him up. Like, he got knocked down. It happens in a football game. And then I didn't see his head smash into the ground. Like, I don't know where the concussion came from.
My question is, on his prognosis, if it's possible to use him in a possible trade with someone.
No, he's not getting traded.
Put it this way. This is how you do it. This is how you do it, Cap. Mark, if you are on the other side of that phone and you are the Bears and say, hey, we'd like to trade Cole Kmet for one of your assets, don't you know the other teams, the other general managers saw that concussion too? They saw it too. So you can't get that. You can't get that past them.
Yeah, and what do you think you would get for Cole Kmet if he was healthy?
No, I just wondered. I didn't know it was a concussion, first of all, so that's my mistake not knowing that. But if it wasn't like that, I was thinking someone's edge rusher who needed a tight end, see if that would bring something and maybe having to relinquish a third or fourth round for next year.
You would not get a fourth rounder for Cole Kmet if you traded him.
No, I meant give up one and Cole Kmet for a good edge rusher.
But why would somebody do that? Why would they take that big contract? You're willing, just put yourself, like Hoodie said, in the other GM's seat. Well, let's see. Do I want to add a $12 million salary to my books for an average player, and then I'm giving you my best edge rusher? Oh, and you're throwing me a third or fourth round pick? Yeah, no thanks.
And now, Mark, now you know he has a concussion, so now this is null and void. So we got to come up with something else.
Exactly. Thank you, guys. You guys have a good day.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the information Mark's got to know, like, he's got a concussion. It's trade deadline day. And so I'm picking up the phone to call Ryan Pohl, said, can I get your concussed tight end? Did you need a pass rusher? I know you need a pass rusher. We're not going anywhere. I'll do it for you. There you go, Bears.
Yeah.
You always got to think about the other person. It's like, it's one thing for us to be able to want everything, right? To try to get something on a steal, right?
Right. We'll give you Bradley Chubb.
Yeah.
You give us, let's just call it a fourth rounder, Ryan.
Yeah.
And you throw in that salary for Cole Kmet. I know he's got a concussion,
Sure.
We're good.
Yeah. Can we call the commissioner? Is that good? No, you're not good.
No.
Just always consider the other side of the table.
That's correct. That's funny how you say that, because that's always been my line. Okay, yeah, I'd like to trade, I don't know, pick the guy. Willie Castro, and I want back Tarek Skubal.
Okay. Deal.
Why don't you go and be the GM of the other team and go, no, I'm not doing that. Well, of course you're not.
That'll be all. So just always remember, like, listen, for our teams, we want the best. We get it. But you just can't do it just on a song.
Correct.
That doesn't work.
Every one of these front offices are not stupid. They may make bad drafts, make a dumb signing, and it costs them their job. To get there, they're intelligent.
Shay, I tell you this all the time. Look for the dope. You know who it is. Look for the dope in the front office.
What do they say in a poker game? If you don't know who the fish is at the table, it's you.
There's some that are just bad at the job. Like, you know what? We know that he's not very good at this. Watch this. Yellow. Hey, man, got a great deal for you. Oh, I'm just desperate, man. They're going after my job. Well, let me help you. And you get that guy. Right. And then you make a deal, and then you win, and that guy's fired.
You know what your problem is, Hoodie? The guy you're talking about might be your guy.
Oh, I wouldn't say that about Chris Getz. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number.
Your guys got you at 5 and 3.
Damn.
Oh, man.
Just saying.
I'm telling you, he took the bait and the hook on the Chase Claypool deal.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, the Packers tried to get him too now.
Would have been a better wide receiver.
He took the bait and the hook on the Chase Claypool deal.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. I talked to someone who was involved in that, not from the Bears side. They said, yeah, he was going to Green Bay. That was done until Ryan put the better of the second-round picks in.
Mm-hmm.
So he made a bad deal. No question about it. But he wasn't the only team in the league that wanted to make that deal.
I'm not saying he was, but you are talking about the guy who's desperate, and you get him on the phone. Hey, I got the Packers ready to make this deal. You want to spice it up a little bit? Oh, yeah.
because I'm giving up we're going to take the North and never give it back. So I got to step in front of them. Yellow. Here we go.
Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Who's this?
Chicago Bears calling. Hey, Claypool, how you doing? Oh, God.
Where is that dude now? Is he in the Canadian League?
Out the league. He had his chance, though. Had a chance.
He did.
That'll be all.
Yeah.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number, talking to you about the Bears. More from Ben Johnson. In case you missed it, Ben Johnson talking about some of the things that he liked and thought was questionable about the game on Sunday. We'll give you that and more. Shot or no shot at 8 o'clock on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey, it's Kap. Let me tell you about my guys at Automatic Mechanical Services. Their motto is we make people comfortable, and comfort isn't just about heating and cooling. It's about the peace of mind knowing they'll always give you fair and honest upfront pricing and complete the project with the highest quality technicians and installers. For the past 80 years, Automatic has handled Chicagoland's toughest commercial jobs while keeping everything in your home running right. Don't settle. Go with Automatic, the team I trust. Visit atomatic.com.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
All Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Thanks for being with us here on this Tuesday morning. We got Shot or No Shot coming away at the top of the hour. Talking to you about the Bears. It's a big day in the NFL because of the trade deadline, and the Bears need to do something. We got the news about Dayo Adingbo being out for the season, and there's some injuries on that defense. So what's Ryan Poles going to do about it? If you believe in this team, we heard from Gorman, by the way, from the South Side, doesn't believe that the Bears are a playoff team, doesn't believe in the front office. Well, it's a winning ball club right now at 5-3. So why not try to capitalize on it by getting some new players for that defense? So what do you want the Bears to do? 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. To the phone lines we go. We will say hello to Tommy in Ottawa on Kap and J Hood. Tommy, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. What's going on?
What's cracking?
So I had a question. Realistically, a buddy of mine was talking on a podcast last week, and we were kind of discussing the trade deadline. And I was curious because I would reach out to the Jets and see if Quinnen Williams and Sauce Gardner were available. So I have the question for you guys. If they were, what would you be willing to give up for Quinnen Williams or Sauce Gardner? Because realistically, they're not going anywhere. And Sauce Gardner kind of fits Dennis Allen's defense of man-to-man. He's a shutdown corner. But I can't remember a comp for a number one shutdown corner in terms of trade compensation. So what would you guys be willing to give up for him?
Boy, I'd have to know what his contract's like. I'm looking up Quinnen Williams' contract, and his cap hit is $26.6 million. And you've got him, his cap hit this year is $21.5. You got him for $26.5, a potential out, or a $30 million salary. He's a free agent after the 2027 season. So, boy, I would think he would be. He's 27 years of age. Quinnen Williams is a good football player, man.
Yes,
I think he would cost you, it's got to be what? At least a one and something else, I would think.
Well, that's what I mean, at least a one probably for either one of those guys. But if we're talking about making an impact trade for this season, and even next year, if we're being honest, but we also don't want to fall into the Adam Peters thinking, GM of the Washington Commanders, where it's like, all right, we overachieved going to the NFC Championship game last year, so we're going to go all in, and now we're sitting at 3-6. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of tough to differentiate how far we really want to go and how much do we really believe in this team right now.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner's a different story because this year he's making only 9.3. But the dead cap for them is $45 million. Mm-hmm. And then he goes to 12, 23, 28, 38, and 36. So he's got a lot. The way they structured it was cap friendly for them.
Right.
But he is not a free agent until 2031. Those are voidable years.
Tommy, we appreciate the telephone call.
Those last 2 years on Sauce don't count, though, because you can get out of it in the 2027 or after 2028. It's one of those deals where they structure the extension so that it doesn't hurt them long term.
Correct.
It would be the same situation for you. I would just remind people too, players like Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams, even if the Jets do decide to trade them, and it's the same way I feel about Myles Garrett, I'd be stunned if those trades happen today. I think if you're those teams, there is no issue in waiting until the offseason because you will lessen the dead cap hit that you have to take on, and you will expand the number of teams that could operatively trade for that player.
Correct, unless somebody grossly overpaid you.
These big-time names that people are floating, I'd be stunned if any of them are moved today. It's so much easier and more beneficial for the team selling to hold on to those guys and trade them in the offseason.
Yeah, like the Micah Parsons thing was different because it had become an untenable situation. Mm-hmm. Like, they were having issues between him and management, and he's hovering over the franchise. So they finally said, all right, this isn't going to happen. Get him out of here.
How's that worked out for him?
Not well. But would they be better?
No, well, at least you got a at the time top 10, top 20 player at that position. Now Eberflus could lose his job before Thanksgiving.
No question, but how much better would the Cowboys' record be if they had Micah Parsons? Maybe one win, maybe.
I don't know. I mean, he makes a lot of difference when he was top of his game with the Dallas Cowboys.
But go back and look. If he's playing against the Bears, do they win that game? No, they get their head kicked in by us.
Bears had it because the Bears took care of it. It was 0 pass rush from them. 0. Had nothing for the. I mean, that's the cleanest pocket that Caleb's played in all season.
No question.
Yeah.
But even if you dropped Micah Parsons into that game, we still win the game.
Yes.
So.
Good player, though. Excellent player.
Excellent player. Mm-hmm. But it doesn't change their team this year.
All right, let's go back to the phone lines to talk to you. Ravenswood, here's David with us on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Dave, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I was just wondering, I don't know why this is really even a question. We got to pay Caleb Williams in about 2.5 years. Shouldn't we just go all in and try to figure out if this team's even worth investing in right now?
What does all in mean?
Getting reinforcing that defensive line, which we should have done in the draft to begin with. But now that we have a chance to even compete in the division, we should just do it now.
So what are you willing to give up?
I'm willing to give up a 1 and maybe a 3 for Max if that's available. I think a 1 should be on the table for any of the defensive edges that are available.
Yeah, I'm not giving a 1 up for a guy who's going to be a free agent in Trey Hendrickson. I'll give you a pick. I'm not giving you a 1 for a guy who could walk out the door in January.
What if it's a trade swap? What if it's a 1 and you get Trey and like a 4 back?
I mean, it could be, but again, it takes 2 teams to tangle. Like you like that on your end. What about the other side?
Yeah, I just think the Bengals should be in a sell mode. They're not going to be doing anything this year defensively. They should just get rid of they're going to lose anyways.
Right.
I mean,
you think they should be in a sell mode.
Yes,
they don't.
Yeah, look, here's the thing, David. We're all on the same side of the table, but it's the other side that you got to deal with, right? I agree. We've mentioned teams that are down the track, that are looking forward to the draft, that have no hope. But you still got to trade with them. They still want to make a best offer for them, too. We're on the same side. It's just that what is the other side willing to give? That's the thing. So
fair.
We agree, but just like, hey, you're not going to get everybody just for a song just because. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Houston, Texas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app is DT on Kap and J Hood. DT, good morning.
How's it going?
What's up?
Oh, my God.
I was calling because everybody keeps talking about D, and I had 2 questions. One, DJ Moore for Kayvon Thibodeau from the Giants, and then everyone wants a DN, but will we allocate that much money to the DN position, considering what we're already playing the other 2 DN?
Okay, not going to disagree, but I do want to ask a question, DT. Do you believe that the Bears' offense would be as good without DJ Moore for the rest of the season?
I do. I think with Luther Burton, we have enough receivers out there that we should be able to be okay. We have enough weapons that we can lose him, and I think the benefit we'll get in the pass rush will be worth it.
First of all, what are you willing to give up for Kayvon Thibodeau? And if you're the New York Giants, he's 24 years of age. Why are they moving on from a top 5 pick because you want him to play defensive end for the Bears is not a good enough reason?
He did say DJ Moore. That was his trade offer.
Yeah, DJ Moore's in his late 20s. Why are they doing that? If Joe Shane, the GM of the Giants, went, yeah, I just traded a 24-year-old edge who I took with a top 5 pick for, and I like DJ Moore. He's a little bit above average receiver. He's not a top 20 receiver in the NFL. That's just a fact. No, they're not doing that.
They need a receiver. Maybe we throw in like a 4th-round pick too, but it helps us out and it helps them.
Yeah, I don't see where it helps them. And if I was their GM, I would go, DT, I appreciate the call. Have a good day. Not doing that.
All right, well, how about the fact will we allocate money for another DN considering what we're already paying them?
Yes, they're going to have to.
Okay.
DT, you watch the Bears, right? You know what's going on. You know the Bears need a pass rush worse than a hobo needs a ham sandwich. Like, it's paramount that they find someone today. You just can't go in there and be like, yeah, we're good, Austin Booker. Like, you got to be able to have someone on the other side of Montez Sweat. You got to have it.
Yeah, this is true. I was just hoping we had enough money for it, but I hope they do.
All right.
Have a good day, man. And reportedly, according to all the stuff I'm reading in New York, they want your first-round pick for Kayvon Thibodeau. So,
well, my first-round pick will be in the late 20s this year.
I hope you're right.
You see, because we're going to have a nice long run, Jay Moore. Don't worry about it.
How about an even swap? Burden for Thibodeau.
I mean, you got limited tape on Burden. How do you know?
So you're going to get a 24-year-old
Wait a
top
minute.
5 pick for a guy we took 38th this year.
Well, you know, Neighbors is down, so.
All right, but
They're
Neighbors.
2-7. They're done.
Wait,
Neighbors.
All right, let's put on the film. That's it? That's it for Burton? That's limited tape.
Well, did you see that?
The Mizzou film.
The flea flicker that he caught against Dallas? He looked good. Well, he's wide open. He better catch it.
Cappy, turn on the tape. Yes, coach. That's it? That's all we got on Burton?
Yeah. That's all we got.
Well, that's no good.
Get him on the phone. He's been in the concussion protocol.
Okay.
I don't know if he can take a call right now.
He's in a dark room. That's what they used to do to him, dark room. Because that helped concussions.
Correct.
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
What can Brown do for you?
It's Bears and Giants, live from Soldier Feast, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Apt, your number one destination for the home with Bosch. And we are a Bosch family. Every detail is engineered to do more, John, than look good. They're built to perform, from refrigerators with clean, modern style to sleek cooktops and whisper quiet dishwashers. Each feature crafted for everyday performance. Even the subtle feel of a handle or the layout of a fridge is shaped around you. The result, appliances that perform beautifully, last longer, and simplify everyday routines. This is quality you could see, feel, and barely hear. Built to blend in, but made to stand out. That's living like a Bosch. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where we shop. At Apt, A-B-T, my favorite store in the world. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
DraftKings at Casino Queens Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast, Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Are you ready to unleash the beast? Monster Energy is here to give you the edge this college tailgate season. Loaded with bold flavors, our powerful blend gives you the energy you need to push you beyond your limits. Tune in all season long with Monster, the energy drink of ESPN Radio College Football Tour. Power your performance with a drink that's as hungry for victory as you are. Crack open an ice-cold Monster and dominate your competition. Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Grab yours today.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit subscribe.chsn.com to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Some thoughts about ESPN Bet. Hey, your fantasy roster is set. The Smack Talk is heating up. And this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Jay Moore.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000, and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We got Shot or No Shot right around the corner. Also, we'll hear from Albert Breer at 8:35 as we set adrift on memory list with you here on a Tuesday. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you, New York City, New York, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Let's talk Bears with Jack on Kap and J Hood. Jack, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Happy Election Day.
You got it there. We don't have to deal with that here. Thank God.
Election day for you in this country.
Good luck to you out there.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So going back to what you guys were saying before, I think that, realistically, we're not winning the Super Bowl this year. And we have a banged-up secondary, and Joe Flacco and the Bengals just put 40-plus points on us.
Yeah.
So going all out this year, what's the point in that? We should wait, draft someone, or even sign someone in this offseason, and then next year should be the go all-in year.
So you do not want to do anything?
Nothing too big or drastic. Because this year, what is our expectations? Jalen Johnson's out. Kyler Gordon's out. Joe Flacco looked like he was playing for the Super Bowl with the Ravens this past Sunday.
Mm-hmm. See, that's why we asked the question, Cap. We asked, how do you feel about the season? If you feel like the season is a playoff season, do you go all in? That's why we asked the question today.
Okay, but here's my question to you. You're going to walk in that locker room as the GM, and you're going to say to them, guys, we beat the Giants. We get to 6-3. Ben Johnson's talking at the podium that he feels like they have a chance to win this division. Yeah, we're not going to add on because I don't believe in you guys. You can't do that. I'm not telling you to give away your next 7 number 1 picks, but you got to do something fairly decent and go, guys, you put us in this position. You guys come here every day and bust your ass to try and win football games. We're going to give you reinforcement.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. My point, though, before is everyone's saying, oh, we need Thibodeau, we need Max Crosby. That's too much.
You're not getting that.
I agree. I think somewhere in the middle of the road is where you go. You can't do nothing. I totally agree with you on that, Cap. But, you can't go all out this year with this defense.
Jack, what's it like to be a Bears fan in New York City with all that Giants and Jets talk, okay?
It's tough. I grew up my whole life Chicago fan, obviously, Bears, Bulls, Hawks, and Cubs. And growing up with the Giants winning the Super Bowls and us struggling always was not great. But, hey, maybe the tables have turned now. We look pretty good.
Yeah, no question.
We're hanging in there, man.
Better than the Giants and the Jets, for God's sakes. Are you kidding me?
That's it.
Dumpster fire.
Dumpster fire.
Damn. Jack, we appreciate the phone call from New York, okay?
Good luck out there with your election.
Shay, would you like to ask the question to Kap, please?
Nope.
Oh, the one time that we want him to talk, he doesn't speak. That's perfect for me.
Nope.
What was the question?
We'll leave it alone.
The question was, why did you say good luck? That's what he told me in my ear.
He said, happy election. I said, good luck with your election. He brought it up.
Good luck with your vote, right?
Yeah. I mean, we don't have to deal with all the commercial. Like every year we have all the commercial. Drives me nuts.
Oh, and the New York ones this year, they're using AI.
They are?
One of them is using AI.
Oh, God. Hard pass.
Thanks for the chime in, Shay. Always appreciate it. Gave me nope. Very good. Always needed. All right, coming up, we will give you shot or no shot. He will talk on that segment because it's shot or no shot. He has to. On the wide, broad, deep, and stocky. Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurice Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurice, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
Chicago. Dropkick Murphys are back for the people in the pit. St. Patrick's Day 2026 tour. March 3rd at the Salt Shed. Indoors, packed, and ready to explode. Dropkick Murphys with the Agrolites and Haywire. Punk, reggae, chaos, and pure energy. Dropkick Murphys. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Save big money on all of your household essentials when you shop at Menards. Soften your water with Diamond Crystal Water Softener Salt. It helps your soap and detergent clean better, minimizes hard water stains, and increases the life of your appliances. Save big money on all solar natural softener salt at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, and we've got you, and we've got Albert Breer coming your way at 8:35. Time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Tuesday. And a little breaking news from the White Sox camp. Jesse Rogers just tweeting the White Sox have picked up the $20 million option on Luis Robert. I know we're out of baseball mode with the Bears in midseason, but baseball offseason getting underway. Yesterday was opt-out finalized day for most players. A lot of opt-outs got finalized. Free agency will start on Thursday, I believe.
I don't like our team.
Great.
I just want to know we're doing something on both sides of town.
Yeah, Luis Robert. That's great. That's great.
Well, once you didn't trade him, you had to do that. That was a foregone conclusion.
One of the other misses in the trade deadline is that Robert is not on a different baseball team. He's still with the White Sox. And by the way, again, Cap, when he's healthy, he can be very effective, but that's few and far in between. He's one of the holdovers of the MASH unit that was under Tony La Russa. That's what it was.
Fair.
It's horrible.
But here's the one thing I would say to you: if you couldn't get anything back for him, why would you give him away? Just to say you got rid of him?
I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, what he brings to the table. I don't know if that's a leader in the locker room outside of what he does on the field. I just feel like I want to clean up all of the previous regime and start with these kids. Hopefully he'll be dangled for something else by the time we get to the deadline. But just like, I don't dislike Luis Robert. I just know the direction of the White Sox, and it's about youth. It would be nice for them to be able to find a left-handed thump. I like to have that and a starting pitcher and bullpen help. But I don't know. Again, the budget I'm sure will be tightened again over there at 35th and Vec.
I would imagine, which that for me sucks.
Yeah, that's what it is. All right, Shay, what do we have for the Tuesday edition?
All right, yesterday, Bears announced that Dio Odangbo will miss the remainder of the season with a torn Achilles. Dio was signed to a $48 million deal this past offseason to balance the defensive line across from Montez Sweat. His season will end with just 1 sack and just 4 quarterback hits. Shot or no shot, outside of Nate Davis, the Dio signing is the worst of Ryan Pohl's tenure.
Oof, I'd have to go back and look at the list.
I
mean, he's got to be in the team photo.
That the answer is a shot. Even the Claypool is not as bad as this, and Claypool was pretty bad.
And at least you cut bait with that quickly, and all you had to give up was a second-round pick. You got years on Dio Odangbo at $48 million. I think 36 of it was guaranteed. The Nate Davis thing is in a league of its own. Reportedly, there were people in the building telling him not to do it, and he did it anyway. And it was more money than this, and he was truly terrible. But this Dio thing, I'm never going to understand it.
I mean, the hope is that, like, moving forward, Cap, that he can be effective. I just know that when the bell rang, he just was not what we thought. The defense wasn't what I thought it was going to be with Sweat and Odangbo on either side. Just not enough pass rush, not enough production.
Correct.
It's not. And again, it's not even about the sack number. I know the people just look at the sack number. It's not even about that. I just want pressure. I just want the quarterback flushed out of the pocket. That's what I'm looking for. Now,
you weren't even getting that.
Not even that. So I can understand, like, Shay, I understand if it's like Spencer Rattler, right? It's like, he doesn't know what he's doing back there. It's a kid. He's just like, okay, you got to him. I'm talking about Joe Flacco. Yes, you got 3 sacks, and I love that, Cap. But the thing is that it just wasn't enough pressure on a veteran quarterback like Flacco. It wasn't like he was running around out of the pocket on you. You just weren't getting to him.
No, and you gave him the opportunity to stand back there and spin it, which he did. Threw for 470.
It's embarrassing.
Unacceptable.
So, no, that is a shot, Shay. I mean, that's...
This is breaking news on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN 1000.
We turn now to Shay Norling. Well, we're going to find out from Shay Norling with breaking news on Kap and J Hood Shay.
People are going to be upset because it is not Bears related, but Kaplan, it is Cubs related. Shota Imanaga is officially a free agent. The Cubs declined to trigger the club option, which, according to Jesse Rogers, gave Shota the opportunity to exercise a $15 million player option, which he declined. Shota Imanaga will enter free agency.
I love it. Absolutely love this. You know what it's telling me? They're serious about trying to freaking win. This is not a payroll cut. That dude was horrible the last 6 weeks. He was horrible in the postseason. And you know what? We could just pick up the option. It's just another arm. He's a bye-bye. Now go out and get me somebody. You have now given yourself flexibility and a rotation spot to go get somebody, whether that's Dylan Cease or Framber Valdez or trade for somebody else's guy that they can't get signed. You got more money than God over there. Now use it.
Yeah, I won't believe anything until I actually see it. That's a move. I'm glad you brought that up, Shay, with that breaking news. But now let's see it. I believe nothing at Clark and Addison until I actually see it.
That's fair.
Because you know what? There's no way you can, but I won't be falling for the okie doke just because Jed Hoyer likes to talk. Now, talk is cheap. Now, let's put some players on the team that can help your ball club. If you don't want Imanaga on the team, fine. Let's see it now because you didn't show me at the deadline, so let's see it now here in the winter as we get closer to the hot stove. Let's see what we're going to do now. Great.
More than fair, but if they had said they picked it up, I would have been ticked off. You know, I said 2 weeks ago to Shay, I'm not bringing Imanaga back at $20 million. That guy's mid at best.
Okay. All right, let's see if they get mid back. We're going to find out.
We're going to find out.
Because there's no way that I'm going to believe what the Cubs are going to do until I actually see it. And it's more than that, by the way. Imanaga is one move. Great. What are you replacing them with? You're going to go all in? As we heard all last year, the Cubs are all in. Cubs are all in. We misjudged the market. No more excuses. You want Milwaukee to keep kicking your ass, or you're actually going to make moves in like a big boy market?
Fair.
So I don't
absolutely fair.
All good, Shay. But you know what? Show it, because it's more than that move. If you're just doing another cursory move, just adding innings and not adding someone that can maybe help you in that starting rotation, if you don't get left-handed thump, if you don't get better in your bullpen, then you're just spinning your wheels as a franchise. Do you just want to just belong, or do you want to be on top? You're never going to be the Dodgers. No one is. But you could be second, and you can get to the playoffs and make some noise and finally get past Milwaukee. How about that?
All fair.
So we'll see.
All fair.
Nice move. Now what?
All fair.
Shay?
All right, sorry. I felt like that was a breaking news pump fake on NFL trade deadline day. Everybody expecting Bears news.
Good, though.
But it did need to be talked about. Okay, let's get back to shot or no shot. Rome Odunze's dad, or at least a Twitter account appearing to be James Odunze, Rome Odunze's father, went at it on social media yesterday, seeming to agree with a tweet suggesting Rome should be traded to a team that will actually use him, and then posting a bevy of stats to fight back against the growing narrative that Rome needs to catch more of the balls thrown his way. Posting drop stats, posting catch rate stats. A lot of those are iffy because some incompletions that do hit the hands aren't ruled drops. But James Odunze, ostensibly an account representing him, was posting all of this stuff and implying that Rome should be traded, or at least agreeing to a tweet that implied that. So, shot or no shot, if this is Rome's dad, Rome should be telling his dad to log off.
That is a shot.
Yeah, we had this last year. I think it is such, in my opinion, it's just me. I'm not speaking for anybody else. Caring what a player's parent says on social media might be the single dumbest thing we ever do in this business. I don't give a flying F what James Odunze says. He put a pin in a tweet. It had a little stick pin.
Yeah.
Who gives a flying you-know-what? Why do I care? Hey, James, go get breakfast and go watch your kid play. And shut your godforsaken mouth. I could care less. Dumb.
Sounds like you care a lot.
I don't care.
It sounds like I just took 90 seconds to talk about how you don't care.
Well, I'm doing a radio show with you. What do you want me to do? Just not say anything? I told you how I felt before the show. I don't even bring that stupid topic up. It sucks. It's idiotic.
I would just I'm indifferent to it. Next. That's what I like. I'm sure he's got another 2 in the bag, right?
Okay, the next time we have that topic, I'm going to answer. I'm going to go, don't care.
Next. Yeah, right. He'll have another couple in the back pocket, I'm sure, of shot or no shots. No, I mean, you know, on the surface, like with any helicopter parent, you don't want them to be in your business, right? You're a professional. They don't need you to hold their hand. You have your opinion, that's fine. But even if you're in that situation, Cap, if your son said, "Hey, Cap, I know how you feel about the coach and what's going on, but please don't interfere. I'll handle it. I'm a big boy."
Yeah,
you do that, right?
But it wouldn't have gotten to this point, because if he did it last year, I would have said, you guys got to stop now. This is idiotic, and you only make me look bad, and then I got to deal with all the crap from what you guys say.
The helicopter parent.
That's it.
Yeah, I totally get it. Shay, do you have one more, sir?
Yeah, I do, because a lot of people are connecting the Bears to Asante Samuel Jr., obviously legacy player, son of the great Asante Samuel, former Chargers corner who was productive when healthy from 2021 to 2023. His 2024 season ended with injury, and he was medically cleared yesterday following recovery from a spinal surgery. As soon as this happened, I saw beat writers, I saw articles written, I saw fans everywhere. Get Asante Samuel to Hallis Hall. Shot or no shot. The Bears should take a buy low swing on Asante Samuel Jr. to help their depleted secondary.
And you want to know what the cost is, right?
I know the name. I don't know anything about. I'm not going to lie to the audience. I have no idea what Asante Samuel Jr. is like. I have no idea if he can play. I've never broken down any film on him. So for me to sit here and tell you, yeah, they should take a shot at him, I rely on Shay because I know he watches every single guy in the league closer than I do. I watch the games. I make my notes. I pay attention. But I'm not following Asante Samuel Jr.
Well, you know what?
I don't know.
You know what we should do, you and I? Let's learn together. So we know that it was a free agent cornerback who underwent spinal fusion surgery in April. And he's cleared for football activities. Now, knowing that he's been cleared for spinal fusion surgery, does that make him 100%? Does that make him on the mend? Would you steer clear from that because you know that medical? You know,
that's tough.
Yeah, I don't know if he's any good.
Well, I just laid out for you the spinal. I said, my question to you was, would you steer clear from him knowing that is his medical?
I would ask my team doctors, and if they said steer clear, then I would.
He had 176 tackles and 6 interceptions in 50 games. 47 starts since being drafted by the Chargers in 2021.
And he's what, a free agent?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody else is after this guy?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. I have no idea. You know better than
I
him.
imagine a lot of teams that are desperate would be calling him, but it's tough, man. Like his 2024 season ended, he had a neck injury, and that's why he had to get spinal fusion surgery. He couldn't play football. And it's not like he's been practicing. He just got medically cleared. Like, I always see this stuff and I laugh because then you start looking at the numbers. You go, oh, he's got a 50% completion percentage when he's targeted, and his passer rating against is fantastic. And look at these interceptions he had 2 years ago. And then you think about it, you're like, just everybody stop and think about it that's talking about this. If you want to say, we'll give him a Vetman $4 million deal and have him prove it, fine. But he wasn't in camp. He hasn't done any football work. So if you get him in here, you have to ramp him up. It's not like he can play on Sunday. You may never see him play a down all year.
Yeah, so because of just what I just read for you, Cap, with the medical, I would just say that's a no shot. Like I could go someplace else. I know I need secondary help. I don't need it that bad. This is not a shot at the kid. I just know what I just read to you and what Shay just told you. It's like,
and that's fair.
So
I guess I would just say to you, if my doctor said, oh, he's good, that's, sounds worse than it is, and he can play, bring him in. I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't. That's why I'm just like, I'm good.
Like if my kid,
shot.
God forbid, had spinal fusion surgery, and he said, yeah, I'll be out of town, Dad. I'm flying to Seattle. The Seahawks are working me. What? You just had your spine fused.
Yeah.
Are you nuts? Be done.
You don't need it that bad.
But
you hope the best for the young man, obviously, but just not on my team. That's a no shot.
It's the alternative, though, because a lot of people are talking about trading for Alontae Taylor, Saints defensive back. Obviously, you're giving up capital, and you have to absorb cap. This is the alternative. Just anything you get here is going to be so desperate when you're talking about signing a guy who's out of football to a maybe like prove it deal.
Like you said, the vet
best of
men.
luck. Yeah, like best of luck. Yeah, you're signing to the NFL equivalent of a mid-level exception.
No, I'm good. That's a no shot. That's a no shot. See, Cap, we learned together.
Yeah.
But when I'm looking at film or anything else, is it's like, it's one of those questions that's your gut, right? You know what he's gone through. It's like, do I need secondary help that bad? And the answer is no.
But again, if my doctors go, he's cleared, he's good, you can absolutely. Like, I don't want him to go to Green Bay, and we go, wow, that guy's a beast. Why didn't we sign him? Well, we were afraid of the medicals.
But the fact that he hasn't had any football activities after the surgery.
Well, I don't know what he's had. It's just that he's been medically cleared to play now. The other aspect of it is your secondary sucks. Like, you got to keep watching Nashawn Wright out there. Hey, are you desperate enough?
Don't forget, he would be coached by Dennis Allen.
At worst.
Oh, God.
Yeah, at worst, you sign Asante Samuel Jr., and he's as bad as Nashawn Wright, and you just like, whatever.
10 hut! Dennis Allen.
Right and wrong.
We will go around the NFL and hear from Albert Breer coming up on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Here comes the boom. The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Illinois born and nation strong. That's Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. While they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. One token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. Do you have a plumbing emergency? Call Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. A heating or cooling emergency? Call Four Seasons. Same-day hot water tank installation needed? Call Four Seasons. Need a whole home generator? Call Four Seasons. We guarantee same-day installation on all heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. And no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Now time for Around the NFL here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. By the way, a new trailer out for Pete Carroll celebrating his 100th birthday. So happy birthday, Pete Carroll.
That's Dick Van Dyke, you goof.
Oh, beg your pardon.
The Song and Dance Man.
Song and Dance Man, Pete Carroll.
You see what he said today?
100 years old.
Pete Carroll this morning. We are not making moves for the future. We're about this team.
All right, then.
You're 2-6, Pete.
Around the NFL with Shay Norling.
All right, so typically a Tuesday would be a don't be surprised if day in Around the NFL, but we're going to do something different. We have hit the midway point of the NFL season.
Yep.
I have a series of statements that are factually true if the season ended today.
Okay.
So I will present you with them, and your job is to tell me if at season's end these will be true or false.
Got it. Ready to go.
All right, so we will begin locally. The Chicago Bears are a top 5 offense by yards per game.
That will be the case at the end of the season.
That will be true.
Wow, that's a lot of faith in the Ben Johnson effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're currently 4th.
A quarter of those will be trick plays.
It's just a part of the playbook.
Don't call them trick plays. Sorry, Coach. So, yeah, we'll go with that. Yes, I believe so. Next.
All right. This is a rate stat, so it's a little inflated, but it is because he's on pace for it, so I'm using it this way. Caleb Williams is a 4,000-yard passer.
That's absolutely going to happen.
Looks like it's happening, huh?
He's on pace for just north of 4,000. I believe 4,070 is the exact number he's on pace for.
So he's going to keep racking up 280 to 300?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it, isn't it? Yes, I think that will be the case. Yes, that is true.
All right, the Green Bay Packers are NFC North champions.
Not going to happen.
I actually agree with you. I'm regretting my bet. Go ahead, Hoodie.
Courtney will be too when I order a big bottle of Cab to go with that steak when she's buying dinner.
The Green Bay will not be the NFC North champions. The Lions will.
Lions?
That's interesting because my next question is, the Detroit Lions are the last wild card team in the NFC. That's where they currently sit, the 7 seed, after a home loss to the Vikings.
That will not be the case.
If the Lions win the division, the Bears get the last wild card.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm with
wow,
Jay.
you're knocking the Pack out?
Yeah, man.
He's never going to go with the
whack,
backwards.
man. You know
Well,
that.
we had 3 in last year. Can we do that again?
I don't know.
The Chicago Bears are trash.
But hey, if the season ended today, one division would be putting 3 teams into the playoffs. The NFC West has 3 teams in the playoffs. True or false at the end of the year?
So that's Seattle. That is the Los Angeles Rams and San Francisco. Yeah, I don't believe in the Niners, and I think Kyle Shanahan, saw my brother yesterday, Kyle Shanahan's doing a great job. I mean, a great job with all the stuff he's had to do. Mac Jones, I mean, playing really good football.
It's a tough question, Shay. It's a very tough question.
And it's because of the Niners. I think Seattle's passing the test of belief. The Rams, Hoodie, you know, we both love them.
Got a ticket.
And I think they're the best team in the NFC.
Yep.
The Niners, how can they keep doing this?
I don't think
and
they can.
suffered another injury on Sunday.
I just, okay, so that won't happen. There won't be 3 teams there. But that's a very tough question. Because it's Shanahan, Cap. They find a way. I mean, I'll say that won't happen. They won't have 3 teams representing the playoffs in the NFC. 2, not 3.
Sticking.
Sorry, Shay. Who did they lose on Sunday?
There's another defensive player. I'll double check the name.
For who?
49ers.
It was Williams with a torn ACL.
Yeah,
Michael Williams from Georgia.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Done
Well,
for the year.
that'll be all. Yeah. And we'll be back right after this.
Staying in the NFC West, Sam Darnold is an MVP candidate.
That's a shot.
Think this holds up through 18 weeks?
It does not.
Dude, he's playing outstanding football. What was he, 22 of 22 to start the game the other night?
Yeah.
Is he on the list of the top 10? Someone's got to be 10, so no. He's not. He will not be in your odds, in your top 5 odds. That fair, Shay? Like I don't think he's going to be on the top 5.
I've doubted him enough, and he just keeps dancing on my head. So, who am I to doubt him anymore?
Kevin O'Connell's probably going, damn, I should have signed that guy.
I know.
Well.
All right, the Kansas City Chiefs are a non-playoff team. If the season ended today, they'd be the first team out in the AFC.
It's funny, Cap just asked me, where are the Chargers in the AFC West? And I told him they were 6-3, right below the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, because a buddy of mine, I said to Hoodie, my buddy Jay said, what about trading for Khalil Mack? I'm like, well, why would the Chargers do that?
Because
They're 6-3.
Joe Alt's season ended yesterday.
That's true.
They're down both their tackles. They can't protect Justin Herbert. I don't think the Chargers are a playoff team. But it's 6-3 if you sell a piece. I know there aren't many, but Chargers fans would riot.
Yeah, all 10 of them will be pretty pissed off at that. Yes.
Like I feel like the Chiefs can win their next. They could win their next 7 games in a row. 8.
Jay Moore.
They could win out.
Jay Moore, I can't bet against the Chiefs.
I can't either.
Like, I know where they are, and I know it hasn't looked great, but I just feel like they're going to pull it out of the fire.
Hoodie,
They will
you know
be a
what their
playoff
schedule
team.
is?
I'm looking at it.
At Denver, they can win that game.
Loss.
Home against Indy.
Loss.
Indy just got trounced by Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers.
Yeah.
They're at Dallas.
Win.
They got Houston at home.
Win.
They got the Chargers at home.
Loss. They'll probably win that.
That's a win this time.
They'll
The
win
Chargers have neither tackle.
They go to Tennessee.
Win.
They're home with Denver.
Win.
They're at the Vegas Raiders.
Win.
They can win out.
Hoodie, I think you had them at 10-7. That would probably get them in.
Yep.
How many games they have left? 8?
I'm not sure they're beating the Broncos, by the way, coming up.
I'm not either.
Yeah, them Broncos, man.
They're going to be 11-6, the Chiefs, when the thing ends. 11-6. Mark it down.
Oh, whoa. Nick's got something for the Chiefs. Just telling you, like, and that Colts game, keep an eye. Is that Thanksgiving? No, the Cowboys Thanksgiving.
Good segue. The Indianapolis Colts are the 1 seed in the AFC.
That didn't even sound right, what you just said there.
It is factually true.
It's unbelievable.
Would the season end today, the Colts would be the 1 seed in the AFC.
Come on, Shay.
True or false at the end of the year?
False.
False. That's the Patriots.
I'm not that.
I'm telling you, every time, too, it's going direct. Whatever you say goes directly to the next true statement on the list. It's incredible.
It's false. They're not going to be the 1 seed, and it's also false that the Patriots will win their division.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say the Patriots are AFC East champions.
Yeah, false.
True.
Finally.
The Patriots.
Finally, the last one. The Pittsburgh Steelers are AFC North champions.
That's true.
That's false.
That's true.
Baltimore pulling it up out of the fire.
I think the Ravens win the division.
You would be crestfallen. The way they started, and all of a sudden, how are they at the top? And then you'd have Harbaugh as a talking point. You'd like, see, good coaching, right?
He's a great coach.
But what about, so if we say that, does that mean the defense gets better for Baltimore?
The defense the last 2 weeks for Baltimore, and I know it was against the Bears and the Dolphins, was excellent. They've gotten healthy, and it passed the eye test for me that, whoa, okay, they're back. Getting Kyle Hamilton back was massive for that team.
They're not winning the division.
Now, I know they're not going to get Madubuike back, but I don't know. They still got both games against Pittsburgh. Their destiny's in their hands. The rest of the schedule's super manageable. I think Baltimore's going to win it.
My guy's playing good football. AR8 got it done the other day. They thumped the Colts. Thumped them.
Dude, they beat the Colts by 7 on a day when the Colts had 6 turnovers.
Dude, they were in control of that game the entire day.
Yeah, because the Colts had 6 turnovers. Anytime you get 6 takeaways and win by 7, I kind of feel like there were some other issues. I haven't gone back and watched that game.
They were on Daniel Jones like white on rice. They were all over him. All over him, beating the crap out of that guy. Don't you slander my Steelers.
I've told you repeatedly, I don't think they're good.
All right, we'll hear from Albert Breer. What are you looking for? What do you see over there?
I saw something, a reflection.
It's me.
Somebody pulling a cart of gear.
It's me.
No.
I don't see anything in here. I'm seeing ghosts like Sam Darnold. We will hear from Albert Breer with the latest on the Bears and the NFL. That's next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
$2.25 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call Grainger.com. Just stop by. 1-800-GRAINGER is the phone number. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's it.
What?
You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it?
We see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it.
Okay.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
But Bert is it.
Albert Breer is with us every Tuesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. He's on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
We're doing great, Albert. It's trade deadline day. Dio Odengbo, not that he's a great player, done for the year with an Achilles. Shamar Turner gone with an ACL. We keep hearing, I heard Glazer the other day, Bears are among the most aggressive. Do you expect them to do something today? Because if you beat the Giants in Chicago on Sunday, you're 6-3, and you're right in the mix of this thing.
Yeah, I mean, I still think, you look at where they're at, and it's, part of it's going to be, like, are you in a position to compete for a championship? But there are some interesting names out there if you are looking for a guy for your defensive front. Like Miami and Tennessee both traded away edge players. Tennessee was Draymond Jones. Miami was Jalen Phillips. They still have more, so would you look at a Bradley Chubb or a Matthew Judon there? With Tennessee, would you look at bringing in an Arden Key? Who's like a little bit different. He's a much lighter edge than Dio. He wouldn't, kick inside the way Dio does, but like could bring you a little juice there. Would you look at like maybe a reclamation project like a Tyree Wilson in Vegas? I think that there are, a number of names out there that make sense. And, I think, really for me, when I look at these things, I try to look at it and say, okay, if you're at this team, is it going to help you compete for a championship now? Or is that too far out of reach? And I don't know if the Bears are in position to compete for a championship now. So I think if they were going to give up anything significant, it would have to be somebody who's going to help you now and later, and somebody who is going to, give you a chance in 26 and 27 and not just 25, but that's just me.
Bradley Chubb, is that a name?
Yeah, I mean, he's been banged up, and, he's interesting because, he is expensive, and I have to look at his contract situation again, and I'll pull it up here. This is great radio. I know you guys, I know you guys love when I look things up on the internet when I'm.
Well, we do it all the time, so it's okay.
Yeah. I just want to make sure the years he has left on his deal. So, he's under contract for another 2 years past this. He will be 30 next year and 31 the year after that. So, it's not going to be cheap to keep him, but it's one of these contracts too, where you look at it and it's about $20 million next year, about $20 million the year after that. It's not a crazy price for a guy who's a good, not great edge in today's environment where, the top of the market's in the mid 30s. So he would make some sense to me. He's more of like a big, powerful edge, which, we've seen Dennis Allen play with those kinds of guys over the years. Like last year in New Orleans, they had Chase Young there. They have obviously had Cam Jordan there over the years. So the same way Dio, like the big, powerful edge was DA's kind of guy. You'd think Bradley Chubb would be too.
The Bears will take on the Giants coming up, and the Giants are just free-falling, Scatterboo out. So what's your thoughts on the Giants, the state of them right now?
Well, they're 2-7, so I think any sort of designs on making the playoffs, they aren't completely out the window, but seem pretty unrealistic at this point. I think the Giants will listen on their own players today, and so there's a couple of guys like an Evan Neal, like that guy's not even really playing right now. You know what I mean? But I mean, like, would you, if you were them, would you field calls on Darius Slayton? And that's possible. I just think for the Giants right now, guys, like, it's for them, and you guys have been here before over the years, right? It's like, how can you make sure that you are prioritizing the development of your young quarterback, and you hit the last month of the season? I mean, he's really in position to build some momentum going into year 2. Now, obviously, one thing that affected that was losing Malik Neighbors, and that's not great. When you lose a player of that caliber, it's going to affect how your young quarterback plays. Losing Cam Scatterbo didn't help either. So how can they create the right environment to develop their young quarterback in over the next couple of months? And then of course, there are also, and you guys can relate with this as well, some big picture questions on, what do they do with the general manager, Joe Shane? What do they do with Brian Daboll, the head coach, after the year? And I don't think, I just knowing that franchise like I do, I don't think you'll see an in-season firing there. But, certainly there's going to be a lot of discussion about the future over the course of the next couple of months.
Is there a top contending team that you feel like they will make a trade today?
Well, you never rule out Philly, right? Like, so Philly would be one that I would look at and say, I definitely could see them doing something else, even though they've already traded for 2 corners and brought in an edge. They might not be done yet. Denver is out there looking for tight ends. I mean, like, one name that's sort of interesting to me is David Njoku. So if Denver were able to go out and get David Njoku, and now that frees you up to use Evan Ingram a little bit differently, that would make some sense. The Colts and the Vikings have been sniffing around on corners. The Bills have been looking for a defensive tackle because they lost Ed Oliver, of course. So is there a match out there? They've also been looking at receivers. New England has been looking for an edge, for a running back. Those are some of the teams. The Ravens had been looking for an edge. They bring in Draymond Jones yesterday, so they sort of get that shored up. And then Seattle and Los Angeles are interesting to me because I sort of feel like they've been sniffing around on everything, and so I don't generally, when a team is kind of looking at everything, you kind of wonder if they have a big swing in them. So those would be 2 teams to watch too, where the Rams had a specific corner need. I don't know if the Seahawks have any crying need right now. The Rams already took care of that corner need in trading for Roger McCreary. So, do they have a big swing in them somewhere? Do the Seahawks have a big swing in them somewhere? Those would be a couple other teams to watch. And Tampa also, Tampa would be another team to be out there looking for edge players, I think.
Yeah, and you've been around this a long time. I said to Hoodie, I just don't understand how Ryan Poles could look his leaders in that room in the eyes and go, I didn't do anything, even though if they win Sunday over a banged-up Giants team, you're 6-3. You have a chance in this division. We just saw Green Bay lose at home to the Panthers. We've seen them lose to Cleveland.
You know what's funny about that, though? Cap, sorry to cut you off, but it's the exact same talk I'm hearing up here, in New England. And I think so here's my opinion on it. You guys can give me yours, right? My opinion on these things is that I think teams have to be very careful not to get up over their skis, when they start this way.
Yeah.
And I think they've got to be very careful about, are we actually that close? And you got to look in the mirror and ask yourself that question. And I don't know. I look at the Commanders right now as a little bit of a cautionary tale, just in that, so they last year, basically spackled a lot of holes by bringing in a lot of mid-level free agents, right? Mm-hmm. And so they get to 12 wins, and then they get really aggressive over the course of the year. So they bring in Marshawn Lattimore, and in the offseason they trade for Deebo Samuel and Laramie Tunsil. All right. That team, very quickly got kind of old, you know? And now you look at where they are, and their quarterback's hurt, and now, they've gotten old, and some of those free agents they use to fill holes in the interim are probably on their way out if they aren't gone already, and they have just 2 picks in the first 4 rounds in April to get younger. So, I just think you have to be careful in these situations and be honest with yourself about where you are. Do you think the Bears can get to the Super Bowl this year?
No.
Okay, so, I just looked at their draft picks. They don't have I may be missing something, but I don't think they have any like big comp pick coming, right? So, they're basically dealing with 7 picks for next year. Like, so, if you're talking about making a big move, say you take 2 of those picks out of the equation, now all of a sudden you've got 5 picks that you're going into April with. And you've got still, I think do you still need a tackle? I don't know. Like those are the questions I'd be asking if I were them. And I think it's just, that's the challenge of the general manager. You know what I mean? It's like, you got to be looking at the short term versus the long term. And I do think, with teams that kind of rise quickly like this, at a time like this, it requires looking yourself in the mirror and being honest on where your team is. And so, if you think you've got a chance to topple Philly and get past Tampa and get past the Rams in the NFC, by all means, take a swing at it. I'm just not sure that's where they're at yet. And I think they've done a really good job, and Ben's done a great job this year. I'm just not sure that they're quite at that level yet.
Hey, man, have a great rest of your day. I know your phone's going to be blowing up. I'll be following along.
All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
See ya. There he is, Albert Breer on the Yuengling hotline, John.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. 2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
One of the guilty pleasures in our household during football season especially, but even in the summertime, is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch the big games or go to Ravinia for a concert. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious, Johnny, as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices. And the other ingredients you'll find in your own kitchen as well. So do what we do in our house. Put Daisy dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion, Daisy ranch dip at your local grocery store. Mr. Moore.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Going up on a Tuesday.
ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
The rest of the second round, third round, fourth round, some offensive lineman Chicago selects from the University of Montana.
Oh, what the heck?
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
Let me know if he can play.
My God.
I don't care.
That guy's pretty good with his tongue, though. I'll tell you that. Whoever that player is. My God.
Quick off the ball.
Yeah, apparently that player is.
Chicago selects.
And that's all, folks.
Nice job. The Kap and J Hood classic cut of the day.
Yeah, the draft. After like the first round, it's so boring. Tell me who my team got, and the rest of it, I don't care. They're just as bad as mock draft. The mock drafts are probably worse.
Okay.
The worst. But it's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse.
Shout out to Chris McMartin, who I met yesterday, an assistant with the Detroit Titans. I'm in Flames voice this morning after screaming about a 20-point victory for the UIC Flames yesterday. And so shout out to the Flames. But I met someone who listens to the show every morning, Chris McMartin, assistant coach for the Detroit Titans, Detroit Mercy Titans.
Chris, thank you for listening. You're the man, buddy. We appreciate you. I got to know him a little bit when he was at NIU as the assistant.
Mm-hmm. Tell us about YouTube.
YouTube TV customers like me, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com and get ESPN back.
Happy anniversary to my lovely wife, Michelle. 25 years today.
Happy anniversary. Wow.
Congratulations, Hoodie.
25 years. I would have taken the under, but 25 years, we made it. So love you dearly. Thank you so much for 25 years of my nonsense. And we are going to have a hell of a night celebrating our anniversary tonight.
Where are we going tonight?
Oh, man. And, Chicago Cut Steakhouse.
On
LaSalle. Jay Moore. No? Okay. We're going to have a fun time. 25 years. It's been going by really quickly, I tell you that. And cannot wait to get home. Be in bed. Be in bed by 9.
Oh.
That's going to be the way we celebrate with these hours.
Get your sleep.
Michelle, there'll be a lot of sleeping going on.
You are a saint. Putting up with this guy, you're a saint. Happy anniversary.
We thank you so much for living for 25 years with me. So thanks for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. How about a Waddle Wednesday tomorrow?
Let's do it, and let's review the Bears doing something.
So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later. If we keep it a buck right now, we has.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Trade deadline day in the NFL, Yerk. 3 o'clock Chicago time. We're going to know if the Bears make any moves. A lot of defensive guys have been on the move in the last week. Are the Bears looking to fill a void now left by the season-ending injury to Dayo Odangbo? Dayo hasn't really produced all that much, and as we've continued to point out, the kid plays hard at the very least. He hasn't had a sack since week 1.
He's an effort guy, Carm.
He has 2 TFLs on the year. Like, I don't know how much the Bears are going to miss Dayo Odangbo. Other than you're missing a starter, I get that. You start to challenge your depth a little bit.
That you do.
He has 1 sack and 2 TFLs.
Yeah.
You know, this idea that you got to run out now and replace Dayo Odangbo, do you?
No.
I don't really think so. And luckily you got Austin Booker coming back. I don't know what Austin Booker's going to be. I have no idea. But you've got a body.
The answers are in-house.
The other body. Let's face it. The answers are probably in-house.
Unless, and there's only one guy to get, and his name's Myles Garrett. And if you're not going to go get Myles Garrett, and it doesn't matter what it's going to cost, but if you're of the mindset that we're not going to give up the draft capital it's going to take to get Myles Garrett, and then go about your business of talking to your football team, getting your team prepared to play this weekend. That's it. This goes by the wayside. He said, Lacanoche, you picked up a corner off the street last week.
Yes, you did.
And he was an instantaneous starter for you.
Yes. That's the position.
And that's fine. That's fine. That's what you did. That's what you addressed. If you're not going to get the top guy, don't get anybody at all.
And the only top guy in your mind would be someone like Myles Garrett. Everybody else is sort of a fill-in.
He's the one.
We talked about it yesterday a little bit because the deal happened, I think, late Sunday night, early yesterday morning, the Jalen Phillips deal to the Eagles. I did like that deal for Philly. Made a lot of sense. I don't think it would have made as much sense for the Bears. It sounds like they were maybe kicking the tires on that a little bit, but maybe there was some self-restraint. That they weren't going to push too much all in, that trading a third-round pick would have been a steep price to pay for them considering their current situation. This is a player you're going to either have to pay or lose. And to think that you were going to pay market value at that position for a player like Phillips, considering what you've done at that position the last 2 off seasons, would be surprising to me. The other name that's kind of been floated out there, coincidentally enough, is a New York Giant. Could it be that when the Bears play the Giants this week, Kayvon Thibodeau is a Bear instead of a Giant? Again, I don't think so. He does have a little bit more certainty attached to him with his 5th-year option next year, but it's another player you're going to have to pay.
You're going to have to pay.
And I just don't see the Bears being involved in that kind of a trade for any sort of serious draft capital today. But we'll see. We've got 6 hours to go, kid. We will see
we'll
over
be
the
on
course
for
of the
3
morning
of them,
and the
Carm.
afternoon.
You and I will be on for 3 of them. By the time I get out of my massage this afternoon, the trade deadline will be over. I'll get in the car. I'll turn on Waddle and Silvy to hear exactly what did or what did not happen.
Yeah, I mean, it could get interesting during Bleck and Abdalla. That's the 11th hour, so to speak, you know?
Yeah.
As it's 3 o'clock Central Time, Chicago time. So something interesting could happen, whether it's here locally with the Bears or other NFL news.
Yes.
But by 3 o'clock, when Waddle and Silvy do go on the air, we're going to know one way or another. And I think this is the Bears team. Again, maybe some minor move happens. I don't expect a lot. I don't expect anything flashy, even though Ryan Poles has done that in years past. I think they're in a different position right now with a different head coach that's got a lot of input and a lot of say, and is going to try to build this roster out in his vision, along with Ryan Poles. And so I just don't think it's going to be anything too sexy or splashy. And that's okay. That doesn't mean that the Bears still can't hang around in the playoff picture. Defensively, do they look like a playoff team right now? Probably not. I don't know that there's anything out there that they could do in free agency that's going to change that one way or another. It's why
you're more than one move away.
Probably.
You're more than one move away.
This is, I think, their team. Are they a playoff team? I think they're going to be close.
Yeah.
I really do. I have more trust and faith in this coach and this coaching staff. I think the offense is good enough, potentially even more than good enough, but could be the reason they start winning games more and more in the back half of the season. I think the defense leaves a lot to be desired. Dennis Allen's doing his best. He's blitzing at a higher rate than he normally does because I think he knows he doesn't have much of a choice. They don't have a lot of options. And he's trying to generate pressure some way, somehow.
It would be a challenge with Kyler Gordon and with Jalen Johnson there because of the lack of pass rush. It'd be a challenge if you're 100% healthy. It would be. It wouldn't be automatic, that this defense was going to just be able to rock and roll. I think they'd be better with both of those guys, but your glaring spot is your defensive line. Yeah. And its grotesque inability to get to the quarterback.
There's just not a dominant guy on that line. Yeah. Even Sweat when he plays well, and we've seen him play well for flashes.
Dexter's not dominant.
There's nobody dominant.
Right, there's nobody dominant on that line. Was Grady Jarrett even active for that game?
He was, and he played plenty of snaps.
Did he?
Yeah.
He didn't have the pass rush like he did the week before when he overpowered somebody and got to Hundley. 50 is such an awkward number.
It is a very awkward number for a defensive lineman.
I look at him, he just looks like a fat linebacker. I don't mean that to be critical. I'm just telling you that's what he looks like with 50 on his back.
Grady played 65% of the snaps.
I have to remember the fact that he's a defensive lineman.
Yes, it is weird.
And that is just a normal-sized defensive lineman. So
it is weird since they made the rules change.
I have to keep reminding myself. And the rules changed with the numbers. Idiotic. Just dumb.
Abdul Carter's wearing 51.
Just dumb.
In New York.
Yeah.
It is weird.
Yeah. No,
right?
it's really stupid.
Look at how much it annoys you.
But the NFL, in all their stupidity and their arrogance.
In all of their arrogance, it's still the best.
Arrogance and stupidity. Just allowing people just to trounce over tradition. Just dumb.
I did not watch Monday Night Football last night because I didn't have the ability or the capability to watch it with this weird
I watched the first half.
YouTube stuff.
I went out and about.
Yeah.
I went out and about and ended up watching the first half.
So it's weird not to be able to watch Monday Night Football. And then silly me, I texted Adam yesterday. Might as well.
Might as well do it.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back. I'd like it, including college football, Monday Night Football, college game day, NBA, college buckets, and more. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. That's keepmynetworks.com.
Act now.
Silly me. Adam goes, oh, no, you didn't know that? Sometimes I don't know all these things. I didn't realize that just by having ESPN Plus, you don't get the full smash. You don't have Monday Night Football with ESPN Plus. You need ESPN Unlimited.
Yeah.
Boy, they really nickel and dime you on it. I tell you. And Adam said, oh, yeah, you can't get it with just ESPN Plus. I said, boy, I didn't know.
There will come a day where they all go to hell. There will come that day.
What kind of world are we living in where you can't watch Monday Night Football?
Yeah. We're in that world. We're there.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get it all done, Yerk. I'm trying my damnedest.
Well,
and then
I think I'm going to go. I'm tired of it though. But there is down the line of results that happen here. You know what I'm saying? Because of Netflix and who is on my Netflix thing and who is on my Disney thing. And I see it when it pops up. I see everybody that's on. I'm like, ooh, look at this litany of individuals. I go, all freeloading on the good kid, you know?
All freeloading off the old man.
I can feel it.
Yeah.
Not just the old man here.
Yeah. That's true, yeah.
All types of things
all
coming
types
down the
of
pipeline.
freeloaders out there.
Yeah, and so I've got 2 TVs that are really active. The one in the master bedroom, my palatial estate upstairs, and in the living room. Those are really the only 2 TVs that are active that people watch. When Jake watches TV, watches downstairs. When he wants to game, he goes up to his room where his game system is with his television. But his television hasn't been hooked up to anything for a long time. It is there specifically for his games. And if he wants to watch a DVD, he could fire a DVD and he could watch whatever he wants.
DVD, old school. I think
I had old school.
I think I have my plan formulated. I
didn't say videotapes.
Well, still DVD. I mean,
I didn't say
I haven't
VHS.
gone into DVD and
well, you still have the ability with I believe PS4.
You know you do.
And I think you still have the ability with the Xbox.
Depends on which one, though, because some of that, like my son's Xbox, I don't think has that capability. I think everything's downloaded. Yeah. I don't even know. I could be wrong about that.
Since I quit buying Xboxes and PS4s, I believe that it's been
you're
a
right.
while.
Whenever they come out with a new system, they put out 2 versions of it where you can buy.
I think Gio's only got the one that you can download.
You can buy 2 versions of it.
Okay.
Like you can, whenever they put out a new system, you can either buy the version that comes that has disc or the one where you just download.
I think we bought him just the one that you just download because they don't even, they don't use
I got
DVD capability. But I think I finally figured out what I'm going to do. I got one TV that's getting juiced up.
For everything. You've had it out.
You'll juice up your TV, but when I say let's take HGH,
no, I'm not doing that. I'll juice up the TV, but I'm not doing HGH.
So there's a line now.
Come on, there's a line.
Let's get some platelet spinning, man.
Let's
make
do.
ourselves
For my
feel
stupid
great.
elbow, I might do, because the cortisone shot didn't work the way I thought it was going to work.
I told you.
So I might be paying for the PRP.
Where does the cortisone go now?
I don't know. I've got like this weird spot on my elbow too now. Like the skin's all discolored. Is that normal?
No, I'm just telling you. Where does the cortisone go?
I don't know. That's a whole other thing, though. We don't need to.
Settles in his hips. I'm telling you where it's going to go.
Oh, come on. I don't need that.
Slowly but surely it erodes your hips.
I might pay for the PRP.
Congrats.
I might. Try to get rid of this stupid tennis elbow.
I've had cortisone shots.
Of course,
I
I'm
had a
sure you
cortisone
have.
shot in my hip.
Yeah.
I had one right here in my clavicle
Yeah.
when it was a little inflamed. It's about the size of a nickel, so it's got to be localized where they can go in there and put a super anti-inflammatory in there. So they put the cortisone right there. And I had one in my wrist when the distal end of my ulna was really bothering me.
Tough to.
So boom. Now, where'd all that go?
I don't know. Your hips?
Doesn't leave the body, man.
It doesn't?
No.
It just stays forever?
It's in your body, just kind of floating around.
I
in
wish it would
space.
help the pain. Anyway.
It's like space junk. Only it's
like
body
space
junk. It's body junk.
That's a different.
And it's got to find a place to settle, Carm.
Different conversation for a different day. I'm getting one TV juiced up. The other one, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to probably keep YouTube just through the end of the year because I like Red Zone channel. I don't want to not have an option on Sundays to have Red Zone on one of my TVs.
Once you're juiced up, you get Red Zone channel. You get it all.
But
you get it all when you get juiced up. Go illegal. If you're going to go illegal, go full illegal. You can't go partial illegal. Go full illegal.
I think then it's all going to just be the YouTube's going to be out on its ass. You're out on your can. That's it. You've alienated me now.
Carm,
you've taken away ESPN. You've taken away important sports.
When I make the move,
yeah,
down the line, it's going to be catastrophe.
Yeah,
a lot of catastrophes down the line. What happened? What? You cheap SO what? Nope.
Too bad.
I had enough.
Too bad, so sad.
So I cut the cord, and I got into even a bigger mess.
We're all just in a bigger mess.
I cut the cord and got into a bigger mess.
They make it too hard. So I've had it. But it was weird not to be able to watch Monday Night Football. So what am I going to do for the rest of the year? Not watch Monday Night. I'll have to redo my ESPN Plus, I guess, or my Ultimate. I just didn't do it last night. So I'll have to do like the next tier to watch Monday Night Football.
Carm, you could have caught the game, I think, on ESPN Deportes.
I do think once I get the juiced up version, like you said on that one TV, I should be good there. So I probably won't.
In Spanish.
Oh, that's fine. I don't care. As long as I can watch the game, I really don't care if it's in Spanish.
What's that
That's
great
fine
Spanish
by me.
Call that we had
Reggie Tongue.
Reggie Tongue.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Hasta la vista, baby.
For the Jets.
Reggie Tongue.
I don't mind. I love listening to the Spanish announcers. They call a beautiful game, even if I don't understand everything.
I think you could have got it on Deportes yesterday.
For what Deportes? There's
on
no
ESPN Plus.
No, I don't think that's true.
On ESPN Plus, I think you could have gone to
Because I was
Deportes.
searching for a while.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true. I looked. That's when I texted Adam. He goes, "No, you can't get it with ESPN Plus. You need unlimited." I was like, "Unlimited?
What do you mean? How many different
I
levels
said, Adam,
of insanity
it says
are
unlock
there?
It says unlock Monday Night Football. What's
Yeah.
going on? I have ESPN Plus. He goes,
Yeah,
no,
there's
no,
different
no.
bundles.
Yeah, different bundles.
There's different
What
bundles.
a pain in the ass.
You got the Hulu, you got the Disney, you got the Disney Hulu.
And it's
ESPN
especially
Plus.
bad when you have money on a game and you can't watch it. I did have the Cardinals plus the points last night.
Did you have the Marvin Harrison?
I did not. I
over
should.
catches.
Do you know what? I made a mistake. And I'm going to tell you right now, I made a big mistake.
How'd that happen?
By not running to bet the Marvin Harrison over props after his dad fired on the organization earlier in the day. One of the bets I made this weekend, and Todd Furman talked about it when he joined us on Friday, I immediately bet Jamison Williams props last week after John Morton came out and said what he said about Jamison Williams. How it was on him. They didn't do enough to get him the ball in recent weeks. I think he only had one target in their last game before bye. Anytime a coordinator says that, Yerk, you know what you do? What? You run out and you bet that player's over props.
There you go.
And so I was on a couple of Jamison Williams props.
Were you?
And I should have. I'm like, I don't know what I was thinking. Why I didn't run to bet the Marvin Harrison overs. I did not. I only had the Cardinals and the points last night. So I couldn't even watch it. I kept updating my phone just to make sure.
Boy, after the first half, he only had one catch.
He did only have one catch after the first half. I believe 5 of the 6 were the first half.
Yeah.
I think he had 3 catches on their first drive, didn't he? I think he might have.
They targeted him.
Touchdown.
7 for 96 and a touchdown.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of receivers' dads who are making a stink, it's going on here in Chicago. I don't get it that much. I have to be honest. I'm not sure what James Adunze is watching.
Oh, James Adunze. I thought it was DJ Moore's father or something.
No,
Yeah.
DJ's been part of the offense too.
Yeah.
What is? I mean, this is social
Well, what's
media.
going
run
on,
amok.
Carm?
My
What's
God.
going on?
We'll tell everybody what's going on with Roma Dunze's dad. This one's a head scratcher a little bit to me. We'll talk about that coming up next. 312-332-3776 if you want to ring us up. Trade deadline. What the Bears should or shouldn't do. Should they be careful as they wade into these territories? We're less than 6 hours away now from the trade deadline. The Cubs have made news. Shota Imanaga's tenure on the north side could be over, as Jesse hinted in late September with us. They did decline the option. He, in turn, declined his player option. What happens from here? Jesse will join us at about 10 o'clock. So like in 45 minutes to talk about that. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday, all season long on ESPN Chicago.
All right, have you been to a Wolves game at Allstate Arena yet? What are you waiting for? Don't miss it this weekend. It kicks off Saturday with Wrestling Night. That's presented by All Elite Wrestling. And the first 2,000 fans get free AEW World Championship belt koozies. That's a cool koozie. AEW star Ricochet will be available for photos at 6, so arrive early. Then Sunday, it's a family Sunday, of course, as the Wolves battle Grand Rapids and honor military families. Remember, next week is Veterans Day, so that's a very nice touch. Don't miss either game, both games. Check it out Saturday night at 7, Sunday afternoon at 3. Get your tickets now at Ticketmaster.com. This is Wolves Hockey.
Mitch, the stock market sure can be a roller coaster, right? Going every which way, and it makes people approaching retirement a tad bit nervous.
And they should be, Jurko. If you're 5 years from retirement or are already retired, you're in the retirement red zone. That's when volatility can hurt the most.
That's what I tell folks. You need a plan that works no matter what the market does.
Exactly. At Mitch Lyons Wealth, we help people shift from growth mode to a steady, reliable income strategy, so you know what's coming in every month.
It's like having a quarterback who doesn't panic, just moves the ball down the field and puts his team in a position to win.
That's the goal. Consistency, protection, and peace of mind. That's what we help deliver.
Don't roll the dice with your retirement. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com and build your game plan today. That's Mitch, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Mitch Lyons Wealth, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale Roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Pressure, Chase Young. Theo Benedict recovers, and Caleb, serpentine route to an opening, throws incomplete. Adunze. Caleb stays in the pocket. Chase Young spying him and goes after him now as he throws on the run, and it's incomplete. Kool-Aid McKinstry at the 49-yard line, all over Rome Adunze, and Radunze on that 50-50 could not get that ball.
Jeff Joniak with some highlights right here on your home for Bears football. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone's having a great morning. What a beautiful day again. I mean, it's November 4th. It'll be 65. It's fantastic. Tom Thayer will join us at 11:35 today. Jesse Rogers at 10. Rome Adunze's dad is all over social media hammering the Bears and like liking people that say trade Rome Adunze to a team that'll actually use him. And I don't get it. I mean, okay, so Rome Adunze had a bit of a quiet game, didn't have a catch, wasn't targeted that much last week. To his credit, still a big part of the run game and blocking. I mean, all these guys have received Ben Johnson's message, as we continue to say loud and clear. You better block. And when you watch Detroit's offense the last couple of years, it was very noticeable. It's still happening up there. Like I say it all the time. Jameson Williams can be a little bit of a knucklehead. We've seen it. He blocks his ass off, whether he's getting the football or not.
Yep.
And that is what you want to see. And Rome was great and was a willing participant and didn't, I mean, you never see everything that's happening, right, Jurk, when you're watching on TV?
Yeah.
Didn't seem pouty or complaining, but his dad's all over social media complaining. Rome Adunze has 13 more targets than any player on the Bears this year. Rome Adunze leads the Bears in receiving yards and receiving first downs. He's tied for the team lead in catches and touchdowns. You know where Rome Adunze ranks 8th on the team? Catch percentage. Now, I'm being a little bit of a smartass. I love Rome Adunze.
Yes, you do.
I think he's awesome. I've loved the draft pick from the moment they did it, even though Jared Verse looks like he's going to be a world beater. Like, I love Rome Adunze. I'm so glad he's a Bear. His catch percentage is 52.5%. It's worse than it was as a rookie last year. 52.5% ain't anything to write home about, as Jurko will tell you.
Yes.
I love the guy. I think he's great. I think he'll be a true number one. I'm so glad he's a Bear. What are we doing here? What are we complaining about exactly, James Odunze?
Don't know. Some guys just sit at home bored.
What's happening?
Yeah. Well, you see that. Marvin Harrison is tweeting about his son, Marvin Harrison Jr.
I know. I think that's what started all this again from him.
You saw all the balls and their dad, LeVar, right?
LeVar
Luther,
Ball, yes.
Or Luther.
No,
LeVar Ball.
Yeah,
I had it right. Yeah, so the fathers want to see their kids do well, and sometimes they get frustrated. And they don't have the same patience, or they don't have the same guidelines that say the young man would in this situation. If you're going to speak about your teammates, speak positively about your teammates, or don't speak at all. So he wanted to vent his frustration at the fact that his son in the last 2 games hasn't really been targeted. And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
I mean, again, he's been one of their best players, one of their most impactful players. I don't know if it's fair to say he hasn't been targeted the last 2 games. He had 114 yards in Baltimore. I mean, okay, so he had a quiet game last week. Maybe it's something defensively. As bad as Cincinnati is, they really said to themselves, we kind of want to limit Rome if we can and take him away. He wasn't a huge part of the game plan. He was on a trick play they dialed up, and he couldn't secure the football. Maybe not the best throw in the world from Cole Kmet.
No.
Cole Kmet's not a quarterback.
No, he's not.
But he couldn't control. He couldn't. That Rome Odunze's got to make that catch. Would we all agree?
Yes.
And he didn't. So what are we complaining about here? Again, he has 13 more targets than any player on the team. He leads the team in receiving yards. He's tied for the team lead in touchdowns. He's tied for the team lead in catches. He's been a huge part of their offense. So, I don't know. This one's a head-scratcher to me. Had Rome Odunze gone a month where he was barely targeted and didn't have a 100-yard game, I don't get it. What are we complaining about? Why are we causing waves? Maybe it doesn't really cause waves either. Maybe they don't really care up there one way or another. But I have a feeling Rome at some point might be asked about it. It just seems like an unnecessary distraction.
And if I'm Rome, I say my dad loves me. He wants to see me do the best. But as long as the team's winning, we are in great shape moving forward. That's it. It's dismissed.
All right.
Will you talk to your father? I talk to my father every day. Right? Give me another question. I'll tell you exactly how he's going to handle it. Talk to my father every day.
Did you tell him to stop tweeting?
My dad is his own individual.
Are you frustrated like your dad?
As long as the team wins, I've got no issues.
Do you think you should be targeted more?
With the football, in football games, yes.
Long pause.
But not off the football field. I don't want to be targeted at all.
Yeah, of course not.
Yeah. No, he'll be fine.
All right.
It's fine.
I hope so. I think so.
This will be much to do about nothing. Fortunately, the trade deadline is today, and I don't know if the Bears are going to be active or not, but that's something to kind of keep you off of it and keep you away from it.
Yeah.
You know, when they get back to work on Wednesday, he might have to address it and then just move on.
It is kind of funny that the retweets that he has on his page, a lot of it are from fans who are not that they're nobodies, but they're not like people covering the team. And they're also people that are not tagging Rome or his father. So he's just
scrolling social media looking for his son's name.
He's searching his son's name and then just retweeting comments from random people on social media.
Yeah. I mean, it's so weird, right? Like
he did this last year too, and I believe Rome commented on it. And like someone asked him, and he was like, "My father," like he said something to the effect of like Jurko's comments.
Yeah. And I didn't see his comments, but it said
my
dad's my dad, and he loves me. He wants to see the best for me.
He quote tweeted Marvin Harrison Sr. Good for senior. He retweeted it as well when Marvin Harrison Sr. said, "It's hard for me to watch the Cardinals' offense." And you can quote me on that. He put some sort of an emoji. Responding to somebody, you're just a fan. Can the Bears trade Rome Odunze to a team that will throw to him? The Bears do throw to Rome Odunze. They throw to Rome Odunze more than any player on their team. I don't get it.
Well, his kid had no receptions in the game. They scored 47 points. That would leave the old man scratching his head a little bit, and why his son couldn't be productive on a day they scored 47 points.
Some guy with 12 followers.
Oh, boy.
12 followers tweeted, "People talk about Rome Odunze like he killed a family member of theirs." Do they? James Adunze quote tweeted at 100. The guy's got 12 followers, and he's quote tweeting something. Like, what are we doing here?
I don't know.
Maybe we shouldn't care at all, but like, talk about strange.
Well, I'm telling you, a lot of idle time.
I guess so.
Idle time is the devil's playground.
Howard is in Skokie. What's up, stranger?
First of all, Carmen, you're invited anytime to watch because I have DirecTV. We have bourbon, we have barbecue, and you can bring Yurko with you.
That sounds pretty good.
Oh, beautiful.
Bourbon,
Thanks,
barbecue,
Howard.
and free Monday Night Football.
Okay, and I know you like Heaven's Door bourbon, so we'll have that for you.
I do.
I think we got to slow down the wheels on the Bears. They have 5 wins against the 10 worst defenses or 9 worst defenses in football. Their offense is not doing any better than the league is against these teams. And except for Cleveland, the Giants, and maybe Pittsburgh, I don't see a 9th, let alone 10th win this year. And I'm not trying to kick them when they're playing well, but which signature victory are you talking about that they've had, and who have they really beaten except teams that beat themselves?
Yeah, I don't know if we said that they have a signature victory, quite frankly.
Right.
You don't have to have one.
Right.
And if you win 10 games,
Howard, any chance at the playoffs has to come with a 3-1 record against teams in their division. They've got 4 games left. They've got to win games in their own division. If they can go 3-1, then they're a legitimate team that can maybe have a shot at the playoffs. And in this NFC, the way it is, 10 wins may not be enough to get into the playoffs this year. Yeah.
But my point is, what do you trade then? How much are you willing to trade? I know they don't really draft that well, but unless you're drafting a guy for multiple years, an impact player, which I'm not sure that they have the roster or the cap space for.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to trade a third for a guy who's half a season?
Oh, I agree with you on that. I wouldn't.
If you're giving me a 6, yes, I understand. But you're not getting Max Crosby for less than 2 1s and a 2.
And they're not trading for Max Crosby anyway. And
I understand that. So who is everyone thinking they're trading for that's going to be an impact? Because without an impact player, how are they making the playoffs?
Yeah, Howard, listen, and thanks, buddy, as always, and thanks for the invite to the house. I don't think the Bears are doing anything splashy today. I mean, we said that. That's our stance. That's been our stance.
Yeah. The only player I want is Myles Garrett, and they're not going to get him.
I agree with Howard.
They're not
trading
getting
a 3rd-round pick for Jalen Phillips, whom I love Jalen Phillips. Like, I've always really liked him, and the only thing I think that's stalled his career have been the injuries. But I think I've been pretty clear in the last day plus talking
out of
about
Miami.
Yeah, talking about the reports and the rumors over the weekend. Maybe the Bears showed some very smart self-restraint to say, you know what? This isn't a good idea for us right now. And they didn't best the Eagles' offer. They said to Howie Roseman, you have him. It makes a lot of sense for Philly.
Yep.
It doesn't make nearly as much sense for the Bears. I hope I'm being clear on that. Like, I think the Bears did the right thing, and I like the player a lot. I don't think it would have made sense for them. I think it would have been, maybe reckless is too strong a word, but just not practical or smart for where they are right now as a team. And in terms of their signature win, they might not have one. I mean, I think Sunday's win was as, dramatic and crazy as you'll ever see. Is it a signature win against a defense that is just dreadful? I mean, I rewatched it last night. I got some cut-ups for you too, Yerk. I mean, it is just dreadful. You kind of told us yesterday about what the linebacker did wrong on the Britton Brown touchdown. I mean, he was untouched. That play, number 27.
Did you see him undercut
it? You explained it, and then when I watched it, I saw what you were talking about.
Yeah.
That
can't cheat.
And if you're like you
but
said,
if you do, you got to make
cheat, you got to make the play, and he did it. And what the safety was doing, it's not like the Bears caught them in some too deep safety shell. I mean,
they caught the D line in a slant away from where the play was going.
Yeah,
and the linebackers didn't flow fast, and the lead linebacker, the one they had to go over the top and didn't. He tried to cheat, tried to go underneath, and that caused the major problem.
They had a single high safety there, too, who I thought took a terrible angle to try. I mean, before you knew it, he was chasing Britton Brown. How are you doing that from where you were in your safety position? Middle field closed. I don't understand what they were doing.
He was anticipating that ball coming up the middle. He was anticipating that linebacker going over the top.
Over the top,
He's
and then
anticipating
that
ball's coming back.
Okay.
And the weak side linebacker that was coming over if the strong side linebacker would have gotten outside or crossed the face of that ball has to cut back behind.
I see what you're saying.
When that
So
ball
he's
cuts
coming-
back behind, he's coming to the angle that he is normally coming on, anticipating that ball is going to cover. It's going to be a cutback right into the middle of the field.
Maybe that's why he was so mad when he failed to grasp Brown at the goal line. You saw his reaction.
Yeah.
Maybe he was mad at that.
Yeah.
He's reading what you're reading. Like, hey, what's the guy in front of me
Well,
doing?
he knows what he's doing because
Yeah.
usually I'm going to this spot on this type of play
I see what
because
you're
I know
saying.
what my linebackers are doing.
I see what you're
And if
saying.
one of my linebackers is not at least affecting the play a little bit,
it was just
then I should be the guy of last resort to end making the play. But it's more in the middle of the field. It's not toward the sideline.
The point is when you watch
it's not
it,
on the hash or
they,
number.
they are so bad. Like Geno Stone had a terrible game. I mean, they are so bad on defense. So is it a signature win? Probably not. One of the most exciting you're going to see just because the game was crazy. But hey, listen, if you get to 10 and you don't have a signature win, so be it. If you're playing the second week of January, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so be it.
And like I said, the map I have has him going to 10 victories. It doesn't have him getting to 11. My map has him getting to 10, and I'm afraid 10 might not be enough.
All right, so we'll continue to talk Bears, obviously, with you today, 312-332-3776. And is there something that you do see them doing or want them to do at the deadline? Or are you happy if they make sort of a different – if they take kind of a different approach than they've taken in years past and just keep a little bit of an eye long-term considering where they are right now and trying to rebuild this thing? It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Aki have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Hey, it's Kap. My wife, Mindy, said, "Hon, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it." Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. Give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We carry the largest in-stock selection of Hunter ceiling fans. They provide consistent comfort all year round and also help reduce energy costs. Right now, save big on Hunter ceiling fans when you shop at Menards. View our entire selection of Hunter ceiling fans today on Menards.com. Plus our weekly flyer with plenty more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jurko's asking me some seriously hard bourbon questions. We're just 2 days away from Bourbon and Bacon, too. Hopefully we're going to see you at Binny's on Thursday night. The 11th annual Bourbon and Bacon charity event. Every cent, all the proceeds directly to the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation. It'll be a great night as always. We'll get out and grab some calls here in a second. Jesse Rogers in like 25 minutes. You know, in June, I think it would have been pretty hard to say out loud, Shota Imanaga will be a free agent. But that's exactly what's happened. And Jesse Rogers hinted at it in September. I mean, he really struggled in the back half of the season. And Jesse said, don't be surprised if the Cubs decline. They had to pick up this 3-year option on him. Not just 1 year. It was just like kind of quirking his contract, right? Gives him some protections. They had a 3-year option that they had to pick up after the season. The Cubs, because of his second half struggles, declined it. Jesse sort of hinted at it, like I said, when he joined us 2 months ago or 6 weeks ago. They declined it. He then declined his $15 million player option, making him a free agent. The Cubs could still extend him a qualifying offer by the deadline, which I think is later this week. But Jesse's going to fill us in like 30 minutes. So kind of interesting stuff going on there. Yeah, Ken
Wonderful.
is in Aurora, Colorado. What's up, Ken?
Not much. How you guys doing today?
Great.
That's awesome. Hey, before I get started, do you have FanDuel?
FanDuel?
For team? Yeah, for betting. Do you have it? Because you could watch the Bears game, but if you just place a bet on FanDuel on the Bears.
I didn't know that.
I know. I watch every game that's in the market because I stream everything.
Yeah, because you're out of market, so you don't get every game for free.
Correct.
Right.
Yeah, and we're streaming, so we don't have Fox and we don't have.
Right.
But try. All you do is put a 10-cent bet down, and if they're in the market, they'll take it.
Oh,
They will.
Nice.
They'll be able to watch it for free.
All right.
It's not. Yep. And then, do we really have this good of a head coach?
Yes.
I really like this guy because the last guy was a buffoon, and the guys before that, I didn't really know much about them. Being out here, I didn't get a chance to get to know him. Is he really this good, or is it like everyone says, like Nagy was his first year with all the trick plays and all of that?
Well, it's a good question, Ken, and God knows I've been wrong before. But I think, yes, I think Ben Johnson is the real deal. And I've thought that he was going to be a great coach for the last couple of years. And I was thrilled when the Bears got him. And I'm still thrilled. And I think he's this good. Yes.
And I believe in year 3, this team will be better than it is in year 1.
I think
that's the direction
right
this
that.
thing is heading.
Yeah.
It's heading for improvements.
Marlo's on the south side. What's up, Marlo?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Great.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted to make a quick comment. I know you guys were mentioning signature wins earlier, and, I'll say this. At this point, the Bears are probably, I just take any wins right now, right? Mm-hmm. I don't care if they're signature or otherwise. Mm-hmm. But what I do like, and I guess I'll combine this with the last commenter, is that, Ben Johnson actually has us headed in the right direction. We're not at the destination yet. But, I mean, at least offensively, we actually start to look like an NFL team versus, what we've been looking like in years prior. So, we may not make the playoffs this year, but if we got to, 9 wins, I would consider that a great start. And we're actually getting to a place where we can identify the holes and maybe start fixing them. as opposed to saying the whole team stinks and needs to be scrapped. So I'm kind of pleased with the direction that the team's going in right now.
I'm with you, Marlo. Thanks for the phone call. The Bears have played a less than sensational slate of defensive opponents. I get it. Washington is terrible on defense. Cincinnati is terrible on defense. Baltimore's better than the numbers because of the injuries, but Baltimore statistically hasn't been great. The Cowboys are terrible on defense. They're going to play another terrible defense this weekend for the most part. Maybe not terrible. That's probably a little bit harsh for the Giants, but not good. Worst rush defense in the NFL, York. Did you know that? The Giants. Statistically,
I do know
worse than
that.
Cincinnati.
I do know that, yes.
So that's good for the Bears. So I get it. They've played a less than sensational slate of defensive opponents. For the season, the Bears are top 10 in the NFL right now in yards per play, scoring percentage, and points per game. Over the last month, the Bears are 6th in the NFL in overall EPA per play. Since the bye, they're arguably the best running team in the league. Doing a lot of good things offensively. And we haven't experienced that much in our lifetimes as Bears fans. But it looks dangerous and it looks real. And he's clever and creative and multiple, and he's doing all the things that you want dangerous, explosive offenses to do in this day and age.
And with your offense being what it is now, it's the offensive line that's been able to lead. The change of this offense being a running offense where you can go ahead and you can power ahead, and you're one of the top rushing teams in the game. The same way you've done that with your offense is the same way it's going to have to happen with your defense. And I don't know who stays, who goes, but your defensive line needs to get revamped. And it needs to become a lot better.
Got to imagine that first-round pick this year is on some sort of an edge rusher, don't you?
If it's not, you'd be scratching your head.
Yeah.
You'll be scratching your head if
you
it's
got
not
all
a
the
guy that
tools
can get to the quarterback.
in the toolbox, right?
Yeah.
For offense, you got Luther Bird, and you got your Colston Loveland, you got him, you got Rome.
You got everything.
How about a pass rusher?
The only thing is if you don't.
How about a young pass rusher?
If you don't love Theo Benedict.
Yeah, well, that's true. That could be. That could be an option.
But if you don't
That's
love
true.
him, then the whole year is spent turning your second-round pick from last year into a left tackle.
Which I don't know if they're going to do because they've told you so far they're not going to do that.
Well, they're not doing it this year.
But maybe next year. I see
They're not doing it this year.
You spend the offseason.
But if I give him an offseason where that's all he's doing.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I like it. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass through of per wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads, race car bobbleheads, little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
You're standing inside a secret prison. It houses the Nazi high command. I'm going to put Hermann Goering on trial.
Sony Pictures Classics presents Nuremberg, starring Academy Award winner Russell Crowe, Academy Award winner Rami Malek, and Academy Award nominee Michael Shannon.
Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Order! Order! Nuremberg opens only in theaters everywhere November 7th.
You've heard me talk about my guy Mitch Lyons for quite some time now. Now's the time for you to see for yourself what Mitch and his team are all about. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com to find out your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch Lyons, Lyons, Wealth.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Don't take this the wrong.
I know what you're going to say.
Suck on it. That's what it will help.
I knew you were going to say it.
Yeah, I know it sounds weird. A milk dud is better enjoyed when you suck on it. What?
I got to disagree, as we talked about yesterday. Jurko had the better, sort of technique if you are going to involve yourself with a milk dud. You
like
sort of treat it like chewing tobacco.
Yeah.
That's
put about 4 or 5 milk duds in your mouth, put it in there, and make a little chaw.
Suck on it.
Yeah. I don't
Listen,
know.
You suck on like a blow pop.
Yeah, Tootsie Pop.
Maybe or a Tootsie Pop. Tootsie Pop.
Tootsie Pop.
Boy, I tell you what.
A Jolly Rancher.
A Jolly Rancher.
Jolly Rancher. A butterscotch candy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Werther's.
Yes.
But a milk dud,
Sylvie enjoys his candies in unique ways. He does.
I can't get over that one.
I could see him working a slowpoke. Man alive. Wow.
I got to text the guys. Are we doing it unhinged tomorrow? Are we going to try?
A Laffy Taffy.
Let me try a Laffy Taffy.
A Laffy Taffy. A Laffy Taffy. I don't know. You got to text the guys.
I'll
They're
text the
so
guys.
busy all the time.
We'll try.
They're busy doing nothing.
No, they're very busy.
Yeah, they've been traveling a lot.
Yes, back from Cincinnati.
Uneasy as the head that wears the crown.
They said it was some trip. It sure felt like it.
I can imagine.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what happens when you're kings of the castle. Fellas.
I mean, that's a game to be at. It's a memorable one. It was certainly a memorable one.
Yeah, it was.
One we will not forget.
47 points, Con.
Yes, indeed. Most points they've scored in a game since the 2018 campaign and the 6-touchdown game for Trubisky against those awful Buccaneers back in 2018.
I remember it.
Yeah. Tim's in Joliet. What's going on, Tim?
Hey, morning, boys. Love the show. Listen to you guys all the time. First of all, I kind of picture, we got to tell Sylvie, he probably cups the milk duds as he eats them, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
My God. Also,
I know what you're saying.
Jesse.
And his hands are perfect size for those. Hey, his hands are perfect size for those milk duds.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't argue that. But anyways, at the game in Cincy, it was insane.
Nice.
It just reaffirms my thought that the Bears should be in the camp of selling at this point, because if you can barely beat a team like the Bengals and you got a couple assets, maybe like DJ Moore. I don't know if you can do Braxton Jones if he's on the IR, but like if you can get a couple late day 2 picks or something, start building towards next year. I mean, I know we're excited that they're actually winning this year, but like I think we can all agree they're not going to the Super Bowl.
No.
So like if you're not doing that, restock for next year, because Pohl needs all the help that he can get drafting because he misses more often than not.
Yeah, I don't know if they have anything valuable enough to really get them like a great cache of draft picks coming back. I guess, and thanks, Tim. I mean, I guess any draft capital is good draft capital. The only guy I think would get you something of value would potentially be DJ Moore. But remember, a 4-year, $110 million deal kicks in next year. So the acquiring team is going to be looking at that saying, well, why am I giving you a second-round pick for DJ Moore when I have to commit $110 million to him over the next? I think there's like an out after 2 of those years, but like, do you really? I don't know how likely that is, that a team's going to want to give you a second-round pick. And shy of that, if you're the Bears, why would you do it? There was a time when I thought maybe he was a potential trade candidate. I'm not so sure now. I mean, he's still pretty involved, obviously.
Yeah, I don't think he's going anywhere. And Braxton Jones isn't healthy.
And he's not healthy. So.
And Jalen Johnson's not healthy.
Exactly. So I don't know.
Can't trade away not healthy players, guys.
Yeah, I don't know that there's much they can do. Randy's in Seattle on ESPN 1000. Hey, Randy.
Hello, boys. Listen.
How was? Weren't you in Hawaii or something?
Yeah, I was on the island of Kauai.
Nice.
Kauai was beautiful.
Nice.
Yerk might be a golfing place for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I've been to Oahu. I play golf on Oahu.
Living large over here.
Very nice. Ko'olina. I played Ko'olina. It's a beautiful golf course.
We're glad to have you back, Randy.
And it's good to be back. It's great to go. It's good to be back. Couple quick comments. I still think that the Bears are a paper tiger. Okay, 5-3, great. But you guys are talking about lack of signature wins. Agreed. You know, let's see how they play out. And see if this team is getting real, meaning put some good wins on board. Wins are wins, I get it. The Bears won on Sunday because, quite honestly, they shot themselves in the foot less than Cincinnati did. And I think it was a matter of whoever was going to have the gun less was going to blow off another toe. And
right.
Yeah. But my buddy Josh had the best line. He texted me after the game, right as the game ended. He said, I feel like I have a puppy that I saw just get hit by a truck and then found out it was okay.
Yeah.
That kind of captured the essence of the last 2 minutes of that Bears game on Sunday.
It kind of did. You're right about that. I mean, it's. I'm telling you, it is one of the wilder ones we're going to see. And Randy, thanks, buddy. We're going to remember it forever. It's going to go down with the. Hey, Waddle and Silvy were talking about it yesterday. You know, is it like the Arizona game in 2006? What about the back-to-back San Francisco-Cleveland games in 2001? You know, or was that 2000? That was 2001, right? When they made the playoffs in 2001? Yeah.
With Mike Brown?
Yeah, that was 2001, right?
No,
was that 2000?
No.
I can't remember if it was 2000 or 2001. Whichever year it was. Like Sylvia had made the point, those were playoff teams. You know, sometimes you take those crazy ones and you look at them and you say, look what it led to. And again, that wasn't our comment about signature wins. We were responding to a caller that said that. It was Howard and Skokie. I said, all right, so they don't have a signature win. Big deal. You'll take the 5 wins. What would be a signature win? Going to Minnesota and winning in a couple weeks?
Yes.
Probably.
Yes.
Winning in Philadelphia Thanksgiving weekend?
Oh, that would be
a
big.
signature win.
Friday, yeah, that
Bears
Friday game.
Probably going to be about a 6-point underdog in that game, give or take. That'd be a signature win.
Most definitely, yes. Which games were you talking about? San Francisco and who?
Yeah, that was 2001, right? When they won the division? That was 2001. Yeah, 2001. And Sylvia made the point, those we remember those games and the craziness of those games, and maybe you feel like you stole one a little bit. I wouldn't say that's exactly the case from this week. It was almost like they gave that game away, but thank goodness they won. But you remember those crazy signature games, and Sylvia was making the point, that happened in playoff seasons. The last two times we can sort of remember games quite like this Cincinnati one. It is definitely one I think that's going to stick in our minds for
it was 2001, week 7 and week 8.
Yeah.
The bye was week 3.
Yeah. Oh, my
what
God.
What a goofy bye.
That is a
week 3 bye, yeah.
That is weird. I didn't even remember that. That is weird.
October 28th into November 4th. Was today November 4th?
Today is.
That's the anniversary of that Cleveland
the
game.
Cleveland game is today?
Yes, it is.
How about that?
Yes, it is.
So,
overtime winner took them to 6-1.
Wow. So it was almost the exact same time. How about that?
They lost, of the 3 games they lost that year, they lost 2 to the Packers. You believe that?
Yeah, I did know that. I remember that. They lost them both, yes.
20-12 and 17-7.
And then they got beat by the Eagles in the playoffs.
They did.
Playoff game at Soldier Field.
I'm looking at it right now.
The last game at Old Soldier Field before they renovated. All right, we'll get back to some of your Bears calls coming up here in a little bit at 312-332-3776. Tom Thayer will join us to talk Bears at 11:30. Jesse Rogers with a baseball update as the offseason has officially arrived, and the Cubs, for all intents and purposes here, have made Shota Imanaga a free agent. What's the future hold there? Jesse's going to fill us in when we come back in 2 minutes.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, Electric wants you to avoid breakdowns this winter. Did you know your dirty furnace costs more to operate? It increases your utility bill and leads to more breakdowns? Now's the time. Schedule your Four Seasons tune-up today for only $89.95. The furnace tune-up includes a 30-point inspection, complete cleaning, and is backed by the industry-leading 1-year, no breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind, lower utility bills, just a Four Seasons tune-up away.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
We got some wrestling.
Arrive early on Saturday for All Elite Wrestling Night and your chance to meet AEW star Ricochet.
It is AEW Wrestling Night, and everyone trying to find a partner here.
Sunday is Salute to Military Families Night, presented by Kia. Get your tickets for this Saturday's Wrestling Night, presented by All Elite Wrestling and Family Sunday.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. Trade deadline day in the NFL. We got about 5 hours to go. So when Bleck and Abdalla are back on at 2 after Rich Eisen, they'll keep you up to date and see if something happens during that time when Rich's show is on the air too. I mean, he'll be all over everything, covering it all. If there's anything Bears related, the boys are back at 2, and then Waddle and Silvy at 3, right as the deadline hits. Week 10 has the Bears back home hosting the Giants. Giants have lost 10 consecutive road games, you guys. 10 straight. Haven't won a road game since they went on the road last October 6th and won a game in Seattle. They've lost those 10 games by an average of 10.1 points per game. The Bears laying 3.5 as we are here early in the week. News of the day yesterday was the loss of Dayo Odangbo. Give the kid credit, he does play hard, but he just has not been that impactful. I don't think it's been money well spent. He has 1 sack. It was the opening game of the year. He has 2 TFLs on the season. Just has not been very impactful. They still lose some depth. They've lost 2 edge rushers in the last couple of weeks because of the Shamar Turner injury. Now, he's a rookie. He wasn't all that impactful yet either. But as they reach the trade deadline, we'll see if there's any minor move maybe they do to add some depth or if they just look to fix that from within. We'll talk to Tom Thayer. He normally joins us every Tuesday at 11. He'll join us at about 11:35 today, so we'll do that in about 90 minutes. Let's get out to the Yuengling guest hotline right now, though, and say hi to Jesse Rogers Jesse just finished help ESPN covering the World Series, obviously, and now the offseason begins and no rest for the weary. And Jesse was telling us back like in early September, don't be shocked if Shota Imanaga is not in the Cubs' long-term plans. And it seems like we've arrived at that. I don't even know if a lot of Cub fans were totally tuned in or remembered some of the specifics of that free agent deal, that there was this clause that had to be triggered this offseason. I'm not even sure if in June fans were aware of it, and the idea that Shota might not be a Cub was probably a pretty strange one just 5 months ago, Jess, but here we are.
Yeah, what's up, Yerk? Good to talk to you, buddy.
It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure chatting with you.
Good. I'm with you, Carmen. I mean, I had to remind myself about this weird contract he signed. It was initially 4 years, but the fifth year had to be decided after this offseason. And the Cubs had that option to extend it to 5 years and a total of $80 million. But if they declined it, he was able to exercise an option to get a little bit of a raise for 26, up to $15 million. If he declined that, he'd become a free agent, and that's exactly what happened. The Cubs declined, he declined, and now he's a free agent. But they can offer him this qualifying offer, which ties him to the Cubs if he accepts it for 2026. That would pay him $22 million. So maybe it's a strategic move to make a few more bucks for 26. If he rejects that, he can leave, but the Cubs would get draft pick compensation. So there's all these layers to it.
Right.
Only 14 players out of 144 over the years have accepted the qualifying offer, because all it does is tie you to that team for one season. Most players want security. They want multiple years, even if it's a lower AAV sometimes, because – $22 million is nice, but $45 million is better. So long story short, I think he's gone. More than likely he's gone. And I think we can analyze why exactly. I mean, the ending wasn't good in 25, obviously. He gave up 58 home runs over the 2 seasons with the Cubs, and that's with the wind blowing. Remember I wrote that
wind blowing
story?
In. Yeah.
I mean, this is 2 years where the wind was blowing in. What if next year the wind's blowing out? So I think they just figured the risk wasn't worth the reward, though they are short on pitching. So when you're short in one category, especially that category, maybe it is a little surprising they're letting him walk. Last thing is, I don't have full context. The GM meetings are next week, so we'll learn more from Carter and Jed then. But I'm not shocked by this decision, maybe just slightly surprised.
When's the deadline for qualifying offers, Jess? Is it this week?
Yes, it's end of this week. I think it's Friday. And so my guess is they will extend him the qualifying offer because in their mind there are no bad one-year deals.
Right.
And yes, they'd have to pay him $22 million. But also remember, and Jed mentioned this at the end of the year, that they've really lined up most of their contracts, almost all of them, to end after this season outside of Dansby Swanson. Ian Happ's up. Nico Horner's up. And a few other guys as well. Because, of course, there's the end of the labor agreement at the end of this season. So, in their mind, I think a one-year deal for $22 million is not a big deal. They just didn't want to tie him. It would have been $57 million for the next 3 years. Guy's 32, remember.
It makes sense.
Yeah, so
I think it makes sense.
Yeah, there's some reasons why it makes sense. Funny thing is, without that final month in the postseason, they probably wouldn't have done this. But they saw the writing on the wall. Things did not go well at the end. And that's probably foreshadowing because as teams got used to him, and again, if the wind changes directions, it could really get ugly at Wrigley Field. So I sort of get the move.
Will he make more than $22 million in the free agent market?
Well, that's the point. I think he could sign for 2 years and 30, and the answer
but at
would
least
be
it's
yes.
2 years. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. And 2 years and 30 would be exactly what he would have made with the Cubs if he opted in.
Right.
So I guess he's looking at he can't do worse than if he had opted in with the Cubs. And let's say his agents start making calls this week, because he doesn't have to decide on the qualifying offer for a week or so. So let's say they start making calls and they don't hear anything good. Well, then he accepts the qualifying offer if they give it to him for $22 million. It's one of those things, it's usually never a bad thing to sort of go out into the market because you probably won't get less than what you would have gotten from your old team. There are exceptions. This is probably not one of them.
Hey, 10 other guys became free agents. Which guys are going to end up coming back?
Well, I'd have to look at the list. You're talking about with the Cubs or in overall?
I'm talking about the Cubs.
Yeah.
Cubs specifically, 10 other guys. Pitchers, Keller, I think, is one of them. Savali is one of them.
Yep.
Guys that'll probably end up coming back, I think.
Right. The
Tucker obviously is one of those.
Yep.
Yeah. So I pretty much have said from midseason, I don't think Tucker's coming back. Several reasons behind that. Mostly on the Cubs end, I don't think they want to tie up $35 to $40 million in one player, let alone for 5 to 8 to 10 years. Even if his second half depresses the market a little bit, I think it's still not going to be affordable for the Cubs. I think they have some budget constraints, which I've written and talked about for a while now. So I don't think Tucker's coming back. I've almost basically all year not thought that. I'm going to win a bet with Cap when that happens, so I'm happy about that. And how they replace that production might be for another day because that's a longer conversation, Jurko. Brad Keller is very interesting. He's turned himself into a very valuable player, but the market now is going to, the ability to re-sign him was months ago, to be honest. Now he's going to go out. I know there's big market teams interested in him already. I know that for a fact. So are they going to re-sign him, or are they going to go that route they've done often with relievers, and that's kind of figure out your bullpen on the fly? And they've done well doing that in some instances, but they also have blown some games in trying to figure that out on the fly. You know what I mean? Like Brad Keller emerged eventually, as did some of these other guys. But we know they blew some games early with their bullpen. They rarely spend on their bullpen. So I have my doubts that Brad Keller returns. So there's another one. Savali and some of those other guys, Colin Ray, there's a decision to be made on him. I'm not sure, Jurko. It's too early in the offseason to know. But the biggest name, obviously, is Tucker, and I don't think he's back.
The White Sox picked up the option, as expected, on Luis Robert. He has another one after this year for 2027. The last two seasons, Luis Robert Jr. has an OPS plus, it's almost inexplicable, of 85. That said, he still stole over 30 bases this year, and he's still a plus defender. I mean, he showed you he's still got some juice in his legs, and he still plays a pretty high-quality, high-caliber center field. Do they trade him this offseason? Do they do this dance again and try to do it at the deadline next year if he continues to improve his value? What do you see as the most likely path for Luis Robert Jr. on the South side?
It's what you said. They will continue to try to trade him. I mean, just from a baseball perspective, Luis Robert might be more surprising than Shota Imanaga. Meaning, I mean, you just mentioned his OPS plus, and
85.
He's getting a $5 million raise.
I know.
He's making, guys are based on what they just did. Guys' salaries, right? And he just had 2 85 OPS plus seasons, and he's going to make $20 million next year. $20 million. Because, again, he has that skill set that I think Chris Getz believes is going to emerge and make him very tradable, probably more likely in July than this offseason. Because how is this offseason any different than last offseason when he did not hear a return that he was interested in?
Good question.
It's the exact same numbers. He had 14 home runs each of the last 2 years.
Same WAR. Exact same. 1.4.
Yeah, he reduced his strikeout total. He's chased a little bit less, so that's a good thing. But he basically was the same player this year as last year, played in a few more games, but, still had a couple injuries.
Yeah.
But making now $20 million. So I think they're, again, go through the first half and see if he's tradable, knowing that he still has that option for 2027. If somehow the White Sox have this amazing first half, maybe they keep him to contribute. But it's kind of crazy that they picked up for one of the cheaper teams in the league, they picked up a $20 million option on a guy that has not produced in 2 years.
I know. It is pretty wild. So where does the 7 games go down for you? Covering it, being at those games in L.A., just as a baseball fan and as a baseball reporter now. I mean, that was a pretty epic series we saw.
Yeah, now I'm a product of recency bias, but Cub fans are going to kill me. If you take the whole 7 games in total, including, obviously the last game and how that went down, I think it surpasses 16. I mean, I think it slightly surpasses 16. I know I'm speaking blasphemy to Cub fans, but the 18-inning game and then this last one, there was just so much going on throughout that 7-game series. I think it does. I think it surpasses 16. But they're neck and neck. It was incredible. And it really was incredible to be in the Toronto locker room. I went to the losers locker room afterwards. I've been in the Dodgers locker room enough. And, man, I mean, it was like watching a scene out of a movie. 41-year-old Max Scherzer with a tear just running down the side of his cheek. You know how you watch a movie and so just an actor has a tear, one tear running down the side of his cheek. He had one tear. Ernie Clement had more than one tear, just his eyes red as can be. That was a devastated locker room in Toronto. But, man, they earned a lot of respect around baseball, the way they played the game. But they blew it. They blew it at the end.
If they could run the bases, they're World Series champions.
Yeah, funny thing is, live, I didn't realize the bad lead and everything. You're watching it live. I didn't really realize it.
But it's not even just that, Jess. It's the base running gaffes in Game 3. We talked about it when you joined us the next day. It's getting doubled off to end Game 6. It's Isaiah kind of Falefa not having any sort of secondary lead whatsoever, and then not even running through the base, for crying out loud, on a force. What are you doing? I mean, it's a force play.
And I thought Dave Roberts actually managed a great postseason.
Yeah,
I thought he managed great. The walk and then moving the infield back before the double play to end the series was really smart. I mean, Alejandro Carrick, all he had to do was get a fly ball. I mean, they just missed big opportunities on the bases, at the plate. They blew it. They blew it. Lost 2 games at home, leading 3-2. But it was a great series. It really was.
It really was. It was great for baseball, and the ratings were huge. That's why it'd be a shame. What do you think happens this offseason? I mean, like, do they get to the table? I mean, I'm sure they will. Will there be any movement? Do they have any? Is there any way they can bridge this gap, or is this just going to drag out till next offseason and then, God forbid, there's a prolonged lockout? I mean, I hate to say it, but it feels like that's where this is going to go. What do you think happens this offseason in terms of the bargaining agreement?
Yeah, I mean, they'll start negotiating in the spring probably when players are in spring training and they're, the leadership can talk to them and weigh options and stuff. So bottom line, though, I think we're headed towards a lockout. Now, whether there's missed games or not is another story. But I don't see them coming to an agreement before December 1st next year, which is when this current agreement runs out. So they have a full season. There's going to be a lot of, for lack of a better word, trash talking. You know what I mean? Like,
sure.
Both sides are going to talk tough.
Yeah.
But I do think the owners are going to go to the mat for a cap. I do. I mean, they're going to make the case to the fans who are in favor of it already. The polling shows that. They're going to continue to show the other 3 sports. You don't see too many players complaining about the caps in the other 3 sports. Players are making all sorts of money in the other 3 sports. It will depress the top of Soto and Shohei. If the next kind of signing like that won't be as big,
right?
If with a cap, but there'll be plenty of trickle down effect. I mean, that's the case they're going to make. I think they're going to go to the mat for it. It just is a question of whether they're willing to miss games in a big portion of 27. But I can't see an agreement before December of next year. Certainly, and probably not in before February or March of 27 either.
I'm sorry, where'd you say the GM meetings are next week? Where are you going?
Just a little place called Las Vegas.
Oh, a little place called Las Vegas. We're jealous. We'll talk to you from Vegas next week, okay?
Oh, maybe. If you can get a hold of me.
Oh, stop it. There's going to be, you're with the movers and shakers. We got to talk to you from Vegas. Great work all year. Another great year, Jess.
Thank
Seriously.
you.
Good work, buddy.
Yep. Well, it starts up already, obviously. Yeah.
I know. There's no rest for the weary for you guys. I get it. But good stuff. Let us know anything else here. And we'll check in at the meetings next week one day, okay?
Yeah. And there might be some news by the end of the week, so we'll see.
Okay. Thanks, Jess.
All right. Talk to you later.
Buddy.
See you, Yerk.
There's Jesse.
See you later, buddy.
The best. That's the best
See you later,
of the best
buddy.
right there. That guy, Jesse Rogers, the best of the best. Silvy always says he used to think Jesse was somewhat of a douche back in the old days until he really got to know him.
Yeah. And then he found out.
What a huge douche he actually is.
Yes.
Jesse's the best. The first time I really got to know, I mean, I've known Jesse 20-something years, but the first time I really spent prolonged time with Jesse was the 2008 White Sox playoff run to Tampa. Jesse was working down the dial still then.
Sure.
And I was working for us here. And I was down there covering the series for the station, and Jesse was down. And that's the first time I really spent, like I said, a number of days around Jesse. And I said, Jesse's a pretty good guy. We love that Jesse Rogers. He's the best. And he'll be out in Vegas for the GM
Don't we all?
next week. Oh, yeah. YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love back on ESPN. All right, you got to go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. This is ridiculous what's happening on YouTube right now. My God. I missed Monday Night Football last night, for crying out loud.
Did you?
Yes. It's ridiculous.
I'm stunned by that.
Get everything back. College football, game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college buckets, and more. Again, go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. It's Carmen and Jurko, and we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here comes it's Bears and Giants, live from Soldier V, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If you haven't tried Fry the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. Crispy, juicy fried chicken. Now topped with Vienna beef pickles. They add that little extra something to the sandwich. Makes it that much better. While you're there, grab those fries. They're fried in beef fat. Why? Because they make them taste that much better. Whether you like it medium, mild, crazy, or insanity, Fry the Coop has 6 different levels of heat, one for every single taste bud. If you're grabbing something on the way home for the family, they've got nuggets for the kids. They've got snack wraps if you need something on the go, tenders for someone if you need those. They've got something for everybody, and with 10 Chicagoland locations, there's always a Fry the Coop near you. So don't wait, check out the menu, find one by you, go to frythecoop.com, grab something for the family, whether you're stopping by the United Center on the way to a game, they've got one on Chicago Avenue, whether you're in the suburbs, frythecoop.com, check them out today.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois, we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance. GetCoveredIllinois.gov. We're here to help.
IKEA loves their customers, and from November 7th to the 9th, they're showing it with great deals, giveaways, and family fun during IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days. Get 15% off your total in-store purchase of $150 or more, and bonus discounts on some of your favorite products all weekend long. On Saturday, be one of the first 200 IKEA family members, and you'll get a mystery gift card worth up to $500. Visit your local IKEA store this weekend for IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
We're on to week 10 in the NFL here. Bears and Giants at home this weekend. Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
Give it away now.
If I were to ask you which team in the NFL since the start of last season, about a year and a half, right?
Yes.
Which team in the NFL since the start of last season has the best home ATS record against the spread? Not most wins, but highest winning percentage.
The best home against the spread record. Highest winning percentage.
Who would you guess it is?
Who would I guess it is? This is a leading question. I'd guess the Bears.
The Chicago Bears would be correct. The Bears are an NFL best 7-3-1 against the number at home since the start of last season, if you can believe it.
I love it.
But that is the case, Yurko. And they're hosting an 0-5 Giants team. A Giants team that's 0-5 on the road. Coming up here in Week 10, Bears about a 3.5-point favorite. And they're getting into a part of the schedule that's going to be a little bit tougher than these last handful of games. You're going to have a trip to Minnesota on deck. Boy, Minnesota's defense looked like it got right, didn't it? Off the little mini bye, and they've got Cashman back. And
like they looked at some trips, and some stuff, and said, hey.
Boy, they pressured the heck out of Jared Goff on Sunday.
Yes, they did.
Then they're going to have the Steelers come to town. We know what Aaron Rodgers. I don't think the Pittsburgh Steelers are particularly good. They played a much better game, obviously, to say the least, on Sunday. I still don't think they're very good. I don't know if defensively they can do what they did. You know, anytime you look at 6 takeaways, you go, well, there's a little regression coming. Although they were good. There was a spirited effort. They were very, very good against Daniel Jones and the Colts. But we know what Aaron Rodgers' record is here at Soldier Field. It's ridiculous. Then they got the trip to the Eagles, and then they got the trip to the Packers. So they're definitely entering into a challenging part of their schedule. It's kind of why I'd like to really see them take care of business against a Giants team that is very beatable coming into your building this weekend. Because the schedule does toughen after that for about a month.
Oh, of course.
It's a lot tougher.
Yeah. Games in Philadelphia, no fun. Pittsburgh coming here.
Game in Green Bay.
As much as some people hate Pittsburgh, you, Carm.
Yes.
They're still pretty damn good.
Yeah.
They're still a very competitive team. They can compete.
All right.
You can point to the numbers. Right. You can point to the numbers. They took one of the top teams in the AFC, which was Indianapolis.
Yeah.
With their running game, they shut down Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
And the rookie tight end was a non-factor in the game.
They made them all a non-factor. You're right about that.
Okay, that was the truth.
Yeah.
You can argue with it. You'd be wrong, but you can argue with it.
I don't think you can argue it, to your point. The Packers, for what it's worth, Yerk, have... I found... I put this in the Pro Football stat filter here. Mm-hmm. So since the merger, goes back to 1970.
Right.
The Packers, I found 22 instances, including Sunday, this last Sunday, 22, in which the Green Bay Packers were a 13 or more point favorite. 13 points or more, all right?
Okay.
Favorite at home. I found 22 such instances. Sunday was only the second time they ever lost outright. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
They're 20-2 in such games. The last time they lost a game like that, you got to go all the way back to December of 2018. It was kind of a down year for the Packers. The Bears won that division that year, of course.
Okay.
You got to go all the way back to December of 2018. They were a 13.5-point favorite against the Arizona Cardinals. They lost outright. So only twice since the merger have the Packers lost the kind of game that they did this last Sunday. And it came at a great time for the Bears. Bears held on, won that game. Detroit lost. Green Bay lost. Yes, the Vikings did get a division win. But it came at such a great time for the Bears to have the weekend fall the way it did. And going into Week 10, when you look at the standings, feel pretty good. They're in the mix, my friend.
They are.
Which is all we ever ask for.
They are in the mix, and that's what you want. In the hunt.
Put yourself in the hunt, in the mix.
ITH, you want to be in the hunt. And I'm assuming after this New York game, we're really going to be in the hunt. At 6-3, I think you're really in the hunt. And we'll see what happens with the rest of the NFC.
That's why you got to take care of business
this
week here.
You got to take, and the bye's got to play out. The bye's got to play out because it's a little bit, disconcerting when you look at some teams are already 6-3. The Bears are 5-3. You want to get to 6-3. You got to let the byes play out to see where the hell you're at.
The Bears are still the third choice to win the division. The Packers are your favorite at even money right now. The Lions are plus 130. And the Bears are 11-1. Anybody want to fire on the Bears at 11-1?
Well, I don't think they're good enough to win the division.
I don't
yet.
think they are either. Yet.
And again, you're still looking for 3 victories in your division to go 3-3 and to be average in your division.
You know, the problem is you're already
2 of them are at
0-2
home.
in your division, too.
But you're winning games on the road. You're 4-2 on the road, right?
3-2.
3-2. They're 3-2 on the road. 3-2 on the road. 2-2 at home.
2-1 at home.
2-1 at home.
2-1 at home.
Means there's a lot of home games supposed to theoretically
This
be
is the
coming
fourth
up.
home game coming up. Yes, only the fourth.
Let's
game.
go.
I mean, they are 0-2 though against the division, which stinks. But
Yep.
That
first one got away.
The first one is a killer.
The first one got away, Carm, and it stinks.
It is a killer, isn't it?
I hate it. Yeah,
it really did get away from you. Thank God they didn't allow that to happen this last week, because that would have been devastating. I'm telling you, that loss. Had they lost on Sunday, it would have been worse than the Washington loss last year.
Yeah,
it really would have been. Because
that's a killer.
Yeah, but
with how
they
much
didn't,
time
so
was
thank
left?
Goodness they didn't.
How much time was left? That would have been a killer.
It's all good.
Yes.
Wasn't pretty, wasn't a masterpiece. Some things that they got to clean up that I think they'll clean up this week. It wasn't pretty, but they got it. Thank goodness. I mean, they have found ways, let's face it, in years past to lose games like that. We saw it happen a couple of times last year with Matt Eberflus. So thank goodness that didn't happen. But yeah, the Bears still the third choice in the division at 11-1 right now. And Green Bay is still your favorite. And Green Bay's got that silly tie. They got that silly little tie to 5-2-1. It's so off-putting, Yerk.
Yeah.
When you see those ties in there, It's very off-putting.
I agree.
Dallas falls to 3-5-1 after losing last night. The Phillies in control in that division. Again, there hasn't been a repeat winner in that division in like 20 years. You got to go all the way back to the mid-2000s, the Andy Reid Eagles. The last time anybody did repeat it was the Eagles. The last time anybody repeated in the NFC East, it's been a pretty wild trend over the last 2 decades. But I think the Eagles firmly in control at 6-2. Now, they come out of bye with a trip to Lambeau in prime time this weekend, so we'll see what that looks like. If you want to ring us up and talk Bears, it is trade deadline day. If you have any questions or thoughts about that, you can let us know at 312-332-3776. We're going to do the lunch rush coming up next. About an hour from now, we'll talk to Tom Thayer. Tuesdays with Tom, always on the Carmen and Jurko show, and we'll get his thoughts and feelings on the Bears, the win, look ahead a little bit. And I know he feels great about this rushing attack right now. It's fabulous. I mean, they're just killing dudes on the ground. And, Theo Benedict, while he struggled in pass pro a lot. I mean, he's another one that's out there in these zone plays, and he's getting to that second level. It's just trucking dudes. I mean, he ran Geno Stone out of bounds at one point. I mean, he ran him 10 yards down the field. That's an unfair matchup, maybe a safety on an offensive lineman like that. But, I mean,
sure.
He just ran him 10 yards down the field, York, and then pancaked him out of bounds. I mean, they're just trucking dudes right now. And Darnell Wright's game was strong, and across the board, it is very impressive what they're doing in the ground game. We've got the brunch rush coming up next. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
$2.25 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Evandale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Evandale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
This is the Our Idea is Ready to Launch vision. This is the Create Great Jobs vision. This is the We Need More Space vision. This is Busey, where your business visions become realizations. Through securing capital for growth and comprehensive strategies that ensure a prosperous future. Because thriving businesses mean thriving people and thriving communities. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit subscribe.chsn.com to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The lawnmower trimmer gives you precision, the beard hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Football and pizza. Not sure there's a better combo this time of year. For me, it's all about Nancy's. That crispy crust, the gooey cheese loaded with flavor and fresh, excellent, delicious toppings, whether it's the thin crust, which I love, or the original stuffed crust. Nancy's has you covered. Not to mention the full menu at the flagship restaurant in the West Loop is fantastic, and it is the perfect location. Just a couple of stones throws away from the UC. Before and after games and events at the United Center all fall and winter. Nancy'sPizza.com. Find one near you today. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Top there, talks Bears in an hour. Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla at 2. And they'll have the countdown to the trade deadline. It happens at 3 our time, right when Waddle and Silvy go on the air today. Waddle and Silvy will get you home until 6:30. It's Carmen and Jurko now. All right, time for the brunch rush, Abdalla. Let's do it.
What do you got, Abdalla? What do you got? Just what do you got? That's it. Straight to it. Straight to the crunch.
The crunch?
The crunch.
Straight to it, Adam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the brunch, the crunch.
The crunch?
Yeah.
Sometimes you get a crunch during brunch if you get some granola.
I like a crunchy candy
All right,
bar.
gentlemen, you guys just talked about the Bears being in the hunt. They are plus 194 to make the playoffs.
Plus 190?
Plus 194.
Plus 194.
Plus 194 to make the playoffs.
Oh my God.
According to the latest DVOA projections from our friend Aaron Schatz, they have a 24.4% chance to be a wild card team. That means that take out the division games. So they're not going to win the division, right? We
don't think so.
I
Again,
don't
being
believe
0-2, being 0-2 in the division
They're not going to win
hurts.
the division.
I don't believe it.
They're not going to win a division. This is a overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. That's what we do on Tuesdays.
Yes.
The most important game left on the schedule is Sunday night, December 28th, when they go to San Francisco and play the 49ers.
Yeah, it's going to be huge.
That is the most important game left on the schedule.
It will be
That
big.
is, I'm saying it on November 4th.
San Francisco.
That is a must-win game.
Because the head-to-head's going to matter.
Of course it is.
Absolutely.
That's why I'm saying that.
Absolutely.
You know, the head-to-head with Philly's not going to kill you.
That's not going to matter because they're going to win their division.
Right? I mean, it's a conference win, which would be nice.
But they're going to win their division.
You're asking me where do they get the victories from? They get the victories against the New York Football Giants.
I think so.
They get their victory against the Steelers.
I hope so.
At home.
That would would get them to 7.
They get their victory against the Packers.
At home?
At home.
That's 8.
Notice what I'm doing. You notice the theme?
Browns at home. That's 9.
Well, yeah. Why did I do that already?
No, but I'm
Giants, Steelers, Browns, Packers. That's 4.
Then you got to win one of the last 2.
And then you've got to either beat the Lions at home, which makes sense to me, or you've got to go on the road and beat the 49ers. Now, can you steal one against the Vikings or the Eagles? Can you pay retribution to the Vikings?
It'd be nice.
Oh, that'd be very nice. I would like that. If you can go up to Minnesota and you can spank that Viking ass.
I would like it if they spanked the Viking ass.
Spank that Viking ass.
Yeah, I would like that.
And then if that happens, then Scotty Angel's got to come over here and he's got to take
a spanking.
Yeah, like he was a fraternity guy.
Like in
got to take the paddle.
Animal House.
And we're gonna put Psi A Jai. I don't know
Does he have to get down on all fours?
And
Sigma.
Yeah,
and say thank you, sir. May I have another?
Exactly, Kevin Bacon it. We're
Do you
gonna
think
Kevin
he would
Bacon
do that?
It's got to be a bare bottom, and it's got to be available on the video.
I don't know about a bare bottom. He can have his
bare bottom
boxers.
and on the Twitch.
I think he can have his boxers on.
What do you think?
But would he be able to do it to us if the Bears lose? I don't know if I'm willing to. Yeah, I don't know, man.
You have to get paddled.
Are you willing to put that stake up?
I am willing to put. Well, I mean, I'm going to put not stake. I mean, what do you want? A porterhouse?
You know what I'm talking about? STAKE.
Yeah. Am I willing to put that up there? Absolutely.
Sorry.
Are you?
It's not even a dad joke.
A little bit.
That was
Did you
funny.
throw a coin at the window?
I did.
Throw a coin at
You're lucky it didn't go through.
Like, are you willing to do that?
I'm always willing to do that. But they've got to be in playoff contention, and they got to beat the Giants. For the Vikings game to matter, you've got to beat the Giants. So once the Bears beat the Giants, we're going to make that available.
You better.
All right.
You better beat the Giants this week.
That's right.
All right. Next one.
All right,
up,
next
Adam.
one. Do not look at the standings. Just use your eye test, okay? Don't look at the standings because this is because if you look at the standings,
San
you got to go on
Francisco.
because you're looking at conference tiebreakers and whatnot. So just use your eyes.
All right, I'm not looking at the standings.
The road to the Super Bowl on the NFC side will go through Seattle.
That's a great question.
Point.
The 12th man. Or will it go through Tampa Bay?
Well, because if you're looking at tiebreakers, then Philly's got a tiebreaker and Tampa's got a
doesn't
tiebreaker.
Doesn't LA have the
No, right now Seattle has the tiebreaker over
Seattle's
LA.
the leader in that division right
Yes.
now.
Yes.
Yeah. They're
But
the third. They're the
Eagles
3
have
seed.
a tiebreaker over Seattle and Tampa, and then Tampa's got a tiebreaker over Seattle. My point is, Seattle's the best team in the NFC.
I'm going to say it goes through LA. But I could be wrong.
You have it going through the Rams?
I think it's a great question. I think it's very possible. But I'm going to say LA.
You think LA's going to win the West and it goes through LA?
Yeah. But again, I'm not looking at the standings. I would like to look and see, what is LA's?
Yeah, I mean, I think the assessment you guys have on LA being the best team might be true, but that division's tough. So I could see Philly or Tampa.
Right, they're going to be beating each other up.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Getting the number one seed because
Philly still could.
All the 3 other teams in.
I think it still goes through Philly. Philly had their blip.
You might be right.
Philly blipped early in the year. The Philly had their blip.
They haven't faced the Bears yet, my friend.
Yeah.
This was a team that was not so happy with themselves, and A.J. Brown was angry. So angry he ran up the steps like Sly Stallone.
You guys might be right. It could be. I think it'll be the Rams or Philly, but it could be
got
Philly.
Philadelphia, man. I got Philly. It still goes through the house.
You know, they were very active here in the last week. They got 2 defensive backs and a pass rusher. They're coming out of bye.
I mean, Jane Daniels is hurt for the season.
And they get Washington twice.
Yeah,
Jane's
so,
probably not going to play in either one of those.
Yeah,
Washington, New York, and the Cowboys.
They've got Dallas
There's
again.
no competition there in that division.
Washington has come back down
Dude,
to
they
earth.
still have the Raiders on their schedule in the second half.
Falcons have lost 3 in a row.
They do have to go to the Bills. They do have to go to the Chargers. And they're in Green Bay in primetime this weekend. So they've got a few tough games, but, man, they're going to get Washington twice without Jaden, it looks like. A trip to Dallas and a game against the Raiders at home and the Bears at home. The Bears could give them a little bit of a fight. Let's hope. Okay, that's a great question.
Point
for Adam.
All right, let's stay in that division. This quarterback is first in touchdowns. He's only thrown 2 interceptions. He's 6th in yards. He's first in yards per game. He is 5-1 to win MVP.
Matt Stafford.
And he is 4th on FanDuel to win MVP. Matthew Stafford is going to be your MVP this season.
He's got 20 touchdowns and 2 picks.
21.
Is that right? 21 to 2.
That's pretty good.
He leads the league in touchdowns.
MVP.
By let me see by how many.
Let's get, what's he, 12 to 1?
I know he's done it before, but did you guys see his no-look pass from this past weekend?
Yes.
I did not.
It was
Yes.
stupid.
Dude, he's the master of that.
It was a dig route, right?
Yes. I don't know why we didn't.
The deep end?
I don't know why we didn't back up our at least I didn't.
Herbert has 18 touchdowns. Stafford has 21 touchdowns.
Amazing. I didn't back up my Rams Super Bowl
And
ticket
Stafford's
with
made
Stafford
Stafford's
ticket.
played one less game than Herbert.
Yeah, they had their bye, right?
Yeah.
I didn't back that up with the Stafford ticket.
Yeah,
I
the
missed
Rams
the
are
boat on it
6-2.
now. You know, I have a Rams Super Bowl ticket.
Yeah, when did these buys play out? I'm getting a little tired of this buys crap.
You know, Adam, it's another very good one. Halfway home here, like Allen's a slight favorite right now. Mahomes is there. There could be a little fatigue on those guys. Stafford's never won an MVP, right? Matt Stafford's never been an MVP.
I don't believe so.
so.
No. And he's had 5,000 yards,
No.
Carm. I do not think
has.
so.
He never has been. This could be it. I'm going to say that's a. Could we do shot or no shot? I'm gonna
Shot
say,
or no shot?
I'm going to say that's a shot, Adam.
Shot or no
Matthew
shot?
Stafford wins the MVP this year.
And again, I'm going to say I'm mad that I never backed up my Rams ticket with the Stafford MVP ticket. That would have been nice. You probably could have had him at 35-1, boys, right? At some point, I bet.
All right, I've got the
Especially
answer.
when he had a back injury in August.
I've got the answer for you. Week 14 is the last week of buys. Week 14 is the last week of
Oh,
buys.
yeah, because there's still 2 more international games.
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Week 15, you're clean. No more buys. And everybody plays on Thanksgiving Day weekend. Everybody plays on Thanksgiving Day weekend.
Yeah, right,
So
that's
that is a
right.
one weekend
That's right.
respite
Yeah, that's
There you
right.
go.
of buys, just so everybody's got an idea of what the hell's going on.
Matt
I'm
Stafford-
tired of them, man.
Matt Stafford doesn't throw picks and he doesn't take sacks. That's a good thing.
I am tired of these buys, man.
Matt Stafford's sack percentage this year is 4.5%. That's great. His interception percentage is 0.7%. Last year was 1.5. Yerk.
Yeah.
He's got 41 touchdowns to 10 picks, 4-1. A little bit better than 4-1 his last 2 seasons.
And
Very
Matthew
good.
Stafford can play.
Very
I don't
good.
think anybody would tell you he couldn't play.
Well, that's why we like the Rams so much.
That's
and
what
we
we
like
do.
the Devontae signing and
The
the
Devontae
defense
Adams
taking
thing,
a step forward.
And all he does is catch touchdowns over there.
That's why we were
Puka
very
gets the
bullish on the
receptions,
Rams.
but Devontae gets the touches.
All right, what else, Adam? This has been a good one.
All right, guys. After going 4-0 in the month, Colttober is over. Colttober is over, and the Colts will come back down to earth after losing to the Steelers 27-20. They face the Falcons. They should get by the Falcons.
Yeah, they should beat the Falcons.
But then they
Whole
face
world
the
will.
Chiefs, the Texans.
No, C.J.
At the
Stroud,
Jaguars,
guys.
at
They
the
should
Seahawks.
get. Then they've got the Jags on the road, the Seahawks on the road, the 49ers.
I'm saying regression is coming. Yes.
Yeah, regression. Your own guys in your division going to try to smack you around a little bit. How long is C.J. Stroud out?
Well, he's in concussion protocol, so who knows? I mean, that usually means a week at least, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean,
They don't
usually-
face them for 3 weeks though.
Yeah, they
So-
face them in 3 weeks. Yeah.
Are you throwing?
Actually,
points
they
again?
face them in a month, Adam.
Oh yeah, because they have a bye.
Because they
in
have a
there.
bye next
Yeah.
week.
They got a month.
Yeah. The regression is coming, I think.
I just wanted to say Colttober, really.
Colttober.
So that's my.
All right, very good.
I like it.
Anything else?
Yeah, we can do one more real quick.
What do you
so
got
this
for
one's for
us?
the Bears. So if I had to set,
Bears.
if the Bears make a trade today, if I had to set the over/under of a pick at a 5th and a half round,
Would that they'd be giving up?
be giving up, would you go higher or lower
Probably
than
lower.
5th and a half?
Knowing Ryan Poles is no, I'll say higher.
Over.
But that means they could give up a 5th rounder and
It'll
you'd
be
be
a
under hit.
6th or a 7th
All right,
rounder.
I'll say over. I'll
and
go
then
with
it's got to be the 17th pick or worse, and you won't find out to the end of the year. Right?
Yeah.
Because if the Bears make the playoffs, that's not going to be over 5.5. That'll be 5.5 toward the latter half of the 5th round.
No, he's saying
I'm just saying go with the round.
the round.
Wait, why'd you say 5.5 rounds?
Well, because just say 5 would be a push.
He's
so
saying
I'm not
5
saying don't
is a push, 6 is
Okay,
So I'm
I
saying
got you.
5.5. So you have to say.
I'd say
4,
I'm still
6,
doing the over.
7.
I'm doing the over.
6 or 7.
Yeah, I'm doing the over then.
I'm saying 6 or 7.
I was trying to really break it down. The
Yeah, you
17th
really
pick
were.
and
Yeah,
on.
I'm not getting into the weeds.
I'm
with
a
that.
surgeon, man. I like it. By the way, those Green Bay Packer uniforms from last week, straight to the garbage.
Terrible.
Straight to the
not
garbage.
as bad as the Steelers from 2 weeks ago, but terrible.
There's not
Straight
many.
to the garbage. Nobody wants that jersey.
Terrible.
You're a Packer fan going to wear Bears colors.
It's a
That's
Bears
what you're
jersey.
doing.
It's terrible.
It's a Bears jersey.
Terrible.
I never thought I'd see the Green Bay Packers wearing a Bears jersey.
That's why they lost.
It makes no sense.
Terrible.
Yeah, it messed up everybody's mojo.
It's terrible.
Absolutely.
Terrible.
What kind of jackaloon in marketing thought of that?
I don't know.
That person should be fired in Green Bay today.
Well, it's not worse than the Steelers from a couple of weeks ago. That was really atrocious.
The Packers wore Bear uniforms.
Just wear your uniform, for crying out loud.
Yeah, but Sunday Night Football had two glorious throwbacks.
Sunday
the Commanders
night,
and the Seahawks.
Yeah, the Seahawks is cool. You're right.
I think there's like a date on it. You can't go beyond like the 70s.
The 70s, right.
If you go past the 70s,
what they were doing in the 40s?
Yes,
Come on,
right.
get out of here.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What exactly is the history of the Commanders jersey?
Well, they're wearing
How far do they go back?
jerseys
The 3
from
years,
the
from 3 years ago?
No. The original franchise
stop it.
jerseys and pants.
Come on, the colors
Come
of
on.
the original.
The Commanders started 3 years ago.
Stop it. But you know what he means. The old
John Riggins didn't play for the Commanders.
Oh,
sorry.
Yes, he did.
No,
Stop
he did
it.
not.
Don't be ridiculous.
I apologize.
That's like
but he
saying
did
that
not.
those records aren't.
He didn't.
Stop
no,
it. You're
that's
being,
not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying he didn't play for them.
Oh, you're being silly. You're so silly. the Seahawks jerseys were cool the other day. You're unbelievable, man.
Okay. All right, Mr. Smart Alec. Who did Alan Pinkett play for? The Tennessee Titans, the Houston Oilers, or the Houston Texans? Thank you. Case settled. Dismissed. It's over. Goodbye.
Actually,
Good night.
who did Earl Campbell play for?
Yeah. Thank you. Another
But
one.
they moved.
It's the
Pinkett's
Tennessee
perfect.
Titans. They've worn the Oiler throwbacks before. That's the franchise.
He played for the
Negatory.
Titans, which is a little weird to say. Earl
They
Campbell.
moved.
It's a little weird to see Earl
Once
Campbell play for the
Bud
Titans.
Adams died.
a little
All
weird.
connections with the Houston franchise were over.
It is weird to say Warren Moon played for
No
the
Dan Pastorini.
for the right.
No
for
Mike
the Oilers.
Barber.
That's very true.
No Ray Childress. None of it.
It is weird. You're right about that. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
I'll give you a sidebar right up the choppers. Hey, it's Yurko. Football season in Chicago is here, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizzas cut into squares. We're talking crispy, thin crust, thick shredded cheese, toppings stacked up so high, from classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza in the corner booth.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
The holidays are never as magical as I imagine.
To that, Paramount Theater in Aurora says,
Hold my eggnog.
because it's going to be a white Christmas. This generational family favorite is coming to Aurora. Paramount Theater adds their flair to the classic holiday tale. Epic dance numbers, magical costumes, and timeless music. White Christmas on the spectacular Paramount stage, November 12th through January 11th. Get tickets at the Paramount Theater box office or ParamountAurora.com.
Hey, it's Cap. My wife Mindy said, "Hon, your snoring is shaking the whole house. Thanks to Sinus and Snoring MD, I can actually breathe, and she can finally sleep. Don't tough it out through another winter stuffed up or exhausted. And remember, your insurance deductible resets in January, so use it before you lose it. Sinus and Snoring MD offers same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com today. And give yourself and your loved ones the gift of better sleep and a healthy holiday season.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your fantasy roster is set, the Smack Talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tuesdays with Tom coming up. That's Tom Thayer, Super Bowl Bear, Super Bears, Super Bowl. Tom Thayer will join us at 11:35. He's usually on at 11 with us, but he's got something he's doing with Phil Simms for this weekend's Bears-Giants game.
Wonderful.
At 11. So Tommy texted me this morning and asked if he'd go a little bit later. I said, of course. We accommodate you, Mr. Thayer.
Are you and I doing No Shave Movember here? What's going on?
I've been doing Movember for the last few years. I won't shave my mustache for
Mustache.
November.
You got to do it all, man. I like the scruff. When you come in with the scruff, you look good.
No, but I thought Movember's mostly the mustache, not the full beard. I won't shave my mustache. I'll trim my beard at some
Body hair
point.
too, man.
Body hair.
Body hair. You know I clip every 2 weeks.
I get like 6 chest hairs. I clip them.
I don't do the chest. I leave the
clip 'em.
chest nice and scruffy.
Nah, I clip mine.
Yeah.
It's not enough.
Mine is, geez, boy, I tell you. It's like Berber carpeting.
Really?
Not Berber. It's like that plush carpeting.
Right, yeah.
Remember the stuff they used to have shag carpeting in the 70s?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that was in the 70s.
That's what I got, man.
Yeah.
Shag carpeting, and it turns gray.
Yeah. So what do you shave? You
Gray.
shave your nether regions once a week? You said you clip.
No,
once a
the
week.
back.
Oh, the back.
He comes in there, Jakey, with one of them old-style lawnmowers and just just rides it up and down. You see all the hair flying up.
You shave your pubes from time to time?
Dude, you're crossing the line, man. This is not the show that we do when we screw around with the guys. You have crossed the line right now.
You can say that, can't you?
Am
you
I
can doesn't mean that you should.
Is the answer? How about
a
this?
lot of things.
I mean, to come out right there and just say it like that was there was no.
You shave your pubis?
No, you said smack me right across the face is what you did. If you ask the question, are you well kept downstairs?
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that a classy way of
that's a classy way of doing it. Yes. Are you manicured?
Downstairs?
Like Manscaped?
One would say that I do pay attention.
Good, yeah. Well, you should.
I do pay attention. I find that I am somewhat well kept.
Me too, yes.
Yeah.
I think it's important to remember that.
I mean, what is wrong with you today?
And to keep...
Have you lost your mind?
No, I think it's okay. Why does this thing keep getting knocked over? I think it's okay.
I knocked it over
say.
when I went to get the quarter. I tried to throw through the glass at Adam over there.
Yeah, I think it's all right.
I went and picked it up.
But I will do the mustache. Are you going to do your mustache? I've done the last few years. I'll keep the mustache. I won't shave this.
Even if I do the goatee, Carm, the goatee is gray, the mustache is dark.
Where do you do the goatee?
It looks like I don't even do it.
Oh, on your face. Okay.
Yeah, on the face.
Oh, I thought he meant down in his nether region.
No, but you'd be surprised how that could work.
Yeah, a goatee.
Use your imagination,
Yurko shaves
Adam.
an arrow and points
But I
down.
will, yeah. Go time.
Go time.
Yeah.
He puts go time.
Go time. In lights. I got lights down there that say it's go time. No, all right.
That's good.
You quit doing this. You're getting me off of where we were
That's
at.
funny.
Where were we at?
About Movember. No shave Movembers.
So I'll do the goatee, but it comes in gray on the bottom and it comes in dark up top, so it only looks like I'm growing a mustache
just do the
anyway.
mustache.
But I'm going to do it. No, I'm going to do it all. I'm going to do the goatee. I'm going to let it go for 35 days.
You're not going to shave it all, or just the goatee you'll keep for?
No. I'm going to do this.
Yeah, that's
besides.
right. Yeah, me too.
Right, but I'm going to keep
shave
this around here.
But I'll keep the mustache.
Yeah. The old flavor saver, I call it. You eat something, you get a little sauce in there, boom. You can go
You're talking
down
about
there.
your face, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
I think so.
Yes, I am. Boy, some of these kids. You know?
I look a little bit like Luigi when I grow the mustache out.
Yeah, but you look good.
I can make that joke.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm Italian. But that
You are
Sylvie told me
Italian.
that once. He said you look like Luigi.
Well, I'm right across
Maybe
the
Mario.
Adriatic.
I don't
I'm
know
right
which
across the Adriatic. Theoretically, maybe I could make the joke.
You
too.
could pull it off too.
Yeah.
You could pass for Paisan.
People, you know what? People ask me, you Italian? I
You
said,
could
no.
pass for Paisan.
No.
You could.
The other side. I said, we're the ones that invented everything. You just stole it.
You've got the nice olive skin.
Oh,
you know,
Mediterranean.
yeah. You could definitely.
Oh, yeah.
You pull it off.
I can go out there.
Yeah, for sure.
Big-headed Italian.
Big-headed
I
Italian.
can pull it off,
yeah.
but I'm a big-headed Croat. That's what I am. Look at the size
You
of
do
this
have a big
melon.
head.
Just every time I see my mom limp, I just say sorry. That's all.
What size hat do
I'm
you
sorry.
wear?
7 7/8. So I'm not an 8 yet, but
Every
7
time
7/8.
I see my mom limp.
I just say I'm sorry.
You're unbelievable.
My fault, Mom.
Yeah, sorry.
My
Mom.
bad. My bad, Mom.
You're truly unbelievable. So Thayer will join us in like 35. We'll just continue this conversation.
And
in a
what?
few
Why
minutes.
not?
No, well, and we should do the Carmen Jurko Movember Challenge.
I
Just
think we
everybody,
should.
like, let's go.
And then donate the money to the Grace Yurkovich Scholarship Fund.
No, you can't donate it
Yes,
to that.
we
That's
most
like a
certainly
human
can.
fund.
We-
You know, what do they
we
normally
most
donate to?
certainly can.
Prostate cancer
I
or
think so.
you know
Yeah,
something
awareness,
like that.
awareness,
Prostate
yeah.
awareness.
For
Yeah,
the
you're not
cure.
donating to cancer.
Right, we're
Prostate
donating for the
cancer
cure.
awareness.
Yeah,
Thank
be
you for
aware-
clarifying.
Yeah, you don't
Yes,
want to
you're
donate
not
to prostate cancer.
to support it.
You
Be
want to
aware, of
donate.
be aware of my prostate.
We
Tell you what.
are donating to prostate cancer research or awareness. You know, something like that.
Are you
we do the
pro-cancer? Is
we
that
do
what
the
you're telling
yeah. We're
me?
not doing that.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, we're going to set up a billiards table with everybody's hardened prostates. We're going to play pool.
We do the Carmen and Jurko, Movember challenge. We all get in on it. We could do that for the
I mean,
month.
what's this guy doing?
That's terrible.
You know, we're fighting for the cure to cystic
of course.
fibrosis
We
on
are.
Thursday,
Yes, we're not
right?
fighting for cystic fibrosis.
Yeah.
We're fighting for the
The
cure.
cure, that's right. We're
Yes.
trying to raise money for the cure.
Oh, now that you say that, I'm not going.
Yeah. I'm out. I'm out.
It's Carmen and Jurk. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprise.
We're back, right, Chris? Can I just jump in? I think the computer just crashed. Is that what happened? I think the system crashed. All right, hey now. We're back. It's all good. What happened?
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop. Born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, hope everyone's having a great Tuesday morning. It's Carmen and Jurko, Rich Eisen an hour. Bleck and Abdalla back with you at 2. When they're back on the air, 60 minutes and counting till the trade deadline. So in the NFL, this is it. We're going to see if the Bears make any moves. If it is, I think it's going to be something small, something minor. You know that they're in position to take a big swing here. Jayville's taking a little bit of a swing. There's breaking news at this hour from Adam Schefter and others. Jacoby Myers is on the move, going from Vegas to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jayville sending 4th and 6th round picks to Vegas for Jacoby Myers. Let's face it, Vegas' season is over. The offense has struggled anyway. Bowers was back, and he was the focal point of the passing game last week. Jacoby Myers, after having a 1,000-yard season last year, doesn't have a ton of catches, doesn't have a touchdown this year.
He's been hurt. He was banged up a little bit.
He did miss 2 weeks? Mm-hmm. Did Jacoby miss 2 weeks?
I believe so.
So on the move to Jayville, a Jayville team that could use a receiver with Travis Hunter being lost on injured reserve here, and Brian Thomas suddenly having a little bit of a case of the dropsies, and just a passing offense that has been, how do you put it, anemic, lousy, not that productive.
Yeah,
so
somewhat
they're
that
taking
way.
a shot on Jacoby Myers in Jacksonville. There's been a flurry of defensive guys traded, defensive backs especially. The big deal late in the weekend was Jalen Phillips to the Eagles. Sounds like the Bears were in on that, but I think took a more measured approach and had some, like somebody was telling or putting the governor on Ryan Poles a little bit, like, hey, I don't think we should be sending a 3rd round pick, which I think was a good choice. And I like that player a whole heck of a lot. I've always been a fan of Jalen Phillips. Injuries have kind of stalled out his career, but I do think he's good when he's on the field, and he's been okay this year.
So you're looking at 7 games, 6 started, 33 receptions for 352 yards, 10.7 average. Career 11-6, so not that much underneath. No touchdowns this year, 4 last year, 8 the year before.
Yeah.
So Jacoby Myers going to a place where he might get some life.
And he gets, and they could use another receiver in Jayville right now.
I'm sure
too.
they can.
They're a little bit of a weird team. Like they're in it at 5-3, especially if Indy does have some regression here in the second half of the season. I don't think it's an overly impressive 5-3, but they're 5-3 nonetheless in Jacksonville. Same as the Chicago Bears.
They're the last playoff team right now.
They are. They're the 7th seed. The Chiefs, are the 8th seed, Jurk.
Yeah.
The Chiefs are out of the playoffs right now, guys. Would you like to bet on the Chiefs missing the playoffs? I wouldn't.
I wouldn't bet on the Chiefs missing the playoffs.
I would not either.
They're too good.
I agree with you.
That's your problem. They're too good.
Yes, they are.
Because, I mean, even in the games they lose, it's not like they're getting blown out of the water. And you look at
they lost to the
Chiefs.
Eagles. They lost to the Bills.
Chargers. They lost to the Eagles. The Jaguars lost at Jacksonville's one that
one probably is one they'd like to have back.
But they beat the Lions. It's not like they beat a crappy team. They beat the Ravens without Lamar Jackson, so they really kind of pounded them. They pounded the Giants. They pounded the Raiders. They pounded the Commanders. So they've won. They were 5-1 in their last 5 before losing to the Buffalo Bills. You knew that was difficult. They go to Denver Broncos. The Broncos are up above them now. They're going to be the more desperate team. Does the 5,280 feet elevation bother the Kansas City Chiefs? The Broncos is going to be a game that goes into the fourth quarter, and somebody's going to make a play, and either they're going to win or lose.
Every week.
That's how the Broncos
Seemingly how the
do it.
Broncos live.
Then they go to play the Colts. Then they get a little bit of a break in the schedule. Cowboys and Texans.
I wouldn't bet the
Cowboys and Texans. Chargers, Titans, Broncos, Raiders. So
should the Bears be active at today's deadline? 312-332-3776. Minor moves only. If you're going to do anything, do not start parting and wheeling and dealing with valuable draft capital for next year and the year after. I don't even think there's a deal like that to be made. I think Jalen Phillips was probably the closest And again, sounds like the Bears were definitely kicking the tires with a few other teams over the weekend, but decided to take a pass. And I think that was a prudent decision this time around by the powers that be up at Hallis Hall. But let us know what you think about today's trade deadline. Maybe they add some minor piece for rotation purposes along the defensive line. They have now lost Shamar Turner and Dio Odengbo for the year. Let's face it, you're not losing a ton of productivity. Dio had 1 sack. It came in week 1, and he had 2 TFLs this year.
Yep.
It's not a lot of production that they have to replace. It snaps, but do you do that with a practice squad guy or some minor move maybe today? Like, I get adding some depth just because you need guys to take snaps, but you're not missing.
Wasn't Robinson the other guy that was there?
Dominique Robinson's also hurt right now, but they didn't IR him, right?
Okay, so there you go. There's another guy that you might think
So
about.
Hardy, Robinson, Booker's back, maybe somebody else off the practice squad.
Look who's on line 1. They won. You knew he was going to be back when they won. You knew he was going to be back.
Well, he's good for 1 call a week. We allow it. We like it.
It's tough to snuff him out.
Yeah, that's Viking Scott talking NFL with us on ESPN 1000. What's up, Scotty?
Gentlemen, and the funny thing is, Jurko couldn't stop laughing last Friday as you guys closed the show saying it could be college basketball talk for Viking Scott.
Yes.
And I did watch college basketball last night along with the game.
Who didn't?
But it's 41 years, Jurk. We became friends after having a celebration after football 41 years ago about this time.
Yeah.
So it's been a long journey.
Vikings got cheap shot at me during a fight between TF North and TF South.
That's amazing.
Here we go.
Came up right from behind me and smacked me in the head.
41 years of friendship.
41 years.
My God.
You believe that? 41 years?
Amazing.
After being physically assaulted, the forgiveness
Oh my
in my
gosh.
heart. I'm absolutely
And then
okay.
he
I'm a
brings it up
fantastic
again now.
individual.
Now he brings it up about wanting to physically assault me again. Now he wants to get his revenge with a paddle.
Apparently, he wants to spank you if the Bears beat the Vikings.
That's the first time I've thought of it.
After this week, but quick question for you, Carm. Do you have the Ravens as high power rated as all these other people? I can't
had
believe.
them, so I haven't. I'll update mine tonight. I had them last week. Boy, I hate to tell you, you'd be kind of shocked. It's just math, though, boys. I had them 8th last week.
8th,
so
Scott. 8th.
And what I'm saying is, so we go into Detroit and beat the Lions, okay, and as 9-point underdogs, whatever it was. And then we come home against the Ravens and we're 4-point underdog. I just don't see the Ravens and Lions in the same thing, and the 3-point advantage. It just the love for the Ravens still at the record they have. I know Lamar's back, but that defense still isn't any good. It just, to me, doesn't make sense.
Lamar being back is a big difference. What is the line on that game? What's the latest
Where
for
do you
this
have
weekend,
Minnesota?
Scotty?
The Ravens climbed up to 4, I guess, yesterday.
4? Okay, yeah, I was just checking.
So,
right now.
but going into that, obviously JJ looked good, but the biggest difference, and I sent you a text, Carm, was having Van Ginkel back on the field because it let them do their little tricks that Flores does with Cashman, Van Ginkel, with Grenard. Harrison Smith was coming in off the edge a couple times, had a deflection. So I think fully loaded on defense gives us a shot. But the biggest thing was, and McCarthy didn't play great. He missed some throws, but we had both tackles back. And when you have Darrisaw on that left end, left side, and he can at least, if Hutchinson's coming off that corner, or even like this week with the Ravens, with Roquan Smith or whoever, he gives you that luxury saying, hey, we don't have to ever help him.
It's huge.
And I think it's made this team better.
Yeah,
it's made the team better. So we'll see now. We have our 2 shots to get back to 6-4. We have the Ravens at home and then the Bears.
That's right.
And if we get to 6-4, obviously, like you guys mentioned, you're in the hunt, you're ready. We can compete because the Lions and Packers both play the Eagles in the next couple of weeks. They get a loss there, and we win these 2. You're looking at a game out of first place in the North.
It's going to be like a really hotly contested North again. Scotty, thanks, buddy. I do agree with that. I think the Vikings are just so well coached. They're going to find a way to hang around, especially if they win this weekend. Now, they're a 4.5-point home dog against Baltimore. Baltimore's got the little mini bye advantage here, too, because remember, Baltimore played week 9 Thursday Night Football, York. So a little extra time to prepare. They are going on the road, but I think it's huge for Minnesota getting – if Darrisaw can stay on the field now.
Right.
He got knocked out of their last game before Sunday, but he was back Sunday, and Darrisaw's great when he plays, and they got O'Neal off of injured reserve, and he's back. That matters, and having Van Ginkel and Cashman's back for them is big. Flores, we know, blitzes a ton. He blitzes more than anybody else. They blitzed 24 out of 42 dropbacks, Yerk. So more than 50%. he brought heat.
Blitzing.
Yeah.
Bringing
this last week against Goff.
Yeah.
And it made a difference. I mean, they struggled to move the ball in Detroit.
They did. And if you look, Montgomery had a fumble.
That was key.
When he broke through the line of scrimmage, he's 10 yards down the field. He got hit from behind and fumbled the football.
Yep.
Terrible. You can't turn the ball over. You know how that is.
And Campbell was pretty hot about it afterwards. He said as much. Kyle's in South Carolina. What's up, Kyle?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Just kind of the whole thing with the Bears just making minor moves today. I just want to get, what the reasoning behind that is with them being in a good position to possibly make the playoffs.
What? Yeah. Why they should only make minor moves, you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, I get the aspect that they're still kind of building towards something, but I don't think anybody really expected them to be above 500 like this in the middle of the season.
Well, what do you want them to do, though? I mean, is there something you're eyeing? Is there? I mean,
I guess the whole thing with the Trey Hendrickson thing. I get that he's injured,
he's
but do you
hurt.
think that's just a designation they put on him to possibly trade him so he doesn't get hurt?
I don't think so. I think he's really hurt, Kyle. I'd be careful with that. You know, it's an older player that you're gonna have to pay.
Yeah, was he 32? Is he 31 or 32? It's something like that up there.
And
he
he's
wants
injured
to get
right now, and
paid.
you're gonna have to pay him. I'd be careful with that, Kyle.
That's why he's disgruntled. Is it a back injury too?
No, he got.
What do you got? Leg?
He got clipped in a kind of
Not a
precarious
lumbar.
spot.
Not a lumbar issue.
No, I don't
None
think
of
it's
that.
a lumbar
All right,
issue.
I'm just making
By
sure.
the way,
I
he's
didn't
31. He'll be 32 in December.
Okay, so he's 32 this year, but he's playing his 31 football.
He's playing his
season. I get
31,
it,
his
yeah.
age 31 football season. And his designation is a hip.
Hip?
Yeah, he kind of got...
you know what they say? The hip bone's connected to the backbone. That's true. The hip is connected to the spine.
Yeah?
Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Also connected to the femur bone.
Yeah, definitely connected to the femur.
Yeah, you got that going on.
I would tread lightly there. That's just me personally.
I wouldn't make a move this year. I'd be more likely if I needed to make a move next year because I think they'd be better positioned and they'd be a better football team. They're discovering who they are right now. I don't know who the hell they are. They're discovering it. But anybody who wants to go ahead and take some swipes at this Bears defense, swipe away. Swipe away right now with the injuries and with the defensive line. The defensive line exposes you. A poor defensive line will expose the rest of the unit to everything. When you got a strong, dominant defensive line, you could have weakness behind you, and it's not a problem.
Yeah, amen to that.
All right?
Amen, Yerk. I hear you. 312-332-3776. Tom Thayer joins us in about 15.
How about my guy Jokic? Whoa.
It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
$2.25 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.25 million for a client who's injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Guys, playing professional football, being on the radio for years. I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. And the Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients, they make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and guys, they're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG Law today. The Veroliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
All right, let's be honest. Game day isn't just about football. It's about the food. And for me, that means Nancy's Pizza. Your game day might include putting your favorite jersey on, the remote in hand, but also make sure Nancy's Pizza is front and center. Whether it's with the crew or you're flying solo, nothing beats that crispy crust, molten blend of mozzarella cheese and those legendary toppings. Nancy's has been doing it right since 1971. Make Nancy's Pizza part of your game day routine. Order now at nancyspizza.com or go to their flagship restaurant in the West Loop.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit subscribe.chsn.com to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
You shave your pubes from time to time?
Dude, you're crossing the line, man. This is not the show that we do when we screw around with the guys. You have crossed the line right now.
You can say that, can't you?
I mean, what is wrong with you today?
And to keep...
Have you lost your mind?
Well, maybe a little too matter of fact. You might be right, Chris. You shave your pubes? When I listen back to it, Chris, it might have been a little too matter. You shave your pubes?
I mean, the fortunate thing we have at 9 a.m., Carm, when the show starts, all the kids are in school.
That's right. Yeah.
There's no kids in parents' cars traveling. You know what I'm saying? If we're on pubes from 6 to 9 and you fire one of those out, some poor kid spitting up his apple juice, there's a problem in the vehicle. We get complaints. But after 9 o'clock, there's nothing happening. There's nothing going on.
Kids got to learn you got to do that at some point in your life.
Yeah, the kids need to learn. It's all right.
Yeah,
you shave your pubes?
You usually find it used to be a magazine. Now you just happen to across something on the
I've got the best job,
You know what it is now?
Skip Saviano.
Although I think it's a little bit of a generational thing.
No, you know what it is now? There's commercials for it. We didn't
that's
have
true.
when we were growing up, we didn't have Manscaped commercials.
No, but that's because nobody manscaped back then. Like when
we didn't have
when we were
commercials
kids,
for it.
like our dads didn't manscape.
When Burt Reynolds was in the Playgirl back in the mid-'70s, oh no.
Was there no manscaping?
There's no
there?
manscaping going on there.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't a thing when
What about Steve Stone?
I was gonna say,
No,
you mean
Stoney,
Steve-
no ways.
You
shave your pubes?
Oh, the Stone Pony, yeah. No.
Full mane. That's it,
Absolutely.
The Stone Pony.
Looked like two lions. Hey, looked like two lions on the Serengeti.
I've got the best job, Carm.
The old timers didn't do any of that. That's a new age thing.
That's a new age thing. You got that right.
Yeah.
Whoa, Carm.
Which I'm glad for it, by the way.
Yeah, Tom Selleck,
I fully support. Yeah, Tom Selleck
back in the day
Come on,
when he was in Hawaii.
He might have put a mustache.
He had
on
it on his face, too.
Yeah, exactly. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way Tom
No way.
Selleck. He's all
I was
man.
just watching Wolf of
1000%
Wall Street
man.
the other day.
Yeah.
Wolf of Wall Street the other day.
Oh, yeah, with
from
Rob-
the eyebrows down, Dad.
Rob Reiner.
From the eyebrows down.
Is that
I don't know
right?
I don't know how they do it. But from the eyebrows down.
It is. It's a generational thing.
I've never seen a play like that.
No, never seen
that's unique.
Never. When you... all right, I'll stop. You're right. I don't want to say anything that's going to get anybody in too much trouble. So forgive me. That was a conversation from earlier. It was based in something good-natured, though, because Jurko was talking about our facial hair for the month
from November.
of... November.
gonna
November
keep
has
it going.
officially arrived, so no shaving, or at least keep the mustache.
Yeah.
I'll trim most of the beard for a couple times this month, but keep the mustache, guys. Yeah. And I don't want to hear why you don't really grow a good mustache. That's no excuse. It's okay. It's just 1 month. Do your best.
Yeah, do the best you can do.
Like your parents always told you. It's okay if you weren't great at it.
That's right.
Do your
Do your
best.
best. Grow it out, shave it,
I
grow
would
it
tell
out. Maybe
Silvy
it
and
comes
Waddle.
back thicker.
Because Waddle always says, well, I can't grow a mustache. Well, sure you can. Sure
you can.
We on this side of the glass, we want to know
Yeah.
why do you want guys to do this?
Everybody, it's become a tradition, hasn't it? I've done it the last couple of
Their
years.
tradition is that you put on
Yeah,
like
you're
a
supposed
thing,
to do it with a
and you tie
charity.
a charity to it.
Well, we said we'll do prostate cancer awareness.
But you get people to donate to your cause.
All right, then let's have people donate.
To what? But you got to put a link. You got to do a thing. There's a
that's
a
work,
big
Adam.
production.
Now you're making
You
me do a lot
can't
of
just
work.
say,
Yeah.
"Hey, give me money."
You send us the money.
Yeah.
Money, please.
We'll take care of it.
Money,
Don't worry.
please.
You can do it that way.
Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll take care of it.
And then we say proceeds after Carmen and I spend some time in
There's
Florida.
got to be a link. There's got to be a
Well, I feel like you
Venmo
could
or
still do it
something.
in just to like, what would you call it? I don't know.
The spirit?
Yeah, the spirit of it, I guess. You know,
Spirit of it, Reg.
yeah, that's all. We just do it for spirit
Love it.
and for fun.
I'm with you, Carmen.
I know.
Usually you got to
I want Waddle and Silvy to grow their mustaches.
You got to
out.
pin a tweet or something like that.
Oh, you're making me do a lot of work now here. It's just a lot of
You
extra
are.
work.
That's a lot of social media stuff going on
I
here.
wasn't prepared.
You
You
gotta
just want to
pin
grow
this.
a mustache, just grow a mustache. You can do
Yeah,
that.
it sounded like you just wanted to see guys with facial
You
hair
could do that in March.
for the month.
You don't need to do that
Carmen
now.
likes it.
You shave your pubes?
First question.
This
You're gonna
drop
be
is
part
going
of
to
the
go
club.
down. This is an
Yeah.
all-timer. If Sylvie hasn't heard this already,
Hey,
I hope they hear
you
it.
want to be part of the club.
It is a good drop.
Right there.
That one's going to go down. I think you're right.
First question, Carmen asked, anybody joining the club?
Yeah.
You shave your pubes?
Right there.
It was
Yes,
so
you're in. No, you're out.
It was so matter of fact, you know.
You were. I was taken aback by it, Carmen.
Tonight, Yurko, on the West Side.
What do we have?
You know what's happening tonight? The two best teams in the Eastern Conference,
Bulls
in the NBA, meet
and
tonight.
Spurs.
No,
that's they're
Eastern
in the
Conference.
West.
They're in the West. Yeah.
The Bulls and the Orlando Magic.
It's Bulls and the Sixers tonight. They're both 5-1.
Philadelphia.
They're both 5-1. Do you remember for a while there? I'd have to double check this because I don't know if it's still the case. They may have beaten him. Remember for a while there, like the Bulls had never beaten Joel Embiid. You guys remember that? I mean, he was like 5-6 years into his career. Now he doesn't play a whole heck of a lot, but he had a number of games, like 10 or 12 games against the Bulls, and he'd never lost to them. I'd have to go back and double check. I feel like they finally did beat him. He didn't play in their last game. Shocker. They were resting him. We'll see if he plays tonight. I don't know what the status is if he and Paul George are going to play. And I know we like to bust balls a little bit and make fun. I mean,
We do.
It is kind of ridiculous when you look at his career. I'm cool protecting guys a little bit, finding some rest. I know they run more than ever. It's not the same game as it was in the 80s and 90s. There's more running. There's more up and down. It's more back and forth. It's played at a much more frenetic pace. And if you want to find good opportunistic times to rest players with a lot of mileage, I get it. But Joel Embiid has never once in his career played 69 games in a season. Never.
Not once.
Not once.
Is it 64? Is that the threshold? 64 now?
60.
It's 64 to win the awards, right? To win the awards?
It's 66, I think.
66?
No, it might be 64. I think you're right.
18
Yurko.
games you can miss.
I think you're exactly right.
Yeah.
I think it is 64 games. I think that's correct. He has never once in his life played 69 games in a basketball season. And in fact, has missed 2 full seasons and at least half of 3 other seasons in his career.
It's not good, Carm.
It's wild. But he's awesome when he plays. I mean, not so much anymore at 31. I think he looks like a different player. Same with Paul George. Paul played a little bit more when he was younger, but is another player that just hasn't played a whole heck of a lot. But that said, probably the best young rookie in the league so far. Cooper Flagg will be fine. Don't worry about it. Cooper will be great. But just VJ Edgecombe has been phenomenal. And the Bulls do battle tonight. And the Bulls have been a fun watch. Not all of us can watch them. But
if I want to see him, I've got to go out.
I'm getting there. I should be up and running by tonight to be able to watch the game tonight. I should be up and running.
Well, I hope it happens for you, Carm.
Yeah. I'm making things happen.
That's how you got to do it.
And I'm not just saying that.
No. If I do,
I've toyed with the notion before, and I've always like, well, I don't.
If
I
I
said
do,
I'm making things happen.
I'm going to let you know, because when I cut it, I'm going to cut it, and it's going to be gone. Then I got to call the peoples and the powers to be.
It's happening.
Other people that are,
I'm trying to get my affairs in order.
I've got a lot of lampreys on this shark.
Yeah.
A lot of lampreys.
I know you do. Yeah, you got to clean that up.
Yeah, a lot of people that are watching something, that I'm paying for.
Right. Yeah.
So I just got to send out the forewarning, like, bad things are happening. I'm getting rid of everything.
Just so you know.
So when you don't see it, don't come crying to me.
You're on your own.
Yeah, then I can see all that go off the bill.
Yes, right.
And then off the bill.
Here's the crazy thing. I pay plenty for entertainment services, and I don't mean that in any salacious way.
Yeah.
And I couldn't watch Monday Night Football last night. What kind of a world
are we living
in which you can't watch Monday Night Football in 2025?
The hell is the NFL
doing? But as a
doing?
YouTube TV, so it's not the NFL's fault.
I'm blaming them.
As a YouTube TV subscriber, I couldn't watch Monday Night Football.
It's crazy.
YouTube TV customers get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, Monday Night Football, college game day, NBA, college basketball, and more. But college basketball is back. I saw a lot of that on ESPN Plus last night. That I did see. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. Keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. And just having ESPN Plus is enough because you need ESPN Unlimited.
Right.
To watch Monday Night Football.
You need the advanced version, Carl.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
The world's gone crazy, Yurko. That's all I can say.
It's gone
you
mad.
Can't watch Monday Night Football?
Yeah. It's gone mad.
The Bears don't have any Monday night games. Now, they'd be on free TV anyway. They'd be on over-the-air TV because we're in market. But I got to try to figure this out because there's still half a season left. This weekend's Monday night game is a pretty good one, Eagles and Packers. That's a game you're going to want to watch.
Sure it is.
The week after that is a poo-poo game. We don't need to watch it. The Cowboys are back on Monday night. We don't need to watch
Cowboys and who?
Cowboys and Raiders.
Oh, that is a poo-poo game.
The week after that, Panthers, 49ers. Panthers are a nice little plucky team. There's that word again. They're plucky, but you're going to really...
This one in San Francisco?
Boy, I tell you what, the Monday night slate. Ugh. Giants, Patriots, December 1st.
That's garbage.
Ugh, maybe I'm fine.
Yeah, maybe you don't need it.
Eagles, Chargers, somewhat intriguing. That's week 14. Maybe I don't need it. But this weekend's good. Eagles, Packers is one you want to watch. Billy in St. John on ESPN 1000 with Carmen and Yerk. What's up, Billy?
All good things. Carm, cut the cord. What's up, Yerk?
Hey, what's going on, Billy?
I already cut the cord. Now I got to cut YouTube.
I told you,
it's
Billy's
crazy.
the guy that's got that thing for you that you refuse to take a look at it.
I know.
Go ahead and do it, but check it out. Most men don't shave in the month of November and December because of deer season.
Why? Because why is that? What, do you want to be protect your face warmer when you're out hunting? Why don't you shave?
Absolutely, that's what they do, and then it's a good thing if you get some charity out there. There's a lot of people that donate for good cause.
All right, I didn't know.
All right,
that.
have a great day.
See you, Billy. I guess that makes sense. It is deer season, right? You're bow season first.
A lot of duck hunters too.
A lot of duck hunters.
They grow the beard out.
Keep
that
you
way
warm?
you can't see the glare off your face if you got hair covering it all.
Interesting.
Because if you ever looked at it, when you're out duck hunting on the water, and if there's any sun-ups whatsoever, you look up, it's like, that aluminum foil pie thing. That's what you look like.
And
you
that
might as well
bird-
send a warning to the bird that you're down there. You'll flare the bird. He'll see something, you'll flare the bird. Then you're wondering, well, the decoy's off. What's going on? The spinners, are they spinning too fast? What's happening? No.
Interesting.
You got your big moon face looking up at the thing, and everything reflects right up to the bird, and the bird says, danger, Will Robinson, and it flies the hell out of there.
That makes sense.
So you put the facial hair on, you put a little bit of the
you put camo on?
the camouflage, the crayons and the markers and the stuff that you got to mark up your face to get rid of the glare.
You get the glare.
Then
That
they
makes
come,
sense.
they suck right in with their muscle shirts on, and then pow, right in the kisser. You got yourself some duck.
Well, you always say it's much better to hunt on a day when it's overcast.
Yeah, it's
right?
snotty. The snottier it is, the better duck hunting day it is.
Is that right?
Yeah. And as far as like deer hunting, what I've come to find out over the course of a lifetime is that when it's windy, they can't hear as well in the forest.
That makes
because
sense.
besides seeing, they can hear.
They can hear, yeah.
And when it's very windy, they can't get it. And
Throws
then
it
it
off?
carries your scent off, too.
Sure.
If you happen to smell, you don't have the scent lock or whatever it is, it'll whisk it away. A little bit quicker. He's smelling a whole lot of stuff than the deer. The nose is in the air. He's smelling everything.
Right.
Everything is coming his direction.
Got it.
So it might confuse him a little bit.
Got it, yeah. All right. Yeah, you want to be downwind. Tom Thayer will talk Bears with us coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
You shave your pubes?
Here comes the ball. It's Bears and Giants, live from Soldier Field, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This November, Window Nation puts an end to all of your window problems. They've got 50% off all window styles, plus 0% interest for 5 full years. This sale ends soon. Schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments, including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Kickoff to the perfect game day starts at Twin Peaks, the ultimate destination for every play. Catch all the action on wall-to-wall TVs while enjoying ice-cold 29-degree beers and made-from-scratch favorites. There's no better way to celebrate game day than at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Motions left. They're blitzing. It's picked up. Caleb throws. Middle of the field. Loveland catch. Breaks away at the 30. Loveland 20. Loveland 10. Loveland end zone. Touchdown Bears. Colston Loveland on a throw by Caleb Williams on the blitz with 17 seconds to go. And the Bears reclaim the lead, 47-42. It's a 58-yard strike to the Michigan rookie and his second touchdown today. He outran the Bengals here in the jungle. The Bears have the lead again.
How about that play, huh? Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer on the call every game day right here on your home for Bears football. ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. Watch us on Twitch. Watch us on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Yurko. Like and subscribe for us. It's time for Tuesdays with Tom. Every week we talk to the Bears great, to the Super Bowl champ, Super Bears Super Bowl, Yurko.
That's right, Super Bears
40
Super Bowl.
glorious years ago. 40 long-ass years ago is what it is. Tom Thayer joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. I don't even know how you contain yourself while Joniak was ripping off that highlight the other day, Tommy. That was impressive.
Yeah, it was, because I was kind of looking at the flight of the football. And if you look at the flight of the football, and a lot of times quarterbacks like to throw it in front of the receiver and let him continue to work downfield. But Caleb threw it a little bit behind him. He made a great adjustment to catch the ball, and I think that interfered with the way the defensive back could have possibly raked at the ball, and then Battle, number 27, kind of gave a half-hearted effort. And then, when he realized that he was still on his feet and then put the goal line in sight, that's when the excitement began, because you kind of have a little bit of, anticipation after the ball is snapped until it actually gets into the hands of the receiver, and then what position is the receiver in to make some, positive movement after that.
So what can a game like that do for a team? There's negatives and there's positives, right? It's ripping the Bengals apart. You got offensive players like Chase Brown kind of calling out the team. The coach has to address it, say that that's not what we're about. It won't happen again. They're coming apart at the seams because they can't stop anybody. The Bears gave one away and then took it right back. What could that potentially do for a team going forward?
I think there's a lot of, the offense comes out of the game with a lot of positive momentum. They got a lot of building blocks. They got a little research and development to continue to do. The offensive line's getting better, and they're playing more physical game. I did a really nice job of going there for DeAndre Swift and almost carrying the load completely by himself. But I always thought since training camp that Britton Brown is a nice option to have waiting in the wings. He had to get ahead.
Yeah, let's put Tom. I was going to say, let's put Tom on hold.
I don't know what's going on.
I was going to wait for him to finish that answer, but
he's in the submarine.
It was getting untenable. We're going to call Tom Thayer back. Hold on.
He's in the submarine.
Tom's usually on the ISDN.
Usually,
but he's over in a shaker. He's
he might be in Joliet today, checking on some real estate investments he's made over the course of years. Foundation looks a little rough.
Tom, you there?
Yeah, is it any better?
Much better.
Oh, much better.
Go ahead, finish that thought.
Sorry,
it's all good.
Sorry. Just going back to talking about that game is, the offense, there's a lot of positive things you can take from it. You could do a lot of, coaching from that tape. You really got a great effort out of Monangai. I think Britton Brown waiting for his opportunity, you could probably feed him more carries. But when I go back and I look at this team statistically on defense, you look at your leading tacklers as linebacker, DB, and then another linebacker. And so I still think that if you're going to put yourself in a really playoff competitive position, you're going to have to get more out of the defensive front. And now you lost Dayo Odangbo. You brought Austin Booker back into the fold. And so hopefully going forward, you can, see how you can better that upfront defensive talent, because as the conditions deteriorate in the second half of the season, you're probably going to face more running games, and that's when your defensive line has to be at your best.
Tom Thayer's our guest. Every week we talk to him here on the Carmen Jurko Show, part of our network broadcast crew, Bears and Giants in Week 10 at Soldier Field here on your home for the Bears. All right, let's talk about both tackles, and let's separate it because I don't want to ask you any double-barreled questions so nothing gets lost. Let's start on the right side, and let's start with Darnell Wright, who I think he played a great game. I'm not an expert when it comes to O-line play, far from it, but it sure looked like he played a great game. And it sure looks like he received the message going all the way back to training camp when his own position coach, in a sense, called him out. What have you seen here, especially in recent weeks, out of the play of Darnell Wright?
Yeah, Carm, the last 4 or 5 weeks, he's played an entirely different brand of physical football that we haven't seen out of him since he's been here. And I think Dan Rochar and that coaching staff has done a magnificent job, either giving him the ultimatum, play better or else, or play up to where you were drafted, 10th in the draft coming out of college. Listen, you were a high pick in the draft. We picked you instead of the defensive tackle from the Philadelphia Eagles. So Darnell Wright, and, I'm sure you all saw the highlights of that block that he had on that 4th and 1.
Yeah.
And, you finally, this Bears team for years now has been struggling to have something that can be successfully done and be repeated on those 3rd and 4th and shorts.
Right.
And listen, if you can give us that kind of leverage power each and every time, then you have a go behind guy. And so I'm really excited to see what I've seen out of Darnell Wright. And, when I saw him come out of the locker room a couple weeks ago with that big bandage on his right elbow, I was really concerned about that. But, he's been playing he's been playing a good game with his feet. He's got good low leverage, and he's got more power in the running game. And even some of the athleticism on those exterior zone plays, he's been doing a nice job of locking up against guys and having some sustainability against, defensive backs and linebackers. They may be a better athlete, but Darnell Wright is doing what an offensive lineman should do.
What about on the left side with Theo Benedette? How would you evaluate the play to this point? And even if you want to separate pass blocking and run blocking, because I thought there were some pretty good highlights from him in the run blocking game too. I mean, all these guys right now, pass blocking, pass pro seems to be a struggle. So even if you want to kind of separate what you're seeing, both aspects of the game for Theo Benedette.
Theo Benedette, from the run blocking standpoint, he's another guy that's been really good on the edge with those outside runs. He was even highlighted this week for getting a defensive back and bury him onto the sideline and taking out a Bears personnel along with them. And I really like to see that he plays out of a stance. He keeps, even though he's a tall guy, he keeps low, powerful leverage. Because the one thing that I don't like is, especially if you look at the 2 offensive tackles for the Cincinnati Bengals, especially Orlando Brown Jr., the left tackle, he's 6'8", 350. He's got one of the worst stances in the history of football, and he never earns leverage. He's trying to count on his size to get the job done, and that's just not going to do it. Yeah. And that's one thing that I like about Theo Benedette is he plays out of a stance, and he keeps a low leverage back, and he feeds his block with power. One thing I like about him on pass blocking is ability to readjust his feet if he gets a half a second out of position, or if he needs to, start extending the width of his responsibility. He's got the feet to do that. And so I think the more experience he gets, the more that he'll get in a positive position at the snap of the ball rather than having to readjust. But we're really fortunate right now that he's got the athleticism and he's got the understanding of how to readjust if he's that half a second out of position in either a one-on-one responsibility or even if he's working a stunt with the guard or tight end on either side of him.
They gave up 35 points this weekend, the defense did. The special teams, the other 7. What is wrong with Dennis Allen's defense?
Yerk, I'm interested because, I look at, Tremaine Edmonds, leading tackler. He's got 9 combined tackles. And then the next linebacker is TJ Edwards, 1 solo, 4 assists, and 5 combined tackles. I don't know if the interior of the defensive line is, what is their goal? Is their goal to get upfield and disengage from the offensive lineman, or is their job when you got like a big body like Billings or you got Ford in the game or even Chris Williams for that matter? These guys are big 300-plus pound guys. Is their role to hold up offensive linemen so the linebackers can flow freely to try to make plays? Because TJ Edwards, here's a guy that I thought was – I still think he's one of the premier inside linebackers in the league. But, when you're only making 1 solo and 4 assist tackles, are they allowing the offensive line to get to that second level too quickly? And then you're opening up some, not technically sound tackles where you're just trying to attempt to hit these guys with one arm or something. And I guess we're going to see, like I mentioned with the offensive line, the defense too, as conditions deteriorate, what is going to be the philosophical approach of the interior of the defensive line? But now you're going to have to figure out a way, what are you going to do on the edge now that Dio's hurt? And I don't necessarily think that Austin Booker is a 60-play game guy, that you're going to have to figure out what is your rotation going to be to help your team the most. And then again, I think you're still searching for some defensive backfield help, and I don't know if it'll come before 3 o'clock today, if anybody's even out there. but you have to admire the way they got Gardner Johnson ready to play 40 snaps within 4 days.
Yeah, absolutely. So I guess maybe something minor today just to help that depth on the edge like you talked about. I mean, you did lose 2 guys, and while the productivity maybe isn't there, and one was just a rookie, you know, somebody's got to play those snaps, to your point, and it's probably not Booker for 75 or 80% of the snaps yet.
No, you know, they got a guy a couple weeks ago that's on the practice squad, Garvin. He used to play with the Packers and stuff. I have some interest in this guy as a pass rusher. I think that he's got some fast twitch fibers that can maybe get around the edge or at least supply you with those extra reps that you need on those right down and distances to give him an opportunity to see what he can contribute as well. And they got Cromer also, who's been here since training camp, who, you know, he's, giving you some length and some rushes on the outside during the preseason. If they feel that those guys are on the practice squad because they do have ability, if they need to get elevated, then hopefully one of these guys can step up to the plate and, being guys that they hope that their number gets called during the season.
Tommy, thanks as always, buddy. Enjoy Week 10. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, man. See you guys.
See you, pal. There's Tom Thayer, brought to you by Humana, committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. Breaking news.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
And the Advantage Dealer Group is the home of the 60-minute guarantee. I just looked up and saw this. There is a big trade in the NFL. The New York Jets have traded Sauce Gardner to the Indianapolis Colts
for 2 first-round picks.
Oh, boy.
Colts are going.
According to Adam Schefter.
Colts are going, boys.
Welcome to Coltvember.
Coltvember. Colttober's gone, Adam. It's Coltvember. The Colts are going. Okay. 7-2, right? Going for it.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Probably better than anybody thought, and a coverage unit that's been decent just got even better. As Sauce Gardner gets traded for 2 first-round picks to the Indianapolis Colts. They're hoping those picks, Yurko, are in the late 20s.
Well, I'm sure they are.
If you're Chris Ballard. That's what
28, 30.
Wow.
31.
Now, that's an aggressive swing. 31.
Well, listen, if you get to the AFC Championship game, you're picking 29th at the very best.
That's right. Yeah.
If you make it to the Super Bowl, you're 31 or 32.
Wow. All right. So 2 first-round picks going from Indy to the Jets in exchange for Sauce Gardner. As the change is starting to happen in the Jets as their season quickly got away from them with Aaron Glenn, and now they'll start looking at things differently with an eye on the future at just 1-7. So that qualifies as the biggest bombshell of the day so far, and probably of this deadline, right? I mean, the Jalen Phillips is that could be a very impactful trade for the Eagles. That's a 3rd-round pick. This is a monster. This is 2 first-round picks. This is Sauce Gardner, who is still, to me, one of the better cover corners in the league. Wow, that's a big deal. All right, so
it's a big trade.
That's a big trade. We have one for all you diehard NFL fans. One has happened. We'll see what else happens in the next 3+ hours. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
All right, fellas, you know I'm all about the details. That's why I go to White Buffalo Barbershop. I'm going in later for today for my monthly check-in with Kelly at the LaGrange location. Part of the Zazu Salons family. You know they do it right, whatever it is you're looking for. Sharp cut, clean shave. They got the hot towel with the shampoo and the condition. That's great. Beard trims. They got it all. Expert barbers and stylists in a very relaxed, comfortable atmosphere. TVs all around. You can watch the games or whatever else is going on during the day. So you're going to sit down in the chair and enjoy yourself. Check out White Buffalo today. You can book using that Zazu Salons app. It's pretty easy, Z-A-Z-U, if you want to download the app. Or just go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
The holidays are never as magical as I imagine.
To that, Paramount Theater in Aurora says,
"Hold my eggnog."
Because it's going to be a white Christmas. This generational family favorite is coming to Aurora. Paramount Theater adds their flair to the classic holiday tale. Epic dance numbers, magical costumes, and timeless music. White Christmas on the spectacular Paramount stage. November 12th through January 11th. Get tickets at the Paramount Theater box office or ParamountAurora.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees, and it should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Included with every tire purchase with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday night football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
It's getting real. There's more breaking news here, Yerk. Rashid Shaheed has been traded to the Seahawks. You've got the teams that are atop their divisions going for it right now. You had the Eagles active over the weekend, very active in the last week. They were on bye last week. They were very active. Rashid Shaheed has just been traded from the Saints to the Seahawks. That's a hell of a deal for Seattle.
Yeah, wide receiver.
I don't know what they gave up, but I like that.
Yeah, that's what you got to find out. What
to
they give
pair
up
with Horton and with Jackson Smith and
they
Jigba.
Kept Chris Olave.
Chris Olave's still down
in New
there.
Orleans.
Rashid Shaheed is on the move. The real big one here is 2 first-round picks from Indy to the Jets for Sauce Gardner. I know Sauce is falling off a little bit from those first 2 years, Yerk, which happens with corners. He still doesn't get targeted a lot. Sauce Gardner has been in coverage for about 225 snaps this year. He's been targeted 22 times. And the catch percentage on those is just 45.5%. He's given up 10 catches on 22 targets. So, his coverage grade is not nearly what it was here the last 2 years as his first 2. It has actually the quarterback rating against when he's in coverage is a little bit high, probably higher than most people would think and higher than it was in his first couple of years. His yards per reception allowed is a little bit high, but he doesn't get targeted a lot. I think teams are still mindful of that. So he's still a pretty impactful player. Is he worth 2 first-round picks? Man, I don't know. It's a lot to pay. That's a lot. It's a lot to pay.
I mean,
but they're
listen,
going.
If you're going for it, that's what it's got to be.
And I don't know. I haven't seen exactly. I just see the scroll right now. I don't know what the compensation has been. But Rashid Shaheed has been traded again to the Seahawks, a Seahawks team that really flexed on that. Washington defense stinks. We know that, but that's a Washington offense that's flexed here a little bit, and certainly did the other night. And they're having an incredible year out of Jackson Smith-Njigba. I mean, just incredible.
Yeah.
And now you add another element, another really speedy, dynamic, take the top off the defense element.
They had a guy in that game that was playing with Horton.
Torrey Horton's been good too. Yeah,
he's played well also.
He has.
Yes.
Yeah. And now Rashid brings, otherworldly speed too to the football field. So that's big time stuff. All right. So we'll see what the Bears do. Remember, Chris and Adam are back in 2 hours. So they'll be on for that final hour before the deadline. We'll see where it goes, if the Bears get involved here at all, if it's something minor, which I think if something happens, I think it will be. Waddle and Silvy will be reacting with you once the deadline hits at 3 to get you home later today. Back to work Wednesday tomorrow. Courtney Cronin will join us, and we'll be all over the trade deadline, post-trade deadline, and getting ready for Week 10 Bears and Giants. Thank you for listening and calling into today's show, and thank you to Tom Thayer and Jesse Rogers talking some baseball with us. The Schroeder news, another big part of the news today that we touched on a little bit earlier, and the boys will talk about later. So thanks to Bleck and Abdalla. Thanks to Aiden as well for helping out today. Enjoy the rest of your day. Rich Eisen is next.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
about them Cowboys?
It will address our shortcomings.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
He may want to cancel that trade. I don't think one player, from what I've seen tonight, is going to make a difference.
Earlier on the show, Ravens running back Derrick Henry. Coming up, North Texas quarterback Drew Mestemaker. Chargers safety Derwin James. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
That's right. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show on the air. We already chatted with Derrick Henry. Derwin James is coming up. We are in hour number 2 of this program. 2 hours left in this program, and 3 hours until the trade deadline in the National Football League closes the door on all trades in the 2025 season. And we have seen quite a bit of activity since we've come on the air an hour ago. The North Texas quarterback, Drew Mestemaker, is going to be joining us in the middle of this hour. His story is unbelievable. We're going to take a pause from watching the transaction wire in the NFL by telling you his remarkable story. Don't miss that. That's in 20 minutes' time. It's an Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. We're assuming we're going to fit that in unless there's more blockbuster trades to talk about. There's been a wide receiver shakeup that involves the AFC West, one leaving, one coming in. We'll talk about that in a moment, certainly since it's of interest to Raiders fans who are out there listening to us in Las Vegas, Nevada on Raiders Nation Radio. We say hello to them. But if you're a fan of this program, and I hope you are, and I hope you've been around a while, you remember prior to the 2022 draft at this table, I was pounding it quite a bit. The New York Jets having a top pick in the draft, it's top 5 pick, and I was saying over and over and over again, Sauce Gardner. I want him. I want this 6'3", 190-pound special playmaker that helped Cincinnati make, the college football playoff. Like I need that guy. He's exactly the guy that coach at the time, Robert Saleh, could use. And sure enough, it happened. And it was magical because Garrett Wilson was drafted later on in that first round, and both of them won Rookies of the Year. Defensively for Sauce, offensively for Garrett Wilson. And sure enough, this offseason, with the Jets, unfortunately, having burned it all down on the ground, on the field, and then in the front office and in the coaching room, started over again, bringing in Aaron Glenn, one of the only other corners the Jets have drafted in the first round in the last 30-something years, and handing things off to him. And I thought to myself, well, Sauce Gardner's perfect for this guy. And sure enough, the new general manager, Darren Muji, rhymes with Bougie, he signs them both to long-term deals in July of this past year. Sauce put his John Hancock on a contract, a 4-year, $160 million extension. I believe that number is correct. And off we go. $120 million, pardon me. I just gave him $40 million more dollars. Well, maybe, his new team can. Mm-hmm. Because I'll tell you this. Didn't think it then in July when he signs long-term. And also didn't think it a few weeks ago when the New York Jets started 0-4 forever, as we know. They just won their first game against the Bengals by pulling it out of the jaws of defeat. That prior to me seeing them in London and watching them fall to 0-3 and 0-4, and watching them just look dreadful on a Monday night in Miami, for instance. Dallas came in and just pounded them before they went to London to play Denver. I just said, listen, Aaron Glenn, hopefully, isn't going anywhere, okay? And he's bringing in his personal beliefs as a player and a coach that he learned at various spots. Sean Payton in New Orleans and Dan Campbell in Detroit. 2 terrific head coaches, one for a long time, one in recent days. And he's not going anywhere if Woody Johnson doesn't tinker with him. And he just needs to decide, and players need to decide, who wants to play for this guy? who wants to be in New Jersey, having no earthly idea that Sauce Gardner could be one of those guys that Aaron Glenn just looks at and says, yeah, let's take calls on him, or let's shop him, or calls come in for him, and it's just like, we can't turn this down. No idea. Kind of got an inkling, I'll say it publicly, when we wanted to talk to Sauce in our pre-broadcast meetings, got the sense from the Jets, Sauce is not available for you to talk to.
Oh, interesting.
Got the sense, like, not exactly the guy that
we want out there talking to media.
Talking about what he's feeling about in the locker room. And yada, yada, yada.
He gone.
Today, the Jets trade him in the most blockbuster move around. Today, this is in the clubhouse, and it'll be kind of wild if it gets knocked out of the clubhouse between now and 4 Eastern. He's an Indianapolis Colt. He posted, see you later, to the folks in New Jersey and New York. It's been real. Is that what he said? Pretty much?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you're the Jets, and this is what you can get in return, you send Sauce Gardner to Indianapolis, Indiana. 2 first-round picks, and the Colts are like, A.D. Mitchell,
take him.
Nice having you here. You know, we got Pittman, we got Pierce, we got Warren, we got Downs, and we got no time for you flipping the ball before the goal line in Los Angeles. Send him to the Jets, who, as you know, need receivers to go along with Garrett Wilson, who's apparently coming back.
Who might
He's
also
not
be
going
traded.
anywhere. Nah, there's no that one. Now that one would surprise me, but 2 first-rounders for Sauce Gardner,
I like it. Good deal.
I got to tell you, I never thought I would say this because I pounded the table for him, and I loved watching him play. And I'm not going to denigrate him by saying that the Pro Bowler and All-Pro hasn't been consistently showing up over the last couple of years. It's been a whole host of Jets and issues from the franchise top all the way down that has resonated amongst the fire of the dumpster. So it's not just Sauce. But something's going on. There's a tip of an iceberg. As I keep saying, how many times do I keep saying this? I'm sorry I'm repeating, but it's the truth. It keeps coming up.
Might be new listeners.
And underneath, what? The harbor, underneath that water, something's up. Something's up under the Hudson River. And New York, it's been real. He's gone, and he just went from 1-7 to 7-2. He's now hopping a flight to Germany, I bet.
Right.
And that's the next game. His first game as a Colt will be his second international game of the year for 2 different teams. I'm wondering if that's going to be a record. Somebody should look that up. You play in 2 different countries for 2 different teams in the same season.
Crazy.
And great move by the Colts, obviously. This is an aggressive move by Chris Ballard.
Yeah.
And kudos to the front office and the ownership for saying, go ahead and do it. That's an aggressive maneuver for a terrific young player who's now under contractual control, as you know, for some time, fitted underneath the cap, certainly when you're not paying your quarterback $50 gajillion. I mean, Daniel Jones is a bargain, and Anthony Richardson's still on his first contract. If you're the Colts, absolutely you make this move. And if you're the Jets, you are burning it down to the ground. And 100%, Aaron Glenn knows how talented this kid is. But whatever's going on behind the scenes, he has taken stock. And Sauce wasn't one of the guys that he wants to have in the boat with him moving forward. Darren Muji, nice job. 2 1s, and Adonai Mitchell will just tell him, listen, catch the football, run your routes, and just know where the goal line is. That's all we ask of you, and you'll be better than most of the people we've had at the position here over the last few years. I'm not kidding. He's young and talented.
He is.
But a knucklehead move that Shane Steichen was just not going to countenance anymore. Yeah. No more knucklehead moves anymore, the Colts. By the way, Jonathan Taylor did that last year. He's still on the team. He's not going anywhere either.
Jets now join the Browns, Rams, and Cowboys with 2 first-round picks in next year's draft.
Great. And certainly if you're looking for a quarterback, you can now move around and do what you wish. Or kick him down the line for another quarterback. If Justin Fields can, what's the owner thinking? Complete a pass. Yeah, that's right down here.
That's right. And to answer your question, Rich, apparently no NFL player has played for 2 different teams in 2 different countries. There have been players who've played in the same country, London, or same city, for the 2 different teams.
No, I know that. Vikings this year, all the Vikings are the first players to play in 2 different countries in the same season because they went from Ireland to the UK. I'm just 2 different teams. Yeah. You know, you're playing in London, and now you're going to be playing in Germany for 2 different teams in the same season. Sauce Gardner's passport is getting some work, and now he's got a chance to make the playoffs for the first time and win a playoff game for the Colts. Atlanta's going to be first up. Hey, Drake London, here comes Sauce in Germany. Hey, London in Germany, because Darren must be the Muji. Made a trade. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. And then there's a bye week, and then, hey, Sauce, you're an Arrowhead.
Whoa.
And Sauce, that's Nico Collins. Sauce, that's Brian Thomas, or now Jacoby Myers, which we'll get to. Hey, Sauce, that's Jackson Smith and Jigba, or Raheed Shaheed, who we'll get to now.
Horton.
I mean, this is a big-time move by the Colts, getting aggressive in the way that I think the Steelers should get aggressive for Jalen Waddle. I'm telling you. Colts are just like, screw it. It's been a while since Peyton Manning took us someplace around here. We're 7-2. Our quarterback is playing way better than maybe we even expected. We are collectively playing way better than we even expected. Let's go. If you're a Colt fan, you got to love the aggressive move. And if you're a Jet fan, you are lamenting the loss of yet another guy that you fell in love with pre-draft and then you fell in love with post-draft and has, for whatever reason, been unable to win and erase the 5 decades of crap and change the course of the franchise. Once again, the Jets draft somebody everybody falls in love with, and they then have to leave. But the cushion are 2 1s. That is significant. Hey, and listen.
Nice.
Remember they traded Jamal Adams for a couple ones?
Yep.
But that's a safety. This is a corner. Those are 2 different positions. And the Jamal Adams trade worked out so well that the Jets got multiple first-round draft choices in which they could draft Garrett Wilson and then use their own on a guy who they've now flipped a few years later to get 2 number 1s again. Let's try it again. And again, Jets fans are going to have to renew their faith again that these are the coach and the general manager that can do it. You know, thought it would be Saleh and Douglas, but now it's got to be Glenn and Muji. Let's see. Muji. Of course, you just got to get the quarterback right. And then this rondelay of having players that you draft, they're supremely talented, they work out, you sign them, the fans fall in love with them, and then it all falls to crap and we'll start again. At some point, you'd have to think that cycle gets broken. You have to. All right, let's take a break. There are 2 other trades involving wide receivers that we'll talk about after we get this story, the college football story, one of the college football stories of the year, outside of the Ohio State beating up on everybody, and then coaches getting bounced like they're hockey, like they're in the NHL. Drew Mestemaker of North Texas. We heard about this story, and I'm like, we gotta find this out ourselves. What an incredible journey that this young man is on. That story next. The trades involving the Raiders and the Seahawks right after that. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, and Derwin James coming up.
Harry Douglas here.
Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, two powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under.
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that. Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk. We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty, and when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Save big money in your next project with help from Menards. Update your home with Peyton Vinyl Plank Flooring. It's waterproof and durable, making it perfect for active families. It provides a genuine weathered wood look that complements any decor and features an attached pad for added comfort and easy installation. Trust Menards for all your flooring needs. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
IKEA loves their customers, and from November 7th to the 9th, they're showing it with great deals, giveaways, and family fun during IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days. Get 15% off your total in-store purchase of $150 or more, and bonus discounts on some of your favorite products all weekend long. On Saturday, be one of the first 200 IKEA family members, and you'll get a mystery gift card worth up to $500. Visit your local IKEA store this weekend for IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition product.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. This story first came to our attention a couple weeks ago. Obviously, it's been a story all year long since he showed up at the quarterback position for North Texas in his bowl game this past year in the Serve Pro First Responder Bowl against Texas State, and he balled out. And now North Texas is 8-1 this year. The quarterback of North Texas, Drew Mestemaker, kind enough to join us right here on the program.
Sir.
How are you, Drew? Good to see you, sir.
Good to see y'all, too.
I mean, listen, I could ask you a whole bunch of questions about your story, but I'd love to walk our audience through it. So you're from Austin, Texas, correct, sir? That is correct?
Yes, I am.
All right. And what high school did you go to there, Drew?
I'm from Vandergrift High School.
Vandergrift High School. Okay. And you first started a game at quarterback at that high school when? Drew?
My freshman B team.
So what grade were you in when you started for your freshman B team?
I was 9th grade.
9th grade. Okay. So, and then the next time you started at quarterback was when, Drew?
Against Texas State in the bowl game.
There you go. See, we've set the table. So you went from freshman B team at your high school, Vandergrift High School, right? In Austin?
Yep.
To starting for your North Texas Mean Green against Texas State in the bowl game on January 3rd of this year.
Yeah.
Okay. What happened in between, Drew? Walk me through what happened in between.
Well, my sophomore year, I was on JV. I split time with another quarterback, and then my junior year, I was the backup to a kid who's now playing catcher at Baylor. And
is that Braden Buchanan? Braden Buchanan, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, Braden Buchanan.
Okay.
And then I thought senior year was going to be my year to be the starting quarterback. And then in the summer, Deuce Adams, who is now at Louisville, transferred in. And so, you know, he ended up being the starter, and I ended up playing corner and safety for the rest of the year.
Okay. Well, I think you're being mixed up with another Zoom from your end. I don't know if there's anybody there at North Texas can help with that. Drew Mestemaker here on the Rich Eisen Show. So you were back up to one player who is a catcher now at Baylor, and then you were back up to somebody who's now the starter at Louisville, right? What were you doing in that time, Drew?
I mean, I was always training. I was, you know, ready to be put in and get my opportunity. And, you know, it just never came. And I was ready whenever that opportunity would happen. And, you know, it never happened at the high school level, but I didn't let that, you know, end my dream of being a quarterback. So I'd say the opportunity of being here is better than, getting in high school. So I'm happy.
I understand that, but you were playing other positions though, right? You weren't just standing there with a clipboard, correct?
No, I was playing safety and corner, and I played special teams. I was a punter, so I kind of just did everything I could to get on the field.
While hoping that you would get a shot at quarterback that never came as a starter in your high school. What made you walk on at North Texas then? Walk me from that to that moment.
Well, I was planning on going and playing JUCO, junior college, out in California, and I was pretty dead set on that. And then, I was just kind of like training on my own, and I got an Instagram DM to go to this quarterback trainer who was going to be at Lake Travis. So I was just throwing on my own at that time. So I figured I might as well go see what it's all about. And I went with him for about a week, and then probably the third time I went to train with him, he got me in contact with Jeff Christensen, who trains Patrick Mahomes, Baker Mayfield, all those guys. And so he got me set up with Coach Morris because of that connection. And Coach Morris and Coach Brophy, the quarterback coach here, called me and said, we don't have a spot for you right now on the team, but if someone quits after spring ball, they were like, we'll have a walk-on spot for you. So that's kind of how I ended up here.
Well, and you're referring to Coach Morris, your head coach, Eric Morris, who knows a thing or two about quarterbacks as the former head coach at Incarnate Word, where he brought Cam Ward on, and then went to Washington State as an offensive coordinator where there was a kid named Mateer. So he knows quarterbacks, to say the least, and he gives you a spot to walk on to North Texas. So now walk me through last year, Drew Mestamaker, where you were just walking on, and then what happened when you walk on there?
So I showed up the summer of last year, probably as QB6 on the depth chart. And I knew I had to prove myself because they had seen nothing. I had no film. I had to prove it to myself also at that point that I belonged here. And so I just took it one day at a time and grinded every day. And, throughout the summer, we do our little summer, OTA workouts where it's like we kind of do a little football, but it's more just working out. So throughout the summer, I didn't really move much. And then fall camp came around, and I was still going with the young guys. So I was like getting the 4s and 5s reps out there, and then probably about halfway through I'd been doing pretty good, so they moved me up and they'd sprinkle me in with some 2s reps and just see how that went. And then towards the end I really had a pretty good fall camp, and towards the end I was splitting 2s reps with the other guy that they had recruited in my class, and so we were technically like co-backups until probably about halfway through the year, until I was fully the backup to Chandler.
To Chandler Morris, who went to Virginia in the portal just before your bowl game, the ServPro First Responder Bowl versus Texas State. Walk me through the moment Coach Morris told you were starting that game, Drew Mestamaker.
Well, we kind of didn't really know if Chandler was going to stay. We didn't know how that all was going to turn out. And so we had like a workout, and I went down into the locker room, and my phone was blowing up, and all my friends were texting me, and I was like, what's going on? What is this all about? And I saw Coach Morris's text, and he said, come up and talk to me in my office. So I went up, and it was him and our quarterback coach. They said, you're going to be starting the bowl game for us. And, that was just surreal to hear that and to just to be in that moment. And then that same day, he also put me on scholarship. So that's the day I'll always remember.
I bet. Were you still 18 at the time, or were you 19, as you are now?
I was still 18.
18 years old. You got called into the office, and you were told, hey, your last start was freshman B as a ninth grader, but you're starting the Serve Pro First Responder Bowl against Texas State. And all you did, I'll say it so you don't have to crow, 448 total yards, 393 yards in the air, 2 touchdowns. And you also had a 70-yard touchdown run, down 30 to 21 to make it 30 to 28 in the late stages of that game. And then what did you do right after that run, Drew Mestemaker? Come on now. What did you do right after? Share with everybody. Go ahead.
Yeah, I visited the trash can on the sideline real quick.
You weren't looking for what was in the. You left something in the trash can, correct, Drew? Lunch? Was it lunch? Was it breakfast? Was it
in the trash can?
You can't make it up. You cannot make it up. But then again, what was that like for you to perform in that game? Even though you did not win, I understand you did not win, but you clearly showed you had it in that game.
Yeah, I think back to it, and I honestly don't remember a lot of it. Like it was kind of just like living on a high and just kind of like going with the flow. I mean, after that run, I just blacked out. Don't even remember what I was doing until I had to, visit the trash can. But just to go through that and kind of have that experience and be able to show out in that opportunity, it something I'll always remember.
And you still had to win the job this summer, which you did. The team is now 8-1, by the way, guys. You look at your stat lines, and I understand, again, it's a team effort. 8-1 is what you're most proud of, and I understand that, okay? And as well you should. You had, against Charlotte, a 608-yard passing game. Drew, did you wake up, dangerous that day like Baker Mayfield? What was that day like for you?
Well, I don't know if I woke up dangerous. I think as a whole team, we did not wake up dangerous that game. We kind of came out pretty slow. And, but I think just having the guys that'll go out there and make plays, I got to give credit where credit's due. I threw a 3-yard pass and one of my receivers took it 70. So, having guys that'll go out there and make plays and, you're always on the same page as them, and it makes it easier to, I guess, have a game like that.
And plus, you're going through the armed forces, man. You took down Army in overtime in Game 4 this year, and you just beat Navy, Drew.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any service members in your family at all?
I mean, one of my grandpas served, but
okay.
They're still Mean Green fans.
I bet. Well, you're serving it up on the armed forces. That is for sure. So, to what do you owe your abilities and resilience and waiting and the ability to make the most of an opportunity like you're clearly doing right now, Drew Mestemaker?
Obviously, I'd say my mom has been by my side the entire time. She's known how badly I've wanted to play and be on the field, but she's still been with me no matter how the journey looked. But also, I've had some really good mentors and guys who have, been through it, played at the college level, played in the CFL. His name's Dakota Prukop. He's kind of been by my side the whole time, and always talked me through the ups and downs and just waiting for my moment because he's known he's had confidence in me too that I could, make the most of my opportunity. So I'm thankful for those two people, as long as, everyone who's supported me along the way.
And again, if you don't mind, again, you're obviously a humble 19-year-old making the most of an opportunity. But if you don't mind throwing your humility away for just a moment, who have you heard from? Drop a name. Who maybe from your coach's Rolodex, North Texas, anybody from your throwing coach's Rolodex who has reached out to you, or you've reached out to them as a mentor, or anything like that to get you to the level that you're at right now and improving, Drew?
Jeff Christensen has probably been the biggest, change since I've been here. I feel like I've, grown a lot as a quarterback, and he's kind of connected me with a bunch of people. I met, Cam Ward coming through here just because he loves Coach Morris, and meeting him is crazy to, you're watching him on TV and then he's in here the next day. So it's crazy to see that. And, I've trained with Patrick Mahomes. I've watched, the whole Chiefs team throw, and just to see all that, it's crazy.
And what did Mahomes, did you pick his brain at any point in time?
No, I didn't get to.
Just left him alone?
Yeah, I just watched him work, and I feel like that's kind of what's gotten me to where I am, just learning and taking things from, watching people work and how they operate, and just kind of implementing it into my own.
And what is your ultimate goal?
To be an NFL quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Man,
Speak it.
Yeah, speak it. You're honestly, to go from freshman B to a bowl game to being a starter for a team that's currently on the outside, just on the outside in another receiving vote of a top 25 of college football rankings at the outset of November. What a monstrous achievement you've already got. And I wish you the luck moving forward. And it's so great to meet you. I mean, what is your message to others out there who might be in the sound of our voice right now, wondering if they're going to get a shot? What would be your message to those kids at the prep level, collegiate level, or anywhere, Drew Mestamaker?
I would say you can't be the first one to give up on yourself. You got to have confidence in yourself. You can't, if you don't believe in yourself, no one else will. And so I'd say believe in yourself and believe that when you get that opportunity, you'll make the most of it.
Sir, what a pleasure to meet you. You are you're awesome to watch play, and we had to have you on. We had to have you on and pick your brain and see what your story is. And thanks for sharing it. And we will be keeping our eye on you moving forward. So look for more of our calls.
Thank you so much.
You bet. Same to you, Drew Mestamaker.
Awesome.
North Texas Mean Green quarterback. Good luck, here on the Rich Eisen Show. Don't give up on yourself. Our phrase around here is, if not us, who, and if not now, when. That's what that's what
the
this.
best thing about us, though, it's about us.
That's what our little engine that is still going.
Still cooking.
We
baby.
say all the time. I mean, honestly, you watch others go off, as he said, to be a catcher at Baylor and a quarterback at Virginia from your high school, where you start freshman B and then you just walk on in North Texas, and one day you're called down and say, by the way, you not only have a scholarship, you got to start. And, take a look at his game film. He's terrific. And that 70-yard run, he goes right to the trash can. It's just like, okay, we have all been there. We have all done that. And the reason why I bring it up is it's a human moment. And this whole story is about everybody in any walk of life. I don't think I'm overstating it here. We all have doubts. We all have doubts about our ability. And then obviously a lot of our opportunities are in the hands of others and their largesse and their ability to see in you what you think you have, but maybe have doubts if it's still in there. And again, Coach Morris, he went from Incarnate Word to Washington State as an OC to now the head coach at North Texas, and he clearly knows some quarterbacks. If he's like, let's get Cam Ward in here and let's get Johnny Mateer in here. Or Mateer is there, and let's build him up. Look at where he is now, what he's doing.
Third in Division I in passing yards right now. Had over 600 2 weeks ago. He's third right now, 2,700 yards.
Whew. Love that story. Glad we could take a break from the trade deadline talk. When we come back, some big-time news at the receiver position, and maybe some more trades went down while we were learning that outstanding story. Back on the Rich Eisen Show in a moment.
Caffeine doesn't have to be bitter or boring anymore. 5-Hour Energy shots are bringing the flavor and the energy. One of my personal favorites, Strawberry Banana, is giving smoothie vibes in a compact caffeinated shot. Whether you like your energy sour, fruity, or tropical, with 17 flavors, there's something for you. And yeah, it's got as much caffeine as a 12-ounce coffee, but zero sugar and no crash. Big flavor, tiny bottle, tasty caffeine done right. You can grab yours in-store or hit up 5hourenergy.com or order on Amazon today.
You're standing inside a secret prison. It houses the Nazi high command.
I'm going to put Hermann Goering on trial. Sony Pictures Classics presents Nuremberg, starring Academy Award winner Russell Crowe, Academy Award winner Rami Malek, and Academy Award nominee Michael Shannon.
Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Yes, schuldig. Order! Nuremberg opens only in theaters everywhere November 7th.
Mitch, you play in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
We got some wrestling.
Arrive early on Saturday for All Elite Wrestling Night and your chance to meet AEW star Ricochet.
It is AEW Wrestling Night and everyone trying to find a partner here.
Sunday is Salute to Military Families Night presented by Kia. Get your tickets for this Saturday's Wrestling Night presented by All Elite Wrestling and Family Sunday.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
When it comes to your home, why juggle a dozen different contractors? Service Construction of Illinois does it all. Kitchens, bathrooms, basements, decks, outdoor spaces, you name it, they build it. For 50 years, they've been the one-stop shop for families across Chicagoland, combining craftsmanship, reliability, and a true passion for making homes shine. Work with Service Construction of Illinois once, and you'll know you can rely on them for any needs for the lifetime of your home. Visit serviceconstruction.net and start your project today.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere. driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivona.
Coverage begins Eastern with tip-off at 8:45 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. As you know, I love talking about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. Over 27 years. Did you know every Hyundai that's sold, if you bought a Hyundai, you are helping save lives. Help fund life-saving pediatric cancer. Every Hyundai sold over the last 27 years, thanks to the 850 dealers nationwide, together raising more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. It is awesome. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. What a story with Drew Mestamaker, right?
That was great.
Okay. Before the season, Jacoby Myers wanted a new deal, didn't get one. And, man, the last few weeks, as he's been sitting there in Vegas, and with each passing loss, it appeared that his days were going to be numbered unless the Raiders want to hold on to him. He's such a crucial piece of building blocks. But while we were having a conversation about an hour one with Derrick Henry, this hit, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Do you have the? It's still.
Here it comes.
And my eyes see.
Breaking news.
Love the drop. What do you have over there, Christopher?
Yeah, guys. Jacoby Myers going from the Raiders to Jacksonville. The Jaguars acquire the wide receiver for a 4th and 6th round pick.
Okay. So, first of all, if I'm Jacoby Myers, I'm thinking, well, couldn't get this trade done, so I got to hop the flight back to Jacksonville with Jacksonville after they beat us.
Right.
Get this deal done faster, you know. But, hey, he got to see the merchandise right in front of him, standing there waiting to get back on the field, watching Trevor Lawrence run it in a couple times and win in overtime. And he goes from being out of the playoffs, which the Raiders appear to be right now, flat out in the mix. The Jacksonville Jaguars are currently the 7th seed. And what this says to me is this is insurance in case Travis Hunter's not coming back after 4 games on the injured reserve. This sounds to me like it's more serious, and we need to supplement that position. And if Travis Hunter isn't hurt as seriously as we hope or fear, as much as we fear, then we'll get him. And go to work. I don't think they're trading Brian Thomas Jr., man.
Brian Thomas Jr. also appeared to suffer an ankle sprain at the end of that game. Didn't play in overtime. And rewatching the tape, it could be a high ankle situation.
Which might be another reason why we got to get ourselves a receiver right now. We are in the playoff hunt. We are in the playoff hunt, and we haven't played, if I'm not mistaken, the Indianapolis Colts yet.
Nope.
And
or the Titans.
And the division can be had. Yep. And if BT is out right now and Travis Hunter's not coming back, I mean, that's that. Got to go make that trade.
Yeah, Denami Brown had a concussion, and so Parker Washington came out of nowhere to have 9 catches.
He had a really good game in London too. Yeah. He's very talented. And Liam Cohen's watching the receiver room go down hard. So good on them. 4th and the 6th. Let's go. And I don't know, man. I mean, the Raiders didn't want to. What the Steelers could use him. I mean, I'm going to be saying that over throughout this entire segment until we find out if the Steelers made a trade or not. Unless they just said, "Hey, we flipped a 2 for DK Metcalf." That's all the trade capital that we're willing to give up for receivers for Aaron Rodgers right now. And then there's another trade, as I mentioned.
Another trade
at the receiver position. Go ahead and hit it, Mike. I love the drop.
Here it comes.
And my eyes see.
Breaking news.
Okay, very good.
Rich, very curious to see where this team lands on your power rankings tomorrow. I kind of made the case that they could be the best team in the NFC on Overreaction Monday podcast. The Seahawks are acquiring Rashid Shaheed from the Saints for a 4th and 5th round pick in next year's draft.
All right. There you go.
More speed.
Well, I mean,
JSN.
As I mentioned yesterday, Jackson Smith-Njigba is on target, on track for a 2,000-yard receiving season.
Yeah.
Just a hair less than 1,000 yards through 8 games. And Torrey Horton had 2 touchdowns. Cooper Kupp was out with an injury. I don't know how long he's going to be out. But adding Rashid Shaheed for Sam Darnold, go take the top of the defense off while Jackson Smith-Njigba runs underneath. I mean, Olave tweeted at his college teammate after he googly-eyed the news, "You got a great one, bro." Buckeye and like a Buckeye chat room right there in front of everybody on X.
You think Olave was like, "Hey,
what about us?"
Somebody can give me.
I mean, he's going to be more expensive,
for sure.
And again, I keep saying the Steelers should pay the freight. Pay the freight. The Colts, who just beat them at 7-2, 2 games in front of them, just said, we're going to get insanely aggressive. We're going to flip 2 1s to the Jets and Adonai Mitchell for Sauce Gardner. Here we go. And the Steelers sitting there at 5-3, just like the Jaguars. The Jaguars are like, we'll make a deal with the Raiders, but the Steelers, I don't know, got beat out or didn't want to give it, or they're not interested in the player. I don't know what the answer is. I think we have a straight out of Tomlin on this subject matter, as a matter of fact.
Oh, yeah.
I can't have enough of these segments because I just love listening to Mike Tomlin talk in a press conference. Hit it.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Our kicker is a serial killer.
Straight out of Tomlin.
You said last week you guys would be buyers at the trade deadline. You already bought one in Kyle Duggar. Do you anticipate shopping around a little bit more before 4 o'clock?
We'll see what happens. You know, I like shopping.
Straight out of Tomlin.
They did get Kyle Duggar. How about the Patriots now sellers of people that there aren't starting? We're 7-2, and we're selling off because guys who used to be the starters around here aren't playing right now, and Vrabel's taking stock in the same way Aaron Glenn took stock. Oh, we can get 2 1s for Sauce. Oh, I'm glad we signed him for 4 years, $120 million. Send him to Indianapolis.
Yeah, and according to Rich Cimini, who covers the Jets for ESPN, Sauce, quote, stunned by the trade. No inkling he was going to get traded.
I'd love to know how it started. Was he being shopped, or did the Colts just...
Schefter was with Pat and said that the 2 teams have been talking for weeks about this.
I'm telling you, man, I got the sense in London that... not everything was all hunky-dory behind the scenes there. That's the sense I got in London. And as I mentioned, Aaron Glenn had to take a look. When you're owing whatever, and this was before Woody Johnson was talking about Justin Fields so publicly, no matter than which you're not used to hearing ownership talk about it. He had to take stock. Who wants to be in this boat and who does not? Because the ship is sailing.
Yeah, Connor Hughes covers the Jets for SNY. He is reporting the teams are calling the Jets about Jermaine Johnson right now. Offers include a 2nd-round pick.
Well, I mean, I don't know. He's really good.
Mm-hmm.
He's good. If I'm not mistaken, he was the 3rd first-rounder taken with Sauce and Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, it was part of that big group.
So, I don't know. I mean, these are decisions you got to make at some point, you know, if you're going to extend or not. But that guy can rush the passer. Man, I'm just... Listen, at the end of the day, Jacksonville needed a receiver. They're 5-3. They flipped a couple of day 3 picks. And the Seahawks are sitting there at the top of their division and threatening at the top of the conference. And they're like, okay, we've got a guy threatening the 2,000-yard barrier, but more is...
Progressive presents Employee of the Month. Small Business Edition. Today's recipient from Lucky Larry's Landscaping, Larry. Larry saved his business money with a quick commercial auto quote from Progressive. Does it help he's his own marketing manager, accountant, executive assistant, and never been late? Technically, yes, but saving really put him over the edge. So, Larry, give Larry a round of applause. Be your own Larry. See if you could save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Chicago. Dropkick Murphys are back for the people in the pit. St. Patrick's Day 2026 tour. March 3rd at the Salt Shed. Indoors, packed, and ready to explode. Dropkick Murphys with the Agrolites and Haywire. Punk, reggae, chaos, and pure energy. Dropkick Murphys. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online chants keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Let's not leave. Let's have about 5 overtimes. Coverage begins today at 8 Eastern with tip-off at 8:45 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
How about the Cowboys?
It will address our shortcomings.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
He may want to cancel that trade. I don't think one player, from what I've seen tonight, is going to make a difference.
Earlier on the show, Ravens running back Derrick Henry. Coming up, North Texas quarterback Drew Mestemaker. Chargers safety Derwin James. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Boy, two different interviews that we've had on an hour 1 and hour 2. Hour 1 is a surefire first ballot Hall of Famer Derrick Henry joining us as the Ravens are getting set to take on the Vikings on a 2-game win streak, trying to get back to 500 and get back to the playoffs. And then in hour number 2, a 19-year-old quarterback out of North Texas, Drew Mestemaker, who is the reigning, I believe, Associated Press College Player of the Week. And he's getting his first full year as the starter at age 19 at North Texas. After starting a bowl game earlier this year, his first start at quarterback since 9th grade. An unbelievable story. If you missed any of it, there's our podcast, all 3 hours. You can listen to us whenever you want. There's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Please follow /subscribe. There's also our Disney Plus page, where once we're done, a whole 3-hour show sits there and is waiting for you to watch it whenever you want. We're also on ESPN, the app, and we're on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We've also been following the trade deadline all day. Lo and behold, a blockbuster. Sauce Gardner traded from the Jets to the Colts within 110 days, by the way, after he signed his new 4-year contract extension worth $120 million. And the Jets get 2 firsts and Adonai Mitchell back. So a good young receiver who, I guess, in the case of just one play we know of, needs to be de-knuckleheaded, as it seems Imani DeMercado has been by Jonathan Gannon. We talked about the Cardinals' victory and what it means for the quarterback spot. If you remember, DeMercado has gone from a guy who flipped the ball too soon and earned the wrath of his coach, Jonathan Gannon, to the point where Gannon got fined by the team 6 figures, to a guy who slid knowing the down distance and clock in the 4th quarter rather than going out of bounds and stopping the clock, getting the attaboy from his head coach last night. So bring him, change of scenery. Just, again, like I said, run your routes, catch the football, know where the goal line is, and you're better than most of the receivers the Jets have put on the field over the past couple of years. The exception to Garrett Wilson, who looks like he's coming back. But his fellow Rookie of the Year from that NFL honors is now an Indianapolis Colt, getting set to hop a flight to Berlin to take on the Atlanta Falcons. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. I just sent to our coordinating producer, Mike Hoskins. I'm talking to you through the microphone here, Mike. 2 did you knows in regards to the Sauce Gardner contract to end this program.
Fun.
It's wild.
Yes.
To say the least. Talk about how rare this is. He is the one thing I will tell you here about this trade. He is the 5th defensive player this century to be traded for multiple first-round picks. And the others are another former Jet, Jamal Adams, and they used some of the draft capital there to draft Garrett Wilson and use their own pick on Sauce, who's now gone. Khalil Mack, Jalen Ramsey, and earlier this year.
Yeah.
Micah. And now Sauce. That's how rare this is.
So I know how Jets fans are feeling right now.
Well, I just don't know. We'll find out. Did Sauce and Woody have a handshake agreement?
Who knows? That's good.
But doesn't it feel like the Colts overpaid for Sauce and Dallas got under in return for Micah?
Guess what?
The Colts are holding that trophy at the end.
These trades that we're all talking about right now, and you could be like the 4 and the 6 too much, or why? Or as I said in the end,
I'm saying Micah should have got more.
Why haven't the Steelers made a trade for a receiver yet? And will they just not at all? Why didn't they flip a 4 and a 6 or 4 and a 5 for Raheed Shaheed, or try and just say here's a third or here's 2 4s? Why didn't they try to beat the Seahawks? Why didn't they try to beat the Jacksonville Jaguars to these receivers? I don't know. We'll find out. The bottom line is, we'll get to see what this means in a moment. We'll find out these trades, all of them. We do not know what they mean in terms of who wins and who loses until it's all over, until we find out who these firsts are for the Jets, and does Sauce Gardner help the Colts get into the playoffs or win a playoff game? You know how it works. You don't know. Right now, you make a move, you're like, what the hell are they doing? And I believe you just are about to tell me about another trade involving the Jets. Is that true?
Yes.
And you just made that reaction.
I did.
And my eyes see.
Breaking news.
I do not know. I will find this out on the air.
Seconds ago, according to Ian Rappaport, Blockbuster, the Jets are sending Quinnen Williams to the Dallas Cowboys.
There you go. There you go.
I'm back in. I called this 3 weeks ago with Tommy Tate.
And are they going to use some of the ones from the Micah trade?
Unclear.
I mean, it has to be.
Yeah.
Because if Sauce is for 2 1s, hey, Jets are tearing it all down.
Wow.
They really are.
They're tearing it all down. I feel like tap dancing until I find this out. I mean, Quinnen Williams is as good as they get. Sir?
Wow.
Dang.
When Pelissero was in that chair, he asked me an all-22 type question, and I was like, Quinnen Williams.
We were talking about Jeffrey Simmons.
That was yesterday, yeah.
Right, and Quinnen Williams is just as good, if not better, with all due respect.
Wow.
Quinnen Williams is terrific, and the Jets are stripping it all down. And at 1-7, they are truly starting from scratch. This is a lost season already.
Okay, so Ian says he expects it to be
the Cowboys
first-round pick, not the Packers' first-round pick.
Okay, so that's a better one. Just one first? That's it? Just one?
I don't know. That's just part of it.
It's got to be more than that.
It's just part of the deal.
Well, he says a first-round pick and more.
Yeah.
So
let me get this right here.
As
I'm looking it all up right now.
This is unreal.
Quinnen Williams is 27, okay? And he's 27, and he's as good as they come.
Yep.
And they're young. This is a great move. As we know, Mike is 26, and this 100% fills the hole that has been a gaping, massive problem for the Dallas Cowboys forever and a day since I can remember. They've tried almost every Michigan Wolverine to try and fill that spot, and they failed. The Wolverines failed the Cowboys.
Thanks, Wolverines.
You know, Taco Charlton, Mozzie Smith. Sorry.
There's rumors that Mozzie's getting.
Well, guess what? Quinnen Williams is he and Kenny Clark are two guys right up the middle that definitely fix the problem, and they are willing to spend. Quinnen Williams' contract. You want to look that one up too, Chris?
Sure.
Because that is sizable. That is sizable.
There is less pie.
And
4 years, $96 million.
Which is kind of a bargain, certainly compared to the 4 years, 160, right? Or 180, right? That Micah got from Green Bay.
Was it 180? Yeah.
All right, we're all reacting in real time here. It just listen. I will say this: if you are 1-7, and the Jets are, and you like your coach, and you're not going to fire him, and you understand that the rest of this season is going to be that much more difficult to win football games, and you don't tank in the NFL, because trust me, the guys who are going to be playing in the place of Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams, you will hear
they're going to play hard.
You will hear that the Jets are going to try and tank for that first overall spot, even though Daniel Jeremiah has said he doesn't know who's that first overall guy is going to be. Nobody jumps out at you, certainly at the quarterback position.
Yeah.
But every single person that's going to be playing in place of Sauce Gardner and Quinnen Williams will 100% be trying to play for a job for the Jets moving forward if they want to live in the New York metropolitan area and play for Aaron Glenn. Those are two things that are very attractive. Yep. And they're going to be trying their asses off. And if the Jets win football games, that just shows you they do have the right coach. And even if they lose, you have to sit here and say, you've cut bait on your best players on defense. I mean, if you name their best players, you'd name Quinnen and you'd name Sauce from 22-23, and you'd name Quinnen's brother, Quincy, and you'd also name Jermaine Johnson, Will McDonald. They have some good players there. Cupboard's not completely bare. But if you're going to get all of these draft choices, they now have 3 draft choices in next year's draft. Theirs, the Cowboys, and the Colts.
Correct.
So you can reload again, and you definitely can get the quarterback you're looking for, or you could trade those for the following year's draft if that's where you want to get your quarterback, if you really think that that's the spot. There's a lot of flexibility you get here, but the bottom line is it sucks. It's just, at some point, they just got to stop burning it down to the ground and starting again and looking at the fan base and saying, no, this is the time. This is the moment. This is the pivot point. This is the coach. This is the general manager. This is the moment. At some point, the field that you burn down to the ground to plant new crops will have to grow the crops that you actually make a mint on at your farm. Don't worry, I won't go tariffs. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, the regeneration has to stop, and then you've got to win for this generation. Yes. Otherwise, you're going to have 14-year-olds who come out of the stadium, and I hate this team. You know, looking like sounding existential. You don't want you want teenagers to sound hopeful, right? Not looking for, I was born into it, but man, do I hate this team. I hate this team. Okay. Woo. So we don't know yet? We're still learning on what...
We don't know what the parameters are yet. Yeah. Jay Glazer said it's been agreed to, but nothing public.
Well, I'll tell you what, and the Cowboys just did what they need to do. Okay, because, by the way, maybe this was the guy that they were talking about.
It probably wasn't Rich.
Oh, no.
No.
Not. And that's why he didn't say it, that they felt like Jerry's like, we're close enough. I'm going to hint on something. I don't think it was. Listen, I know I started the show by saying.
Wants the smoke screen.
Listen, Quinnen Williams is his top 5 at the position.
Yes.
Okay? And he's somebody who could stop the run on the way to the quarterback.
This takes a nice chunk out of the pie.
And you know what? He's willing to spend it, and there's no doubt that he's able to flip his own draft choice to the Jets for Quinnen Williams to start the conversation because he's got Green Bay's in his back pocket. Mm-hmm. So he didn't use one that he got from Micah, but he was able to use his own because he has one from the Micah situation. Great move for Dallas. Great move.
Right. Yeah,
I just don't know. Like, the bye week is hitting. Take the week off, Quinnen. Come move. Find a nice spot for yourself. And then guess what? Hey, Geno Smith and Ashton Genty, try it against us and Kenny Clark and Quinnen Williams. That kid Logan Wilson, hopefully, Overshown comes back. Bland finds a little bit of a fountain of last year or 2 years ago.
Yeah, that would be.
You know what I mean? The pick sixer suddenly shows back up again. I don't know if this is going to be. This is for the future too.
Yeah, long term.
This is not just for this year. This is not just a this year fix. This is a big time move. Well done.
Some conflicting compensation reports right now. Ian was saying it's a first this year. The Cowboys first, not the Packers. Jay Glazer saying it's a second this year and a first next year. So we'll see what comes out officially.
Man, and you get more for Sauce out of the Colts? A second this year? Well, listen, if Dallas gets to use both their first-round picks this year...
That's huge.
And it only coughs up a second, and the Jets are like, take them, and we'll get a first for the year after that? That means they have 2 firsts and 2 seconds in this upcoming draft and 3 firsts in the following draft, which is where the new quarterback may reside.
Perhaps. If you stick out with Fields 1 more year.
Well, once again, the Jets preaching patience to their fan base, while the Cowboys are, that's aggressive. TJ, you got to like that.
At least it's given hope. You know, that's what Monaco and I talk about this all the time.
Our director, who's also a Cowboy fan.
Yeah, it's like and I say this all the time. He's more interested in energy and oil than winning football games. At least now it makes it seem like,
Sir,
they're in the right direction.
Sir, Landman just landed the man for the Jets on defense. He was the one when it was all beginning to start to come together. Okay? He's the one who was sitting in Aaron Rodgers' lap in Green Bay like it was a mall Santa. And that's when you're like, oh, okay, that's what this guy can do. That's what this defense can do. The Jets can do that in Lambeau Field, but Breece Hall's running like crazy, and Quinnen Williams is doing this. Oh, okay. Of course, though, Jets can't have that nice of a player for his entire career.
Got to think Breece Hall's up next.
I don't know, man. But the fire sale is on in New Jersey, huh?
For sure.
Okay. 844-204-RICH is the number dial. Good thing you didn't sign this in the first hour of the show.
Man, that would have been amazing.
I said that when we went to break. I'm like, there's something going to happen. I told Mike and Chris that's going to pull me back in. I know it. And this was it.
Settle down just a little bit.
Okay, we shall. Derwin James is going to join us from the Los Angeles Chargers. Do we just break news to him?
Probably.
He's probably just as interested as anybody else.
I would imagine.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? It's simple. Real vodka, real juice, and nothing fake. When good ingredients go in, great taste comes out. Neutral invites you to Whitetail Ridge Golf Dome in Oswego, where it's all about great fun, great golf, and great drinks. The weather's changing, but Whitetail Ridge Golf Dome is ready for golfers and golf parties. Book a bay for a birthday, date night, or corporate event at whitetailridgegolfdome.com. Join them this Friday from 7 to 9 for Neutral samples and weekend vibes. Neutral, real vodka, real juice, real tasty. Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
The game is on the line. You need your best play. What's it gonna be? Do you make the call for welding or HVAC? Do it now and you could complete your education at ETI School of Skilled Trades in as little as 7 months. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule, and financial aid is available if you qualify. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future, own it.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy for Window Nation's end of year sale. This November, you'll save big with 50% off all window styles, plus 0% financing for 5 years and 1-day professional installation. Window Nation's top quality windows come with a lifetime warranty, and I love how they save me money on energy bills. They hold an A+ rating for the Better Business Bureau, so you know you're in great hands. Don't miss out. 50% off and 0% interest for 5 years. The sale ends soon, so start now with a visit to windownation.com.
Lunch, dinner, and game day is easy with Lou Malnati's legendary pizza plus fresh salads, appetizers, pasta, and desserts. It's all there for you. Now back for football season, the hottest collab. Lou Malnati's has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot to bring you the Buffalo Chicken Pizza, a limited-time deep dish drizzle with bold, spicy flavor that brings the heat in every bite. Order the Buffalo now and cater your next watch party. Order on the Lou's app or at LouMalnati's.com. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
For you. It better be. Okay. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. So much happening. Good Lord. We're back on Disney Plus, ESPN, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Keep your career moving forward with growth opportunities, great pay, and benefits, and one of the country's top workplaces. Go to careers.progressive.com and apply today. The NFL trade deadline feels like an NBA trade deadline, right?
I love it. More. We got about an hour
and a half,
30 minutes. Let's go.
I knew today was going to be exciting, but
this feels like a free agency hell going on type day.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Hell going on.
This is awesome.
I mean, the Jets woke up today and chose violence on their roster.
We've been waiting for the NFL trade deadline to be like this. It's usually just kind of a ho-hum.
Let's go to Luke in Gainesville, Florida.
What the hell going on?
Luke in Gainesville, Florida, here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Luke?
Mr. Rich Eisen, how are you, sir?
How are you, Mr. Luke in Gainesville, Florida?
I'm not doing so great. I was born into this sort of Jet fan. I've been a Jet fan for all 26 years of my life.
Okay.
And all of this stuff that keeps going on is just really mind-boggling to me. It doesn't seem like the Jets can ever get it right. And at this point, it's just like, I understand that this year, obviously, they weren't going to do anything. And this year, nobody was projecting them to make the playoffs or do anything special. But, you know, at this point, with all these draft picks, it's obvious that they're going to take a QB in the draft next year, or at least they have to. But, I mean, do you even see, like, a QB who's even worthy of being put in that sort of position to be a franchise quarterback?
No, one is not.
Everybody's saying Mendoza, but
right. Nobody has really come to the fore yet, right? But Cam Ward hadn't come to the fore yet last year. But he was doing things that certainly got everyone's attention on Thursday nights. When you look down at your phone, you got another ESPN alert of something crazy that he was doing for Miami. So you don't know, but the Jets don't have to take a quarterback in next year's draft, Luke. They just do not. What they need to do is I guess, get more weapons for Justin Fields. I don't know what they have to do, to be honest with you, except evaluate Fields a little bit more. If they do, I think the owner has already evaluated Fields, to be honest with you. And, you know, and you just have to, as always, keep the faith. That's it. And just hope one day the Jets will wind up drafting a quarterback and will turn into, just like the football gods dropping Drake May on the Patriots after they dropped Tom Brady on the Patriots, just like they dropped Aaron Rodgers on the Packers and then Jordan Love on the Packers after Favre got acquired by the Packers, and drop onto your lap somebody like even Jackson Dart, man. Just look at it this way, Luke. You know, they don't have to draft a quarterback in next year's draft. They control the next two, along with maybe the Browns. So you just got to hope that they got the right the right coach and general manager to make the decision. And if not, find another team, because you're sick and tired of being born into it at 26 years later, Luke. It's that simple.
Well, that's the problem, is that it's like, you know, I've been born into it. It's like my parents were born and raised on Long Island, New York, you know. So it's really hard for me to just, you know, get rid of that.
I'm not counseling you to do it. It's just like you have no other choice but to hope again. And it sucks that it's just another regeneration that they're asking their fan base to trust in the process. My only thing I have left for you is, Luke, do you need a hug right now? Do you need a hug?
Oh, I mean, honestly, Rich, I need a lot more than a hug. How about
something stronger?
I mean, okay. All I can give you is one of the famous Rich Eisen show bro hugs, where right now I'm extending my arms. I reach out, we embrace, I tap you on the back, and then I just move away and just say, be well. Hang in there, Luke. Did that feel better?
That'll do.
Okay. Luke in Gainesville. We just like leaving distressed Jets fans in better positions than we found. They're still looking for Derwin James across the way. Mike, do you want to just hit the drop of Overreaction Monday and then go across the street to see if Derwin will join?
It's just down.
You hang a right and a left, and you're right there.
I drive past every morning.
All right, hit it.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
All right, Chris.
Wow.
I don't know. Are you updating any of your?
I haven't. I feel like I should throw in a Cowboys and a Jets one right now. But
okay.
Let's go to last night first. What happened in Dallas? Kyler Murray has started his last game for the Arizona Cardinals.
I think it's still an overreaction, but because you can't even sit here and say, even if they decide to say, let's see what we continue to get with Jacoby Brissett, he's still one snap away from getting back in there, and then all of a sudden. Look, and I'm sure this is not an analogy Cardinals fans or Kyler Murray wants to hear, and it might sound disrespectful, but it does involve another first overall drafted quarterback whose size is in question. But you remember when Bryce Young got benched last year, and we're all like, he should ask to get out of there. They don't have his best interest in mind. It's never going to work out there. He's 5-4 right now a year later after getting back in there because somebody got injured. So I can't sit here and say he started his last game with the Cardinals, but the Cardinals do have to sit down and say, what is best for us? Who does really give us the best chance to win? What is going on in our locker room? Do these people, in general, want one over the other? Is there, say, a veteran group that's like, hey, time's ticking. Do you think Calais Campbell wants to sit around and wait to see if one is better than the other? I'm not saying he has I'm not giving voice to anything that he might be thinking, unless he really is thinking that. So I'll just call this an overreaction, but to say that there's something real here to this conversation. What else you got?
Yeah. All right. So this was obviously written last night after the game, in the moment. Kind of the events of the last 30 minutes might have changed just a little bit, but watching the Cowboys play, kind of lifeless.
Yeah.
Defense has been obviously awful.
Yes.
They should blow it up and just start over. Like, you got Dak and you got CD, and then, maybe a defensive player or two, and then just fires. Like, what are we doing?
Blow what up? I mean, up until the last 2 weeks, the Schottenheimer offense has been clicking. I think Schottenheimer does have. TJ, you're the Cowboy fan. I think Schottenheimer's got a pulse of the locker room.
Yeah, I told really you guys. I don't think it's him. Bought in, man. It's the defense.
There's no question. And in a way they.
By the way, the offense didn't look like garbage.
I mean, they don't have to blow
offense
it up.
was kind of garbage.
The problem is blowing it up. It's like who wants Trevon Diggs now or Deron Bland now? Like you're not selling at a high rate.
The Cowboys only have a handful of picks in next year's draft. I mean, take what you can get.
Well,
for guys right now.
They now have Quinnen Williams and Kenny Clark right up the middle, which is really freaking good.
Okay, well, there's your building block.
Well, and it is. And then, Overshown can come back. He was all over the place before his knee got blown out.
He was.
So let's see I do believe this year is a lost cause.
Yeah, you look at their schedule.
3-5-1, 3-5-1. Their schedule, even you want to give them the ultimate. Do you want to give them the ultimate, which is what? 11-5-1.
Well, you mean they run the table?
They run the table. You want to give them the ultimate? What are the odds that they get the ultimate? It's got to be practically
zero.
Dumb and Dumber chance.
I mean, that's 3 wins at most to finish the season.
Yeah. So at this point, I don't believe the move for Quinnen Williams is a save our season situation.
Yeah.
He's got the star on the side of the helmet for a long time to come, and we're going to pay him. And I know he doesn't do what Micah does, but he's, a version of Micah from his position of dominance. And we're done talking about having a problem stopping a run around here. Like, I'm sick and tired of that runny nose.
Yeah, now we got to stop the pass.
We're going to take our medicine. No, that's true.
But with the addition to these guys up front, now the quarterback will have less time, hopefully, to find those guys.
I do think one of their strengths is drafting well.
We do.
Okay, correct. So
fairly decent.
Now hit because the offensive line is not a concern.
Not until last night.
The run game looks pretty good.
Run game does look
all right. I mean, maybe you get another receiver here if Pickens leaves, but if not, you got Pickens there. There's enough there. I wouldn't blow it up. I think this is an overreaction.
And you said 3 wins in the last 8? I don't know, man.
Give him 5.
I can see
5 in their last 8.
But all things go well.
You know what's not working? 8-8-1's not making the playoffs.
No,
not in the NFC.
No,
what else, Chris?
Definitely not. Thinking about, we were talking yesterday, the Vikings, the Bears look great. Lions maybe trending down. This division's too tough. NFC North only getting 2 playoff teams.
I think 3 make it from the West. So that means 2 playoff teams from the North. Only one's making it from...
Packers trending in the wrong direction.
I think right now we're seeing one makes it from the South and the East. Okay? Like that's what I think we can be safe to say here without overreacting. And I won't quit the Niners. I think they've got some moxie about them that's going to be tough to beat. I know that. But, I mean, the Bears are 5-3. The Vikings are 4-4. I think you're right. I don't think that's an overreaction. I'm still thinking 3 from the West and 2 from the North. And obviously 1 from the East. Like the Commanders are kind of toast right now. Yeah. And the Cowboys are 3-5-1. And the Falcons can't win consistently.
The Panthers are 5-4 now.
I guess that's true. That's true. But
Panthers are knocking.
They are.
They're knocking.
Well, let's see how they can prove me wrong by calling this a proper reaction. What else, Chris?
Jets have offers on the table for Breece Hall, according to Connor Hughes.
Yikes. I mean, I guess you might as well just keep on dealing.
A couple more overreactions here. Look, Sunday in Buffalo, huge game. We said it. I'm doing the playoffs for Buffalo, but you thought it was a huge win for the Bills. And it's funny how 1 week Chiefs are best team in the NFL, and now they're, are they in trouble?
They're sniffing it.
Sunday is the only Bills-Chiefs matchup we're getting this season.
I'll just call that an overreaction at the moment. I think they both wind up making it. And I think they play again, and I think they play again.
Or
they'd have to play again for the AFC Championship game if neither of them
trip to the Bay.
If neither of them win their division, they're both wild card teams, and they'll have to win 2 on the road to host an AFC Championship game. One of them has to win the division for this to really be a proper reaction. I mean, both of them have to lose their division for this to be a proper reaction. One of them has to win their division in order to make this an overreaction, where it doesn't have it's a divisional round, if not wild card round matchup.
Ooh, imagine that.
Wild card?
That's like the 5-4.
That won't be the Saturday one Eastern matchup.
Not Saturday 1 o'clock.
That won't be Saturday 4 o'clock.
Definitely not.
The only way it's Saturday at 4 o'clock is if they have a neutral site in Houston.
They should do that.
Will not be
for old times'
sake. That will not be the first one out of the gate on Super Wild Card Weekend. That will not happen. By the way, they stopped calling it that.
We won't.
If the Colts aren't the 1 seed, they're locked into that Saturday stuff.
What else you got over
All right,
there?
last one. The Dodgers.
You mean you could make a reservation for 8:30 at St. Elmo's?
Yeah, I think so.
Post game.
Dodgers go back to back. Beat the Yankees 1 year. Beat the Blue Jays the next.
Yeah.
What do those two teams have in common? AL East. Dodgers are going to three-peat by beating an AL East team again.
Okay, so you want to put the Red Sox in the World Series? Is that what you're saying?
Tampa,
is that what you're saying,
Baltimore.
Chris, is that what you're saying? Put the Red Sox in the World Series?
Just saying.
Okay.
Oh, and they beat Tampa in 2020, the one that no one counts.
Everybody counts it. Although, did you see Jeter talking on Fox with Mookie Betts in a one-on-one? And he asked him, how many rings do you have? And he said 3. And he goes, sure, it's not 2.5. It was 2.5.
Wow.
2.5.
Jeter, that's pretty funny.
I think I saw a stat that Mookie Betts is only the 3rd player ever to have 4 rings and not play a single one for the Yankees.
Really?
In history?
In history.
Yeah,
there's only
Ortiz.
3 players who have ever won 4 rings and never won one of them for the Yankees. Because, the Yankees have 27 of them.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Well, because Ortiz wasn't on the team in 18, so he only has 3.
Saying, I mean, when you win 27.
Yeah, we got 2.
Okay.
Dang, that's pretty interesting.
That's what I heard. This is an overreaction. How dare you? There's only one team that's going to be three-peating, and it was the Yankees of a few decades ago.
Time out. Let me throw a timeout. So are you saying it's an overreaction that they're going to win 3 or just by beating?
No, he says that the Dodgers will
I'm pivoting off
by
of this.
beating an AL East team
Is it an
again.
overreaction to think that they're going to 3-peat, though?
No, it is not.
Yeah.
But beating an AL East team again, notice he didn't say one that they've already beaten. The Red Sox fan over there.
He just wants to get in there.
Oh, my God. Roman Anthony's going to be great, and we're great.
Roman
Look at the
Anthony
Patriots. Don't sleep on
is better than anyone on your team except Judge.
Okay. That's an overreaction. I have one more overreaction.
Oh.
I got one for you.
What do you got?
Yeah, one more. I did not know this.
Mike Del Tufo, had he gone to the parade, would never in a million years have worn that Yankee Dodger hat to a Dodger parade. You would never
This thing
have
is
had
so
the guts.
embarrassing.
You never would have. Tell me that's a reaction. That's proper or not.
Proper.
So they get rid of Cash Boone. I'm done. I'm done with those guys.
Okay.
Cash Boone out. I come back.
You're all Dodger
I'm all
now?
Dodgers. And I'm done.
So
I'm done.
you
Cash
would
Boone guy.
never have ever worn that. You proudly wearing, you're a Yankee and a Dodger fan. You would never have shown up to that parade yesterday wearing that hat.
I didn't show up to the parade wearing
Did you go to
that.
the parade yesterday?
No, I did not go to the parade.
Hand on a Bible.
I swear to God,
No,
I
of
did
course
not.
You were mixing the parade from a
Mixing the
bus,
parade.
You know?
I was on one of the buses on top playing with the World Series trophy.
Good one. And scene. All right, we'll get Derwin James on another day. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. My goodness gracious. What else is popping?
I don't know. It's amazing.
Brees Hall.
He's
I
next.
guess, I don't know. I mean, what else is there? Keep going.
Can we predict who might get Brees Hall?
Maybe we'll do that when we come back.
Yeah,
Who needs Breece Hall? We got that top 5 list. Your team.
You're standing inside a secret prison. It houses the Nazi high command.
I'm going to put Hermann Goering on trial.
Sony Pictures Classics presents Nuremberg, starring Academy Award winner Russell Crowe, Academy Award winner Rami Malek, and Academy Award nominee Michael Shannon.
Do you plead guilty or not guilty? Nicht schuldig.
Order! Nuremberg opens only in theaters everywhere November 7th.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at TrendMicro.com. That's TrendMicro.com.
Michelle Smallman here for Gainbridge and their Give Back program, Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity. Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity's goal is to empower girls and women through sports and education, providing 32 organizations in 21 states $222 of grant funding during 2025. These grants aim to level the playing field and expand access to sports and education for girls and women across the country. Here's to a future with no limits for women's sports with Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist, powered by Parity.
Hey fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Bleck Abdalla. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Shut the hell up and take a seat.
YouTube TV customers get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back now. Here's more Rich Eisen and Bleck Abdalla coming up in just about 15 minutes.
In the mouth. Right here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. David in Richmond. We were just talking to him about the Miami Dolphins and what they're doing. I don't know. There's an hour and 15 minutes left. Would you flip a one for Jalen Waddle? If I'm the Pittsburgh Steelers, I mean, next year's draft, you do want to have a first-round pick when your fans are all there. It's exciting. But the bottom line is, you're going to draft somebody like Jalen Waddle? As young as him?
Yeah, probably not.
But is that all it is? Is it less? Or you're basically saying, to hell with you, first-round pick. It was a third for Jalen Phillips. He plays a premium position. You know, some of these other receivers, there's a fourth and a fifth for Shaheed, and a fourth and a sixth, right, for Jacoby Myers. I mean, Jalen Waddle's great, but a first overall pick, I understand that Steelers might want to stand firm on that. And, you know, they're like I said, you can get a player now to win now. I'm taking it.
Yeah.
I'm taking it. The Rams effed all the picks, and guess what? They win a championship, and guess what? A couple years later, they start drafting really well. Remember they effed all the picks? Take a look at all the kids in the 2022 and 2023 draft. You know, when everybody thought, you season ticket holders at SoFi thought that you were getting a letter, please be patient with us.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
While we reload, and instead all they've done is just win football games. So after picks, put the trophy in the case and figure it out and kick the can down the road. That's what I would do. I would also hire Les Snead.
That helps.
Garrett in Houston, Texas. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Garrett?
Hey, Rich. Evening or afternoon. This is mainly a reaction just for the ESPN power rankings for the Steelers.
All right.
We only moved up one, and we beat the Colts, the number one offense. And I find that to be surprising. I feel like we should be number 5, especially with how well we played. I mean, 3 forced fumbles, 3 interceptions. Ooh, firing on all cylinders. TJ Watt starts it off with that forced fumble. Love it.
All right, two questions for you, Garrett. Firstly, do you want me to get your name? Somebody in ESPN? You need a name? Yeah. You want a name? Yeah. Because, wait till you hear my power rankings tomorrow. I'll tell you right now.
I was contemplating the name drop.
Well, then I'll just tell you right now, my power rankings are tomorrow. I do not plan putting the Steelers top 5. You really think they are a top 5 team in the National Football League, which means they are in the realm with obviously they could play with the Colts, who are atop my power rankings as the AFC best. You think that they can play in the pen with anybody in the NFC West right now? You think they could do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got the grit and the resilience.
NFC North, you're going to see it.
Pitch perfect, yeah.
Hey, listen, Rodgers is playing way better than he did as a Jet. He is turning back the clock with his physical abilities, that is for sure. And neck up, there's nobody better than him, maybe all time. I just need to see it more consistently before I put him top 5. It's just that simple. Thank you for the goal, Garrett. Was that Miles? Is that the Garrett? Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales event right now and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong, because right now you can get a great deal on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs, the Hyundai Santa Fe and the Hyundai Santa Fe Hybrid. Go all electric. Choose from America's most awarded EV lineup. The breakthrough Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 6 is sitting there right for you at your local Honda dealer. Get down there and get away with an awesome deal. Only during the Hyundai Getaway Sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. I think the Hyundai Getaway Sales event is going so well. I think the Jets general manager just sold a Palisade to somebody. For 2 firsts.
Diana's saying that the Jets' asking price is a third-round pick. Nobody willing to pay that right now.
For Breece Hall?
Yeah, and now there's reports that Breece Hall has informed the Jets he wants to be traded.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
exactly. At this point,
kind of news.
With an hour to go.
Well, I mean, he's sitting there saying, all right, what, I'm going to play out the string here while everybody else auditions for a job that I know I would have.
one dog's that way, one dog's that way.
What do you want from me? I don't blame him.
Come on out.
He's hurt his knee more times than I can count. And for him to basically say, oh, yeah, I'll stick around here. Get me out of here. And I'll tell you what, I would oblige him. I would oblige him. Because if you want to be in New York with Aaron Glenn, then you stay. But I don't blame him in his position where he's playing for his next contract and he's been hurt so many times. Why is he playing out the string and trying to score points for a team where everybody else is trying out for future jobs in a lost season? Because he's up there on par at the running back spot when he's working it and healthy with Quinnen Williams and Sauce Gardner. He's done more for the Jets this year than Sauce has.
Facts.
Where else are we going here? Let's go to Jack in Kansas City. Jack?
How you doing, Rich?
What's going on, Jack?
So, Rich, I wanted to ask, what should my Kansas City Chiefs do at the trade deadline, or they shouldn't do anything at all?
No.
Go get Breece Hall.
That wouldn't be a bad one. Go get Breece Hall?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking Breece Hall or Jermaine Johnson. We need some help on that D-line.
Sure everybody can use a pass rusher.
Oh, yeah, they're both
That's not
available.
a bad idea. Thanks for the call, Jack. I mean, the Eagles supercharged their running back and their offense at the running back position with Saquon. When you thought, hey, we're making Super Bowls or have a Super Bowl-worthy team with him or without him. And the Niners did that with Christian McCaffrey. Maybe the Chiefs do that with Breece Hall.
Well, they've been, rumored for Alvin Kamara seemingly for weeks, but he's not going anywhere.
A third for Breece Hall.
It's a lot.
Why? Why? Again, I don't understand it.
Because teams are using Kalmanangai was a 7th-round pick.
Right. So get your running back with a 7th round. Just look at Rutgers.
Brashard Smith is a 7th-round pick that they have.
Listen, I just don't know if the Chiefs, him and those screens and those games that they play,
he would crush it.
Would be outstanding.
I mean, those guys are playing great, Pacheco and Kareem Hunt, but Breece Hall is such an upgrade over those two players.
Flip a 3.
I'd rather not give up a 3rd-round pick.
Why? The guy is electric when he's healthy. He threw a touchdown pass.
Yeah.
By the way, the Bengals, that's another stat. I believe they're the first team on defense to give up touchdown passes in back-to-back games thrown by non-quarterbacks because, DJ Moore did it this week, too. Oh, my gosh almighty.
I mean, there's a lot of Velcro opening up today.
There is a lot of Velcro opening up today.
Hitting refresh.
Frank in South Carolina. What's up, Francis?
Hey, Frank.
You there, Frank?
Hey, Rich.
What's up?
Hey, love the show. You guys are great. I'm a Bills fan. I need to know, man, what in God's name are they doing? Are they going to do something today or what?
I only got an hour and 8 minutes as of this conversation, Frank.
They were sniffing around Jacoby Myers, but that's about all we've heard from Buffalo.
I'm thinking to myself, for the draft picks that these teams gave up, the Bills should have been in. We need something to get us over the hump. This everybody eats thing is great, but it's not going to get us where we need to go.
I don't know, man. James Cook and Kincaid and Allen. I can get you where you need to go. I mean,
I love them.
How many times have we kept saying, the Bills need to get this guy or that guy as a number 1 wide receiver? And, they had Diggs, didn't work out. Gabe Davis had one of the biggest games in the history of their playoffs.
And that's it.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I hear you, Frank. Thanks for the call. Hang in there. Everybody's looking to see what everybody's doing.
Come on, people are getting people, and it's like, where am I?
What a time to be on TV
this is awesome.
or on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. All right. Let's see what happens in the next hour.
Come on.
I have a feeling we'll lead with it tomorrow before Kurt Warner joins us. I think Derwin James might join us tomorrow. I don't know. We'll find him. He's elusive.
He's down the street.
He's just down the street.
I'll stop by on the way home.
Will you do that for me, Mikey?
Thanks, Mikey.
Yeah. Will you pick something up for us? Pick us up an all-pro defender. Okay. On your way home.
Gotcha. Say hi to your mother for me.
Say hi to your mother for me. Well, that's Boston.
Yeah.
Wow, what a day.
What a day. This is awesome.
Oh, baby.
This was great.
The phone lines all light up just as we're going out
Let's
the door.
go. Let's do another hour.
We got two great. We finish up with two great Did You Knows on the Sauce Gardner trade coming back.
I'm back, guys.
Thank you, Rich. Live in Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla as we head towards the NFL trade deadline. 6 minutes away, will Ryan Poles pull off a big blockbuster deal for the Bears?
What do I have to do to put you inside of a new defensive end by the end of the show?
Whoa.
Not like that. Come on. No, that's not how we're starting the show. Get your mind out of the gutter, bro. We're making metaphors. Come on.
Not to ruin the excitement, but it sounds like the Bears are already done with their moves.
No, we got an hour. Come on, Ryan Poles. Pick up the phone and Pick up the phone and start dialing.
We got a couple minutes, 5 minutes until the trade deadline is over. We'll find out what are the Bears going to do. They've already traded for a defensive end. We'll break it down with you coming up in 5 minutes.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Brandt & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. This is it. Now is the time. It's Window Nation's end of the year sale. Listen to this. 50% off all window styles and 0% financing for 5 years. There isn't a better deal. My friends at Window Nation make the whole process easy, including 1-day installation and a lifetime warranty. The windows will actually save you money on your energy bills, just like mine. And yeah, they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau, but they're rated A+ by me. It's the end of the year sale for a limited time at windownation.com.
Within the cities we call home, Busey Bank is more than a name. It's a commitment to your dreams. With Busey, trusted guidance is tailored to empower you every step of the way. Whether it's seamlessly managing your finances or planning for your future, Busey is dedicated to your financial success. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in to Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Silvy. Bleck and Abdalla, we're brought to you by Yuengling. I'm Chris Bleck along with Adam Abdalla. If you want to join the conversation today, you can call us at 312-332-3776. The NFL trade deadline officially passed it will pass at 3 o'clock today when we hand it off to Waddle and Silvy Abdalla. So we got an hour to go as we try and figure out whether or not the Bears are going to make any more moves. They've already traded earlier today for a defensive end, Joe Tyron Shoinka, who's a player from the Cleveland Browns. They trade a 6th-round pick to Cleveland for the defensive end to be a body along with the depth this season. Shoinka at this point hasn't really done a whole lot. 9 tackles. He had 1 quarterback hit. He's played in 31 snaps this season for the Cleveland Browns. He was a first-round draft pick in 2021, and he did have a little bit of production as a rookie for the Buccaneers when he was drafted. He did have 10 quarterback hits, 4 sacks as a rookie with Tampa Bay. He played with Tampa Bay for 4 seasons. Cleveland now this season, he's 26, and he's only played 31 snaps this season.
Yeah, and you'll also get a 7th-round pick back in the deal. So you pick swap, and you get, like you said, a body that can help with depth. And this is going to be the Austin Booker show unless something happens in the next hour, which it doesn't seem like anything is going to happen. All of the major players we believe are not going to get moved. Max Crosby, Trey Hendrickson, all those guys are not going to be, Myles Garrett, those guys aren't going to be moved, it seems like. The asking price is way too high, or they don't want to be moved. Myles Garrett has said he doesn't want to be moved. They don't want to move him. Max Crosby says he doesn't want to be moved. They don't want to move him. Trey Hendrickson, the asking price is way too high. 2 first-round picks? No, thank you. I'm not doing that for a guy that is older, and you also have to pay moving forward. So if I'm Ryan Poles and I'm the Bears, this is the team. This is the team you have moving forward, and you deal with the injuries of what you have, and this is what you've got going forward.
Before we get back to the Bears, and we'll take your phone calls at 312-332-3776. The other big moves around the NFL to this point before the deadline at 3 o'clock, Sauce Gardner from the Jets, he is being traded to the Colts. So the Colts are giving up 2 first-round picks for Sauce Gardner. Rashid Shaheed is being traded to the Seahawks, the wide receiver from the Saints, going to the Seahawks. And then also in the last hour or so, we saw a big Jets player be traded as well, a second blockbuster moving on from the Jets. That would be 3-time Pro Bowl defensive tackle Quentin Williams being traded to the Cowboys. So you have Williams being traded to the Cowboys from the Jets. You have Sauce Gardner being traded from the Jets to the to the Colts. That's really it so far. Jacoby Myers being traded to Jacksonville from the Raiders. But besides that, it's been pretty quiet to this point, and we'll keep our eyes on all the action going on around the NFL over the next hour before we hand it off to Waddle and Silvy, and the trade deadline being at 3 o'clock. But it seems pretty quiet here with the Bears. We're not really expecting anything else to take place. They did get one player to add to the depth on the defensive line. And quite honestly, Abdalla, I'm sitting here kind of, not really thrilled that the Bears are not really going to do anything here at the trade deadline. You're 5-3. You have an opportunity this week to get your 6th win against the Giants. This team is playing better football than what we saw last year. I'm surprised that Ryan Poles is not actively pursuing a more impactful player to help on the defensive line.
I'm not, and I'm fine with it. I'm fine with the Bears not really doing anything because it seems like the price for these guys is kind of inflated. You look at what the Jets are giving up for Quentin Williams. They're giving up a second this year, or in 26, and a first-round pick in 27. To get Sauce Gardner, you gave up 2 first-round picks. The asking price for Trey Hendrickson is 2 first-round picks. There's not a lot of moves out there unless you're willing to give up 2 future first-round picks or a second-round pick and a first-round pick. I'm not willing to give up that much to improve this team right now. You're not ready to win right now. You're not ready to win a Super Bowl right now. There's too many holes on this team to go out and make a move. Yeah, you can make the playoffs this year. You're ready to make the playoffs this year. You're not ready to win a Super Bowl this year. You're not ready to make a sustained run, to be a perennial contender, to be making runs at NFC championships every single year. I want to be the Lions. You brought in Ben Johnson for a reason. You brought in Dennis Allen for a reason. I want to be in the conversation for the best team in the NFC every sinle year. I don't want to be a one-off like the Commanders, which it seems like they're going to be, and make and pop one off at an NFC championship game. I want to be the Eagles, and I want to be in a conversation where this team is being talked about in the conversations of the Lions and the Eagles.
You can't use the Eagles as a part of your argument because the Eagles are extremely aggressive at trade deadlines, constantly trying to improve the team.
But they also have a good GM. You want to make a move where your guy, Ryan Poles, is horrible at his job.
Do you trust him drafting instead?
I trust the guy that's making the decisions now that he's brought in. Yeah.
But so then you don't think that he could identify talent that you could trade for?
Not right now. No, not when the price of poker is first and second round picks.
Well, but you're also getting a caliber player. You mentioned 2 guys for first and second round picks who have established themselves, who have done it at the highest level, who are some of the best pass rushers in football, Trey Hendrickson and Max Crosby. If those are the names who are out there, then yes, those names are worth multiple first-round picks because Max Crosby is that good. You're not getting back nothing for giving away the picks. You would have to then assume that whoever you drafted those picks would, A, actually play, and B, be any damn good. And I think that's where you point out like a long-term vision. I agree with you. This is not a Super Bowl caliber team right now. This team can make the playoffs this season, though. And I also don't think you should sit back and wait around hoping for the perfect time to strike. That's not how football works. Having these plans for 4 or 5 years from now when we're going to be, quote, in contention, that's not how the NFL works.
I get that, but this is not the year.
If you're good enough to get after it this year, you should make moves to make your team better, hopefully with an eye on the future. It doesn't disrupt anything long term, but good enough in the right now and then also in the future. If you bring in a top-level pass rusher and you're willing to give stuff up for it, that's worth it no matter when you're doing that.
But this is not the year to do that.
Start of a life cycle or the end of a life cycle for a team trying to win.
This is not the year to go out and do that. You want to go out and do that next year, that's fine. This is not the year to go out and do that.
Okay, so what if you start out next season and you're 3-7 to start the year because of injury or because of whatever it is? Then that point never comes around.
Then you don't do it next year. Each year
so
is
you're just
different.
not going for it.
Each year,
you're just hanging out.
Yeah, next year you don't do it if you're 3-7. You don't do that next year. You just don't do it. You don't do it. Use the draft cap. Use your first-round pick that you were going to give away for a player. And why don't you draft a player? Why don't you draft the next guy? Why don't you draft the next Trey Hendrickson?
Well,
why don't you draft the next Max Crosby?
Ideally,
do that.
But that seems to be a problem.
Well, you've got Dennis Allen in the room now. You've got Ben Johnson in the room now. Why don't you stop relying on everything Ryan Poles says and does? Rely on the guys that you brought in now.
I'm sure he's working in coordination with both of those guys.
You've
There's
got
no
a guy
doubt.
in the room that's picking up the phone that made trades for Chase Claypool. I don't need him picking up the phone today.
I think the way you're looking at this is just a little. So you just want to sit and see how this season plays out.
I do. Yes,
that's how you're going to play this
today. I do. Yes, because I don't think that this team is in a position to be giving up the draft capital it takes to win to maybe win a wild card game and then lose in the second round.
Well, I mean, I think that goes back to my idea that there's no guarantee in the NFL. And if you're able to make the playoffs, like what if this offense gets hot in December and you wheel off a couple of wins, you get into the playoffs, and your quarterback is going against the other side, and there's a chance in the NFC that Caleb could enter games as the more talented quarterback. I'm not saying better. I'm saying more talented.
Mm-hmm.
And you never know how those kind of games play out. There is the chance that you could have the talent offensively. You're already, and we know it, and we talked about it yesterday here on the show, that offensively this team is 6th in points per game and they're 5th in yards per play.
Mm-hmm.
So this is one of the best offenses in football. If you can find a way to get in, who says they can't get hot? And if you would have a little bit more on the defensive line to get after the opposing quarterback, you'd actually have a chance in some of these games.
That's fine. I don't think they can. They're still going to be giving up 35 points a game because you have no secondary right now. You're giving up. You just gave up 500 yards to Joe Flacco.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, Sunday.
Like, you think one defensive end is going to be it?
No, but I do think pressure on the quarterback helps the back end so much because right now you're getting minimal pressure from Montez Sweat. I know Austin Booker got a sack in the game against Flacco, but outside of that, you're really not getting a lot. And these quarterbacks, go back 2 weeks ago, Tyler Huntley, he was able to just stand in the pocket, do whatever he wants. If you disrupt the quarterback, you help out the rest of your defense.
You already have one of the most expensive defensive lines in the NFL. You want to add an extra $30 million a year to it?
If it'll help them win, yeah.
It's not, but how is it going to help them win? What are you supposed to do with what are you going to do with Dio next year?
Well, I mean, Dio Odengbo, he was a bust from the jump.
But you still have his contract
and
on your roster.
He's injured.
You still have his contract on your roster.
It will take a full year to come back from an Achilles.
You still have Sweat's contract on your roster.
So we'll see if he even is on the opening day roster next year.
Jalen Johnson is not coming back this year, as far as we know.
It doesn't seem like it.
You still have all of these injuries.
You need help.
Yeah, there are not enough draft picks on your roster to be able to, or draft picks at your disposal to be able to fix this defense in the next 48 minutes.
Well, okay, but let me say this. When you look at the conference and where the Bears are sitting today,
they're not even in the playoffs if it ended today.
Again, let me finish what I was going to say. You're very testy here today, Abdalla. You're anti-Bear. You're anti.
I'm not anti-Bear.
You sound very anti-Chicago
I'm just saying, you
Bears.
think that they're going to fix all their problems in 48 minutes and go to the Super Bowl, and I'm telling you to slow your roll.
I'm painting a picture of opportunity. You're 8th in the conference, but on your schedule with the 9 games that you have left, 5 of those games are against teams who are above you in the conference standings.
Okay.
Philly, Green Bay twice, San Francisco, and Detroit. How you fare in those games will determine whether or not you are in the playoffs.
Okay.
So I get it. Today, they're 8th. But because there's opportunity on the board in front of them, they could wind up moving up into the playoffs. You do agree, like that is certainly something that's in front of them, right?
Yeah, it very well is. And I can also paint you a picture that they get dog-walked by the Lions again, that Jordan Love comes in here and the Packers, who have had their number besides the one time that they've beaten them last time, that they get the crap kicked out of them by LaFleur, who's done it more often than not, that the Vikings come in here and beat them again, or that they have to go to the Vikings, they go to Minnesota and they beat them again, and that the Eagles, the Super Bowl champions, come in here and beat the crap out of them again.
And
they lose all of those games.
And wouldn't you think a better team with a better pass rush would have a better chance against those teams in those situations?
One guy is not going to solve all of their problems. They gave up 500 yards to Joe Flacco.
One guy seemed to solve a lot of the issues for Green Bay defensively.
No,
when they made that
he
move.
hasn't. They lost to the Panthers.
Where
he hasn't solved anything.
But you're referring back to the conference standings. Where's Green Bay today?
But he hasn't solved anything.
Fourth
he hasn't solved anything.
They're in the playoffs today, no?
They lost to the Panthers.
I don't know. You've been very negative.
He
on all of
hasn't
this.
solved anything. They lost to the Panthers.
Of course they lost. You can lose every game in the NFL. That's how it works. That's why we love this sport.
But Micah Parsons hasn't solved anything for the Packers.
So the Packers do not have a better defense with Micah Parsons than before?
Of course they do. But
Okay, that's the point.
But he hasn't solved all of their issues.
Of course not.
The Bears have a lot more problems than one pass rusher.
Exactly.
And another high-profile pass rusher where you're just throwing draft picks and money at the problem today is not going to solve all of their problems.
No, I don't think today you're throwing money at it. Today you would be using draft capital that you would be acquiring a player who's of an elite level.
You still have to pay
You're not
him.
just throwing those away. I mean, first of all, you know as well as anyone, the salary cap in the NFL is a myth. You could worry about it today, but it does not matter in the future.
The salary cap is a myth for good GMs. We don't have one of those.
Well, but he is being assisted by Ben Johnson and others who have done that in the past. So perhaps he has improved.
Ben Johnson hasn't done this before.
You know that this is not something to really worry about. Having to pay great players is not something you worry about.
It is when you have a good GM. He is not one of those. He's proven time and time again that he cannot do this well.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. If you want to join the conversation, you can call us at 312-332-3776. Justin Pottinger is producing today's show. Potsy, I mean, Abdalla's a little feisty today. Am I
It's
right?
been great stuff today, both of you guys. Just going
Thank you,
back at it. I think the ball is now in Bleck's court.
Yeah, Bleck. The burden of proof is on you.
Take that.
No,
back
that
at
means,
Abdalla's side.
That means that you have to now. The ball is in your court. That means that you have to now say something back to me. That doesn't mean that you're winning.
What I said to start was I'm disappointed that the only move they're going to make is for Joe Tyron Shoyinka, a guy who's barely played this season for the Browns. That to me is disappointing.
It's kind of disappointing.
I was hoping for something a little bit more. Something juicier, something that we can get excited behind.
You can tell me that they're a 5-3 team, and I can agree with you that they are 2 games above 500, and they are 8th in the conference, and they're tied for 2nd in the division, and all that good stuff. And I agree with you that 2 weeks ago, are they a good team? And I can tell you that yes, that they are a good team, and that's all well and good. And yes, I agree with you that they are a good team. And then I can pull up the little the devil on the shoulder, and I can play devil's advocate and tell you that guess what? They got the crap kicked out of them by the Lions, and the 5 wins that they have are against extremely mediocre teams. I'll go ahead and just tell you bad teams. They have 5 bad wins. They've beaten 5 bad teams. So no, I can tell you no, they're not a very good team because they've beaten 5 extremely mediocre to bad teams.
Okay,
so,
I would respond with that with 2 items. One, it's a good thing that they're not playing college football.
Exactly.
Where
100%.
The opinion on how you win.
Yes, we're not we're not a committee that's going into a room tonight and releasing rankings tonight that people with YouTube TV won't see.
The second thing that I think that should be pointed out is that Ben Johnson has been very vocal to the media in pointing out that this team has not played well.
Yeah.
Like they're aware that they haven't played their best football, and they're still at 5-3 sniffing around the playoffs. The concept here is that over the next month, you're playing your best football by the time you get to the end of November, the start of December. And if that's the case, then you have a chance. If they don't do that, then you're right. And not to give you a stat for your argument against me, but the Bears currently have the easiest strength of schedule of the season of every team in the NFL.
Don't tell the playoff committee that, Chris. They ain't played anybody.
The Bears' strength of schedule is 360, and that's the lowest in the NFL by far. There's no one else in the conference. The only team that is close, there's one team that's worse, and that's the Patriots at 355.
The Patriots? I thought Drake May was the best quarterback in the world.
That's the only team.
What are you talking about?
That's the only team.
The Patriots are the best team ever.
It's Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. We go to Blake and Elgin. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Blake?
Not too much, gentlemen. First-time caller, but I think I'm with Abdalla on this one, just because this whole fact of, like, trying to trade our future picks for a maybe just doesn't make a lot of sense right now. Like, why give up a first, maybe a second, like we've done in the past, and, like, not get anywhere? And then the other aspect is, like, are we signing Gervon Dexter next year? Like, are we signing Tyreek Stevenson to an extension? Like, these are things that I'd rather think about now than, like, signing, like, Sauce Gardner because we need depth or a new corner.
Yeah, I mean, and Blake, to your point, I wouldn't suggest just giving away first-round picks for random flyer players. I'm talking about if you could land a game-changing player. We've seen 2 game-changing players move from the Jets to other teams today. Outside of that, we haven't really seen game-changing players move. That's where I would give up first-round capital, is if you could get back someone, like I mentioned before, like a Max Crosby, if he was available. That, to me, would be worth it.
I think there's just too many holes. There's way too many holes. Just because you plug a rusher in, like, we can, like, anyone out of Grady Jarrett, he can't get to the quarterback. Dexter, he can. Like, he might have 1 or 2, like, out of 3-4 games, but that's not good enough. Like, we can't even – we wanted to breathe on a quarterback. We can't even do that now. Like, so I don't think trading anything makes any sense. And we have a guy that can't draft anybody. So it's like you win or you lose no matter what we do. So it's like we're on the side of losing even if we draft or trade. So I don't trust any of it.
So as Bears fans, we're just going to sit there and look pretty and not do anything or say anything, right? Thanks, Blake.
No,
Appreciate
I wouldn't
it.
say that. I would say we need to be a little bit more methodical, and I trust Ben Johnson with more of this drafting and possibly trading, and that's where maybe he's like, hey, we just need a rotational piece right now. Let's spend a 6th or a 7th and see what happens, not hedge our future.
Yeah.
Like, and go from there.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Blake. Appreciate it. We go to Ryan in Mount Prospect. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys, great show. I'm not trying to be rude, but that was a stupid call, this last call. I'm with Bleck completely. The fact of the matter is the Cubs decided they weren't going to do anything at the deadline, and their division was wide open. How much better would the Cubs have looked if they had added a legitimate starting pitcher or a legitimate hitter? Yeah. It's the same thing for the Bears. Their division is wide open.
They
The
might have had 4
Packers have
less
5
strikeouts.
wins. They have 5 wins. The Bears have 5 wins. I'm sorry. This is wide open. I don't know if they beat the Eagles, but you know what? I'd like to add a really good defensive player and see what happens. Great show, guys. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Ryan. And that's the angle I'm going for, is that I think that nothing is guaranteed from one year to the next in the NFL. And if you're a team that's in the mix halfway through the season, within reason, you should go for it. You should try and improve your team. And we've seen Philly do this the last couple of years. They've had a lot of success. Clearly, Indianapolis is feeling themselves today. They go out and get Sauce Gardner. They think they are a legitimate contender off of the hot start that they've had so far in the AFC at 7-2.
They're 7-2.
I agree. They also have Daniel Jones as their quarterback. And
he's playing. He's got one of the best. He's playing like one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL.
Best of luck to you and Daniel Jones.
Okay.
If that's the stance you're going to have for the rest of the season,
they're going to win their division, though. There's a huge
sure
difference.
They will.
If the Bears were winning their division going away, this would be a different conversation.
I don't think so, because I don't think you're that far off. Like the last caller
You
just said,
absolutely
you
are.
have 5 wins. The leader in the division has 5 wins. We're all stuck together. Green Bay 5-2-1, Detroit 5-3, Chicago 5-3, Minnesota 4-4. They're all competitive.
The Colts are 7-2 and lead the AFC.
Dude, you know I think the Colts are phony.
The Bears are 5-3. They're out of
Colts into this.
The Bears are out of the playoffs.
Today they are. Yes.
Okay. You realize that the Colts are 7-2 and are 2 games up in their division right now.
Yes, I'm aware of the AFC South and how much it sucks.
So they can win. Like they have the best offense in the NFL.
We go to GR in Libertyville. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, GR?
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. What's up?
Wow, first time on ESPN ever.
What's
I
up?
hear
Welcome.
the number over and over and over again. I got through. I made it.
You
Thanks,
did.
Mom. Okay, hey, look, Abdalla, I like your last name. It's pretty cool. I got so many questions. I don't really listen to this show very much. It's always in the morning. But you're very down on the Bears. I totally agree with Bleck. I want to say one thing about the World Series that just transpired. The Blue Jays came out of nowhere, but they were structurally good and they had magic. That Colson-Loveland play at the end of the game on Sunday, just the way he just barreled, he caught the ball, amazing catch, barreled through, had the nose for the end zone, and Caleb is just clutch, man. He's clutch. He's got that gene. We can talk about his statistics all you want. I really think it's silly not to be making every move possible to cushion this team for we're going to make the playoffs. We can go deep, and I'm not going to say it, but we can be something big this year. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, GR. Appreciate the phone call. Call anytime. How about that, Abdalla? They could be something big this year.
Make all the moves. Give up all. Why even draft next year? Just trade all the picks. Why even draft for the next 2 years? Do what the Cowboys are doing. Give up all the picks.
We go to Dangerfield on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000.
Rodney?
Yeah, Rodney. Check this. Abdalla, I agree with you. Pose isn't that good. So if he does nothing, then you're wrong. We give up our number one. We get Hendrickson. We give up a number 2 or whatever. We get Waddle. There's a running back out there and make a run. Nothing's guaranteed. Nobody says you're going to be good next year. Nobody. Nothing's guaranteed. Somebody get in a car accident all season. You make your run now. You got your opportunity now. Make your run now.
Thank you for the call, Dangerfield. Appreciate it. 312-332-3776. We go to Bo on I-55. You're on ESPN 1000 Talking Bears with Bleck and Abdalla. What's up, Bo?
Hello, guys. Great show today. Great show always.
Thank you.
Caller. Love the spirited convo here today. Abdalla, I am 100% with you, man.
Thanks, Bo.
You know, the Bears have a somewhat shot at winning the division. Maybe not, but do they even compare with the upper echelon of the NFC, the Seahawks, the Rams, the Lions, the Bucs? I mean, we may sneak into the playoffs, but then honestly, what are we really going to do there? And can we afford to be giving up high draft capital to continue on building this team the right way for the next handful of years? I don't think so. You know, if you want some kind of big name, wait till the offseason, buy an expensive free agent, but don't give up the draft capital for that kind of stuff. Not this year. Not now.
Thank you for the call, Bo. Appreciate it. Ahmad in Chicago Ridge. You're on ESPN 1000 Talking Bears. What's up, Ahmad?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
We're good.
I don't know what these previous callers are blabbing about, man. It doesn't make sense. You go do it now. They're 5-3. The division's wide open. You just gave up 42 points to the Bengals. They need defensive help. Go get Max Crosby or go get Myles Garrett. I don't want Hendrickson because he hasn't been healthy for the Bengals and he hasn't done anything for them. This is it. They bought in, Ben. They bought into your system. They bought into what you're saying. This is it. You guys are 5-3. Go get a defensive pass rusher now.
Thank you, Ahmad. Appreciate it. We go to Lance in Miami, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Lance?
Guys, what's going on? How you doing?
We're good, man.
All right, man. So look, I'm going to take off my executive hat for a second because I'm born and raised up there, and I'm a Bears fan.
Yeah.
And I bleed those colors, man. I wasn't going to call, but my son just got in from class today. He's a high school student, and he said call you guys because he was getting mad while he's listening on the bus. So this is what I'm going to say. I think the last gentleman that just called right before me is 1,000% spot on. And I'm going to challenge something that Bleck was saying a second ago.
Yeah.
So you stated that they played bums, that they have 5 bad wins.
That was Abdalla.
I said that.
Yeah.
I said that.
He is Captain Bum Slayer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I said they got
so
5 bad wins. I said
let
you could make the case that they had 5 bad wins. I think they're a good team, but you can make the case that they had 5 bad wins.
So let me challenge you on this for a second. So the Colts came into the season. They've got the general manager, on the sideline. She's down there for review. She's watching to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And no way ever did she think that they were going to end up being 7-1, 7-2, anywhere around there at all whatsoever. But they're winning. In the games that they've won, you could say that the teams that they've won, which they happen to beat, they beat us down here, and some of the other wins that they've had, have not really been too many good teams. The Bears end this year with their last 5 out of those 6 games that they're going to play are going to be some of the best teams in the NFC, if not in the league. The last 5 out of 6 games. They got to win those games. And you're in the position right now to make a move that's going to strengthen you. You hired Ben. Ben said from the beginning, he said that we're looking to win now. He said that now, and so if he's standing firm on what he said in the opening press conference and also what he said, I believe it was a week ago, that he said again that they were looking to win now, you've got to go make a move. You've got someone like the Sauce that's sitting there. You know what Ahmad is. You know the kind of game he has from the time that he stepped in from Cincinnati. The kid is ready to go. You go get him. You bring him in right now because Jalen is out. You need another cornerback. You need another D tackle. You need another DN. They're out there. You go spend the money and you worry about the cap later because that's the way that the league works. Everybody maneuvers the cap around the way that they do it. And that's why Philly continues to be in the position that they're in because they don't worry about the cap. They go get who they need, and then they figure it out later on down the road. And I truly, truly hope, man, at the end of the day, and you can hear the pain in my voice right now because, like I said, this is separate from my job. Like, I'm a Bears fan.
Yeah.
I hope that they do not end up like the Cubs. I really hope, like the one gentleman said, that they do not end up in that situation. This is a league where it is different from the NBA. It's different from Major League Baseball. You only get X amount of these games per year, and you have to win when you can win. And right now, they're in that window to win. Next year is not guaranteed. Love you guys.
Yeah, thank you, Lance. Lance, quickly before you go, are you the one that works down with the Dolphins?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Appreciate you calling, man. Thanks for listening.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate you guys. All right.
Lance works in around the team. I think, is that the best way to say it?
Yeah.
Without giving away too much information?
Yeah.
Down in Miami?
Yeah, down with the Dolphins, yeah.
I probably shouldn't have said Dolphins. I should have just said the professional football
I think he said
team.
it.
I think he has Carmen Jurko
did.
before.
Yeah, he's called Carmen Jurko before.
Let me paint the picture, though. You're so against the idea of making a bigger move because they're not good enough. But, what if your quarterback figures it out in the next month?
Okay.
Think about the weak link to why things haven't gone necessarily great in the last couple of weeks. What if Caleb Williams figures it out and this team is rolling towards the playoffs?
I never said that there's anything wrong with the quarterback or the offense. Joe Flacco came in here and dropped 500 yards on you.
That's what I'm pointing to. If the quarterback continues to develop and then you're in games here at the end in December and you have to win all the games 55-53, that's not going to be great.
I understand
if you could have
that.
done something at the deadline to
You're
improve
not
the defense, you wouldn't have to worry about
Max Crosby and Sauce Gardner and another corner and a safe. You're not making all of these moves in the next 29 minutes. You're not doing it.
We will continue with the phone calls at 312-332-3776. Stay on hold. If you're on hold, you will get on the air before we hand it off to Waddle and Silvy as the trade deadline will come up here at 3 o'clock. It's Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted. Let's go to the Yuengling guest hotline and bring in Jason McKee, former Bears fullback. He also works the sidelines for the Bears broadcast here on ESPN Chicago. Each and every game you can listen to right here on ESPN Chicago. So far, J-Mac, we know that the Bears have made a trade for defensive end Joe Tryon Shoyinka. He's a player with the Cleveland Browns who has only played 31 snaps this season, but he was a first-round pick with Tampa Bay a few years back, and the Bears are giving up a sixth-round pick. What do you think of what the Bears have done to this point today?
Yeah, you lose Dio Dangbo with that Achilles, so you bring in a guy to kind of replace him. Austin Booker back in the lineup. I think just they're trying to fill a need. I still think there's still a need at that position, along with other needs, but you're not going to be able to revamp and just pretty much fix your entire roster, via the trade deadline. So, you have who you have. You got to continue hoping that, guys develop, continue to get better. That's just where it's at, in my opinion.
Let's fast forward 25 minutes. The deadline is come and gone. Are you happy if this is the only move, or do you think they should have done more?
Yeah, I would have liked to see if they could have got another cornerback, depending on who's out there, if it fits in terms of, what would they be asking, what are they willing to give up, all that stuff. But I would have, being greedy, I would have loved to see them make a move there as well. But we'll see. It's time still of the essence, and we'll see what Poles has cooking.
Standing on the sidelines, watching the game on Sunday against Cincinnati, how shocked were you at the final play to Colson Loveland, the pass over the middle, the rumble to the end zone, the win by the Bears? What were the vibes like on the field in the immediate aftermath of the game going final?
Yeah, I think, during that, when the offense took the field, I was nervous. I was like, man, this can't be happening again. I had to change my interview questions again. It's like, man, I had positive questions, and I got to change them. I'm like, these guys ain't gonna want to talk to me. I don't even want to talk to these guys if they don't pull this off. So it was obviously a mixed bag. But when Caleb made the scramble and gave us hope, and then came back and threw that dart to Colson Loveland. I mean, there was guys were excited, coaches included. Even in the locker room, when I was in there, and Ben Johnson came out of his office after his interview with Thayer and Joniak on the radio. He walked up to me. He was like, eyes were big. He was like, woo. He's like he was in shock, So it was good that the Bears are on the winning side of this. We've seen in the past where we've been on the opposite end of this, and guys were excited in the locker room. So hopefully, this can continue to give them confidence throughout the remainder of the season and catapult us to getting more wins.
It's a great feeling when you win a game like that, especially, when it's a back and forth and it's a shootout like that. But there's got to be a special place in your heart for a guy like Kyle Monangai, a rookie, getting a start like that, especially, under an unfortunate circumstance when, DeAndre Swift has to be out with an injury. But what was it like watching, Kyle Monangai having a huge day with 175 yards on the ground, more than that with all-purpose yards and everything like that? How was it watching him on the sideline?
It was good to see a young back, talented back. Obviously, he wasn't drafted where some of the other backs in this league were coming out of the 7th round, but he made the most of his opportunity. And we saw glimpses of him having. We saw glimpses in training camp and throughout preseason, and you saw when he got his opportunities against the Saints, he made the most of it. And I was excited at the fact that he got to start, and he did well. And it was good just to see him do everything: pass protection, him running on the interior, him running out on the perimeter, him showing that contact balance, right? Him showing the durability. I think he had, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was 17 carries at the half. And that's a lot for a back. And, he came out, spatted his cleats, and went back in. He showed that he could handle the load, 26 carries. And, it's him. It's that offensive line. Did a really good job. We've seen all the clips that's out there of Darnell Wright, Theo Benedict. I mean, Drew Dahlman, Joe Tooney reaching defensive tackles, Joe Tooney reaching 3 technique. I mean, it's high level stuff, and it's not just we heard Ben Johnson talk about this a few weeks ago. The offensive line working on the fundamentals, working on their double team blocks and their combination blocks, and getting to the second level. It just wasn't coach speak, and you can tell that these guys actually, put in the work. They put on the time in practice and on the grass to make sure that they can continue to get this running game going. And that was a huge bright spot. And when you see that balance, when the run game's working and the pass game's able to generate explosive plays, we've seen this Bears team come out in the win column. And I think that's the balance that Coach Johnson is looking for.
It's really given the Bears an identity. The way the season started, it kind of felt like, is this Bears team kind of soft, or like, how do they fight in these contests? And I think the one thing that we know is this offensive line wants to maul the defense. Yeah. And Jason, for a guy, and you mentioned his name, Darnell Wright, who was called out in training camp by his positional coach, have you seen, because I've noticed in the last 4 weeks, it seems like Darnell Wright is putting out tape each and every week where he is just taking it to the defense. Have you noticed anything specifically with Wright's game and the progress he's made throughout this season?
Yeah, he can do a lot of things, and we're talking about the run game. He was real solid in pass protection as well. And I think for me, the most impressive thing is, when he's out on the perimeter blocking and he has to block a smaller guy like a corner or a safety, those guys usually they're not going to stand there and take on that block. They're going to bait you and move out of the way. Well, he's nimble enough to make that type of adjustment and still get his hands on that smaller defender. And that's hard to do for a guy that weighs 300+ pounds and he's moving out there in space. And I mean, we even saw him do a cartwheel after Colson Loveland's touchdown pass.
It's a big cartwheel, too.
Yeah, did you see that? Did you guys see
Probably
that?
not advised, right? I mean,
hey.
Coaching staff's like, come on, man, what are we doing?
But the guy is big in athletics, man, and I'm glad he's putting out that type of tape. And, same thing with Theo Benedict. I was standing over there when he drove the guy under the Gatorade table. And I'm like, man, I just wanted to get a cup of Gatorade. He drove him on the Gatorade table, and that's what you want. You want your offensive line displacing, moving people, and that's what we saw against the Bengals. I don't care what their rush defense is ranked, and I know that was a bad defense, but hey, at the same time, you play who you play, and if you got to go out there and move people in the run game and kick, that's what you're supposed to do, and that's what they did.
I want to go back to Monangai for a second with DeAndre Swift. Once Swift comes back from this injury, whether it's this week or maybe next week against the Vikings, what is that running back share going to look like? Is it going to be more split? Does Swift get a majority of the carries now that Monangai has kind of had this breakout game? What do you think that looks like moving forward?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I would say it's going to be split. I think they were kind of trending towards that. I think the Saints game, when you look at the Saints game, it wasn't an even split, but Monangai had, I'm not sure how many carries he had, quite a few. He started, his volume was up more than what it was to start the season. So I would think that those guys would get, maybe not equal share. I still think Swift may get a little bit more snaps than Monangai, but, Kyle Monangai will be involved in this offense. And just going back to, we know what Ben did in Detroit, but you look at those guys, Jameer and, Montgomery, those two guys sharing a load, two different running styles. And I think I think that's what Ben Johnson was encouraged to see. Kyle Monangai is like, hey, here's a guy I can lean on. I can give him the ball 20-plus carries if I need to, but I still think DeAndre Swift's going to be heavily involved in the offense, and so is Monangai from here on out.
Each week after the game, you get a chance to speak with Caleb Williams, and then we air it here on the radio station during the post-game shows. And Jason, I think we can all debate how far along the development process has gotten with Caleb Williams. But I think the one thing I think most of us are starting to agree upon is the fact that Caleb is clutch. And at the end of these games, when the Bears are up against it, usually he's finding a way to create plays and to execute at the end of these games. Just give a sense of what it was like talking with Caleb after this contest, after coming back, winning in the very end, and really seeing the development and seeing what you saw on the sidelines with Caleb, because I know there's also a screen grab going around of after the Bengals scored and took the lead. It was a picture of Caleb standing on the sideline smirking. And it's like, it's one of those things when the guy goes out there and then scores a touchdown to win the game, it's like, all right, this guy's got something that maybe we haven't seen before in a Chicago quarterback.
Yeah, I don't see any panic when he comes. I didn't see any panic when he came off before that last drive. I still see a guy going out there. He's confident. Even the post game, I asked him, I said, how did it feel? I said, in that moment, I set the scene, the stage for that moment. I said, how did you feel? And the funny thing is, he told me he felt like, Steph Curry. He said, I feel like Steph Curry, like closing out the game. You give me that open shot, or you give me a shot, I'm gonna hit that 3-point. And the Bengals gave him some time. They gave him a shot, and he hit that Colson Loveland's 58-yard touchdown pass. So, I mean, the guy is, he was excited, but I don't think he didn't have, like, he wasn't shocked. Right. I think he was excited at the opportunity that he had the chance to do that he had a chance to, they gave him enough time and he had a chance to go out there and win a game, and they won that game not just because of Caleb, right? They won that game because of Colston. They won that game because of the offensive line. But it's good to see, you have a quarterback that time on the clock, the game's not over, and he went out there and, he catapulted, this team to a win.
There's been some online Twitter stuff from Rome Odunze's dad. I don't know if you've had a chance to see it. I know you're a head coach. I know you might have had to deal with some parents before.
Don't get me started.
I want to
put
it.
Don't get me in trouble either.
I'm not asking you to get in trouble. I'm just saying, have you seen the online discourse from Rome Odunze's father, and what do you think of it? And obviously there's not Caleb is not trying to he's not getting targeted, and there's not any problems between Caleb and Rome or anything like that. What do you think of what's going on with Caleb and Rome's father and all of this that's going on?
I think Caleb and Rome they're fine. I think they're fine. I mean, I just think it's really within an offense, especially in the passing game. It's right. What is the defense going to take away, and who are they going to take away? Right. I'm not saying they took away Rome completely, but the run game was revved up. You had Colston getting his targets. You know, it was Colston. It was Kyle's day. You know what I mean? Like, so this week it could be Rome's day in terms of the target share, like we've seen throughout majority of this season. And, you know, I didn't see, I don't know if Rome's dad tweeted a bunch, but I did. I know I saw some of it like, hey, what if Rome went to a team where they actually threw to him? And
yeah.
Like a pen. I think that's what I saw. But he's being a dad. Like he's off. I mean, he's being a dad. So, you know, now dads are vocal, parents are vocal. You know, social media gave these parents an opportunity and a platform to be vocal to where we can all see it. But, you know, at the end of the day, you know, everybody's parents are sitting in the stands like, man, they better, you know, give my son the ball and this and that, even in the pros, in college too. I know when I was in college, my mom was probably like, fullback dive all the time. Every play. 3rd and 15, fullback dive. You know, but that's just what it is, man. It's social media. You know, things are going to be put out there, and you know, his dad obviously he wants his son to get targeted more, and that's a parent pulling for their son. And you know, I'm pretty sure moving forward, Rome's going to have his fair share of big days like we've seen throughout the beginning of this season.
Speaking of being in high school coach at Carmel, J-Mac, what do you guys have on tap? Who's next?
Yeah, we got St. Charles North, so Saturday night game. You know, we're away. It's the weather's the forecast. I always check the forecast as a coach, but not, you know, but checking it as a sideline reporter, you know, I'm always checking the weather. It's supposed to be rainy. Could be rain mixed with snow, so it's going to be a typical playoff high school game, and they're a really good team. Good personnel, good coaching staff. We're excited to go out on the road and hopefully win the second round matchup.
Well, good luck on Saturday, and we'll be listening on Sunday with your coverage on the sidelines with the Bears Radio Network. Appreciate it, J-Mac.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good day.
There he is, Jason McKee, former Bears fullback, and you can hear him all day long on Sundays covering the sidelines for the Bears Radio Network. Joniak and Thayer have the call of every game. Jason McKee on the sidelines, and then also J-Mac joins Meller and Pat the Designer for the post-game show, 4 hours of coverage after every Bears game right here on ESPN 1000. YouTube TV customers get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, the NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. Take your phone calls at 312-332-3776. Let's go to Isaac in L.A. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Isaac?
Yo, Abdalla, I just need you to calm down because it doesn't sound like you are watching football for the right reasons. Like the Bears are 5-3. They easily could be 6-2, maybe even 7-1 if they had a decent defense to hold up when the offense gave them a lead. So why not go get a pass rusher? You don't have to give up a first-round pick. I'm not saying mortgage the future like that, but Jalen Phillips went for a third-round pick. Poles is not knocking these second, third, fourth-round picks out, so why not package something, go get Jermaine Johnson or Bradley Chubb. Do something other than just stand pat, because if you stand pat, that just says that you are cool where we are. And we're not cool. We could be better going forward, and I think that move should be made. We still got, 20 minutes, if that. Do something. Don't just stand there and just let this season possibly go to the wind. No. Play for it.
All right. Thank you, Isaac. Appreciate the phone call. Abdalla, your thoughts?
I don't see those other players being moved. So until I do, if these guys get moved, if Chubb gets moved for a third, then and he could have been had for a third, then sure. Okay. But until he is.
Well, you got to make an offer.
Okay. Well, I don't know that they are or aren't. My point is, I got everybody on the line that's saying go trade for Max Crosby for a first. Crosby said he doesn't want to leave.
I don't care what he says.
The Raiders have said they're not trading him.
Oh, that's a different story.
Okay?
That's a different story.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not giving up 2 first-round picks for Trey Hendrickson. Not doing it.
We go to Derek on the west side. You're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. Abdalla, you know you're my guy. But I don't know what.
Why are you taking all the ones that say with Bleck? There's a ton of ones that say with Adam.
Hold on, Derek. Hold on for us.
You're being very.
Show me where there's an Abdalla one.
You're being very selective.
Show me where there's a Bleck one.
There were, and now they want to.
Exactly.
I think Potsy hung up with them.
Potsy, are there any on the screen that say?
Hung up with them.
I've been going back and forth
Dallas
the entire
Davis
show.
today.
You are very feisty.
For the first 30 minutes before McKee, it was like 80-20 Abdalla.
Yeah, all right.
Post McKee,
Let's go to,
it looks like right now it's a lot of Bleck.
Let's go to line one. Dallas Dave's on the west side. What's up, Dave?
Hold on. Let Derek finish his thought.
All right.
Derek on the west side.
What's up, Dave?
Okay, guys. Now, Abdalla.
Unreal.
I'm tired of us wanting to say, "Oh, we're going to mortgage the future," but with the GM we got, he can't pick our future. Let's get somebody that we can see in the present that he don't have to identify the talent. That the talent has been identified. I don't care if it's first, second, third round picks. If we have a team that could possibly make some differences, why are we worried about, we can get a draft pick that may be good in 3 years, and then the team that we have now is gone. If we strike while the iron's hot, this GM cannot identify talent. So if the talent has been identified, who cares about the draft count?
The iron's not hot. They're 5-3.
They could be hot.
They're not even in the playoffs. If the season ended today, they're not in the playoffs. The iron's not hot.
So if they had a good pass rusher or another cornerback, do you think the 3 losses may be 1 or 2, and they'll be right at the top of the division?
No, I don't think one pass rusher isn't winning you 3 more games.
Like
that's not how this works. This isn't war. This isn't.
And they say,
this isn't war.
They're favorites to win the Super Bowl. I mean, like seriously, like we need to make a move. I mean, waiting on a possible draft pick from polls is like waiting on the sun to turn green. It's not going to happen with this guy. So if we got the opportunity to make the team better, you guys are the same ones, Abdalla, that ragged on the Cubs for not making a move. But then here it is, you want the Bears to stay put. I mean, it's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
I think it's the same thing.
It's literally not the same thing.
Thank you, Derek. Appreciate
It's literally not the same thing. There's no salary cap in baseball. You can spend whatever you want to. The Cubs choose not to spend. There's a salary cap in football. You can't spend whatever you want to.
Dallas Dave on the west side. You're on ESPN. Well, you know it's fake.
It's not fake.
They can figure it out.
No, it's not fake. There's literal rules.
Hello, Dave.
Literal rules.
No problem.
Hi, Dave.
Hey.
What's up, man?
First of all, keep your picks. Because no matter what you do this year, next year, the year after, next 5-7 years, you are not winning your division. You're not going to beat Green Bay. You're not going to beat Detroit. You're not going to beat Minnesota. You got 11 games after that. You're not going to go 11-0. You may go 6-5, 5-6, the next 5-6 years. Green Bay is young. Minnesota is youngest. Detroit is youngest. You don't have the talent. You have a coach. You don't have the GM. You're not aggressive enough, and you're still Chicago Bears. You got a quarterback who may be decent because you have a decent coach to coach him, but now what? You're not going to beat your division. You might win a game in your division for the next 5 to 7 years. You're not going to go 11-0 outside the division. If you win 8 of your games, you're an 8-win team. You're still not getting to the playoffs. Best to keep your picks and develop your team and let Ben develop the team.
All right. Thanks, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. I mean, that's a way to handle it. Absolutely.
Listen, I have way more faith in Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen making draft selections than I do in Ryan Poles trading away draft picks for guys for overpaying for players.
I love big newsy days like this because we get Bleck and Abdalla coast to coast.
Yeah.
We get calls from Miami, from Los Angeles. We've been all over the map. We now go to Brooklyn. Hello, Derek.
Derek in Brooklyn.
What's up, Derek?
My guy.
Yo.
Oh, not today, it looks like.
Bleck and Abdalla.
Get after him.
Abdalla. How y'all doing?
Go get him, Derek.
Listen, man. Who's this idiot that just called Dave or whatever that just said this?
Dallas Dave.
Man. Let me say this real quick. Abdalla, I feel both sides of the argument. Let me just say real quick how my feelings on both sides. Abdalla, I feel what you're saying. I get it. I don't think we should give away draft capital unless we're going to get an impact player. Now, how many actual impact pass rushers were out there for? When I say impact, I mean impact. Somebody's going to get you at least 2.5 sacks a game. There's not many on the trading block. Crosby is not being traded.
Nope.
Myles Garrett's not being traded.
Nope.
Everybody else is mediocre.
Yep.
Why would you trade draft capital for mediocre, for somebody that's going to give you a sack every 3 to 4 games, and at the end of the season they'll have 4.5 sacks? So but at the same time, I get what Bleck is saying, because of the fact that we're 5-3, we're in the hunt, so we need to make the team better in any way we can. But here's another thing you guys got to think about. Ryan Poles could be saying to himself, listen, we have the most expensive defensive line in the league, or one of the top defensive line in the league.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to get draft capital away for somebody that's going to be a rental, and then you don't want to give draft capital away to somebody that you want to have to pay, knowing that you got to pay these other dudes that's on the team, that contract is coming up. So it's a whole bunch of intricate things that's intertwined, I think, for this particular year with this team. So that's why I'm saying I agree with both of what you guys are saying. But for this guy that just called talking about we're not going to do nothing, and he had the nerve to say the Vikings are. Listen, man, J.J. McCarthy is not all that, man. You know what I'm saying? The Vikings are not going nowhere. The only teams we got to really worry about in the division is Detroit and Green Bay. Listen, man, I don't want to take too much of time. I love you guys. Peace out. Bear down. I'm out, man.
Thank you, Derek. Appreciate it. What a great call. Stay on the line. Waddle and Silvy will take your calls coming up in 5 minutes right here on ESPN 1000. Thank you to Justin Pottinger for producing today's show. Bleck and Abdalla will return tomorrow at 2 to 3, uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling. Now it's time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch
Feisty
that
show,
dial
Abdalla.
because it's
Feisty.
time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla.
Feisty.
Song
coming
of
after
the
me.
night.
Yo, Larry.
Tonight's song, Shania Twain, That Don't Impress Me Much, from 1997. Abdalla's viewpoint on the Bears. Not impressed.
He beat the Commanders?
I've known a few guys who thought they were pretty smart, but you got being right down to an art. You think you're a genius, you drive me up the wall. You're a regular, original, know-it-all. Okay.
You beat the Saints?
You're a rocket scientist. That don't impress me much. So you got the brains, but have you got the touch?
Chris, why are we listening to That
What
Don't
the hell is wrong with you?
Impress Me Much, off the album Come On Over by...
You would love if the reason this was
great-
selected is because you're
the
down on the Bears.
great Shania.
All
I'm
right, how
not
about
down on the
this?
Bears. I think they're a good team.
So this album, Come On Over, was released on November the 4th of 1997. That's right. If we go back to the 90s, this was one of the most successful albums we've ever seen, especially from the 90s, but especially from a country artist.
This is one of the top 10 most selling albums of all time.
That's
In fact,
shocking.
It's the 8th most selling album of all time. That's right. The 8th most selling
Ever.
album ever. You beat the Cowboys?
Are you going to do this bit the entire song?
The entire song. Well, they've got 3 more wins, so I guess 2 more wins.
Give me the list.
I'm going to give you the list of the most selling albums. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. First of all, this song had 12 singles. 12 singles off this album, okay? Let's see. The most selling albums of all time are
12 singles?
Michael Jackson's Thriller, AC/DC's Back in Black, Whitney Houston's soundtrack to The Bodyguard,
Yep.
Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, The Eagles' Their Greatest Hits, The Eagles' Hotel California, Shania Twain's Come On Over, Fleetwood Mac's Rumors, Meatloaf's Bat Outta Hell, and the Bee Gees soundtrack to Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah, so, and you can deduce it from what you just told us.
Yes.
Whitney Houston's The Bodyguard album is the only female artist album to ever outsell this album
Yes.
by Shania Twain.
Yeah, so this is the most selling Canadian album ever. And at the time, it was the most selling female artist album ever until, Taylor Swift.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
As someone who grew up in the 90s, this album, it had a moment.
This was a thing, yeah.
This was
Man, I
definitely-
Feel Like a Woman, which
Yeah.
we've played, by the way, which is why we didn't feature Man, I Feel Like a Woman, because we featured Man, I Feel Like a Woman, I believe, on November 4th a few years ago, probably.
To celebrate this.
Yeah, to celebrate this. Yeah. Because Shania Twain is awesome, and we'll probably feature her again next year, I would imagine. Because there's been 12 singles off of this album. 12 singles. There's only, wild. You know how many songs are on this album? Hold on. There's only 16 songs on this album. That means only 4 of them weren't singles.
Look at the list of releases. She released singles from this album for over 3 years.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah.
All right, Shania Twain, that don't impress me much from 1997. Abdalla's thoughts on the Bears at the deadline.
You beat the Bengals?
It's your song of the night.
They put up 500 yards of offense on you.
Hater.
That don't impress me.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because
you got to admit, that was pretty funny.
That was good. Nice. Not planned, but well done. Well executed.
Never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, lit.
Waddle and Silvy are next.
He's been a guy who's gotten 5 sacks, 5 or 6 sacks here or there. He signed in the offseason with Cleveland, and with Cleveland, he has 0 sacks.
Mm-hmm.
So
pure rotational guy.
Yeah, and what the Bears ended up doing is they traded for him, and they get a 7th-round pick in exchange for a 6th-round pick. So you don't lose the amount of draft picks. You go further down in the draft. You had a player who you hope can be a reclamation project, but it is total Bears optics. It is like is Bears as it gets, where you need help with a pass rusher, and you trade for a pass rusher who has 0 sacks on the season.
Yeah, I don't even think I have no expectations here other than look, he's got one less sack than Dio
and C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Exactly. So I mean, if it wasn't going to be a true difference maker, I really didn't. I did not have my hopes high. My hopes were not high for this.
Yeah, I don't think any of us came in thinking that the Bears were going to splash.
Yeah.
The Cowboys splashed today.
Yeah, they did.
Quinnen Williams was a deal that they made. The Jets, did they end up trading Breece Hall, by the way?
I don't believe so. Breece Hall was making noise that he wanted to go as well. But I tell you what, though, I think of all of the teams that were involved today, I think the Jets did the best work. And all they did was sell. They got how many first-round picks? 3 extra first rounds. They're going nowhere. They need a quarterback. I actually thought that their approach was good. I was a little surprised that the Colts gave up 2 1s for Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner. You are surprised that the Colts gave up 2 first-rounders?
I'm surprised that it cost 2 first-rounders.
He's still pretty good.
Oh, he's very good. Yeah, so, I mean, statistically, he's not where he was a couple of years ago. I think he's a fantastic player. I just didn't know the asking price was going to be 2 1s for him, which then, in my opinion, would mean if you're talking about a top-shelf pass rusher, that asking price had to be ridiculous. Like, don't even pick up the phone if you're not willing to give us 3 1s and change.
Yeah. So if you want to weigh in on the Bears really basically doing nothing, they got themselves – a depth piece that they hope can blossom a little bit more under, Dennis Allen. They're desperate, but I felt like a guy with this type of production can be found on anybody's scrap heap and anyone's practice squad.
There was some thought about whether or not they make a trade for a corner, and I've said for a couple of weeks now, why don't you just grab someone off of a team's practice squad? You had to have. I mean, you've scouted every college player, and you scout all the pro guys as well. There's got to be someone on a practice squad that would interest you to add depth at that position. So I don't know what they're. I didn't have any high hopes that anything big was going to happen. I gave up on my high hopes early in the season when the Trey Hendrickson thing was completely ignored.
And he stays. He stays on Cincinnati.
I'm sure the Bengals wanted too much, and I don't know how healthy he is.
Right, and that's the thing. If you're going to then, your whole thing has always been with Trey Hendrickson, if you trade for him, you sign him.
Yes.
But if you're at 31 years old,
you better
with numerous injuries, are you really trading for Trey Hendrickson to sign him? That could be a disaster if you end up signing him to a multi-year deal. And then you saw the warning signs with him with injuries after missing a full training camp.
Yeah, I mean, they say it's a hip. I don't know, what kind of lingering effect that'll have. But, yeah, my trading for Trey Hendrickson was always a healthy Trey Hendrickson. I would never trade for damaged goods. But, you're going to go to bat with what you have for the most part.
All right, so your reaction, 312-332-3776. My emotion, the best way to sum it up, I said this to the guys in the pre-show fistfight. I did not expect them to do much at the trade deadline. I understood what was available. I understood what the Bears had to trade. We knew that Myles Garrett and Max Crosby weren't going to get dealt. If they were, I would have hoped the Bears were in on that. But, I wasn't banging the drum for them to go out and get somebody, another type of player for a 3rd or 2nd round pick that could get you 7 sacks a year, another mid guy. But what this does bother me, it's another point where you sort of focus in on what Ryan Poles has done with the Bears over the time. And what I don't like is we entered the offseason, and every fan who had eyes knew that their number 1 or number 2 need was either edge rusher or left tackle. We knew that. Edge rusher, left tackle going into the offseason. They filled 0 of those. The need at the trade deadline, edge rusher, left tackle. The need going into this offseason will be edge rusher, left tackle. And so while he didn't get it done now, and I wasn't expecting him to get it done, what I find really bothersome over these last few years is Ryan Poles is the last to know what his needs are. We told Ryan Poles, not this past offseason, 2 offseasons ago, that the interior of the offensive line was garbage. and that your center was garbage, and that you needed to pair a rookie with a better center and better interior line. And he did nothing about it. And because he did nothing about it, he had to go out and trade for Joe Thuney, which is a great move. Joe Thuney is still a stud. You had to trade for Jonah Jackson. You had to sign for Dahlman because you really were up against it. And then you weren't able to get a left tackle because you can't fix all your needs, even though you knew that was a need. And your plan for this season at left tackle was Karana Magaji, Ozzie Trapillo, or Braxton Jones. None of the three are playing left tackle. That is a failed plan. We knew edge rusher was the problem going into the offseason, that not only did Sweat not produce at the level that you paid him and that you traded for him, but then opposite of Sweat, you needed help, and you went out and signed Dio Adengbo. Dio Adengbo has what, 1 sack and how many tackles for losses? 3?
I know he has 1 sack, and that came in the first game of the season where he made contact with J.J. McCarthy, and J.J. fell forward a couple of steps and then went down.
So that's my biggest issue right now, is not necessarily because I think you were mistaken if you thought they would be able to fix this stuff at the trade deadline. Someone of great quality had to be traded. But what I find bothersome is Ryan Poles' inability to draft well, therefore filling these long-term needs.
Yeah, he addressed those positions. He didn't solve them. He didn't solve the problem.
Did he really address them?
Well, you signed Dio Adengbo in free agency, and it wasn't the right decision. And you thought, obviously, that you drafted a left tackle in Ozzie Trapillo for whatever reason and found out he's a right tackle. Although
but we knew he was a right tackle. Everyone knew he was we said that at the time. At least I said it at the time that they drafted him. They drafted a right tackle to play left tackle.
Correct, but from their perspective up there, they drafted him and then tried to play him at left tackle. So as I said, they addressed the positions. They didn't solve their problems because they haven't had a great track record of doing just that. They signed Dio Adengbo because, don't you remember, he'll play better in Dennis Allen's system, and he's an ascending player. He had one sack. So you gave him $32 million. Like, you tried to solve it, you addressed it, but you didn't solve it.
And that's my biggest, I've always told you with Poles, my biggest problem is the process. Is when you go into a draft and you know a player at Boston College was a bad fit at left tackle initially, and he played right tackle, and you thought that could be a solution. Like, how in the world are you thinking that? How in the world are you thinking that drafting Karana Magaji hurt and needing development is a solution? So my big thing is on paper, when we know, why don't they know?
It's a big problem up there.
And that's why they give up 8 points to a 41-year-old quarterback?
They gave up 42, but 7 was on a kickoff return. So what was it, 35? I think it was 35 total points that they gave up to Joe Flacco. So, yeah, I mean, look, there was 3 sacks in that game. The sack that Montez Sweat had, he was untouched. Like, they blew the blocking protection. He came out of his stance and looked a little surprised that nobody made contact with him and went straight to Joe Flacco. Then I think Gardner Johnson had a sack. And then the third, that was a legit sack. The Booker sack was, I mean, he just ran roughshod over their left tackle. But even there, like, when you register 3 sacks, when you can pick apart the sacks from their front 4 perspective, you know that they don't have any real threat up front. I mean, it's going to be a problem for them all season long.
Jeff on Twitter tweets and says, what about Asante Samuel as a free agent signing at corner? We discussed this a little yesterday when that news broke that he's been cleared. This, to me, would seem like a move that a lot of baseball teams do when they sign a guy coming off of Tommy John who may not be quite ready to pitch, but they'll continue his rehab, and then they give him an incentive-laden deal going forward. I would certainly be interested in them. He's still young, but he's coming off of back fusion surgery. He's just been cleared for football activities, which would lead you to believe that who knows what you can get this year from him?
I mean,
if anything,
he's been cleared, but what's he been doing? You have no idea.
to just all of a sudden start playing football. But I would be like, if I don't know what the market would be like if you can get him on like an incentive-based deal, where if he plays X amount of games, he gets this. If he reaches these amount of interceptions, he gets this.
It's worth trying.
Yeah,
I don't know where he's at physically, but and I don't know how many suitors he will have, but and if you sign him, you have your eyes wide open that look, I mean, we're taking a shot here, but it may or may not work. That can't be, again, that's addressing the problem, but that's very unlikely you're going to solve the problem.
All right, so if you want to weigh in on the Bears trade deadline, again, the big moves of the day were the Jets, who were selling. Sauce Gardner goes to Indy for the 2 first-round picks. Quinnen Williams goes to Dallas. The last I heard, it was for a first and a second. And is that the case that it was next year's, not this upcoming year's draft? In 2 years, first-round pick?
It was next year's second and 27 first.
Right.
And a defensive tackle, Maisie Smith.
So the Cowboys in that move do not have to use a first-round pick in this upcoming draft at all. Just a second-round pick for this year's. So they're going to have the Packers' number 1 pick and their own first-round pick this year. And next year, I think they have 3 ones, or now maybe 2 ones. After they get rid of that one.
How about them Cowboys?
Yeah. I'm unmoved by that.
Yeah, well, the Jets have even more currency, and I'm unmoved by that as well. But, it was kind of, I mean, I guess you could consider those both blockbuster trades, but the quantity of trades was not very impressive, I didn't think.
Chris on 55, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chris?
What's going on, guys? Yeah, I think you guys both said it. If we are not getting Myles Garrett or Max Crosby, don't trade. This guy from the Browns, he's just a guy in rotation. And just what kills me about the Bears is that the 1 year, maybe I'm wrong, we could have had the defensive tackle from the Rams.
Aaron Donald?
Aaron Donald, and we missed on him. We could have had Jalen Carter. We missed on him. Not missed on him. We didn't want to pick him. I just feel like something has to, change,
Wasn't Aaron Donald?
I don't want to waste your guys' time.
Oh, it's all good.
He was drafted right before the Bears spot.
Pick.
Yeah, they could have traded up for him. Right. I knew Phil Emery loved him. He wanted him. They ended up, I think, ending up with Kyle Fuller.
Who you and I both had more value for.
Oh, that was an ongoing Carmen and Yurko argument. Yeah. But yeah, that's like I asked these guys. What bothers me, my whole thing has been about Poles and him getting this extension. Look at the defense that Poles inherited in 2021 and compare it to this year's defense. And anybody, I'm willing to ask anybody, how can you make an argument that the 2025 defense in year 4 here with the Bears is any better than the 2021 defense, which wasn't that good statistically? But they had Khalil Mack and Robert Quinn. Robert Quinn set a franchise record with 18.5 sacks that year. Roquan Smith was in the middle. He had 160 tackles. They still had Akeem Hicks. They had Eddie Jackson. They had Jalen Johnson. So what has he built in 4 years since then?
Defensively, they've been moving their feet in place. It's not better.
So that's all I want to know is where are the improvements? It's funny because we didn't talk a lot of defense yesterday, even though the defense allowed a 14-point comeback.
Oh, yeah.
And
almost 500 yards passing.
Because our whole thing going into the game was I knew the defense was going to give you that type of effort, and we wanted to see the offense truly outscore a team. Could the offense outgun a team? And that's why I was thrilled. The offense stepped up, the quarterback, the run game, everybody stepped up, and they outscored a team. I wasn't furious about the defense doing what they did because I understand where the defense is at this point.
Sadly, and you also have to recognize it's the 5th most expensive defense in the league right now.
Yeah.
Like, so they've put, I think the number was just under $145 million on that side of the football. So they're not getting a huge bang for their buck at this particular time. I mean, again, and the focus for me is always on the front. I mean, Montez Sweat still, he's been better, but he's not playing to his contract. Grady Jarrett's been hurt. You know, good player, but he's 32 years old and in a descending fashion. Dio is who Dio is.
He's worse than what we thought we were even getting in Dio, right? Didn't J.J. Stankovitz tell us that at times he flashes? J.J. is a former Bears beat reporter. He's now the PA voice of the Colts, and he covers them for NFL.com.
I have not seen any flashes. Now, again, I agree with the evaluation that he's a try-hard guy. He's fairly solid against the run, but when you're looking for pass rush, there isn't anything there. I'm sorry, there's not. And you could have seen that as early as the Kansas City game in preseason, where Josh Simmons, their rookie left tackle, spent the vast majority of the time, and I think they played pretty much the first half, keeping Dio completely away from their quarterback.
Think about what you just said. You just said you knew that one of their top free agent targets was a bust in preseason.
I showed you guys the tape. You remember I showed you guys the film of it? It was like, guys, I think we got a problem here. Josh Simmons I think he was the last pick of the first round, wasn't he, by Kansas City?
Yeah.
He just completely eliminated Dio from the screen.
I can be supportive of the process of like, okay, this is a second contract guy. He's only 25. Maybe we get him with Dennis out. Eventually, like, the process has to lead to results.
Of course.
And if it's not leading to results, then you need to rethink everything. So that's why it's frustrating for me is like, I do like some of the ideas behind what they're doing, and it's still resulting in this crappy defense.
Like I always say,
almost 500 yards to Cincinnati.
One of Poles' better processes was the Claypool deal. You felt like it was a young, big receiver on an offense that needed help desperately.
Yeah. You're trying to evaluate
out of favor.
quarterback.
They liked him, and you were trying to get him a number one target before DJ Moore was here. Yeah. And it didn't work. And I'm with you, Charlie, too. These things have to work, but at least those things made sense to me. The Trapillo thing didn't make sense. The Amagaji thing didn't make sense. The way they've attacked some things doesn't make sense. But yeah, it's...
Good thing you've got Ben Johnson up there who is guiding an offense that is now 4th in yards per game and 6th in points per game. How about that?
Yeah.
In 8 weeks, in 8 games, this is an offense that is inside the top 6 in yards and points.
Say that again for everyone.
In just 8 games, the Ben Johnson offense here is ranked 6th in points and 4th in yards.
He could cook a meal with anybody's groceries. We need a new grocery buyer.
378 yards per game, 27 points per game. That ranks 4th and 6th, respectively. By the way, that rushing attack that was non-existent in the first 2 games of the season is now 2nd in the league at 144 yards per game.
That's incredible. That may be more incredible. That this offensive run game is 2nd in the NFL. Mark,
number 2 at 144 yards per game on the ground.
It leads us perfectly into Mark in Bloomington. Mark, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
What's going on, boys?
You tell us.
I called in last week. My daughter's got leukemia. I told you the Bears would not score 30 points, so I do want to apologize for that.
No apology necessary.
Listen, I think that Ryan Poles is just collateral damage for Ben Johnson. I think that Ben Johnson will definitely outlast him. I just think it's a matter of time. It's just how long Ryan Poles will last in this system.
Well, with a new contract, I mean, it's going to take a lot, I think, for him to leave the organization or to get fired.
I don't know the way everything is going now with Ben Johnson in the system now. I don't think. I mean, maybe 2-3 years. What do you think?
We got to see what the future drafts. I think landing Ben Johnson has saved his job. I think if Caleb continues to develop, that will be a big feather in his cap with the ownership. And if some of these offensive guys,
yeah, again, I mean, I listen. In 8 weeks, they're 4th in the league in yards per game and 27th in points per game. Now, I can give you full context. You put 570 yards and 47 points on a horrible Bengals defense, but I'm not going to apologize for that. That's an NFL team. So as long as you identified Ben Johnson as your guy, he's come in and done exactly what you had hoped for. So I don't think anybody's in jeopardy of losing their gig up at Hallis Hall right now.
Yeah, I think if they go 9-8 and Ben Johnson continues to do what he's doing on offense and being that coach that we think he is, the coach we've been waiting for, I don't think ownership will look at Ryan Poles and say, we need to get rid of that guy.
No, and the coaching staff will look at you and say, listen, we've addressed the offense. We've got that point in the right direction, and everything is running pretty smoothly now. In 2026, we're going to get after the defense. We're going to address that.
Well, the problem is, and like Ron, who is a big Poles defender, I like Ron a lot. He tweets and he goes, come on, Silvy. He built an offense, in all caps, offense. Talking about Ryan Poles. And that is, like, the offense is good, but to your point about the money, it's not like the defense is worse because they haven't addressed the defense or they haven't spent on the defense. And they just have attacked the offense. They have tried to fix the defense with a lot of money, and they have failed to do it.
Yes, but they're going to sell you that 2026 is about getting the defense up to speed the way that we got the offense up to speed.
All right, 312-332-3776. So, again, the Bears get a young edge rusher who doesn't rush well from the edge. He has 0 sacks.
JTS?
JTS is what we're calling him, and he comes from Cleveland. He was drafted by Tampa at the end of the first round in 2021.
They know what pass rushers look like there, too, so.
That's why they got rid of him.
Yeah.
The coach knows, for sure. 312-332-3776. If you want to talk big picture Bears for us as well, like, what are they? What like we've continued to do this week in and week out. What are your expectations now for the Bears at 5-3? The Giants coming up, a lot of division games coming up. Winnable games still coming. There are tough games, but there are winnable games. And there's one particular game down the road that could be a big decider for a playoff spot. I'll tell you which one I believe that is coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes football. It's Bears and Giants, live from Soldier Feast, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet my friends over at Connie's Frozen Pizza. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. It's premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. You know Connie's restaurants. You've probably been in one. They've been doing it strong in Chicago for over 60 years. That great pizza now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal dusted thin crust, premium toppings. We love the pepperoni in the Silverman household. An unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty, or you're just hungry. The solution is always Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Comparing health insurance plans is never easy. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
We have a website to compare multiple plans and prices in one place, and people who can help you for free. Community-based navigators and brokers, certified by the state.
And we have live customer service.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law has attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Since we opened our doors in 1868, Busey has fostered deep customer relationships and vibrant communities, embodying a legacy of partnership and progress. With multiple lines of business, we provide a range of financial solutions tailored to your needs. From digital banking to planning for retirement, Busey is here to help you achieve your financial goals. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
November
keep
has
it going.
officially arrived, so no shaving, or at least keep the mustache.
Yeah.
I'll trim most of the beard for a couple times this month, but keep the mustache, guys. Yeah. And I don't want to hear why you don't really grow a good mustache. That's no excuse. It's okay. It's just 1 month. Do your best.
Yeah, do the best you can do.
Like your parents always told you. It's okay if you weren't great at it.
That's right.
Do your best.
Grow it out, shave it, grow it out. Maybe
Sylvia
it comes
Waddle.
back thicker.
Because Waddle always says, well, I can't grow a mustache. Well, sure you can.
Sure you can.
We on this side of the glass, we want to know why do you want guys to do this?
Everybody, it's become a tradition, hasn't
it?
I've done it the last couple of
The
years.
tradition is that you put on
Yeah,
like
you're
a
supposed to
thing,
do it with a
and you tie
charity.
a charity to it.
Well, we said we'll do prostate cancer awareness.
But you get people to donate to your cause.
All right, then let's have people donate.
So what? But you got to put a link. You got to do a thing. There's a
that's
this is a big
Adam.
production.
Now you're making
you
me do a lot
can't
of
just
work.
say, hey, give me money.
Carmen's trying to convince everyone to grow out a mustache,
And
but
to
not
give him
raise
money.
any money for it because it puts them out too much. Oh, now I gotta send out a link. There's a lot to do here.
Carm, we could donate to your fund to travel back to New York for next summer. That's what we're donating money for.
I like that Carm is in on Movember. He wants to point out I am growing this out to show men's health that sometimes men aren't big in getting checked out, and the awareness is a big part. But I don't want to raise any money, and I want my other guys to grow out their mustache too.
By the way, Carm looks good with a stash.
He is
He's
good.
a good stash guy.
Terry, like the stash is way back in these days.
I did not hear that portion of it, but I heard the portion of the good kid saying he'd grow the goatee, but not just the mustache.
He's had a goatee most of his life,
I know.
hasn't he?
That's what I thought. Maybe I don't think he's had it recently, has he? But
I was so mad in the 90s. You know, Kap used to have a goatee back in the 90s.
you wanted a goatee?
I wanted a goatee, and I was one of the guys who could not attach.
Oh, yeah.
I could not attach the stash with the bottom of the chin hair.
Yeah, that would never happen
there
for
would
me.
be a gap, and I finally gave up. I finally said, you know what, the facial hair thing is not for me.
Mm-hmm.
I am better when I'm clean shaven.
Amen.
I think goatees are due for a little bit of a return here.
Really?
Right? Because, I mean, it's cyclical, right? So, like, when goatees were in, I feel like mustaches were out, and then beards were the big thing.
I don't think goatees have ever really truly gone out, have they?
I just judge it. I judge it based on baseball players. Pitchers used to every pitcher used to have a goatee,
especially the closers.
Now you don't see it as much.
Are beards in?
Big time.
Yeah.
Okay. COVID did that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the mustache, especially with the younger guys. The young guys can really flaunt the mustache
can stash
these
it up.
days. Yeah.
Why was COVID? Because you weren't going to work, so you didn't need to be clean
no one
shaven?
wanted to shave. Like, my dad had never had facial hair, and now he has not ditched the beard since. Same with my brother.
Had a crazy
my
neck beard
roommates.
during COVID,
Yeah.
You were like Kyle Orton?
A little bit, yeah.
Really?
Well, it was bad.
I mean,
tried my best.
Honestly, that's just irritating. I don't give a rat's ass if it's, whether it's for going into work or not. I couldn't live with all that, like getting a long neck beard. Like Kyle Orton? Oh, no. That's horrible, Charlie.
Charlie was recreating the whiskey picture with him.
Oh, really?
Wait, in the bar with Aaron Rowan, does that? There's one famous one with a couple girls and Aaron Rowan is in it.
I didn't
know Aaron
Doesn't he have like a giant stain on his shirt?
Yes,
too?
he does. He's got like a bottle of Jack Daniels or something.
By the way, the Bears only made the one deal. They acquired Joe Tryon from the Cleveland Browns, who was this was his only year with the Browns, no sacks. Previous years, he was with Tampa, a young player, but still hasn't performed. They they always like traits. This is a traits team. They like traits. They're looking for depth. They didn't have to give up much. They got him in a 7th in exchange for a 6th.
I wonder how they'll try to even sell it. I don't even know if they're going to try to sell it. Oh, we think his best football's ahead. They needed a live body.
Is that what you think Doug Johnson's going to go, you know what? Well, we want to welcome Joe Tryon. He's a live body.
Well, I mean, if you put the lie detector test to work, I mean, they could try to tell me that you could have probably signed him in free agency in the offseason, couldn't you? Isn't that how Cleveland got him? I wouldn't.
Yeah, right. His 5th year option was not picked up, so he became a free agent.
I mean, let's be honest. You bringing him in because Dom Robb is on IR. Obdengbo just went out. Shamar Turner's out for the year.
Yep.
Like, you needed a healthy body.
Yeah.
I'm not saying the kid's, a useless player. I'm just saying, like, you filled a spot that you had nobody else to step into.
What's the equivalent, though, of acquiring, even though you needed a live body, what's the equivalent of acquiring a pass rusher with no sacks? Is that like acquiring a closer with no saves?
Yeah.
Well, like, hey, you know what, Cubs fans, we got ourselves a closer. Maybe he is Brett Keller. Who knows?
It would be different, though, because in baseball, maybe a guy was a setup guy. It's not like this guy was a safety. He was a defensive end with no sacks. You may bring in a closer, try to make him a closer, but he was a middle reliever. Here, this guy is a defensive end going after the quarterback on every play. So,
and a former first-round pick,
yeah.
Then also the schedule, one point that I wanted to bring up. I was going over the schedule. So the Bears have 5 wins. They also have, if I'm correct, if my math is correct, counting up to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5 more home games.
Yes, they do, Francesa.
So they have 5 more home games.
Yes.
So what is a proper expectation? They have New York this weekend. They have Pittsburgh.
Win.
They have Cleveland.
Win.
They have Green Bay.
Win.
And they have Detroit.
Win. 5-0.
What is your realistic expectation? 4 out of 5?
You should beat the Giants. They're in disarray. They're without their 2 best offensive players, and defensively, they're every bit as bad as the Bengals in some areas. Pittsburgh's a kind of a wild card. I'm not sold on them, but they defended their building.
And Aaron Rodgers knows how to win in our building.
He knows how to beat us. Cleveland can't score.
You got to beat Cleveland.
You got to beat Cleveland. I think you got to take at least one of the 2 between Green Bay and Detroit, right?
So minimum 3 and 2, would you say, of the 5? Minimum 3 and 2.
Yes.
So that gets you to 8 at the very least.
Right.
I think this San Francisco game on Sunday Night Football, because if you look at the math, I was listening to Eisen talk. The way it looks right now is 3 NFC West teams will make the postseason: Seattle, Seattle, LA, and maybe San Francisco. And then 2 teams from the north.
San Francisco's the weak link of those 3, too.
So maybe if you beat San Francisco, that will go a long way in maybe getting 3 from your division and only 2 from the West.
And I don't think that's out of the question. And San Francisco's been really good. They're 6-3. But no Joey Bosa, no Fred Warner. They just lost their first-round pick.
Mykal Williams.
He really wasn't doing anything, but they lost him.
They are duct taped together on defense.
No doubt. Like, there is, I don't know how they're stopping anybody.
Every year.
I know. They've gotten more injuries than. So I guess
to
the
me
point
is going
I'm
to be
making
a wild
is,
card game for the postseason, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Tiebreaker game too.
Yeah, right. Like originally, I thought that would be the case with the Commanders, but the Commanders have spiraled, and especially with Jaden out, that doesn't look like it's necessary anymore.
Now, listen, let's be honest with ourselves. Defensively, we're not that good right now, so we may have some issues. So we're going to have to outscore some people. But I think you could go to San Francisco this year more than like last year and the year before, or whenever you were there. I definitely think that's. I don't look at that game as an L. I just don't.
No, and like you've always stated to us, time and place when you play a team, they have faced a lot of teams at the right time, at the right place.
Yeah.
And
the Bears.
Yeah, the Bears. The Bears have had some of the breaks here on the schedule.
You're going to get the Giants without Scatterbo and without Malik Neighbors.
It's incredible. Sam, you're on ESPN 1000. Sam in Carbondale. Sam, you've called a few times. Are you a student at SIU?
I am, yeah. I'm in the flight program at SIU.
One of the top flight schools in the nation.
Another future pilot for the show?
Maybe I'll be the official pilot of ESPN 1000 in 5 years.
Okay. It's a goal to shoot for, Sam.
Yeah. Anyways, I was just going to say, I'm okay with them not doing much at the trade deadline. I think we got to save our picks. And if you look at some of the guys that went, they were high asking prices for these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I do have one question. If Kyler Gordon gets healthy again, could we move him or C.J. Gardner-Johnson to outside corner and bench Nashawn Wright? Because he's terrible. Nashawn Wright, borderline can't play. So, just a thought. That's all I got to say.
He's very hot and cold. He's very hit or miss. He'll make a really dynamic play, and then...
Did he get the interception at the end of the game instead of batting it down to pad his stats?
He did.
You know, so how many interceptions? Is that 3 now for him?
I think so. Now, listen, he was also on the coverage of T. Higgins when T. Higgins made that great play. Now,
that's impossible.
Yeah, I can't... that is going to go against him as a touchdown given up, but, I mean, come on. That was just a great play by a great player.
Look,
so he was in position.
If CJ continues to play well, I think that is a distinct possibility. There's a few ifs. He's got to get healthy too, Gordon. Sean on the south side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Sean?
How you doing, guys?
Everything's good.
Good. I want to know your thoughts on this. I'm okay with the Bears pretty much not moving high picks to get a pass rusher, but I am curious to know, I thought a guy like Cam Jordan, who played in Dennis Allen's defense, I'm thinking you could have got him maybe for like a 5th, 6th round pick, just to finish out the year, because, I think you can get some production out of him. So what's your guys' thoughts on if that could have been an option for the Bears? I can be honest with you, I have no idea. I don't know if the Saints are interested in moving him. I don't know. Cam Jordan's 36 years old. He's on the wrong side of, his career at this point. 2.5 sacks so far this year.
And maybe because of the asking prices being high, they were trying to get too much for him.
Yeah, and again, his salary may be such, too, that you'd have to maneuver some things to get it underneath what you had left. So I don't know. Good player, obviously. He's had a great career.
Great leader, too.
Yeah.
Daniel on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Daniel?
Hey, guys. Been a while. Hey, first of all, I wasn't disappointed they didn't make a trade today because I don't trust Poles to walk across the street and back without getting lost. He's been horrible at trades. I just don't. I had them going 9-8 at the beginning of the season, so the first half 5-3 is good. If they win 4 more, I'm fine. With the depleted secondary, it's going to be hard to get to 10 games.
Yeah.
They can't get, especially since the pass rush is depleted. But Waddle, here's my question for you because you played and I watched you play, great player. How is it that George McCaskey is not seeing what we see with Ryan Poles' failure to draft, for key positions? Do you think Ben Johnson will have a bigger say this year? Because I think as this year's draft, those first 2 picks were his. Luther Burden and Colston Loveland. And then it seemed like Ryan Poles got in and did what he does best, which is mess everything up.
Well, I think
I'll just hang up, listen to your call.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Daniel. I first of all, I think the decision about Ryan Poles that's a Kevin Warren decision. I don't believe that that's necessarily a George decision. Look, there are some positive things on one side of the ledger. There's some negative things that we've talked about on the other side of the ledger. I was very outspoken about it. It's just I didn't think it was necessary for an extension to be signed. He had 2 years left on his contract. I said it at the time. I say it now. I'm all for guys getting the most that you can get. I just didn't think from the Bears' perspective it was necessary to go in that direction. Why not see how he works with Ben Johnson before you decide to extend that relationship? So, I don't know how I can be any more clear about that. What was the other thing?
About the impact of the coaching staff?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was high on Ben Johnson for a lot of reasons in pursuing him. One was I know he can identify offensive talent, whether it's on the flank, it's at the tight end position, running backs, or offensive linemen. And I think he's a tremendous asset inside the draft room or inside the scouts room. Hey, this is what I want. This is how it works. Now help me. Now, again, if you're going to say the way I did that he's going to be a huge asset to him, then the fact that they drafted Ozzie and try to make him a left tackle has to stick to him as well. That's just fair.
What about a Dangbo with Dennis Allen?
Yeah, it's
Dennis
a good question.
Like what about Hippolyte, who can't get on the field?
Yes.
And he was, remember, the grades on him, many people said he was a late round pick, and would they grab him in the fourth
round?
And he can't get on the field.
Yeah. Now, I mean, look, do they make the trade for Joe Tooney and Jonah Jackson, and do they sign Dahlman without Ben Johnson being in the room with a loud voice? My guess would be no, but I don't know. I think that Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen will have a positive effect on them when it comes to future personnel decisions. But, if I'm going to tell you that I think he helped with all these other signings, then I also have to say, look, the Ozzie drafting has to stick to him as well. So now I'm sticking with 9 wins as well. Am I more open to a higher win total? Yes, but as I give you the numbers that they average 378 yards and 27 points per game, which ranks 4th and 6th respectively, I also have to bring to your attention they allow 382 and give up 28, which they are giving up more yards and more points than they are actually producing. That ranks 29th and 28th. So I guess the point I'm making is I totally believe in this offense and what they're doing on that side of the ball. On the defensive side of the ball, there are going to be some issues that are going to rear their ugly head, I think, throughout the course of this season.
Well, Bears fans, what are your expectations for the Bears the rest of the season? Like, if they don't get to 9,
that would be a big disappointment.
That is what, 3 and 6 the rest of the way?
Yeah.
Like, you have to get to 9. That's I think many people could argue that they'd be disappointed 4 and 5 the rest of the way. 312-332-3776. But we know that the division is tough. They haven't done well. They're already, 0-2 in the division this year?
Yes. And look, you give them all the credit in the world for, you go to Washington, you were a 3rd and 1 away from that game being put away. You were a blocked field goal away from the Raiders. The point I'm making is you're going to have to fight and scratch and claw for all of these games. So to think even with the Giants coming to town, I'm going to sit here and look at you and go, if you thought that Bengals run defense was bad, the Giants would like for you to hold their beer because they give up 5.5 yards per carry. But you're going to have to scratch and claw to beat them.
I have not put this in the win ledger
I'm with
yet.
you.
Yeah. I won't put any wins in the ledger until after the game when they officially happen.
That's my point. Like this is why I can sit here and tell you I'm more open to 10 wins, but I'll keep it at 9 and feel comfortable with my prediction. Their defensive issues are still going to have to be addressed.
Yesterday, one of our good friends, Kyle Brandt on the NFL Network, had a pretty funny take on the Bears. I want to play that for you coming up next. And then more trade conversation, but on another team. Should the Bulls go for a former superstar when his value is low? That's something coming your way at 4 o'clock. I want you to weigh in. It's part of our poll question as well. More on that coming up. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday mornings 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Love this time of year. It is delightful. And my guilty pleasures during the football season on game day with that game day feast, eating dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
You're standing inside a secret prison. It houses the Nazi high command.
I'm going to put Hermann Goering on trial.
Sony Pictures Classics presents Nuremberg, starring Academy Award winner Russell Crowe, Academy Award winner Rami Malek, and Academy Award nominee Michael Shannon.
Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Nichts schuldig.
Order! Order!
Nuremberg opens only in theaters everywhere November 7th.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
You know what makes game day way better? When everything just works. Your TV, your phone, your tablet, even your Wi-Fi working together so you never miss a play. That's what Xfinity does. Their Wi-Fi is smart enough to know when your devices need a boost. The equipment, top-notch, letting you stream multiple games at once with multi-view. And Xfinity Mobile, well, it gives you Wi-Fi where you need it and 5G everywhere else. So you're always connected at home or on the go. And the games themselves, all in one place with enhanced 4K, so it feels like you're right there in the stadium. No lag, no buffering, no switching apps, just pure game day action. Game day should be fun, not frustrating. Xfinity keeps everything running smooth so you can focus on the plays, the snacks, the hype, and maybe a little friendly trash talk, too. So if you want to see what I'm talking about, get started today. Call them, visit Xfinity.com, or stop by an Xfinity store near you. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees are extra and subject to change. Xfinity, imagine that.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back.
including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
Guys, you have a plumbing emergency? Call my friends at Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call. Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call my friends at Four Seasons. Maybe you're thinking about a whole home generator. They've got you covered as well at Four Seasons. And at Four Seasons, they guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. Other companies are going to nickel and dime you on that emergency call, not Four Seasons. For all the right reasons, call 866, the number 4 Seasons. That's 866-4 Seasons.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
We deservingly got our ass beat.
That's right. It was Matt LaFleur over the weekend. Packer fans are out on Matt LaFleur. At least a lot of the ones that I talked to. I was someone who was going up to the 11th floor in our building the other day. He was asking me about the Bears. He said to me, he goes, there were two interesting things from this conversation. First thing he said to me, he looked at me and he goes, are the Bears good now? And I said, I don't know.
On offense they are.
Yeah, like, are they a good team? I want to play you Kyle Brandt. He had a thought on that. It was quite good. I think that's quite subjective. I think Big Cat tried to sum that up for us last week. And then he also said, he goes, I'm a Packer fan. And I go, boy, your team is Jekyll and Hyde. You know, one half they can look great. The next half they look like crap. And he goes, yeah, it's because of Matt LaFleur. And he's like the 5th different Packer fan that I've heard. They don't like him. I saw ESPN Milwaukee. Some of the personalities were bashing on LaFleur. They are not fans of Matt LaFleur these days up there.
He seems to be kind of a salty dog, doesn't he? Like,
you used a different word off the air, but I know what you're getting at.
What did I say? I forgot.
I used the D word.
Oh, did I? Yeah. I mean, like, he's got that kind of tone to him.
I think he said douchey.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, I think they've had a good run. I think you can say a lot of the inconsistency can also be attached to the quarterback. Like, some days he looks like Joe Montana, and other times he looks like Joe Smith. Like, he'll throw some just horrid interceptions. I believe they got in the red zone pretty much almost every drive, or on a ton of drives. They couldn't put the ball in the end zone. Now they're going to be without 13? Yeah, they're going to be without Tucker Kraft now,
yeah, too. He's out. ACL, was that what it was?
Yeah.
Here's Kyle Brandt. I thought this was very funny. Kyle Brandt on the NFL Network had a long thing about like how he missed the end of the game because he turned it off thinking they were good, up 14 after the Edmonds. I think a lot of us thought they were good. Thankfully, I said to myself at the airport, I'm not turning this off because these are the Bears. So I stuck with it and I got to see it to the end. But this was Kyle Brandt analyzing the Bears. How good are they? And remember, Kyle Brandt is always a glass half full guy when it comes to the Bears. He always goes to bat for them on Good Morning Football. And this is him on the NFL Network.
I don't know if that game was the dumbest great game I've ever seen or the most hilarious, horrible game I've ever seen. I'm in a quandary about it, and I can't land on it. Understand what happened to the Bears yesterday. They gave up an opening kickoff return for a touchdown. They gave up an onside kick, in which nobody gives up onside kicks. You have to announce that you're doing it. It's like 7% of them are made. It never works now, and it worked. They gave up 470 yards passing to a guy born in the mid-'80s. Not the entry-level 80s. He didn't sneak into 89. 85! The last time the Bears won a Super Bowl, Joe Flacco was born. And he threw for almost 5 bills on the Bears, and they won. This Bears team is so weird and so flawed, but they win. And I'm going to say it again. Every week I say, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened. It's all weird. It's mostly bad. But they won. And this whole, like, good, better, best, never let it rest. You better not let it rest because you have so much work to do, and the schedule's about to get so much harder. But they're 5-3. It's an incredible thing that they won that game.
Yeah, and it's fun. But I think Kyle Brandt said it best, where they are flawed, and they've got a lot of work to do to improve.
Listen, I have paraded how this offense works. I gave you the numbers. They're 4th in yards per game, 6th in points per game. They have faced the 32nd ranked, the 31st ranked, the 26th ranked, the 24th ranked, the 23rd ranked, the 22nd ranked, the 20th ranked, and the 14th ranked defenses, scoring defenses, and the Giants ranked 28th. That's just putting context to it.
So they only faced one defense above the halfway mark the whole year.
Yes. And they have faced, again, a bunch of the bottom thirds. Now, again, I'm not making any excuses or apologies for it. You can only beat the teams that are on your schedule. I'm just confirming what Kyle is saying. It will get tougher. But as the season goes on, I expect them to become a better team, at least on offense.
Yep. Well, let's continue this conversation. And should the Bulls at least kick the tires and investigate a John Morant deal? Don't forget, guys, YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back. I heard Carmen today say he missed Monday Night Football. He's a YouTube TV guy. He could not watch Monday Night Football. A lot of people were complaining about this yesterday, whether it's college football, college game day, Monday Night Football. There's NBA. Lots going on. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
This wasn't because of that for Carm. He was combing his mustache.
No,
that's why he missed it. He's combing his mustache.
Yeah, but it was because of YouTube TV and ESPN. So get keepmynetworks.com. Want your phone calls coming up. And should the Bulls seriously consider trading for John Morant? We'll discuss that coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Two men, Pat Boyle, Barstool Chief, ice in their veins, hockey in their hearts.
Aww.
ESPN's The Hockey Show is back, ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tomorrow night at 6:30 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. And save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago trusts Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
The post-career day press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Okay, pots, bags. Hey, Billy, you got the drinks for today?
Yeah, you're gonna love it. It's Surfside.
Billy, we're at a tailgate, not the beach.
Yeah, I know. But Surfside's the perfect combo. Real iced tea, real vodka, zero carbonation.
You mean?
No bubbles. Just pure iced tea taste, which means...
no bloat!
With only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, Surfside is a tailgate triumph. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Guys, I've been going to Cairo 1 for the last 5 to 6 weeks. My body is thanking me for it. I have, in the past, had back soreness when I wake up, very stiff. That's my back. And neck pain. I've had a hip flexor issue. That's gone. The hip flexor issue, thanks to my friends over at Cairo 1. Dr. Tyler and his team have taken care of me. They've taught me exercises and stretches that make me feel better to solve the issue, not to just make me feel better in the short term. That's what they're about. They're about solution. No drugs, no surgery. There are 50 Illinois, Chicago locations. So if your body is sore when you wake up, if you can't play with your kids like you want to or work out, go to Cairo1.com today. I go to the Libertyville location. Many in the northern suburbs, many in the city. 50 Illinois locations. Check them out today at Cairo1.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Caleb in the gun. He's got a bunch set to the right. Trip pillow, the right side of the formation. Snap back to Caleb Williams looking. Caleb Williams stationary now, spins away from the first wave of pressure. The second, as he's dragged down, he gets rid of the ball and hits the left upright with the pass.
We don't get anything for that.
The line by Tom Thayer. No points.
There was a bunch of them from this game, weren't there?
Oh, one-liners?
Yeah, I did Joniak say I'm going to have a grabber at one point as well.
He jinxed the Bears at one point. He held his feet to the fire yesterday. Joniak's awesome. Thayer's awesome.
They said they don't give you the blue ribbon or sash after the what do you call it? The
dinnerware. What is it called? The formal wear?
Whatever it was. He had a great line. There was a ton of good lines in that broadcast.
Great. It's always fantastic. And we're back at it at Soldier Field. Going to be a cold, blustery day at Soldier Field, guys. We've had a great fall, but the temperatures are about to turn. We'll be out there at the Dr. Pepper patio, so come out and see us inside Gate O. Our broadcast starts at 10.
Snow? We getting snow?
I think we're getting snow on Monday. At least it's in the forecast. We don't know. You know how this goes early in the year.
I don't want it.
Yeah, no, of course not. Who wants it? I mean, not
Some
me.
people like it. I hate it.
Around the holidays, I deal with it, but
keep it.
Yeah. A couple of things. First of all, Tyler just gave me an update. Then we'll get to the John Moran topic and a few other things if you want to talk to us. 312-332-3776. The phones have been full of Bears calls, and they've also been full of wrong numbers. Tyler, what's going on our phone bank here?
Today has been single-handedly the most frustrating day of working on this show. Because
I challenge you on that.
Single-handedly been the most frustrating day of working on this show.
No chance.
In almost 4 years.
You're living in the moment.
Because I have gotten probably a dozen phone calls requesting Christmas music. Because I think today is the day that Light FM flips to Christmas. And I asked one person, hey, what's your name? What do you want to say? All that. And they're like, oh, is this not Light FM? And they're calling. There have been people calling in for tickets. There have been people calling in for Christmas music requests.
Do you think someone has pranked us? Someone has put our number out there?
I do not think so.
To call this number for Christmas music or for tickets?
No, I don't.
You think they're misdialing?
I think someone on that station may have given out our number.
Why do we have a disapproving Danny Zetterman looking at Tyler.
Danny loves this. He said to Tyler,
what's the problem?
He loves that he's getting we're getting calls even if they're wrong numbers.
He's like, it's great that they're calling because then they're listening. No, they're not. They're not listening to us. They're listening to the other
as soon
station.
as Tyler says you got the wrong number, they just bail. Danny, why? I mean, you went from smiling to frowning.
Put them through
Why is he
next
in
time.
there?
Why don't you put them through, put them on hold? I'll take Christmas song requests.
That's what I was thinking. Like, no offense, Tyler's great. I love Tyler, but today he's doing a bad job. If people are calling in requesting Christmas music, Charlie's one of the
We'll
best
give you
in the
a white
business.
Christmas.
Let's play the Christmas
Right, Charlie?
music
We'll
today.
give him White Christmas.
We can bump back with the little whatever it is.
What were you going to say, Rumpelstiltskin?
What's it?
That's not a Christmas song.
Pum. That's what I was thinking about. All right, peace and love.
Jingle bells. We'll give you some jingle bells.
This is what it is in our pre-show fist fight.
Yeah.
Where Danny blurting out something and then he goes into Rumpelstiltskin.
Yeah. Is this Burl Ives?
I don't know. It's from Rudolph.
I think it's Burl Ives.
I believe you're right.
Yeah.
He doesn't know Burl Ives is.
Well, get a clue, Charlie.
This
is a classic.
This to me is the song from Rudolph. That's what it's always been.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer is from Rudolph.
Do you not value like classics?
No, I love like classic Christmas music. To me, I couldn't tell you like other than maybe Bing Crosby, who sings all the classic Christmas songs.
Okay, I'll leave Charlie.
But I know all the songs.
Okay, hold on here.
Yes, it's sung by Burl Ives. I'm your source for old guy trivia. Oh, Luke's got a Christmas.
Luke, you're on the air. Which Christmas song would you like to request today?
Can I please request We Wish You a Merry Christmas, please?
Would you like to dedicate this song to somebody, Luke?
My mom, please.
All right.
What is your mom's name?
Megan West.
Megan West, this is from your son, Luke. We hope you're having a fantastic holiday season. And Luke, don't forget to visit Santa Claus at our studio that will be on the move all around the Chicago suburbs.
You just confused me as well as Luke.
All right, Luke?
All right.
We wish you a Merry Christmas, Luke. I kind of like the song. I think it's a nice change of pace from Bears Talk.
Are these people now our listeners calling in with Christmas
My
requests?
favorite, My favorite is like Christmas music, wide receiver separation, Christmas song.
I want to see Tyler pass out back there.
Trenches over here. Someone's in the film
Someone's
room.
grinding
Someone's
tape.
trying to get better today than they were yesterday.
Yeah.
And the rest of you clowns all want to just listen to a little Christmas music. It's not even Thanksgiving yet.
So
don't say that. Carmen Jurko the first in town to play Christmas music.
Yeah, they win the race every year.
Yes.
Was Luke calling? Did his parents make him call ESPN
Yeah, they
1000?
did. Yeah, they did, because I could hear his dad in the background say,
good. Okay.
I asked him for his name, and then I hear in the background say, ask him to play a Christmas song.
Oh, that's great. That's good. I like that. I like participating parents leading into the bet. That's a good thing. By the way, it's a good segue, too, because we have not announced this yet. Tyler, when is it? Is it next Monday or Tuesday for the holiday parody song?
Monday it will open.
So Monday will be the first day where you can enter the annual Waddle and Silvy holiday parody song competition. Here's the way this goes, guys. In the first week or two, we get a bunch of crappy ones.
Horrible.
Waddle will then come on the air and ask, has this thing jumped the shark?
Yep.
Should we not do this anymore?
I will.
There will be people on social media, guys, this is stupid.
Yep.
We shouldn't play it. But all in all, I believe most people like the contest, and it's fun, and it's a good way to make fun of our sports scene or prop up maybe some people.
Well, listen, there's going to be less making fun of. You got the Bulls at, 5-1? The Blackhawks are on a 3-game losing streak. I blame Charlie for that, as he has jumped all over that bandwagon.
They got a tough road trip.
And we got a Bears team that's in, 5-3, and what is it, a half game out of first place?
I want some good Ben Johnson songs, right? And I always tell people, are we allowed to say what we're giving away? Because I have heard.
I was told we were.
Whispers?
Yes.
All right.
The featured prize.
The grand prize, and the prizes have been outstanding for about the last 5 years. We've given away a pinball machine. We've given away years' supply of groceries. The prizes have been outstanding, and all of our finalists usually get a prize. But the grand prize this year
is Charlie.
you get to keep Charlie at your house from Thanksgiving all the way through New Year's. You must return him by January 7th. No, that's not true. The grand prize.
Happy to come over.
The grand prize winner this year will receive a trip to Las Vegas.
Nice. We just did one of those. It was spectacular.
Yes. So you will receive a trip to Vegas. Details to follow. I don't know what's included and everything like that, but the grand prize winner is going to win a trip to Vegas. It's outstanding. Like, give me one example, Charlie. Do you have, like, I think this is one that I've thought of from the last few years. Whenever we do these, inevitably we get a lot of the same songs about a lot of the same things. And then there's not a lot of variety. But a couple of years ago, I don't know if this one won or it certainly was a finalist. But out of nowhere, do we have the same one in mind, Charlie?
Is it Yannick Ngakoue?
Yes. I think the Yannick Ngakoue, like if you would have told us a couple of years ago before Holiday Parody Song, one of your best songs would be about Yannick Ngakoue.
By the way, do you have his number? We could probably still use him. Give him a call.
It's the only reason I remember that Ngakoue was here is because of this song.
From the song. So, like, this is original. This came out of the blue. It was very catchy. I could not stop singing it. And this is an example, guys. Maybe sometimes go off the beaten path. Not always the obvious. Sometimes the obvious is good. But this is one about Yannick Ngakoue. And start thinking like this guy did from a couple of years ago.
Where is Yannick Ngakoue is the thing we sigh on a crisp Chicago Sunday day. Maybe he's at Jewel Osco in the produce aisle, stocking up on groceries for the holiday. We all had high hopes when the season started, but the only place we've seen him since is on a milk cart. So where is Yannick Ngakoue is the thing we ask when the Bears suit up at Soldier Field. Where is Yannick Ngakoue is the thing we cry when Chicago's defense takes the field. Maybe he's in a backup on the Dan ride, and he'll be here soon as the traffic's clear. Maybe he's playing cards somewhere with Jimmy Hoffa, 'cause we're not even sure if he's still on the roster. So where is Yannick Ngakoue is the thing we ask when a Bear suit up and pull an Eberflus and find a way to lose at Soldier Field.
That was outstanding. Still catchy. It is. And it's
very good.
And it's one of those off the beaten path. So yeah, like Caleb and Johnson. Inevitably, we get a ton of Bears songs. We love the idea of personalities here at ESPN 1000.
I want to hear a Jeff Joniak one this year. I want somebody
have
to do
we
it.
gotten a great Jeff Joniak?
I don't know,
but
we could use one.
Was Piss and Catch a holiday parody song?
I think it was.
Yeah, I think there was one. I don't think it was very good, though.
Let's have a good one this year.
Was it Brett Michael? Brett Michael was last year's winner?
Yeah,
was that
last
his name?
year. Mm-hmm.
So he told me at a Bears game that he thinks he has one about Peggy.
Good.
Like that would be good. Like I'd like to hear that.
We're going to get her asses chewed for that when she hears it.
Well, wait a minute. We're all possible targets. Why does she?
You don't think she's going to chew our ass about that?
Of course she will. She's back.
Right. Exactly.
So the website will not be open until next Monday. This is sort of your warning to get writing, to start thinking, to start brainstorming. And let's see if we can make this a really good contest from start to finish and we don't get Waddle asking if this thing has jumped the shark yet. You want to take this one?
I say we go to Don on 394.
No. I was going to Alex.
Oh, okay.
Alex and Berwyn, which song would you like to hear?
I would like to hear Dominic the Donkey.
Dominic the Donkey. Have you,
Charlie, you got Dominic the Donkey over there at your fingertips?
Alex, as we play Dominic the Donkey, Have you been good? And will Santa put you on the good list this year?
I think so.
What has been the best thing you've done this year?
This year, I would say spend time with my family.
Well, that's good. All right, as we play you your Christmas request, what is your favorite radio station?
93.9.
The Lights.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex. Have a great day and a blessed holiday.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
She's like, who the hell am I talking to right now?
Who's the creeper on the phone?
Asking me all these personal questions.
I go to Waddle.
What'd you do last
month? I go,
month?
you want to take this one? He goes, yeah, let's go to Don.
Well, Don's got a Christmas request.
There we go.
I think we should take Angeline.
Okay, let's take Angeline.
Don can
Who's
wait.
doing this to us? Are they doing this to us down the dial as a prank because we do the holiday parody song?
I think you just go with it.
Which one?
Full speed ahead.
Which
Angeline.
Angeline on line 6.
From Romeo.
You take this one.
Angeline, how are you today?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. What Christmas song would you like to hear?
Oh, I was calling for the Mariah Carey contest. Did I call the wrong number?
The what contest?
The Mariah Carey.
Oh, are you looking to... I've got good news for you.
Yeah.
Would you like to go see Mariah Carey?
I would love to.
Unfortunately, we don't have any Mariah Carey tickets.
I thought you said that you had good news for her.
Oh, yeah. The good news is it's still warm outside.
It's
60
not. It's
degrees.
going to be snowing tomorrow.
No, not tomorrow.
That's true. It is still warm.
Can you do an imitation of Mariah Carey?
Do I get the tickets if I do?
Well, that's still up for grabs. Depends on how well you perform.
And is that something that Santa would want you to say when someone asked you a question like that?
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I want.
And that's just tickets to the Mariah Carey concert?
Yes, exactly. Tickets to the concert in Vegas.
Tyler, take her credit card number and we'll make sure. No,
you
I'm
got
joking.
your credit card
I'm
out?
joking.
You ready, Angeline?
I'm ready.
If you could get anybody a Christmas gift, what would it be and who would it be to?
Oh my gosh.
Mariah tickets to yourself.
You mean if I'm gifting Mariah tickets or something else?
No, something else.
I would probably give money to my parents for them to redo their house.
Oh, that's nice. Angeline, we like you a lot. Unfortunately, you're talking to ESPN 1000. Where did you hear this? By the way, where did you hear this number? Who gave out this number?
No, I looked it up online. I thought this was the number for Light FM.
Oh, so the number for Light FM is listed as 332-3776?
Yes, 312-332-3776 is what I found.
Someone's doing something to us.
Love it.
But we go
The more
with
the
it.
merrier.
Yeah.
The more the merrier.
What?
We're inclusive here. It doesn't matter what your request is. We'll try to honor it.
What is your hottest take on Caleb Williams, Angeline?
I don't know. You're throwing me all these questions. I don't know.
Angeline, have a great day.
Thanks.
You can look
You
it up
too.
again.
Yeah.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
I don't know. And this is all happening at once. How did
This
this
is what I've
happen?
been dealing with all day. It's
That
been a
is
nightmare
weird.
back
That is
here.
odd. People still call in with requests too, huh?
I bet your ass they do.
But like on your cell phone.
Casey Kasem is gone, but not forgotten.
Can't you get any Christmas song on your phone at any time?
I don't know. Now, can we take Don? He wants us to play something. Don, what would you like to hear?
Hey, I want to hear Baby It's Cold Outside.
Baby, it's cold outside. Yeah. Maybe Charlie will sing it to you.
He good. I buy him a drink too.
Oh.
You may get that. I don't see it in the system anywhere.
Charlie doesn't see it in the system.
What
Do you have a
happened?
second request, Don?
Jingle Ball.
Jingle bells or jingle balls?
Jingle balls. You want to hear jingle balls?
Charlie can make that happen too.
Yeah. Charlie, play him some jingle balls, will you, Charlie?
Some that sound.
I think I mixed up Jingle Bells and Deck the Hall.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's
Deck
okay.
the balls. What? What'd you say, Don? I think we should go with the first one. What was the first
I
request?
think you should replace Deck on that one.
It's time.
That's Baby It's Cold Outside.
Yeah, but-
Baby, it's cold outside. Hey, baby,
That's
it's
a good one.
time.
I mean, what kind of man would I be if I kicked my girlfriend out of the house in freezing weather? You know, but
Yes. Not a good man. No.
no, not at all. Let's have a drink. You know, it's Christmas Eve. What do you
Yeah.
do when it's Christmas Eve? A little bit of eggnog, and
yes.
let the games begin.
Yeah, you cuddle up on the couch in front of the fire, right?
That's right. Nice bear rug, nice and comfy.
Bear rug. You got a bear rug at the house?
Do I have what?
Do you have a bear rug at the house?
I have a deer rug, but I guess we could both fit on there. Might be a deer skin. It might be a little more comfortable. Gonna have to get cozier because it's smaller.
Oh, I think we made it happen for you, Don.
We got jingle bells.
Thank you.
You get jingle balls, Don.
All right, see ya. Thanks, Don. This is a different version, isn't it?
This is a different
Is this
version.
Bing Crosby?
Let's find out, Waddle.
Well, you
Bing
mentioned
Crosby. That's right.
Look at me. I'm 2 for 2 on old guy Christmas music.
Tomorrow we take your WBBM traffic and weather calls on the 8s.
Yeah, we got quite an accident over here, so you may want to steer clear.
312-332-3776.
I can't believe you couldn't find Baby It's Cold Outside, Charlie.
I can't either. That's like a classic.
Kind of a saucy Christmas song.
Very
too.
saucy.
Yeah.
A little too saucy, some would argue.
He did say jingle balls, didn't he?
He did, yeah. But
totally
it
did.
was just kind of like how Danny called Rumpa Bump Bump or whatever it's called.
Wow, maybe
Rumpelstiltskin.
Danny knew exactly what he was talking about.
He's
Maybe
got football in the mind.
Or something else.
Should I take another Bears call or should
No, let's play another Christmas.
There's nobody else.
No?
Nobody else right
Nobody
now.
else,
No.
Tyler?
And then the lines are full now, too. They were full earlier with football calls, and all of a sudden, Tyler comes in and he goes, hey, this is a perfect time to tell everyone about the holiday parody song because we're getting a bunch of Christmas song requests. All right, we'll get to Waddle's World coming up. I do eventually want to get into the John Morant conversation, and we'll have Wilbon on at 5 to discuss that as well. I don't think Wilbon wants any part of John Morant. And I know most of the people on the show.
I want to hear you try and sell it to him.
Yeah, you want to get into it next, or you want to get?
I think it could evolve into a really nice conversation between you and Wilbon.
Sure. Nothing, no
Try
yelling
to
involved.
sell it to him.
Yeah.
I want to hear you try to sell John Morant in a trade to the Bulls.
Okay.
5 o'clock for that.
5 o'clock. We'll take more of your calls if you have any Christmas song requests. We're not impersonating Carmen and Jurko because they're always the first radio show in Chicago or in the U.S.
Why don't I punch you in the face, champ?
So we're not stealing their bit. We were just getting these phone calls in, and that's why we
people want to talk to us.
Yeah.
How about I punch you right in the face, champ?
Sorry, Yerk. We're not trying to steal your bet. All right, Waddle's World coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The game is what Sundays are all about. We know what you need. Tailgate. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday mornings at 8. Get ready for kickoff with Bleck Abdalla and all your favorite football-loving ESPN Chicago fans. Bleck Abdalla's pregame tailgate. Sunday morning at 8. Brought to you by Bradley University on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, if you've been listening to us, you may have played Britton Brown anytime touchdown 16-1, or maybe you took our advice and you took the over on the Bears total this week. That was what I gave out on game day as well on Sunday. And the only place we play is Circa Sports Illinois. Download the app today. It's the world's largest sports book right at your fingertips. We love Circa because it's sports betting the way it should be. There's high app limits, low holds, amazing customer service. Same people behind the resort and casino in Vegas, behind their app. And no bots. You'll be able to talk to a real person. And how about this, guys? Especially to everyone in our state, no bet fees ever. That's right. The tax passed. Many of these sportsbook nickel and dime you and pass that on to you. Not Circa. There will never be a bet fee. So every play is yours to call. Start betting like a pro anytime, anywhere in Illinois. Download circasports.com today. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Join Bud Light for round 1 of the official Football Face-Off Tournament Bar Crawl. This Saturday in Lockport, the crawl kicks off at 12 noon at Coombs Corner. At 1, we head to Uncle Richie's. At 2, we hit Embers and wrap up at Paradise Bay. Score big and you could qualify for a trip to Las Vegas for an NFL Playoffs watch party. The top scorer from round 1 advances to round 2. Win that, and you're off to Vegas again for the final face-off and a shot at the Super Bowl 60 flyaway to San Francisco. Brought to you by Bud Light. Please enjoy responsibly.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home. They carry a wide range of furnaces, garage doors, and whole house generators ready to be delivered and installed by their certified and licensed technicians. Their professional sales staff is ready to help find you the perfect solutions for your home. Order from apt.com and upgrade your home appliances to prepare for the upcoming holiday season. For free and local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Right now at Window Nation, get 50% off all window styles and 0% interest for 5 years. Schedule a free estimate and treat yourself to new windows like mine. Do it now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Yeah, it's big news day, both sports and crazy. And by the way, like we say, Waddle's World brought to you by Tyler and Charlie and Sylvia and myself. And if you want some of this, come and get it.
You could
Still
partner
available.
with us. Yeah. By the way, someone did tell me how this is happening, Tyler. Blame AI. So if you Google...
Not surprised.
If you Google, what is the number for Chicago 93.9... The AI overview on your screen comes up. The Chicago radio station 93.9 WJMK FM, known as 93.9 Light FM, The station's phone number is 312-332-3776, which is the studio line for some of its shows. And then it says including on ESPN Chicago's website.
What is their true number? Because I think what we need to do is give out their number.
True number starts with 8.
It was like 844-844.
Okay, so what I suggest some of our listeners do is call them and ask them.
We don't want our listeners going away.
Ask them their thoughts on how the Bears defense played against the Bengals.
Let's get a little revenge here.
Yeah, that's exactly what we do.
Producer's revenge.
Yeah, let's send our team over to their sideline
up,
and cause some stuff.
Ask the biggest meathead sports questions.
Yes.
All right, Jordan or LeBron? 844-844.
What's the number, Charlie?
I think it's 844-844 Heart or something.
So they're doing a Mariah Carey Vegas giveaway that launched today. Because they're flipped the format to Christmas music tomorrow at 3. Today at 3.
I think our listeners call them and just clog their lines with football conversation.
Should Barry Bonds be in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, there you go.
Absolutely. Should they have taken the Hall?
What do you think about playing indoors for football? What do you think about the new stadium out in Arlington Heights?
Agent guy, really like him.
Oh, man. Those Cubs. All right, anyway, did you see the I guess the spirit of Sister Jean is impacting the Loyola basketball team in a positive way? They won their first game in a buzzer beater?
There's no doubt. There's no doubt that Sister Jean played a role.
Is there any way we can get one of those Sister Jean patches and put it on something for Danny and give it to him?
Put it on his door?
I think, I don't know why, but Danny, for years, raged against all the exposure Sister Jean got.
She was a sweet woman who was very instrumental in everything they did at Loyola.
He's always walking around the station, going from meeting to meeting, and his door is open.
Yeah.
We get his jacket one day.
Yes, we put
and then we have a seamstress. We take it down the street to the seamstress, and we have the Sister Jean patch sewn in.
Yeah.
It's
Absolutely.
a beautiful patch, by the way.
Yeah, it is. It's awesome.
a tremendous patch.
We don't have it on the inside. We have it on the outside on one of his shoulders.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Put it over top one of his bony shoulders. Give him a little extra padding. You know what it's time for? You know what it's time for right now?
Power ranking.
Yes!
Oh.
Yeah! Give me some power ranking music, Charlie.
I was scrolling
and I'm not
ESPN
talking about
today.
it, baby. It's cold outside.
I was scrolling ESPN today. I saw power rankings.
And you just did this. You put your eyes
on
on
it.
your...
I said, I know what I'm getting later today.
Yeah. You put your hand over your eyes.
I did think of this, too. I go, boy, it's a power ranking day.
Yeah, don't give it to me like that. Thank you. Yeah, Week 10 power rankings.
And there were some losses.
Bears find themselves at 5-3. My friends, where do you believe your favorite football team finds themselves on this power ranking list?
They tumbled, didn't they, last week? Were they back down to 19? Or
no, I think they went from 14 to 16.
I'm going to say 15, up one spot.
Okay.
Tyler? I'll go 14.
14 and the peaker, Charlie Bevins.
Let's go 15.
All of you are wrong. I'm going to give you a second try.
16. They remain where they were.
13.
17.
Charlie is correct. Your Chicago Bears. Your Chicago Bears dropped from 16 to 17 after a 47-42 win over the Bengals. Surprised?
Nah, I could see it's like what Kyle Brandt was saying.
I know, but the team that's ahead of them.
Yeah, who popped ahead of them?
The Carolina Panthers are 16.
They won at Green Bay.
I get it. Good win. Congrats.
I believe the Bears are better than them.
I do too. They're 5-4.
You know where Carolina's tough to beat? It's at home.
Yes. And at Green Bay, apparently as well.
All right, number one.
Let's go. Number one, boys.
This is going to be...
This is easy.
Is it easy?
Yes.
Well, it was between a couple. It's either Philly or Buffalo. I'm going to say Philly.
Charlie.
Yeah, I'm going to say Philly because Indy lost and Philly didn't play.
Tyler.
I'll go Buffalo.
Buffalo it is. They're number one after a 28-21 win over the Chiefs.
Then I'll go Philly.
Philly?
Yeah, Philly.
Philly's number 2. Number 3.
Could the Patriots be this high? I don't think they're the third best team, but I know they've really loved them on ESPN.
What about
in the power ranking? What about
Tampa? I was thinking,
or the Rams?
Oh, Rams is a good one.
You guys are just throwing darts now. Can I get
let's go. I'm going Rams.
I'll also go Rams.
Rams.
No. Indianapolis Colts come in at number 3. They lost to the Steelers by a touchdown in Pittsburgh. Number 4.
Rams.
Tampa.
Let's go Rams.
Tampa is number 4.
Now the Rams.
And number 5 is the Rams. They are followed at 6 by the Detroit Lions. Number 7, the Denver Broncos. Number 8, the New England Patriots. Number 9, Seattle. I think Seattle's probably got a case for being a little higher than that.
I'm surprised they're not higher than that.
The Kansas City Chiefs come in at number 10, with the Packers at 11. By the way, can you keep playing that music? Because it gives me the tingles. Did you see Victor Conti passed away?
That's the Balco guy.
Yeah, 75 years of age. He was the mastermind of the Major League Baseball steroid thing.
Guess those supplements didn't work as well as he thought they would.
I don't think so. I know this was news a while ago, but the Cubs had 3 Gold Glove winners.
Yeah.
You had Happ, you had Nico, and you had PCA. I don't understand how Dansby Swanson didn't win.
A lot of people, I said that originally. A lot of people said to me that analytically he got off to a slow start and it hurt him, and that the Cardinal shortstop was really good this year.
I mean, even analytically, he was still there. Like, the problem to me wasn't that he didn't win. He wasn't even a finalist.
Right, yeah, he wasn't a finalist.
Like,
that's a good point.
If you watch him every day.
We've seen Dansby a couple years here, and we've watched him a little bit in Atlanta, too. From all of his seasons that he's been here, I thought this was the best defensive year he put together.
All right.
And frankly, I don't even think it was really that close. I thought he was tremendous.
I was shocked. I was shocked at first, but a lot of people were saying,
well, he wasn't even like Tyler said, he wasn't even a finalist. That was what was most surprising to me. Tom Brady has revealed that his dog Junie is a clone of his former pet Lua.
Oh, so this is already the clone dog? I didn't know that. I thought he said he was going to clone the dog.
No.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, former NFL quarterback and rather handsome man Tom Brady said on Today that his dog Junie is a clone of his late pet who passed away 2 years ago.
Well, who did he name the dog after? Was it Junie from?
I don't know.
And what was
I think that's less of a question for me than would you clone your dog? Tom Brady was quoted as saying, "I love my animals. They mean the world to me and my family. A few years ago, I worked with Colossal and leveraged their non-invasive cloning technology through a simple blood draw of our family's elderly dog before she passed."
I think the right answer here is adopt a dog.
What's that?
Save a pet, adopt a dog.
Yeah. I told you, if I had unlimited resources, I would help humans first. But then the next thing I would do was open up like this gigantic dog sanctuary. So you don't want your dog, give it to me. I'll take care of it.
Fields beyond the eyes can see.
I will
fire
have
hydrants all over.
I'll have a full staff of people, so every dog will be taken care of. That dog, every one of them will have a meal, however many meals they want.
Ponds so they could swim.
Yeah. Again, everybody listen up. I would donate a ton of money to human causes first, but then I would go
second
in that
on
direction.
the to-do list. Yeah.
Whatever, like.
By the way, would you clone your dog?
I don't think so.
You know how much I love my dog Lola. She is 16. She's an elderly dog now. She probably should wear a diaper like me, but she doesn't. We have pee pads down in different places in the house.
Would you put a diaper on her? She would probably freak out.
No, I would never. My wife said that we should probably do it. I said, not a chance. I get up every night, sometime in the middle of the night. My wife gets up every now and again and take her out. It's just whatever it is. With that said, as much as I love my dog, I don't believe, and it's not about the money, I don't believe I would clone my dog.
What's the upside there? Just that they've got the same DNA? And like I always think like the cool part about getting a new dog, if it's the same breed, is how much the same and how different are the two versions of the same breed.
I would want to create new, different memories with a different dog.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, like, I'm not going to pass judgment, but as a avid dog lover, I would not go that path.
Would you clone a dog person?
I don't know what that means.
Half dog, half a Waddle DNA?
Obviously,
no.
Obviously not. No, I'm not into creating.
That's playing God a little too much.
I don't think, A, that's legal. I don't think it's ethical, and I think it's just a stupid idea. Dog people. Wasn't that a Mel Brooks movie? Wasn't John Candy played the role of a dog, half man?
I think so.
Yeah, that's weird. Speaking of dogs, animal lover Diane Keaton, who passed away recently, left her dog Reggie $5 million in her will.
Wow.
Guess
just
the $5
to make
million
sure that Reggie's taken care of?
Yes. Absolutely. I mean, Reggie's going to live the good life. So, good for him.
What can you even do for a dog with $5 million?
I don't know.
What can't you do?
But
you can pretty much do anything, it sounds like.
A dog doesn't need $5 million. Like, it's not like a dog can have a nice car.
Here's an idea I'm not really high on.
There's a half man, half dog you could.
Yeah, that one too. Like you just filled in the blank. Here's an idea I'm not too high on is Dog Man. China is testing dispensers that release toilet paper after an ad is watched. So to get your toilet paper, you have to watch an ad.
What's the point of that?
I think it's an advertising technique.
Or are you saying in a public bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not in your house.
I'm like, why can't... No. It works perfect.
Yeah. No, this is
so like you...
They're testing new dispensers in public restrooms that release toilet paper only after the user watches an ad.
That's going to clog up the bathroom even more. Like now there's a delay in getting your toilet paper because you got to watch ads.
The dispensers are equipped with optical scanners that display a QR code. People must use their smartphones to connect to the dispenser, which will trigger a short ad. When it's over, the machine releases a controlled amount of paper.
Peggy would never go for this because she doesn't bring her phone into a bathroom.
People who don't want to watch the ad can get paper by paying about 7 cents.
This sounds like something from Black Mirror.
I guess the point here is maybe in China you have to pay for toilet paper in public.
It's kind of like how you have to in the city. You have to pay for bags at a grocery store.
Yeah, 7 cents. Isn't that the
7
tax
cents?
too?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be taxed on a whole lot more than that coming up, fellas. So just get used to it. Would you? I mean, what if you had to pay for toilet paper? I'm paying for toilet paper.
I would bring a toilet paper from home. I would pack my backpack with a roll of toilet paper. And if I ever had to go to a public bathroom, I'd use that toilet paper. Just like you bring your bottled water from home.
Yeah.
Why not bring your own toilet paper?
I think you're making a good statement here. I will not be held hostage to you charging me to wipe my butt.
Yeah, you're telling me you're charging me 7 cents to wipe? And I'm like, what if I've got what if it was a heavy meal and now I need more than 3 wipes?
You better have a pocket full of cash. Otherwise, you're going to have a
pocket full of something else.
You're going to have a dirty pair of underwear. When we come back, we're going to space.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad that you're finally on board with this. Now
I'm starting to get a little concerned.
Okay. Charlie.
It's Bears and Giants, live from Soldier Field, Sunday, starting at noon. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings at Casino Queens Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, brings you King of the Court every Tuesday. Here's the deal. DraftKings puts up $1 million in bonus bets each week. Opt in, apply your token, and place a $5 pregame bet on the NBA star you think will dominate each Tuesday. If they finish the night leading the league in points, rebounds, and assists, they're crowned King of the Court, and you win your share. Download DraftKings Sportsbook and use code WMVP for your shot at a share of $1 million in bonus bets with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. 1 token per customer that expires at the start of the final NBA game when offered. Winning shared as $1 million in non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. Restrictions apply. Terms at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut that you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for your haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. And once your cut is finished, the friendly stylist at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips everyday affordable prices mean you'll have money left over for fall fun, too. Ready to look your greatest for the new season? Then download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse, and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Save big money on your next painting project at Menards. Get a paint that combines gorgeous color and durability. Dutch Boy's Platinum Plus is a paint and primer with a protective finish that guards against scuffs, spills, and stains. Refresh your home today with Dutch Boy paint. Get a gallon on sale now through November 9th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
IKEA loves their customers, and from November 7th to the 9th, they're showing it with great deals, giveaways, and family fun during IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days. Get 15% off your total in-store purchase of $150 or more, and bonus discounts on some of your favorite products all weekend long. On Saturday, be one of the first 200 IKEA family members, and you'll get a mystery gift card worth up to $500. Visit your local IKEA store this weekend for IKEA's Fall Customer Appreciation Days.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
It's Blackhawks and Bulls season on Chicago Sports Network. Visit subscribe.chsn.com to sign up for your 7-day free trial of their all-access plan. Over 300 live games per year. Chicago Sports Network, your home stream advantage.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
All right. First of all, a nude driver was spinning in circles around church parking lot, South Carolina cops say.
A new driver or nude?
A report of someone stunt driving at night in a church parking lot grew even stranger when officers discovered the driver wasn't wearing pants, according to investigators in South Carolina's Low Country. My favorite place on the planet. Not because you can drive in circles in a church parking lot with your pants off. I just love that.
Donuts.
I just love that part of the country.
So what part of the we're in South Carolina? What's the low? What do they call that?
The Low Country.
What's is that Charleston?
Yeah, that area, and a little north and south of that. Happened Sunday, November 2nd, at a church in North Charleston. Officers responded around 10:45 p.m. So it wasn't after midnight. A report of a nude man driving recklessly When they arrived, officers found empty beer cans and tire marks consistent with the vehicle spinning in circles.
Celebrating the Panthers win over the Packers.
Probably so. The 36-year-old North Charleston man smelled strongly of alcohol. He was found wearing only underwear and a tank top with a blanket or robe wrapped around him.
Again,
he's trying to be decent.
It begs the question, like, when you get that hammered, why does the clothes come off? Like,
are you a comfortable or an uncomfortable naked guy?
He wasn't naked. By the way, he was arrested and charged with possession of cocaine base, pointing and presenting a firearm, and malicious injury to real property, police said. So it got out of hand a little bit.
Did.
So that's not good.
Give
not
me the
good,
space
Charlie.
stuff. I want to hear this.
Boy, I don't even think I can. By the way, I can't. I need to send you to this article. It's titled "Mile High Duo Gets Off Record Show," and by "gets off" means that the courts are not going to prosecute them. But there's a word in there
that's great.
It's fantastic. Interstellar visitor 3-Eye Atlas may have just changed color for the third time. 5 hours ago, recent observations of the interstellar object show that it has developed a faint bluish hue, hinting at a potential color change. This is the third time experts have seen the comet's coloring shift, comet, quote unquote, since it was discovered. It developed a bluish hue after undergoing a rapid and unexpected brightening event while hidden behind the sun. This is the third time it's happened. Spotted shooting towards the sun, how about this, at more than 130,000 miles per hour in early July. Now, you have done some further research on this,
here's what
you?
I want to know.
We need somebody with NASA intelligence.
Waddle was the first to share this with me.
Scared the hell out of
And then after we've talked about it a few times, it continues to pop up on my social media.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to know, is this the algorithm because it's hearing what we're discussing, therefore more of these stories about this thing is popping up?
You can stop there. The answer is yes.
Or is it because this is becoming more of a mainstream thing now where NASA has to, like, I think NASA came out with a statement a day or two.
Yeah.
It is doing
whether
weird
it's a
stuff.
comet or a 7-mile-long alien spacecraft, NASA's still got a report on it. It's a space story.
Right, and the word is, from all these stories I've read since now, you've gotten me frightened about this, it doesn't move like a comet. And the way it's changing colors and such.
Over the next few weeks, the comet will become increasingly visible to stargazers in the northern hemisphere as it moves northward in the night sky.
Could this be it? Could this be like
the end of our civilization?
Or at least
it will reach its closest point to our planet on December 19th, coming within a minimum distance of 168 million miles.
No.
That's still
It's got a legacy drive. December 19th.
What's that?
It's got a legacy drive. Does it have the clutch gene?
I don't
to
know.
Get the job done.
I'm not sure.
And in the arena.
It's got a long way to go still, but I know there are people who are starting to get concerned about this.
Like who? People that you know?
People coming up on my algorithm.
Some researchers have controversially proposed that 3-Eye Atlas may be a piece of alien technology in disguise. However, there is no solid evidence to support this theory, and most experts maintain that the object is behaving exactly as a comet should, to which I say nobody's ever willing to tell you the truth.
No.
What do they mean?
Especially about this.
What do they mean in disguise? Like we can
a little Trojan horse, little space Trojan horse we got going.
What are you talking about, Charlie?
It's disguised as a comet? Is that what they're saying? Because it sounds like it's disguised as an alien ship.
I don't think we know
You're
quite
the first
yet.
One they're going for.
Because they definitely want to. They want to research you.
I'm getting to the bottom of this.
I don't
Do
think
some reading, Charlie.
If this
it's quite
indeed,
fascinating.
If this indeed is a spaceship from another place, they don't need to be disguised.
No.
They don't need to be dressing themselves up, hiding as a comet, or we're effed. If this is truly that.
They say this thing is about 7 miles long.
Yeah, I know. They said the size of Manhattan, right?
Yeah.
I read a story that if it if it does hit Earth, like this could be the extinction, just like the dinosaurs. Now I'm reading these stories too that they're getting all these.
You better amp up your nighttime weed to get some sleep, brother.
Have you read this stuff too about a bunch of UFOs? They're not flying objects, so what would they be called? They're in the sea.
UAPs?
They're in the sea. Have you read these stories?
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of stories about how alien life actually is under the ocean.
Yes, that's where they're from.
I'm glad that you are finally getting in tune with this.
You freaked me out now.
Yeah.
Now they keep coming up on my social. Is it on your social feeds, or is this just because we've been talking about it? Because I've clicked on one, and now all of a sudden I keep getting more and more and more.
I will say, if I keep getting calls from Light FM, I hope this thing just drills us.
I don't
calling?
think being bothered by Christmas music, people, is worth the extinction of the human race.
All these people are trying to win Mariah Carey tickets. Newsflash, there may not be a Mariah Carey show at this point.
It's going to come closest to our planet, December 19th. What'd you call that, Charlie?
Legacy Drive.
What is that?
You know how, like, a quarterback, fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah. Well, how are you attaching this to a legacy drive?
Well, he's got to prove he's not a fraud.
December 19th.
For the aliens.
Yeah.
Are the
legacy
lights,
drive
are the
for the
lights too
aliens?
bright?
Charlie.
Is this Comet a primetime player or not?
Right. Or will it wilt in the
Don't be
fourth
tempting
quarter?
it, Charlie. Maybe it just wants to fly past us, and now you're taunting it. It wants to come down.
If this Comet is Patrick Mahomes or Phillip Rivers real quick.
That's right. Is he going to deliver, or is he going to throw a pick in the fourth quarter?
60 Minutes coming up next.
Man, can you see Charlie being probed by an alien spaceship? Can you? You see him laying on like a gurney
Why would you go there?
in an alien spaceship.
All right.
Talking ball with him.
Yeah, that's right. Charlie's just like, hey, man, I just want to tell you how we can get third and long much more efficiently than what you probably are used to.
See the safety, rip the seam.
Yeah. Is Mahomes more talented than Brady was? What do you think? All right, YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, Monday Night Football, which if you had YouTube TV, you missed it yesterday. College game day, NBA, college basketball started last night, too. Loyola won, DePaul won. We're off to a great start. Did Northwestern win as well?
God, I hope so. Yeah. Who were they playing?
I don't know, but there was maybe the NBA Rookie of the Year may have been in attendance for that game.
Was Modest? No, Modest's second
VJ
year.
Edgecombe,
he was there.
Sixers. Yeah, he was just at the game.
Oh, because they're in town for tonight. Yeah. All right, Wilbon is going to join us coming up next. Go to KeepMyNetworks.com. KeepMyNetworks.com to get ESPN back on YouTube TV. Michael Wilbon joins us next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Guys, November is always Men's Health Month. The one thing I always say is mental health is health. And one thing I know about guys is oftentimes you guys don't advocate for yourself. You don't go to the doctor when you don't feel well. You don't talk to someone when you need to talk to somebody. There's no more stigma when you talk to a therapist. It is not taboo. It will make you better. And at BetterHelp.com, they recognize that, so they make it easy for you to connect with them. They're the world's largest online therapy platform. You don't have to go to an office. You don't have to worry about going across town, finding the office nearest you. You can do it all online at your convenience. They've got over 30,000 therapists. They'll match you up with someone who will truly benefit you. And the reviews are off the chart. They've served over 5 million people globally, and there are 1.7 million client reviews. And they've averaged a 4.9 on a 5-point scale. Everyone loves BetterHelp. That's BetterHelp, H-E-L-P. And right now, all you have to do is pick up your cell phone, hit pound 250. That's pound 250, and say the keyword timeout, and you'll get 10% off. That's timeout after calling pound 250. Guys, get the help you need. I talked to somebody, and I have talked to somebody for the last 6 years. Find the perfect therapist that will help you live better. That's pound 250, keyword timeout, for BetterHelp.com.
At American Sale, we're known for having the largest selection of Christmas trees and decor. Stroll through our Christmas forest and choose from hundreds of trees ready to take home. Shop thousands of holiday decor items in our Christmas market. And right now, during our Home for the Holidays sales event, you can save up to 70% and get 0% financing for 3 years or cash back. See store for details. Get great deals on a new hot tub, pool table, trampoline, and more. And always get our lowest price. American Sale, helping you bring the fun home.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey, Doc. Nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
YouTube TV customers, get the sports you love on ESPN back, including college football, college game day, Monday Night Football, NBA, college basketball, and more. Act now. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Woo-woo! Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Brian Michael Wilbon joins us every Tuesday at 5 o'clock. He's brought to you by Waddle's guys over at Hawk.
HawkAuto.com. Looking for newer pre-owned vehicles? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles at 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
We had some good text messaging going on at the end of the Bears game with Wilbon as we were in Cincinnati. And then I got a phone call right away. We talked a little Bears before I head to my gate at, where is that, Kentucky, Covington?
The Greater Cincinnati Airport in Covington, Kentucky.
That's right. I always forget. It's a mouthful for sure. Michael Wilbon joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. So a couple of days later, are you now starting to be a little happier with the win, or are you still angry at some of the dumbness that they've displayed?
Well, at least I'm sane now. Silvy, you know I was not sane on Sunday. I was as crazed as I've ever been during a Bears game, because I just thought this is going to be the most embarrassing loss, one of the most embarrassing losses, if not the most, in history. I thought it was that bad, given what that 41-27 lead and what looked like a pick six that wasn't. Not their fault. And I just thought this is worse than the Hail Mary, because they got walked down by a 57-year-old quarterback and a team with no defense. I just thought it was unbelievably awful. The penalties, the mistakes, just the dumbness. That still bothers me. But, of course, I'm saying now, this is, look, you win a game on the road, and I know Tommy will nod at this as he's sitting there. You win a pro football game on the road, you got to be, if not happy, you got to be fulfilled on some level. And especially when it gets the Bears to 5-3. And sort of the people who were involved in that victory, two rookies were, obviously Colson with that catch and breaking up the tackles at the end of the game. But man, when you have a rookie running back do something to put his name next to Walter Payton, Monangai, that's amazing. So there's a lot to look at and say, okay, this is a good thing. What do you build on? But yes, when they were down, whatever, 3 or 2 with 56 seconds left, I was homicidal.
and look, I like the self-awareness that you're like, look, I wasn't in my right mind. Here's what I want to know from you, a serious question. You are as smart of a sports fan as anybody. You wrote columns for one of the greatest newspapers ever. You've been on ESPN with the most successful television show ever. You can be unbiased, and you don't like to be prisoner of the moment, but yet during a Bears game, you can.
I'm totally out of control.
Tell how does that still happen with you? Explain that to us.
Well, I would tell you this, and I knew this. One of the reasons why I came home for the Brewers-Cubs games was because I'm better in person. My training as a sports writer, as a journalist, would never let me behave that badly in person at a game, in a press box, or even in the stands. There's something about being there. And I played enough sports in my life. I get the disappointment of playing poorly or not. I played in golf tournaments as an adult, competitive tournaments. And in person, I'm not a maniac. But on television, sitting at home, oh my God, completely out of control. I don't know. Every year I say I'm not going to behave that badly this year, and it lasts like 3 weeks. And, it's probably worse with the Bears than it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
I say that in the Bulls. If the Bulls get to be good again on any level where there's some playoff games that matter, I'll probably be just as bad as it used to be. But you know what? So I was watching that game Sunday, and I had this discussion. It's funny you asked me that. And I just said, you know what? I'm going to let go. I'm going to react the way I react. I'm a fan. I'm not covering these games anymore. I don't have to be professional. I don't have to have on my press hat. And I'm just going to behave the way I behave, and I can calm down later. So but if they lost that game, there's no telling what I'd be saying.
What inspired the greatest amount of emotional response? Was it that the offense did what they did, or the defense failed to do what they needed to do?
I wasn't mad at the defense, even though you're looking at it going, oh, my God, you people are pathetic. It's the penalties. How many offensive penalties were there Sunday? I didn't even go back.
Well, there was one of the most inexcusable penalty of all is third and goal from the one. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
And so it was all that. I think it was the offense puts up 47, and I'm mad. And the Bears offense putting up 47, I'm not sure they've done that more than like 6 times in my life of 60 years watching the Bears. And yet, that's why I say it's irrational. I know it's irrational. And then I had to, my nephew Jordan, who watches, Jordan's cursed with me as an uncle and godfather, and Don as a father. And so he's cursed with this, and this is his whole life too. Jordan called me at one point. He just said, Uncle Mike, Caleb's not playing that badly. He's not. You're going nuts. He's not playing that badly. And I had to call Jordan afterward and say, you're right. He wasn't. I watched the game over again like at 10 o'clock at night. I couldn't sleep. 10 o'clock in Arizona, so like, midnight Central Time. And the mistakes bother me, Tommy. No lie. The mistakes bother me. It's just dumb. I hate dumb football. I hate it. And there's no reason for this to continue. I mean, how long is it going to go on? I'm talking about the pre-snap penalties.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, there is no excuse for that. I mean, some penalties are going to occur. You're going to get a holding flag. You're going to get a pass interference.
I'm not even worried about those.
But the pre-snap ones are inexcusable in a lot of ways. Yeah.
It's unbelievable. And so anyway, so I've had days now to look at it differently, a couple of days. And I'm just thinking, okay, can do Ben Johnson and his staff have the kind of sense of authority and command with that team where they can win a game and yet through film study and through sheer hard practice and a sense of commitment among the players on their own, can they then go into the next week and come out and have a much improved, not that they're going to score 47, because they're not going to look. They've played the two worst defenses they're going to play, the Cowboys and the Bengals, and they scored 40.
This one's not far behind, but you're right.
It's not far behind.
No, these Giants give up 382 yards and 28 points a game.
Well, then let's go for 3.
Yes.
I'm on this for 3-piece.
Let's eat again.
Let's eat again. But so can they do that? Can they get that kind of week of response out of this team coming off a win? It's just an open-ended question. I want to see.
Yeah. I think we're learning more and more about this team as the season goes on, and the vast majority of it, to me, is very encouraging, including the coach.
Without question. I mean, the places where the Bears rank offensively, that's why you hired Ben Johnson.
Yeah.
And it's already coming to fruition, even though it's been a short time. So, Tommy, let me ask you.
Yes, sir.
What was in the fourth quarter when that onside kick is recovered, and that Flacco's going to go down the field?
Yes.
What is your mood in the moment?
Here we go again. I thought we were done with this, but when they got the ball back, there was enough time. And knowing that the Bengal defense was just hideous.
God, so bad.
Like the fact that there was 45 seconds left, and it was only a 1-point game at that point, or 2-point game, whatever it was. I mean, I got to tell you, as disappointed as I was, because it was only the second successfully executed onside kick so far this year in the National Football League. I was still hopeful that they were going to be able to pull this out because, A, they were moving the ball well and scoring points, and B, that defense was trash. So
I was worried about the kicking game at that point, and the ability to make a. Was the second missed kick the one that mattered? The fourth down didn't matter because the Bears got the ball back.
I think it was blocked.
By penalty. Was it okay? All right, that's what I couldn't tell even when I watched the replay. Okay, got it. All right, so I'll get off that. But I just, the special teams, to give up a 99-yard touchdown and then an onside kick in the same game?
Yeah, we got to clean that up.
What do we think of that?
Yeah, no, it's not good. It's not good at all.
Mike, how did the Dan Quinn decision to keep Jaden Daniels in the game compared to the dumbness that you saw from the Bears?
Dan Quinn's decision in real time was. I thought the whole narrative was overdone. I thought it was overwrought in real time, Silvy. Now, having time to think about it and then listening to people the next morning, it was like, okay, Dominique Foxworth was particularly persuasive. And Silvy, and Tommy will know this. You have to have an assistant that is so trusted by his head coach. And I don't know who that person was to say Mike Ditka. But you have to have an assistant coach who's so trusted that he says to you in real time, are you sure you want to send Jaden out there right now? And when Dominique said that, having played in the NFL for 7 years, I was like, yep. And then the head coach has to say no, right? 38-7. So, but Quinn's response, first of all, his response that night, let me know how torn he was, how he probably regretted it. And then what I really like about this man, and I don't know him personally, what I love about him from afar is that the next day he said, this is on me. I had all night to think about it. I've had time to stew on it, watch it over. I mean, come on. That's real human reaction. And I have nothing but respect for that. I hate when guys come out and try to double down and say stupid garbage. I hate that. I hate it.
Eberflus was notorious at that.
And I hate that, and I hate them in the moment.
Right.
And so should he have taken him out? Yes. And here's why he should have taken him out. See, Tony and I had the same reasoning and different conclusions. Tony's like, wait a minute. He probably wanted to play some more snaps because he'd already missed 3 games. I'm like, but if he's missed 3 games, then he shouldn't be in there.
Right.
Right? So we're using the same evidence to support different conclusions. And, you know, he gets hit a lot. So don't have him in there when he's your offense. And you don't have your best receiver in there either. He didn't play that game. So just take your 38-7 and go home. But they didn't do that. And now they're done. They're at 3-6 or whatever they are. They're done. They got Detroit coming in this weekend, what I would think is an angry Detroit team. They got a couple of games with Philly left. They're done. And they've lost all the tiebreakers. They've lost to Seattle, the Bears, Tampa, and Packers. All the teams they could say catch in theory and play for a wild card. They've lost to all those teams already, so they're done.
Yeah. And then to the Bulls. I know what your answer is going to be, but I want to hear what you have to say. Should the Bulls go after John Morant in the trade market?
No, he's poison. He's radioactive. No. You got to go someplace. Silvy, they should trade him if you're Memphis. But there's only a couple of teams you could go to. So I was playing this game with a friend of mine who's an NBA-aholic about 2 hours ago. And I said, so where does John Morant go? And he said he should go to the Celtics. I hadn't thought of that at all. The problem is with salary, you'd have to give up, Jaylen Brown, which I'm not going to do. Or half the team. And I'm not going to do that either. And so Pop is gone from San Antonio, but the infrastructure exists if you were going to trade him for, my man, the point guard they just got from Sacramento.
Were you talking about Trey Jones on the Bulls?
No, Spurs. For the Spurs. The Spurs have the infrastructure.
De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron Fox. If you were going to make that. But De'Aaron Fox is a model teammate and citizen. So who's desperate enough to need John Morant and his talent, his considerable talent? No.
Here's
we don't have the infrastructure. We don't have that kind of ownership.
Isn't that a bigger issue then?
If
we don't have the infrastructure with Billy Donovan, are they ever going to get the infrastructure?
No. This is not an indictment of Billy Donovan. You have to have people with rings on their fingers, and Billy does have them. But you have to have an authority. Pat Riley for 40 years worth. Greg Popovich. Pat Riley told LeBron to get out. So here's what we're going to have on our team playing. If you don't like it, get out. No, the Bulls don't have that. Neither do the Bucks. Neither does, OKC as a championship team. They don't have that. They don't have that kind of gravity. No, John Morant has to go somewhere where he knows somebody will call him in the office and say, you want to fight? Let's go. Let's fight right now. See, there are teams, you guys are laughing at me. So I remember Hubie Brown and Gary Payton once had a fist fight getting on a bus when they were on opposite teams. The NBA is different. You don't have a locker room with 50 guys where 4 guys sort of police it, and you have a guy who's 6'7", 300 pounds, who you're not going to fight. That's not that sport. It's not that culture. You have to have some authority. Could you have had him with Phil Jackson and Michael Jordan? Yes. But Michael famously, one of my favorite Michael things is you cannot have 2 fools. You can have 1 fool.
Right.
I'm like, what does that mean? It was great. And Michael would say, you can't have 2 fools because then the 2 fools can get together and recruit other fools. Yeah. It's so brilliant. It's so brilliant. And by the way, did the Bulls live by that? Of course they did. So they didn't have fools. They had 1.
Dennis.
But he was also maybe, if you listen to all the guys, including Jordan, the smartest guy on the team. So you can't, no, the Bulls don't have that. The Bulls are trying to get to the playoffs.
Here's the only thing, the only counter, and I agree with everything. Look, his off-the-court stuff is terrible. bothersome. His dip in production is not good. Him being a bad teammate now is not good either. The only thing I'm a fan of is buying low. And I remember Kyrie Irving was untouchable. Nobody wanted Kyrie Irving. You had to hold your nose and make a bold move. He fell out of favor with KD.
Very persuasive case.
This is all I'm saying is you will never get a guy of this talent at 26 years old and this talent at a lower price. And on a team,
you make a persuasive case.
So like KD didn't want to
give up the whole team.
No.
He makes $50 million.
No, what about a Kobe White for John Morant straight up deal?
Kobe didn't make enough. It's not straight up.
He's going to.
Well, he's good. No,
you throw Vooch in to balance the salaries.
Kobe's going to be what's that?
You throw Vooch in to get the salaries, but
no, you can't aggregate. You can't aggregate anymore. You can't. That's
you can't add it up.
No, and I hear you. Listen, you make a persuasive case.
That's all I'm saying is there's been many NBA players who at one time was considered trash, and then all of a sudden a team buys low on them, and they're back.
Well, but then the problem with Morant is you have to build a whole team around him. Kind of like you were building a team around Derrick Rose. And the other thing, he gets hurt already a lot because of the same size. He's the same size as Derrick. And those guys played so hard, and they were such acrobats. They were above the floor, and you're like, oh, my God, they hit the floor so hard. And John Morant's already missing. John Morant's never played 70 games. Never.
Yeah, I know.
So you got that problem. And here's another problem. You just signed Josh Giddey, who's getting triple-doubles. So what are you going to do with Josh Giddey? Because you don't need them both. They can't both have the ball. So so let's just set aside your reasoning because it's superb about buy low. But all the other problems, Silvy.
Yeah, I know they're there. They're there for sure.
Oh my God.
That's why I think it's an interesting.
He doesn't shoot the three.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't, and I could take that because neither does Josh. He shot it pretty well the night when he had four of them. So Tommy, being in locker rooms and talking to guys, there's two guys who have failed miserably so far for different reasons. One is a sweet, sweet, sweet personality, and one is radioactive as far as I'm concerned. But Zion and Ja, they should be right there with SGA, maybe ahead of them. They should be leading their team, small market teams, into serious contention because they are that talented.
Zion's hurt again.
And they can't do it.
Yeah.
They can't do it. And by the way, I said Miami, right? Because you got Pat Riley, you got Spo, you've got Alonzo Mourning. When I say infrastructure, I don't mean just one. Billy Donovan by himself can't handle that. Pat Riley, Zoe, the whole Spo, the whole Miami Heat coach. Do you want Ja Morant on South Beach?
No,
you don't. So even there, if they're thinking about it, and somebody's got to pose it. They're just a brilliant organization. You're thinking, oh my God, do we want to turn him loose down here? Him and his father?
No.
Is Chicago have that issue? No, we don't have that issue with having him there. I just think that the Bulls, listen, I said to you guys all summer, I think the Bulls are onto something. By onto something, I just mean building something with some of the right characters. Do I think they're going to win tonight? No. I think they're just teams that are better. I thought it was a great win to beat the Knicks. A great win. And I knew they were going to lose 2 days later because that's the way the NBA is. I think they're going to lose tonight because the backcourt that Philly's got is unbelievably dynamic with those two players. But I can't wait to see that game and see how they react. And what's the latest on Kobe? What is his latest?
He's still a week away.
Is that with the cat?
I think so.
Okay. It's hard to figure out what we've got in full until we see them with him, and the dynamic changes whenever you add somebody who needs the ball. And Kobe he ain't no ball hog, that's for sure. But he still needs it. He needs shots. He needs usage, or he's going to have usage. But they're onto something. They play together. They move the ball. They seem coachable. We'd have to ask Billy and Quiet about that. I bet they are coachable. And by the way, Ayo is a marvel coming off the bench. He's as good as most any guard. I'm not saying he's going to be sixth man of the year. I don't care about that stuff. But that kid coming off the bench gives you some of everything, including defense. And the other night when he did not play, you knew Jalen Brunson was going to go wild because there was no Ayo to even put on him for possession.
Yeah, and he's out again tonight, so keep that in mind. So,
and against that backcourt, that's another reason why I don't see the Bulls winning.
All right. Michael, great stuff as always. We
Thanks,
appreciate
Mike.
you.
All right, you guys.
Really good stuff today with Michael Wilbon. Let's talk to Courtney Cronin coming up next. And don't forget, with Wilbon's PTI, with college football, with Monday Night Football, get ESPN back on YouTube TV. If YouTube TV customers missed out on Monday Night Football last night, that can't happen. Go to keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back on YouTube TV. Keepmynetworks.com to get ESPN back. Courtney Cronin on the Bears' lack of moves at the trade deadline next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here comes the ball. The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands and save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with their complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Whatever happens today, plan to conquer it with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. True North Convenience Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. This brew is truly perfect for any time of the day. During October and November, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. Offer valid 10/7 through 12/1. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guy that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
The Chicago Bulls return to Allstate Arena this Saturday night and Sunday afternoon.
We got some
Wrestling.
Arrive early on Saturday for All Elite Wrestling Night and your chance to meet AEW star Ricochet.
It is AEW Wrestling Night, and everyone trying to find a partner here.
Sunday is Salute to Military Families Night, presented by Kia. Get your tickets for this Saturday's Wrestling Night, presented by All Elite Wrestling and Family Sunday.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Guys, celebrate as we come up on the end of the year with Window Nation's end of the year sale. It's going on all November. You save big on windows, 50% off all window styles. You can check out all they have to offer at windownation.com. That's 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down and 0 financing for 5 full years. Think about all the money that's going to save you as you pay off this awesome project that will also pay you back, because you're going to save money on your energy bills in the long haul with these brand new energy efficient windows. Great customer service with Window Nation. Call them today at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. Did you know that they have over 45,000 5-star customer reviews? It's a family-owned business that started from the bottom, and they continue to build this thing. My guy, Alan Favada, is a sales manager here in town. Big Chicago sports fan. Come over, give you the free in-home estimate, tell you what you need and what you don't need. Check them out today at windownation.com or call them at 866-90-NATION. That's windownation.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Courtney Cronin,
This is not somebody who's going to let any details slide, and he said that.
NFL Nation Bears insider.
He's got to show that he is talented enough and that he's capable of taking what the Bears have given him and making the most out of it.
Takes you inside Hallis Hall.
I want to thank everybody who helped me get here, including my haters, because you motivated me.
On Waddle and Silvy.
That's right, Courtney Cronin, an encore version. We just had Jeff Joniak with an extra hit with us. We usually talk to Courtney at the end of the week. I hope we continue to do that. But we wanted to get her on at the trade deadline. The Bears made one minor move today for a pass rusher with 0 sacks. She is brought to you by Costa Ivone. Injured? Call 708-4 million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivone, your local personal injury lawyers. Courtney, you forecast this for a while. You did not believe that they would make a big move, if any, at the trade deadline, and they really didn't.
Yeah, I don't think that – I never thought it was realistic that they were going to go after the Max Crosbys or Myles Garretts or Bradley Chubbs. Like, there's a reason that those 3 guys haven't moved. And I think yesterday, certainly the news on Dayo Odeyingbo leaving for their, being out for the rest of the season because of the Achilles rupture – like, you had to do something. You couldn't just stand pat, because you have 2 currently, on the roster, you have 2 healthy defensive ends. With Austin Booker, it's great that he came back. It's great that he had the game that he did in a rotational role the other day in Cincinnati. But then behind him, it's Daniel Hardy. They had to do something. I never anticipated it would be as big of a swing as what they made 2 years ago with Montez Sweat. But ultimately, this is depth. And is it quality depth? Who knows? It's another high upside guy, somebody who was a first-round pick in 2021, but now he gets a chance to potentially play a lot more than he did in a very crowded defensive line room in Cleveland. He wasn't able to crack that rotation, and was expandable. And I don't think there's any harm in giving up a 6th-round pick for somebody that you need at a position like that right now.
Courtney, is there any chance they pluck a cornerback or even another defensive end off of some team's practice squad?
I mean, there's always that possibility, but like the depth right now, like the trade deadline's over. So you guys tell me who you think. If there's anybody like on the street right now that's not named Asante Samuel Jr., who's coming off of that spine fusion, like I know that he said that he's going to try to visit some teams soon. I don't know if that's a risk that you want to take, but like there aren't that many names, that many quality names available to sign off the street. So maybe there is. If there's they can't afford another injury. We know that, but if there is a situation where they look at somebody else's practice squad, again, that's depth. That's not something that like moves the needle all that much. But if they have another injury or if they determine that they just need more bodies, then that is pretty much the only other route you can go since the trade deadline has passed.
Courtney Cronin joining us on the Yuengling guest hotline. I would certainly bring Asante Samuel in for a visit, and I understand what you're getting. This is a longer play. That it is a big time surgery. He may not be ready for a while, but look, beggars can't be choosers. And like what I likened it to, Courtney, is like when a Cubs team or a Sox team would go out and they would sign a guy coming off of Tommy John, and they knew they weren't getting him until maybe the very end of the year, but it was worth the gamble, and you could always sign him to an incentive-laden deal.
Yeah, and I mean, it sounds like he had this thing in April, and, they can bring in whoever they want now that's on the street for these free agent tryouts. He had a good start to his career. He had a catastrophic, really serious injury and had to have back surgery. I don't know if that's somebody who you anticipate contributing right away, but you don't make that move for the future sort of deal there. Like the secondary still needs work. I think they're holding out hope still that Kyler Gordon's going to be able to come back starting week 12, but they did make one of those moves ahead of the deadline when they got Gardner Johnson, and I thought he played well. I thought all things considered in the first game on a short week, getting back into the swing of things in this defense, he played well. So maybe that's enough for now. We'll see. But certainly what happened in the final 2.5 minutes of that game and how the secondary played, obviously influenced by the fact that they couldn't rush the passer, does give you a little bit of pause and concern that it's not all fixed because they brought one player in who was sitting on the street for 2 weeks and now has a chance to, solidify himself in a bigger role, in more, I guess, more reps and having a role that he'll have for the next couple of weeks until their starting nickel corner can come back.
Courtney, in general terms, what are your thoughts now, 24 hours plus after that game and how they won? The offense did their job, the defense, maybe not so much.
Yeah, I think that for the first time this season, like Ben Johnson said yesterday, the offense carried the defense. And you like seeing that because, I remember trying to pick this game last week when Pat and I were doing our Thursday episode of the podcast, and I wasn't willing to, go high score on it because I wasn't sure if they could win a shootout with Caleb Williams. We've seen him get the offense in position in the Washington game to walk it off with a field goal, and certainly the defense did its part to force that turnover and then put the offense back on the field. But now that we've seen what Caleb can do with this offense in crunch time, I'm sure they would like him to do more on first and second down on that final drive before he had that 14-yard scramble, but the offense showed that it was capable. And I think that's a really good sign that they can finish games, and it's the theme that we've been talking about for months now, or weeks. They can actually close out games the way that they did not do or were not capable or were not well coached enough to do last year. So that's good. But defensively, I'll be really curious to hear from Dennis Allen this Thursday, assuming he still wants to go back and rehash what those 49 seconds were, where they, allow Cincinnati to come right back in it. Because that's, a big part of that is they couldn't get any pressure on Joe Flacco. He threw for 470 yards on a bum shoulder. That's unacceptable. They should never have been that. It's a good offense with elite talent on the outside. Don't get me wrong, but there's no way in hell that they should have allowed them to come back in the way that they did and make that a game in the final 2 minutes.
Courtney, do you think that this will be the game that we circle, though, in regard to Colston Loveland? This is the game where he broke out and then he just continued to produce from there on out? Or do you just believe there are so many skill guys that it still could go up and down the rest of the year?
It's funny because I was doing the fantasy football show on ESPN2 on Sunday morning, and they just threw one at me at the end about Cole and Colston, and like, how's it going to look now that Cole's back? And, you know, who'd the first target of the game go to? I mean, it was an incomplete pass, but it went to who Caleb Williams' security blanket has been over the middle of the field, and your veteran tight end. Like, that injury that he has now, the concussion, how long he's going to be in the protocol, all of that, like, that paved the way for Colston to have the game that he did. And, you know, when he had his moment, 6 catches, 118 yards, 2 touchdowns, like, that's why he's a first-round pick. That's why Ben Johnson was so enamored with him and had to have him, his version of Sam Laporta here in Chicago. But, like, I'm curious, because when Cole gets back, can he still have that same level of production? Because somebody's got to be a run blocker. Like, when they're living in 12 personnel and knowing how many bodies they have elsewhere, 3 receivers that are very talented right now in a top-heavy room, like, the ball distribution is not going to be consistently like that. And I think that Ben's been very honest that it's not like it's a week-to-week thing. It's not like, oh, well, Colston Loveland at 118 yards this past game. You expect him to do that every game. He's shown he's capable, but I think that it truly is something that is based on who's out there and, you know, just from the passing game perspective, who's out there, how they're being defended, how Caleb's playing that day. But the other side of this, like, could we project another game like that from Kyle Monungai? I think you absolutely can. I would slow play DeAndre Swift coming back because he's got a groin injury. You want to avoid surgery as much as you can hope to hold out on this. It's a soft tissue injury that he's been dealing with for weeks. I would shut him down another week if it's as severe as they're making it to be, where he could not practice at all last week. I would try to keep him on ice to make sure he's healthy. So when he comes back, they can get the balance back that they had 2 weeks ago against the Saints. But keep riding Monungai because that's the best we've seen in that rushing offense all year, what we saw last week. And it's because they have a traditional every down power back in there who can go in between the tackles and run hard. And I thought the offensive line blocked their ass off, like in a way that we had not seen to this point this season.
Would you do that too? That's a good idea, Waddle. Would you go with these soft tissues?
Oh, yeah.
Would you? And he's been nursing it for weeks.
Yes.
Would you sit him for another week?
I think you have to be, very cautious with this. I'm very comfortable. They gave Monungai 26 carries. And
most of any running back at all last week, which is it's telling because they trust him and they know he can handle a workload and he can produce.
I also think, he's a willing participant in pass protection and, he's a decent receiver. So I don't have any problem with Courtney's plan. What's your plan for kicker, Courtney?
Oh, good.
Look, like,
or what do you expect
like
their
laugh.
plan is?
Yeah, that was
kicker.
an evil laugh there. What was the laugh about?
I don't blame Cairo for the blocked kick. I think that they had far more issues on special teams last week than, one player. However, like, because of what happened the week before in Baltimore, and it wasn't a block. It's just he doesn't have as powerful of a leg on a 58-yarder. Maybe it was the execution on the hurricane drill, Mayday, whatever you want to call it. I think that it is a far larger special teams issue. You do still have Jake Moody on the practice squad, which is good, but I didn't put that block on him. That was a protection issue.
Even though he missed one, though, but got bailed out because of the penalty.
Sure. I mean, the obvious thing here is that we know what his leg strength is. Like, we've been talking about this for more than a year now, and they know that, but they've been so adamant that when he's healthy, he's their kicker. Like, if you're going to make a move, then you're not keeping 2 kickers on the 53, and that would mean you're releasing Cairo Santos. And I don't know if they're at that point yet to want to do that.
I vocalized my thoughts on Rome's dad yesterday, James Adunze, who's been tweeting. Before I tell you my thought, what is you've covered a lot of athletes in a lot of different towns, Courtney, and I'm sure you've dealt with this before. So what is your thought on when a dad is on Twitter endorsing the possibility of the coaches not giving Rome enough targets or wanting Rome to be traded? How do you talk about this one?
It's tough. I actually talked to Rome about this pertaining to last year. He and I sat down during the bye week, and I remember I asked him just about, like, did your frustrations mirror what your dad was tweeting last year? Because remember there was the time where somebody's like, if Rome was on any other NFC North team, he'd have 1,000 yards. And the dad, James Adunze, quote tweeted it with 1,500 yards. Like, fathers, parents, mothers, whatever. Like, family members are always going to try to stand up for their guy. But it's a real bad look when there's been about one play a game that Rome has put on himself as, I need that play back. I need to catch that ball. I mean, the one in the end zone, and I know that there was the clip going around. It looked like, Caleb kind of threw his hand up. He was throwing his hand up to show that ball was tipped. And Rome said it. I asked him after the game, but he had two hands on it. You're the 9th overall pick. You have to make that catch. So it's a real bad look when it looks like daddy ball right now, when your father's saying something like that on social media, retweeting people, talking about, trades and things like that. It's just a distraction. Now, do I fault Rome for this at all? No, it's your parents. Your parents are going to do whatever they want to do. Like, I think that Caleb went through this last year. Remember when the Joe Witt press conference in Washington and the week after the Hail Mary game when he was like, accountability, #real coach. Carl Williams tweeted about that, and Caleb was, I believe, was asked about it right then and there, and he's been asked about his dad's tweets at other points. I don't think he's tweeted anything that's been inflammatory, but it's the power of social media, and it's the power of when you're an athlete in a city like this, and if your stat line doesn't reflect a certain level of play, if somebody's calling it out, making it seem like you're not at fault, it's not a good look. And I feel for Rome for that, because I'm sure that, he sees it just like we do. So that's my take on it. I want to hear yours, Silvy.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Because of like what you said, I've dealt with a lot of dads, they're always going to have the corners, like you said, moms, dads, husbands, wives, like they always will bellyache and look to blame someone else for the struggle. So to me, like I say exactly what you say. I want Rome to make those catches. I love Rome Odunze. I think he's growing still too. And he's a really, really good player. And it doesn't bother me anything that, like, I don't think it's a bad look for Rome. And it doesn't bother me that James is putting it out there. That's some of the dads, that's how they are.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a distraction. It's not like causing friction in the locker room or anything like that. But I do think it doesn't, I'm sure Rome's probably like, hey, Dad, can you, lay off Twitter for a little bit? Because that's, it's embarrassing a little bit. But your parents are always going to have your best interest at heart, and they're always going to, vouch for their kids. That's the way it is. I mean, I've covered it. I've dealt with this since I covered AAU basketball. And it no matter what the level is, the people who support these athletes, who go out there every single week, are going to want to see them put in the best position. But it's not to say that Rome hasn't been put in the best position. He's been targeted a lot. He's had some really good games, and he's had some quiet games. It doesn't take away from the fact that he's an awesome human being and an awesome player, and he's making his way in this offense. And there are moments where he knows that he has to be better, just like he was. He said it on Sunday. I talked to him about this, so I don't think it's an issue at all. It's just a little precarious timing-wise with the trade deadline and the fact that that catch was on him.
The only time I really had a problem with a father was last year in the NBA postseason with Halliburton's dad. When did he run on the court? Was it at a referee?
It was against Milwaukee. It was against Milwaukee against Giannis. I believe that was game.
Yes, he went at
whatever
Giannis,
the game they won in overtime.
Yeah, he was taunting him like that. Okay, Dad, you're way out of bounds. Like a guy tweeting. Just ignore it if you want no part of it. But when Halliburton's dad runs on the court,
you got kicked out of one of your son's baseball games recently, didn't you?
Untrue, completely
I thought
untrue.
I heard that. Was that
completely
wrong?
Untrue.
Yeah.
It's not even a fabrication because it's not even been out there until just now.
I must have heard it wrong, Courtney. I heard that Silvy got booted from one of his kids' baseball games for being an inappropriate acting father.
Were you yelling at an umpire?
No. I will, Courtney, you'll appreciate this after doing the feature on George McCaskey. The last person, and I always tell this to our kids, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about the umpire. Look, we all have to live with it. They're out here and they're making the games go on without the umpires, without these people who volunteer and who get paid low wages to ump a game. We have to deal with it. And you
let me yell at him. You just go sit down.
Don't let it up to them to call you out on a strike three. If you don't want to be called out on a strike three, swing. That's what I tell the kids. And I think the last people we should blame are umpires.
Look, I get it. And I lasted 3 games as a fifth grade umpire in Glenview Youth Baseball because I had to throw two parents out at Westbrook. It was one of the most terrifying moments of my life. I think I was like 12, 13, and these were like kids. It was t-ball, and I had to throw 2 parents out.
Unbelievable.
And I was a child myself, so yeah, that's why I don't have the skins for that.
You want John Morant for the Bulls?
No, absolutely not. He's a problem, and like you don't put up with headaches like that unless they're worth it. If we're talking about 3 years ago, Ja, prior to the gun brandishing and everything else, and the fact that he doesn't seem to fit in this offense, if you're talking about that version, the guy who led them to a 2 seed, then sure. Not this version. Absolutely not.
The only problem with that, and this is what I always say, and I think it is an interesting thing, and I'm not don't get me wrong, I'm not go get Ja. I think it's an intriguing thing, and I'm not saying no to it only because you're not getting Ja from 3 years ago. That team isn't trading that player. Any player who's going as well as that, they're keeping those players. It's why the Bulls haven't been able to have a superstar. So sometimes you have to buy low on a guy with talent who's still young and think about it. And look, I don't blame you if you don't want it because there are a lot of issues. But that's the only reason I bring it up.
Speaking of parents that you'd have to deal with, you'd be dealing with Ja and the whole crew.
That's right.
And the family, too, on that.
His dad, yes.
She shot you down on that.
She did.
Yeah.
She did not want him. I'm more open to that's very good pun. Yeah.
I'm here for the laughs on a Tuesday, okay?
I know you are.
My gosh.
All right, Courtney, anything else
Courtney.
we need to know? Is that all good?
No, I'm getting ready for this Bulls game tonight.
Or
how do you guys feel?
Going? Are you going?
No, I'm gonna watch. They're 5-1 right now. Now they've got my attention. Remember, after the first game of the season, I said I wasn't ready to buy in yet. 5-game win streak, and then they lose to the Knicks. I'm ready for tonight. I think they can beat Philly.
They're a fun watch too.
They are a fun watch, and I'm glad I could finally get the network. It's really good.
Yeah.
Courtney, we appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Courtney.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
So a lot of people ask me, and I've said this a couple of times in case you've missed it. Is your boycott over? And because I'm watching, and the boycott never included watching on television. It's going to games. I got a text from a pretty high level sports agent, and he said, "Hey, I'm out of town. I have 2 tickets for the Philly game on the floor. They're yours if you want them." I showed it to Tyler after the show yesterday, and I texted him back, and I said, I really appreciate you thinking about me. I'm going to have to turn it down here because I'm on year 2 of the boycott. I will not accept tickets until they show me they want to try.
What about the show?
The ownership. What about
the show? It would have been great content if you would have gone.
I'm breaking the boycott,
right?
Though.
That would have been great.
That's not good for the...
That's fantastic content for us. We can make fun of you.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean that's not good content?
And we wanted you to go to the game so we could rip you for breaking your boycott because you got free floor seats.
Yes. What about that is hard to understand.
I like the players. I want AK and the owner to try. I'm not being fooled by 5-1. I'm cheering for the players. I need the owner to show me that he cares. When the owner starts caring, when AK starts caring, I'll care to go back to a game. This isn't a Johnny-come-lately thing because I was there long before many, but I will not go back.
I can see. I wasn't even looking at you. I can hear you waving your finger. I was there long before you, kids. Been in that building well before any of you were born.
Someone did tweet me and said, Silvy, we don't want you. You're Johnny-come-lately. Johnny-come-lately? Where were you in the 70s?
That person probably wasn't around.
Exactly.
Yeah.
With David Greenwood instead of Magic Johnson, Mark Landsberger and John Mangelt and Kyle Macy.
Probably wasn't born yet.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Me too. They weren't even born. And they're admonishing me.
They have not lived the struggles of bad Bulls basketball the way you have.
And I boycott out of love, not out of hate. I want them to be great. I don't want them to suck. I want the owner to try.
Sad for your children because you stole a great opportunity for one of them to be on the floor for a really important Bulls game.
I would have taken Tyler or Charlie. I wouldn't have take the kids. It's a school night.
Yeah, you would have. You would have taken one.
All right. We got Aki's.
By the way, Charlie's got hockey practice for crying out loud.